right, so we get into Impact here. Cross the line.
TNA Wrestling, cross the line. Ah, Kurt Angle yelling. Yeah,
Dude, the Kurt Angle yelling part is iconic.
Ah! Yeah, shit's sweet.
TNA Wrestling, cross the line.
So we go to a cold open here. Kurt Angle is addressing the main event Mafia in the back. He is pissed about what happened last week. And Booker T is here doing ad-libs to Kurt's promo. Which is very funny.
Booker T is out of his mind this whole show. He only has like a couple parts, but he is fucking
Dude, he
awesome.
literally steals the show here. He's like, Kurt's like, we take no prisoners. He says, prisoners.
Dude, prisoners.
Nobody. Tonight we take no prisoners. Prisoners. Tonight we take them all out.
Yeah, more like that, prisoners. Yeah. I forgot he had an accent his entire run in this main event Mafia stuff.
Never explained why.
No, it is awesome. It's all about the five. Oh,
The
yeah.
five.
So we get a very special TNA Impact 200 intro, going over some of the biggest moments in the company's history.
This is fucking cool. I like this a lot. They do the whole song too.
Yeah, which is always funny because as the song continues here, it gets more and more belligerent.
Dude,
Just
the
words,
lyrics.
yeah.
I mean, everybody doing is already like
That's
an awesome.
crazy, yeah.
I'll be doing what I'll be doing.
I'll
be doing my thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Do what I can. Do what I know.
dude, the world's be spinning to the right, they say. I'll be spinning the other way.
I mean, this shit is funny as hell. I mean,
I like that it says they say. Like, oh, is that not a fact?
yeah, everybody's
Say
been
yes,
saying.
I say no.
Oh yeah,
Do
I'm
you
looking
have
at them
the
now,
actual
Tammy.
lyrics?
I do. Here, let me send them to you. Actually, here you go. We'll take a look at these here. Evil in the souls of those who don't know. Step on the line and be on your own. Listen to the voice to break the spirits. To the spirits free. Come alive and fly with me. It is my destiny.
Dude, I love this part. This is my favorite part. Me gotta be who me gotta be. I gotta be who I gotta be. It is my destiny. It is the truth I see. In this world of fun. Come on, man.
It doesn't make any sense, but it does make sense.
Dude, it's kind of like AJ Styles theme song. I am, you are. Same thing.
Whoa.
They say yes, I say no. Telling me to stay, I'm gonna go. Me
Holy
gotta
fuck.
be who me gotta be. I gotta be who I gotta be.
It is my destiny. It is the truth. I mean, this shit's awesome, man. Yeah.
Dude, if I, ever said that, somebody, me gotta be who me gotta be, I'm kicking my own ass.
And dude, the whole song plays here. Most of the moments they show is like Kurt and AJ doing cool shit. James Mitchell's in there hitting Sting with a fireball at some point there. There was one point during the video that I thought it was going to end on Sheik Abdul-Bashir's taunt. And I was like, wow, he's getting a big push. But it was not.
So Mike Tenay and Don West are the commentators for this evening. They are ringside, by the way, but there is a ton of canned commentary on this one for sure.
There is. Also, speaking of commentary, by the way, I didn't include this, but I was reading in the Observer that Taz being in TNA here has been raising some eyebrows because they figure he's eventually going to end up on commentary, and which means they're going to have to split up the God team of Don West and Mike Tenay, which of course happens.
So we start the evening off with a main event Mafia Town Hall. Everyone that was back there walks out here now.
Dude, Kurt comes out, of course, TNA belt. He's got the suit on. He's got a rose on the suit. This guy looks nuts. But yes, Joe comes out here in the goddamn towel. Taz is in shorts and a fucking windbreaker, which is an awesome look. And Nash is here with Jenna Maraska. Tracy Brooks is here as well. So Lashley just debuted here. They were hyping him up for a while, and he's here now, and he was meant to join the main event Mafia, but he turned on him. He was supposed to be the final piece in the puzzle in the main event Mafia's takeover of TNA, but he foiled their plans, and Kurt Angle's fucking pissed. And Kurt says, it appears that someone tried to make a name for himself last week at the expense of myself in the main event in the Mafia, and not to mention TNA management. Now, Kurt is in the middle of the ring cutting this promo, and all I could look at is behind him is Booker T standing there with jeans, a suit jacket, and a t-shirt on underneath, with his legs spread crazy, and he's like staring at the ground like fucking nuts. Like he's like in his his stance when he's in like Shut Your Mouth when he's about to G up for the pyro. That's what it looks like he's doing here.
Oh yeah, he's really upset at this Bobby Lashley thing that didn't go down
He's
right.
pissed. The jeans, suit jacket, and the t-shirt.
He's
is
got
an
a serious
unbelievable
face
look.
on too, looking down. Yeah, that's great.
Bobby Lashley's a young prospect still. He already had his WWE run.
Yes.
But in 2009, he's still a young prospect. That hit me like a fucking truck, by the way, when watching
know.
this. Because my first thought was, oh, why in the world would they have Bobby Lashley and Mick Foley being the guys to stop the old timers? And I said, oh my fucking God. Bobby Lashley is still a young prospect here. He's not like the Bobby Lashley that we know now.
Dude, he only left WWE a year before this.
Right, yeah. He just feels like a guy that was already solidified. If he definitely, and they probably played this correct, he definitely feels like a guy that could have fit in the main event Mafia.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, he's 33 here. He's beating Bob Sapp. He's taking over the top end of TNA. I mean, come on.
Kurt says, when you cross the Mafia, it isn't good for ratings or business. So that is the entire story of the main event Mafia at this point here, because we're in post Sting main event Mafia. He's already turned back to normal Sting.
Yeah,
he's not
right. Yeah.
Steve Borden anymore. So the main event Mafia, the whole thing is here is if you don't have the main event Mafia on the show, there's no ratings and the show's bad. That's their on TV angle. And Lashley comes out, vroom vroom. Deb said that this sounded like a Breaking Benjamin song. Lashley's theme.
Dude. The beginning of it does when it's like
His
almost
music
like that
hits and he's got a car engine on his Tron.
And you're right.
He's a big car guy.
And he comes out like he just got off the fucking Major League Baseball field. Like he's got the hat, shorts, baseball bat. He's ready to go. Which, like all wrestlers do, they have a much better baseball career than their wrestling career, notoriously. So Lashley gets in the ring here. He's got the baseball bat, and he says, "We had an agreement. Who want to be a part of the main event Mafia? Booker T, Steiner, Nash, Joe, Taz, Kurt Angle. Of course, I want to be in the group. But I saw what this group's about. You're not hungry anymore. I'm hungry." oh my.
Yeah, push this guy.
He said, "I still want titles. I want to run the show, but you guys aren't hungry anymore. You're not hungry. You want to hustle people and cheat and steal titles." And Booker T, all of a sudden, he's now in Kurt Angle's face saying, I told you. Bobby Lashley's still trying to talk, and Booker's screaming at Kurt Angle. Lashley says, "Unlike Joe and Taz, you can't buy me, Kurt." And Kurt smiles and he laughs and he says, "You know why you can't be bought, Bobby? Because you're young and stupid. You see these veterans right here? We make up over 75% of the TNA payroll."
That's a shoot, brother.
Oh my God. That is nuts.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone loved hearing that.
That's got to be true, right? There's no way that's not true.
That felt true. I don't know if it is.
Samoa
but
Joe's
probably-
looking around back there. Wait a minute. What are y'all getting paid?
Tracy Brooks says, "Oh, they just gave me $50,000, but come on, dude. Yeah, main event Mafia makes up 75% of the TNA payroll. I mean, I was just watching something. What was it? I think it was like a Russo timeline thing, maybe of this year. And he was saying about how TNA, like, what was the difference between WWE and TNA? And he said, well, in WWE, I could do like literally any idea I wanted. I could get a rocket launcher and shoot it to the moon and they would pay for it. In TNA, they had this guy that was the spider handler for Tara. He would bring the spider and they paid him $200 a week. And after 4 weeks, they said, we cannot afford the spider handler anymore. And they had to stop doing that.
Oh,
and I was like, wow, yeah. So that's I don't
You can't pay a guy to hold a spider anymore. Wow,
he was the owner of the spider. He brought the spider every week, and they couldn't afford to pay him $200 a week anymore. And I just that like hearing this and then that, I was like, wow, this. I feel like I knew too much on the show, let alone outside of the show.
Yeah, right.
So Kurt says, you know why, Bobby? We don't get around like we used to. We're smarter than everybody else. We used to use and abuse people to demand what we want. And Lashley says, you told management this show can't go on without the main event Mafia and the equal ratings. But if that's what you told them, live up to your word. Give us the ratings. Where's the ratings, Kurt? Well, here comes fucking Mick Foley with a shitty ass theme song. I hate
Bang,
this
bang.
fucking song,
Bang
dude.
bang.
Jig.
Fuse.
I've got to wonder what's.
All hands on the wheel. Fuck you. Hate this song, man. Well, Foley comes out here limping. He's in a Mick Foley t-shirt and tight pants. And
Mick Foley has been getting his ass kicked every single week since arriving in TNA. He came to
fine,
TNA and said, I would like to not get my ass kicked. They said, sure, buddy, just sign that contract right
yeah,
there.
we'll throw you off the stage next week if that's okay with
They've
you.
been kicking his ass.
Foley says, I want to thank Bobby for saving my butt last week, and he did that by kicking some serious main event mafia butt all over the Impact Zone. Yeah. Well, I came out here to ask you a favor, Kurt. And he says, I want to ask you for a favor, Kurt. And it cuts to Kurt giving the fucking funniest, what the fuck did you just say, look, ever.
Dude,
He
yeah,
says-
like I'm not giving you this favor. Whatever you're about to ask me, there's no fucking way.
Foley says, look right into the camera, and if you try, you'll see the TNA board members there watching a 60-inch plasma set. 60-inch plasma here.
The Plasma Man, that's a
2009.
2009. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a 2009 reference.
Foley says there's Kevin Kay and Brian Diamond and Bish with the Yankee cap, even Dixie. And they're all sitting around waiting for the ratings to arrive. So could you
Live?
give us live? You're right. You can give me
They
the
just send them in the
report.
mail. They're waiting by the mailbox. You know,
They're waiting for the Fast Nationals. Like, yeah, let's go ahead and see what we got here.
Foley says, well, how about a little tag team contest? Me and Bobby Lashley taking on you and Big Sexy. And it's a tag match, but the singles titles are both on the line. So if one of us pins a champion, we get that belt. And if we don't win, then look what you get. You get those monster ratings you've been looking for. Dude, enough.
We do not care about the ratings. I just want to watch
10
them
minutes
wrestle.
into the show, you told me the show has no ratings. Why am I
just
still
want
watching?
to
I'll fucking
watch
flip
them
channels.
wrestle. I don't care about the ratings.
I'm going to fucking hurt the ratings. I'm changing the channel.
They
Fuck
should
you
make
guys,
the
man.
ratings title. That'd be awesome.
They should have had an ongoing, like you said, James, live ratings. It's a little thing at the bottom that keeps popping up every 30
People
minutes.
coming and tuning on and off. Yeah.
This is how many people are watching. It's like a Twitch viewer
Dude, that'd
count.
be sweet if it was just for the main event mafia only. There's just their ratings. That'd be so cool.
They have like a huge Titantron like ticker that like when the ratings go up, there's a loud noise in the arena.
It's like the pulse thing.
Oh, ratings are up.
Holy
They show like
shit.
AJ Styles, the ratings go
down.
way down. Oh, sorry, pal. Just not cutting
They
it.
purposely buried it.
Yeah, just like Chris.
The guys in the
all these
ring-
ratings are tanking. We got to get you off the screen.
The guys in the ring just look over to it mid-match, like Matt Morgan's up in this AJ Styles match, and he looks at the Tron, and the ratings just go down by like 0.2. AJ Styles says, "Oh, my turn to get back up." Then ratings go back up 0.3. Yes.
Yeah. That is fucking awesome. Wow. That sucks because that's probably something they would do at least for one episode. Like Kurt comes out and says, hey, we're going to show you all night the difference in ratings between the Main Event Mafia and everyone else. And all their segments have high ratings and everyone else has shitty ratings.
Dude,
Good.
Kurt loses the title to like a TNA original, and then the ratings go like massively up. The Main Event Mafia is like, what the fuck?
No, it's not supposed to be that way. Booker's like screaming, "What the hell?"
So Foley says, what's it going to be? You going to put your money where your mouth is, or are you going to keep working the people in Nashville and take money off their table? Holy
I don't
shit.
understand. Like, why would they care if they're working the people in Nashville? Like, they're just getting
People
paid.
in Nashville have been getting worked for fucking 20 years at this point.
Oh shit! Yeah, you see this show? Like it doesn't get. Hogan's not even here yet.
Stop working Dixie Carter and the dude with the fishing hat or whatever.
Poor innocent Dixie Carter, fishing hat,
It's like Eric with
Whatever
a,
Mick
hat,
Foley
with a
said.
hat. Remember Eric with the hat in the back?
fish with the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Nash whispers something to Kurt, and Kurt looks at Lashley and says, "You want to show me up? It's on, Bobby. Not only are you going to get the ratings they want, but you're going to get your ass and Foley's ass on a silver platter." And they have to hold each other back from starting to fight here.
Grab the world title. You don't need this thing anymore. Everybody in the audience, come on! Yeah! Ratings are up!
Points to Tron, 1.4. Yes!
Yes! That worked. picks the title back up, ratings go back down. Oh, fuck it. Throws it back away, ratings go back up. Yes.
And now we have an X Division match. Ratings go down. Ah, fuck.
Dude, this is so bad. It could backfire on him. So we're gonna get the ratings we wanted, and if the show gets terrible ratings, it just looks awful for them. It's so funny.
I mean, it's a completely silly fucking idea, Tony. None of this makes any
No, it
sense.
doesn't. None of it matters. The ratings are made up. The numbers don't count. Whatever the saying is.
TNA was notoriously getting made fun of for the ratings.
Dude, Eric Young did all right. So there's this big ticker on the Titantron. And
I'm listening.
Yeah,
I'm in.
Don West and Mike today are sitting there, and they say, we have a Eric, and the meter goes up just a little bit, like halfway.
Oh.
Young goes back down. Town Hall, boom, bottoms out. Oh, fuck! No!
Kick his ass!
Cancel this segment. It goes backstage to Vince Russo. Everyone in the office is ripping up the format. Write something else. Put him in a different team.
Where's the machine guns? Where's the machine guns?
They're not on the show. They're in the crowd.
I like the idea, James. That Eric, and it starts going down. Bischoff!
Yeah, that's where the Eric comes in. You don't know who it could be. Eric Watts, Young, Bischoff.
That sucks because this feels like something they would do.
2009 was a profitable year for them, though.
You're right. You know what? You're right. Was this the
Because
only
the
one?
ratings were up. You know,
That's
why
fucking
the
true.
profits and yeah.
It was because they fired the Spider guy.
That's Spider-Man.
That's where they save. They saved so much money. They were able to make a profit firing that one guy.
Yeah, dude. We should fire Spider-Man.
Tara's like, "That's my husband. What are you doing? Like, I'm married to that guy." He said he'd come for free. Now he's got to get out of here.
Why are you paying him?
So we get a rundown of the card for this evening. The British Invasion versus Team 3D in an IWGP tag title tables match.
James.
Couldn't believe it.
I sat there, I paused it, and I look at Deb and I said, "You have no idea what is about to happen here. This is about to change a lot."
This is the
shit
match.
Here.
The match that
Tony,
they-
I thought it wasn't
Wow.
at first. I was like, "There's no way this is the match." Until I thought more about it, I said, "This has to be the fucking match."
This is the match, yeah.
We'll talk about it when we get there.
Yes, of course.
Awesome Kong, Tara, and ODB will take on the Beautiful People in a 6-woman tag team match.
Of course.
We have a Don West special interview with Tara.
Don West is very heel at this point, by the way, everybody. Just keep that in mind.
We have Matt Morgan versus AJ Styles starting their best of 3 series to see who main events Hard Justice.
Against Stang.
And we have Mick Foley and Bobby Lashley versus Kurt Angle and Kevin Nash in a special challenge tag team.
War of Champions, they called it there, which I don't understand because the champions are only on one side.
I got a question for you guys. Is this good or bad, them laying out the entire show here? Because if you don't like this, you just tune out and the ratings go down. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know, because some shows do that, Tony, and I don't really know. When
I mean,
so,
indie wrestling is like that. You know, you get the whole card before you go to the show.
Sure.
But I'm wondering, like, is it bad because you don't get any surprises, really? I mean, there are, you know, during the matches and whatnot, but, like,
Sure.
you know the whole layout of the show. Maybe you don't want to stick around and watch it.
maybe their idea, Tony, is that like if we tell everybody, hey, because I imagine most of these people are top guy, you know, the Dudleys and fucking AJ and Foley Lash. Like, I imagine
Yeah,
they're
that
like,
makes
hey,
sense.
we'll tell them all the stuff that's happening because these are all quote unquote our names, and they'll stay because they want to see their favorite TNA people.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So the first match of the evening is Hernandez versus Samoa Joe with Taz.
He didn't do the pose on the ramp yet, though. He's not.
He's
main
just
event
returning,
Hernandez
right?
yet.
Or he's just like
Just
getting
came back
big
last
push,
week, Tony.
right? Yeah.
Well, they are
Okay.
calling him Super Mex at this point.
That's true.
He's getting to the point. They also, I mean, he goes through about 3 different iterations of this singles push here where they're giving it a go. This is just the beginning. He actually ends up
Yes.
teaming with Matt Morgan, breaking up with Matt Morgan, teaming with Chavo, breaking up with Chavo. Becomes tag champs, I think, with everybody he ever teams with, I think.
I think that's right.
Yeah, I mean, he has a bunch of iterations where they keep breaking him up to do this singles run again. So this is the very, I don't want to say the very first one, but it's one of the early ones for sure.
It definitely feels early. I mean, Hernandez is cool as shit. He's a big fucking dude. He
Big
has cool
dude and
moves.
does all the best moves.
Yeah, I mean, what more could you ask for here? I mean, he's an even better hot tag, but you know, I'll give it a go, right?
So Samoa Joe, on the other hand, is Nation of Violence Joe with the face paint and the pants, and he is with Taz. And I think the idea initially was like the Path of Rage Taz gimmick, but what if it was Path of Rage where Samoa Joe just lost?
Yeah, if Samoa Joe has only regressed as this goes on.
Yeah, what if he was so angry that he just lost a lot?
Yeah, that's good. That's what I would do with Samoa Joe.
Who's in the main event Mafia also, by the way, big faction.
Yeah, dude. Well, he's in the main event Mafia after giving Kurt Angle the title in a ladder match.
Right.
Hernandez shows off his strength early here with a suplex, but Joe takes over, of course. Hernandez hits a shoulder tackle into the ring and a comeback into a one-arm spine buster.
That's awesome.
I knew we were going quick after that one.
A little too much too quick, yeah.
Yeah, Hernandez then sets up for the border toss, but Joe back body drops him. I would have loved to see Hernandez border toss Samoa Joe, gotta be honest.
That would have been, I mean, like, that. There's a chance he could have ended Joe's career.
So Mike Tenay mentions Hernandez has the Feast or Fired world title briefcase, but Big Rob Terry has stolen the briefcase.
Which, you know, possession's 9 cents of the law, so that's Rob Terry's briefcase.
So Joe goes for a superplex, but Hernandez pushes him off, and Joe hits the ring about as hard as a human can hit a ring.
Well, it's 6 sides as well, so it doesn't help.
That shit was just brutal, man. Hernandez then hits a top rope splash for a 3.
Dude.
And Taz is befuddled.
Okay, so Taz was a little happier earlier because Joe hit an exploder and then he pointed at Taz, who is, of course, the suplexman. And Taz was happy about this. But, dude, okay, Hernandez goes up top. Did you think he was doing a splash?
I didn't know what he was doing. I honestly thought he was going to wait for Joe to get up and then hit like a flying clothesline or a flying shoulder tackle.
I thought it was flying shoulder tackle. He does a splash and like he jumps and like it's almost like how Jeff Hardy, when he's first doing the swanton, kind of arches himself, except Hernandez just keeps going straight and he hits a splash. And I said, wow, that was kind of cool looking. And then he won with it. And I said, wow, I hate that.
Dude, the arms out big splash was actually pretty dope. They have a good camera shot.
It was cool as shit, but I was like, hey, what the fuck?
Well, you have to understand, Joe's an up-and-comer here in TNA in 2009. A guy that would lose in under 3 in the openers. Probably what I would do, too.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Well, Hernandez had to win because we needed the Quiznos replay, buy 1 featured sub, and get a second for $1.
Dude, Quiznos. I haven't had that in a while. Is Quiznos still a thing? I haven't had that in a
Remember
minute.
the commercial with the little dude?
With the lips?
Yeah, what was up with that dude?
Dude, that was fucked up. There was like a whole show with that kind of thing.
With the
what
little
was that
dude?
called? I don't know if it was a show with him specifically, but I remember it was like a hand and they put eyes on it and it looked fucking weird and a belly button. God, what was that called?
Dude, the teeth were nuts on this
That was a
thing.
Nickelodeon show, right? You're talking about
It was
Johnny?
either Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network or
We
something.
love the subs because they toast them, because they are good to us.
Is this everybody doing everybody?
Oh, here's a good one. They got a pepper bar. These are all quotes from
What?
the mascot of Quiznos. Check this out.
Good one. Oh, what the hell is that?
Toasty. That's a big ass sub sandwich.
That's a big pepper shaker.
So JB interviews Hernandez ringside, and Hernandez says he will be the first Latino world champion.
Hey, Hernandez, you finally won something here. How's that going? I want to be the world champion. Oh.
All right, well, best of
good.
luck with that.
And the segment ends with Don West yelling, "Taz is pissed." Taz wasn't that mad.
Dude, Joe looked pissed, though. He was over there fuming. Joe does a good angry face. I like that. It was good.
He was probably shoot mad. That's why.
Didn't he kick out at 3.1 also, I think?
I
Yeah.
hope so.
Tony, I mean, Samoa Joe's gimmick in TNA for the next, 5 years is that he is mad that he lost.
That he is shoot mad.
And he's mad that he's here.
How many times do they do this with Joe where he would lose and then he would do the I'm pissed off face and start
every time he
frothing
lost,
at
I
the
think.
mouth?
Yeah,
Every
you're
time.
right.
He's like foaming at the mouth. I'm so pissed.
He's so mad. What's gonna happen when he's so mad? Oh, he's gonna lose again.
He's on a 60-match losing streak. Oh fuck!
He's losing.
How'd I lose?
He's losing Bound for Glory matches on purpose.
He's got infinite negative points.
He's fucking the whole bracket up on purpose.
Oh, dude, come on! I lost again, man.
That's awesome.
How could I?
So we go to a pre-tape TNA wrestling propaganda video. What does a revolution look like? Why
Where's
can
our
they see
ratings?
it and you can't? I mean, the way that they set this up is nuts. I like it.
I did too. And I mean, Barry Scott's a great voiceover.
Dude,
right?
I love the TNA propaganda videos. They're so good. Like, they always make me feel like I'm part of the TNA team if I watch the company. You know what I mean? Like, man, I am part
They had
of
a
it.
mission statement.
This is a revolution. If I watch a show, they're gonna do good, and then they're gonna be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Why can't they recognize the old ways aren't enough? We realize that we are not doing enough.
Why can they recognize the old ways aren't enough? We realize we aren't doing enough. Huh? Hey, wait. Are we like pro? This is a
I thought we were
revolution.
doing-
Oh, yeah. I'm back.
The ratings are gonna be good now, we swear.
We're pushing Eric Young.
Just wait. I promise you it gets better.
So we go backstage. Matt Morgan is here with Lauren to talk about his upcoming match with AJ Styles.
Yeah, Matt Morgan, he's puts himself over. He says he's, just as good as advertised, maybe better. And none of these opportunities have been handed to him. He's scraped and crawled and scratched for them. And tonight he gets to secure his spot in the main event Mafia, and he's made it clear that he wants to be in the main event Mafia. And if he beats AJ Styles, then he's in the main event at Hard Justice. And Matt Morgan is a pay-per-view moment just waiting to happen. Well, tonight, it's gonna happen. Matt Morgan doesn't know that this is not a pay-per-view, and he's not in the main
That's what I
event.
thought. How is he gonna have a pay-per-view moment tonight? We're on TV.
Well,
buddy.
Tony, they taped probably 6 shows here, so he's probably lost in the timeline here.
This will
He thought
be on
was
the pay-per-view too, yeah.
him and AJ in the main event of Hard Justice. I win.
Dude, it's kind of crazy. You got a guy who just won and said he's going to be world champion. You have Matt Morgan who says he's going to be the world champion after. It's kind of crazy.
It's nice that they care about the title here, at least this part of the show, right?
Yeah, those equal ratings. I don't know if you knew that, guys.
So backstage, JB is here with AJ Styles, and also please text the hotline to find out all your favorite news and info about TNA.
I like how he told AJ to hang out. Like, yeah, I got to interview with AJ, but hold on, I got to do this plug first. Just wait there for a second, pal.
I gotta make my fucking money. Can you fucking wait, buddy?
You can follow me on Twitter too, I think he says. Also, no, follow TNA on Twitter.
Yeah, text TNA free of charge, and I will send this information out directly out to your mobile phones. JB is texting you this shit here. Me and Gene should have stepped up, man. He could have went into the modern times, but JB was beating him to the punch.
Dude, that would been awesome.
AJ Styles does come in here, and he says he's re-entering the world title picture against Matt Morgan, but he's had a rough couple of weeks because he too has been a loser, much like Samoa Joe, James. These guys, AJ and Joe?
AJ and Joe are losing. They're losing a bunch, and the ratings are down. I mean, does anyone want to take a look at that, maybe?
AJ, he lost to Kevin Nash. He lost the Legends title to Kevin Nash, I think. And then Eric Young turned on him in a match, and he says, I never saw it coming. Maybe the best thing about AJ Styles is the worst, and that's that I see good in everyone. Eric, you're one of the TNA originals, and now you're different. You're no different than the main event Mafia. Our paths will cross again, and when they do, I'll make sure you wish you were never born. That's fucking nuts. That's a crazy thing to say to somebody. You would rather be dead than see me again.
Wow.
You lost to Kevin Nash. Who gives a fuck? I'm not scared of you.
Yeah, you're right.
And then AJ, he talks some shit about Matt Morgan being bigger and stronger and more intimidating, but he's just like the guys he grew up with. They're bullies. And I was the guy that take on those bullies. And Matt Morgan, you're looking for a fight, you have found it. But we're not at the main event. It's not a pay-per-view, Matt Morgan. It's not a main event. I don't know what you were talking about earlier.
He's not going to be able to deliver.
No, he's not.
So backstage, JB is here with Mick Foley and Bobby Lashley. And JB asked Lashley why he decided to not join the main event Mafia.
JB says, Bobby Lashley, welcome to TNA Wrestling. I have to ask you. You debuted at Lockdown several months back. Then we didn't see you for a few months. And then you made a shocking appearance last week. why? Which that I don't even. I wish they would have I'm glad he said that. Well, that's so fucking funny. They laid it out like that. Hey, you debuted and we didn't see you for months. What's going on, buddy? But he said he was preparing for a fight with Bob Sapp, and JB says, "Jeez."
Did you win?
I think he did. Right? He's undefeated.
Yeah, he
He
won.
said he won here.
That's good for him. Well, Bobby says, I was backstage last week and I was watching and I saw a man fighting for the company. It kind of changed my mind, and Mick Foley showed me something I'd never seen before. A man that gets his ass thrown off the stage every week. I mean, how is this guy still fucking doing this? What the fuck?
I've never seen this shit before. I want to be on his side. I don't give a shit.
This guy's getting his ass kicked. He needs some fucking friends.
Mick Foley
kicks
shows
his
up
ass.
to work every day on time, and then 10 minutes before they go live, they say, "We're throwing you off the stage, just so you know." He said, "Oh, I thought I was doing a promo." "Oh, you are."
Yeah, off the stage, buddy. See ya.
All right, I guess I'll write a book about this. Whatever.
So we got
no.
you down here tonight, Mick, for a 2-on-1 handicap beatdown.
I thought I was doing a backstage segment.
thought it was like the authority figure. Like I'm like not active
Yeah.
on the roster.
I can't fire anybody. Why is everyone kicking my ass?
Next week, we're going to invent a new Hell in a Cell variation, and it's going to be a 6-on-1 match against you.
And
bitch.
guess who's going off of it? Bitch.
What was the last part for? Just get out there.
That's just a feeling. That's what I gotta say. So Foley says what Bobby didn't know at the time when he made his decision to help him and not the Main Event Mafia is that he wasn't just fighting for TNA. He was fighting for his own pride. He wasn't happy with himself after
He was fighting
Victory
for
Road.
pride.
Dude, I mean,
That'd be awesome.
Mick Foley buying pride would have been sick. That would have been sick as
Mick
fuck.
Foley and Bobby Lashley tag team pride fight.
Holy shit, against Bob Sapp and goddamn Great Khali. That's the first name I could think of.
You know what, man? That works for me. And you know what also I think is that Bobby Lashley should not show up. And then it's Mick Foley versus Bob Sapp and the Great Khali.
Sorry, Foley.
He goes to Pride and that's what they tell him 10 minutes before the fight. So this is what we got down.
Bobby's not here.
Why does this keep happening?
Oh, man.
You're getting your ass thrown off the stage too. What the hell?
This is a shoot
pride.
fight. Why am I going up the stage? Fuck.
Just want to see what happens.
Dude, Great Khali and shoot fighting sounds like a fucking dream to me, by the way. That'd be awesome.
Dude, one
chopping
fucking
people
chop?
down.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Wow, that'd be awesome.
Dude, he squeezed head like grape submission?
I mean, shit. What if he betrayed Bob Sapp and that's how the match went? They beat Mick Foley and he betrays Bob Sapp and squishes his head like a grape.
Whoa, that's awesome.
And then he
We're
walks
honest-
back up the stage and he takes Mick Foley and he throws him off of it. Hey,
Sorry, they just had told me to do this.
it was on the sheet.
Oh, man. Foley never fights back. It's just, oh, man, all right. Because I'll do that.
Because he's a company guy, you know. He just wants to do whatever the company.
He
makes
is a company
good, you know?
guy. Foley says that they did a lot of thinking and they realized it's everybody's best interest if one of us gets one of those titles back from the Main Event Mafia. And that's what we're going to attempt to do tonight. And then hopefully I won't get my ass whooped in a handicap situation.
Don't hope too much.
Did you pray today?
So it plays the Matt Morgan pre-tape that basically says this is the best guy ever. Please cheer for
He's
this guy.
the DNA of TNA. I don't know if you guys
Tony,
knew that.
he's the most genetically jacked, athletically stacked giant in TNA today. He's the blueprint of a perfect athlete. And, you know, he is most known for his work on American Gladiators.
So it then plays an AJ Styles pre-tape. And to be honest, at this point, you'd probably need an hour to go over this guy's TNA accomplishments by 2009.
That's, I mean, God, he did. He was at this point. I don't know how many there have been since, but he was the only Grand Slam champion at the time here, and they said he's one of two TNA originals at this show who competed on TNA's first event 7 years ago. Who was the other one? Jarrett?
The
Only one
Young
of two
Dragons.
current superstars. Holy
Cody
shit.
Deaner.
Cheeks. Spider-Man, who we just fired, so he's only one of one now.
Cheek still works there.
What the fuck was Cody Deaner doing on show one?
Dude, Cody Deaner's on the show now. which is nuts.
What the fuck?
Cody,
Well, come on.
you're right.
He's our boy Jake's cousin. We're cool with that. It's all good.
Cousin Diener.
Cousin something.
So Matt Morgan versus AJ Styles is up next. This is the first match of a best of 3 series. We actually watched the second one too, which is the week after this.
Watching this out of order just for fun.
And I gotta say, and I think I said it the last time we watched this best of 3 series, I will never get tired of watching old AJ Styles stuff.
Just from his entrance here, like the pyro coming down and him jumping through it, I said, "Oh wow, this is the greatest of all time." I think here.
This is the fucking GOAT. If I flipped on this channel and saw this guy, I'd be like, wow, I'm watching the fuck out of this.
Yeah, man, he should lose.
No. So AJ starts on top here because he's faster, of course, than Matt Morgan. But Matt Morgan eventually catches him and catapults him to the outside.
On commentary, Tenay said, "This is it for AJ." And then he didn't really expand on it. I said, "Hey, what the fuck does that mean?"
I won't hear that.
Yeah, what the hell you mean, buddy?
I hope not. So Matt Morgan cuts himself off by crotching himself on the top rope. And AJ starts firing back. He knocks him down with his signature drop kick. He hits the phenomenal forearm for a 2.
So clean.
And Matt Morgan then grabs AJ, but AJ hits the Pele kick out of nowhere and very just seamlessly slides over to the apron. And this is what he was using as his finish at the time, the 450 springboard. And he picks up the win. We go backstage. Lauren is here with Tracy Brooks.
Yes, Lauren. So Tracy Brooks, the week before this, won a main event Mafia Knockouts $50,000 battle royal to become
$50,000.
dude, that is so. I can't wait to talk about that because that was awesome. So 50,000. So yeah, she won 50,000. And she's in the main event Mafia now, and Lauren is saying that she ruffled a lot of feathers last week because she used her position of power to dupe everyone. They don't really explain how, but she did. And Tracy says, "I didn't dupe anyone. I did what I had to do. I sat on my sweet ass at home. I've been calling TNA, texting TNA." Was she calling like TNA.com?
She was texting JB.
Texting JTNA hotline for scoops about where's Tracy? I don't know.
Good question.
I'll fucking look into it. She says, "Please, can I be a part of your show? I even offered to set up the ring." Hey, good on you, Tracy. But they said, "Tracy, we love you. You're one of our favorite employees, but we've got nothing for you." And she says, "Have you seen the other knockouts and have you seen me? They come view in HD and I come to you in HD because of her breasts."
Dude, good line.
Whoa.
I mean, great line. She says,
Because that was the big initiative at the time, is TNA is HD.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was like Impact
Brand
HD, right?
synergy.
Yeah, you're right. Well, HD, it's even better, right? And she says, "I go to Hollywood for 5 seconds, and this fantastic body is being used, but a company I've bled and cried for since the beginning has nothing for me. Lauren, screw you." Hey, what the fuck? What I do? Screw them and screw TNA.
Lauren says, "What
Lauren
the
says,
fuck did you just say?"
Yeah, I'll kill you, fucking motherfucker. She stands up crazy. 10 toes. She says, "It's not always about you. There's a dozen knockouts that want more TV time, and maybe the TNA officials are doing the best they can."
Maybe they're fucking trying. Maybe we're all fucking trying. You know how hard this shit is?
Yeah, she starts talking like she's the mouthpiece for the writers. You know how fucking tough it is to write this show, Tracy? How many hours we got to put in? I mean, we just had to fire Spider-Man. There's a lot of money that goes into this show. And,
have you seen
we
the ratings
have
when
X
you're
amount
on?
we got to put in commercials. You see these ratings?
Didn't you just win $50,000? I'm fucking hoping for a half day off, and you have $50,000? Are you shitting me?
Hey, what are you talking, Lauren? What are you talking about?
I'm so
here?
pissed. Mick Foley better not be on the stage.
Hey, what are you, Big Foley? We're talking about the Knockouts title.
I'm just saying. Anyways,
Tracy said,
what the fuck else did you need to talk about? I'm
Tracy
hungry.
says that isn't good enough. Oh, well, the vitamin mommy's not hungry enough, James. Tracy says that isn't good enough. Kurt Angle showed me the money. Yeah, just give me my money. And now I'm property of the main event Mafia. And she turns around and shows the Emmy emblem on her gear. And Taylor Wilde walks in. And she says, "Tracy, you broke my heart. You were the original TNA knockout."
Dude, Taylor Wilde is the fucking, like, perennial baby face here. Like,
I love Taylor Wilde.
Super, super white meat baby face.
Yes.
Like, unbelievable, really. Terry Taylor when he came to Mid-South type babyface nuts.
Dude, that's a fantastic comparison. She's also good too. Like, yeah, I always had a like for Taylor Wilde. And
she had a great run here. Yeah, she did.
She did. Yeah. That's what I thought. So Tracy's upset. She says, you were original TNA knockout and the one we looked up to, and you're one of the reasons I got into this business. And Tracy looks at her and says, boo-hoo. You should have picked another line of work. This business isn't made for soft women like you. It's made for bitches like me. And she walks away. And
Lauren said, you want me to step in?
Lauren, for some reason, like coddles Taylor and then looks directly into the camera and says, the TNA knockouts are up next.
I like that. Stand on business, Joe. Fuck this. I'm not being disrespected. I don't get paid enough. None of us do.
She should have
We're
hit
all
her.
just
I don't
trying.
get paid at all.
Like, we're fucking in Florida right now, man. Like, I don't want to fucking be here. Are you kidding me? It's fucking musty outside. Weather's shit.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Blue Man Group every single day. Every day. They got Okada out giving out tickets with the Young Bucks. I don't fucking see that.
Hey, we're live.
We're live? Oh. All right, well, back to you guys.
Knockouts are up next.
So we have a pre-tape here, and it goes over Tara and the Beautiful People's feud so far.
Yes, so Tara had put a spider on Velvet. The spider's name is Poison. She put a spider on Velvet Sky, and Velvet Sky was mad at the Beautiful People for letting this happen. She said, if you won't have my back, then we're done. So Tara tried to do this again, and Angelina Love stepped in and challenged Tara to a match. And Tara
to
said,
distract her from putting the spider on Velvet.
Right.
Hey, I'll put the belt on the line right now.
I'll fucking do it. Well, Tara said, I'll only fucking have a match with you is if you put the title on line. And she says, okay, I'll fucking do it. I'll do it. And then Tara wins. Tara wins the belt. But then Angelina's argument is that the match wasn't official and she's still the champion. They face again and Angelina beats Tara, but Tara's foot was on the rope. But the referee for the match was referee Slick Johnson, who Tara then super kicks and puts the spider on him. Of course, that's the thing. Put the spider on him. And then Slick Johnson is caught by Lauren, the interviewer, coming out of the shower. And she says, what are you doing? And Slick says, oh, I was having a look at my spider bite. And out from the shower comes Madison Rain in her gear. And Lauren says, don't tell me you were back there with Slick. And Madison says, what a fucking business or else.
Oh, speaking of Slick here, when he comes out, he's like, got his shirt over his shoulders, pants are unzipped, belt's open. Like, he's so funny.
Multiple
looking when he
spider
walks
bites.
He got butt-ass naked and Madison Rain was fully clothed. That's awesome. For the spider bite check, of course.
Yeah, of course.
So, I guess Tara low blows Slick also again.
Yes, right at the end of that. Yeah.
Right.
Which I don't know where that was.
Yeah, at some point, Tara then low blows Slick Johnson again.
Who had a boner from Madison Rain. And it hurt a lot.
So we go to a Tara interview with Don West, which is a sit down, by the way. They used to do these because they have the sound stage, right? So they can have access to it all day if they need it.
Yeah, I mean, these are cool. This one was interesting, I guess. It was more of a Don West angle here, oddly enough.
Don West got to get over his new persona.
So Don West is sitting down with Tara, as James said. This is earlier in the day, they say here. And he says, incredible 10-year career in WWE. Tell me about your experience and some of the fond memories you had. And Tara says, it was a dream, but everything has to come to an end. And Don West says, all right, well, all good things come to an end. What happened? Hey, give me some scoop here. And Tara says, there was a point in my career where I was sure if I was ever going to be happy, I wanted to leave loving the business or I wasn't sure if I was ever going to be happy, excuse me. And I want to leave loving the business and be able to tell my future kids that I love what I did and leave with pride.
That's super admirable, by the way. To be able to realize, it's very mature. To be able to, I don't, whether or not this is a shoot or not is one thing, but it sounded like a shoot, or at least a little bit of it.
I thought so.
Yeah, right. And like being able to realize that you're not happy doing something and being able to step away from it before you fucking hate it.
At that level, too?
Is very important. Yeah, right. Like
true,
for your mental health and everything else. Whether or not, whatever. It's just a good talking point.
It is very cool. I mean, she's super baby here. Like,
yeah,
this is
absolutely.
like it's great for her, but Don West is being a fucking asshole. So he asked her about her experience in TNA, what prompted her to come here and all, and how's it been? And Tara says, it's been tremendous. All the girls are amazing. And when I was in WWE, I watched Awesome Kong, and it was a dream of mine to wrestle her. And Don West cuts her off. He says, all right, let me cut in right here. Speaking of the best, let's talk about the beautiful people. Let's talk about the champion Angelina Love and the controversy that happened at Victory Road. Your foot may or may not have been on the rope, bouncing around on the rope, a little sour grapes here. Or you think Slick Johnson, And Tara says, are you talking about the sexual favors that Slick Johnson has been receiving from the beautiful people? And Donovan says, oh, hey, what the fuck? This is a family show. You can't say that.
Slick Johnson,
Are you talking about the sexual favors that Slick Johnson has been receiving from the beautiful people? I mean, did you see Madison?
Tara, please, let's not talk about things like that on the show. Family show, apologize, everybody.
I loved when he looked at the camera. He said, okay, family show. Come on, let's not go there.
Dude, I love that she full on. You talk about the sexual favors? Whoa. I thought this was just implied. Don West says, all right, well, you talked about Awesome Kong, and when you were over there, she was the best you haven't seen, and you wanted to face her. What makes you think you could go one-on-one with her? And Tara says, I'm in the best shape of my life. You think I went home and ate some bonbons? And Don West says, there's nothing wrong with a bonbon as long as you take them in small doses. And Tara says, anyway.
That was nuts. Wow.
Anyway, I came here to prove everyone that I still have it. And there's one thing about Tara you don't know. I don't start anything I can't finish. Don West, of course, he's like, what the fuck? He said, well, let's be honest. It's pretty easy to finish something when you put a 17-legged, 15-pound, hairy, gigantic spider from the depths of Africa on somebody. And Tara says,
what the fuck just happened?
Talking about poison, my little spider. They're going to fire the spider handler here in a second, man. This angle's going to run its course here in a minute. You might want to chill. And I'm going to have him introduce the spider to you and take a big bite out of your you-know-what. That's the interview there.
So we have Awesome Kong with Raisha Saeed, ODB with Cody Deaner, who still works in TNA right now, by the way.
Let's go.
And his cousin is Jake something. And they're teaming up with Tara, and they're taking on the beautiful people of Madison Rayne, Angelina Love, and Velvet Sky.
And they do the beautiful people do their entrance where they show their asses on the ropes, and Don West says, "Can we show a replay of Velvet's entrance?"
That's
and Mike today says, "Hey,
Dude, they're both like stun locked. They can't even say words. They're like,
They need Taz in there. Let the pigeons loose.
Taz probably said that backstage. He says, "Wow, you should be on commentary."
So Tara takes down all the members of the beautiful people here to start the match. It's a power slam on Love for a 2. It breaks down immediately, and everyone is fighting.
Dude, all over the fucking place. Yeah, like when they were beautiful people were feeding in, Tara was slapping the shit out of them. I thought they would sell that more. It looked like it was nuts. Just a gigantic slap to all of them, took them all out, and then the power slam, as you said, yeah, breaks down super quick here until it doesn't.
Yeah, things come back together, and Tara is still giving the work to Angelina Love. ODB and Madison Rayne tag in. ODB hits the splash in the corner where she theatrics her boobs. And then
that was her thing.
It was boobs, pussy, fucking trumpet or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
She was over as fuck too, dude. Like ODB was sick too.
Dude, ODB changed the knockouts division forever. I don't care what nobody says.
You're
she was
right,
super.
Because it was like
I agree.
she was she was so hurt.
Her gimmick was Florida woman. It was awesome.
Yes, dude.
Yeah.
It was
Dude,
fucking
I said
awesome.
this before, but I can't believe ODB never had a WWE run at all. Like she
tried to go there, then she went to TNA.
She was signed, right? She was in OVW, and then I think she had a conversation with Triple H and said you should go to TNA.
That's what it was. They legit said you should go to TNA. That's
wow,
right.
yeah, but like
yeah, go there and get better. But yeah, you
yeah,
think it
after
would have
that
came
they
back
could
around,
have.
right?
Yeah, she should have came back around. She definitely had the character for do something huge on a. You know,
maybe in that time, Tony, they were still PG'd out, and her coming in as Titty Trumpet might have not worked.
Yeah, you're right. But it was awesome in TNA, man.
It was fucking awesome, dude. Yeah, it was sick as fuck.
Bam with the trumpet.
Boobs, dude. Ass titty trumpet needs to be like a shirt. That's awesome. She had an ass titty trumpet shirt.
Dude, she had a flask. She
Dude,
would
liquid
drink.
courage. That's what they called it. The
Dude,
liquid
they did
courage.
call it that. That was awesome.
That's so
Oh,
sick.
man.
Good gimmick.
Today on commentary during this says, I can't believe, Don West, you were taking up for Slick Johnson. You know, I thought he was named Slick Johnson because of his bald head, but then I saw him coming out of the beautiful people locker room and I changed my mind in a hurry. And Don West says, your point is...
It was so as is too. That's how he said it.
Yeah.
And your point. So we
They
go
just keep going.
to commercial. We come back. The Motor City Machine Guns are in the crowd trying to get
What
booked.
the fuck? Yeah, man. They're in the crowd. They're holding signs that say conspiracy victims and yes, we still work here. Okay.
So Tara and Kong get a moment in the ring and they're throwing hands. This was fucking awesome.
Dude, so it was like Tara chopped Kong to tag out, and then Don West said, "Whoa, did you see that?" And then Kong slaps Tara on her back to tag her back in, and then they stare down and start throwing punches at each other.
That shit was awesome, yeah.
Dude, it was sick as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I wrote down here that everything is division. Like, if you're going to get over here, if you're going to work, you go through Kong, and if you don't have a good program with Kong, just fucking go ahead and hang it up. Like, it's just not going to work.
Yes, for real.
So Kong and Tara fight up the ramp
they're on the same team, by the way. Just to remind everybody,
they're fighting.
They brawl up the ramp.
So the beautiful people then use the numbers game on ODB in the ring here. Angelina Love is choking ODB on the rope, and ODB says, "Hey, get off me, you whore."
What?
Don West and Mike today say, "Oh my God, there are children watching right now."
Get total control of this matchup.
Dog gonna set her up against the ropes.
What? What did she call Angelina? Hey, look, there's children watching this program. You watch your filthy mouth.
Right now.
There's children watching you watch your filthy mouth.
So Angelina Love then goads on Cody Deaner, who gets on the apron, and then Angelina Love says, "What? You gonna hit me? Well, go ahead, hit me." And then Cody Deaner grabs Angelina Love and kisses her, which allows ODB to roll up Angelina Love and win the match.
Of course.
Yeah, ODB beat this group 3-on-1 right there.
And pin the champ?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So ODB, she powders, and her and Deaner laugh on the aisle, and Velvet Sky is spraying Angelina with hairspray to get the taste out of her mouth.
They said that's repellent. It's Deaner killer spray. So she's trying to kill the Deaner germs that are all over Angelina Love.
Jake something also used this.
Multiple times he turned and then didn't a lot. So it looks like an unnamed group of people from all over the world. Some would say they're the elite athletes from the different parts of the world have arrived to the building.
Dude.
I don't know where these guys of all people decide that they can just show up here at 9 o'clock.
They don't give a fuck.
You better start because you're about to ruin a relationship with New Japan Pro Wrestling, boys.
Tenay says, "What's that in his hand?" I wish he didn't have something in his hand, and I bet by the end of this, he wish he also didn't. And Tenay says, "Let's take a look at the history between Eric Young, Kiyoshi, Sheik Abdul-Bashir, and the British Invasion." That sounded like a sleeper cell fucking sentence.
That's a universe mode team.
So Sheik Abdul-Bashir is Davari, for those that don't know. Kiyoshi is Kiyoshi, for those that don't know. And they align with the British Invasion, which is Magnus, Brutus Magnus, Doug Williams, and Rob Terry, of course. And Magnus, they're going to kill
British.
the TNA originals. They are fucking British, just in case you didn't know. And they're invading
That
America.
is true.
They have visas. They work here.
They probably live here. Magnus says, "We will put the final nail in the coffin of the TNA originals tonight, and all nations unite." Not America, of course. So Eric Young is in Foley's office. This is all one video, everybody. So Eric Young is in Foley's office, and he's saying, "Hey, I know I suck. Sorry about that. I'd like to go back to work now." And Mick Foley says, "Yeah, sure." So there's a match in which Eric Young turns on AJ Styles during the match, hits him with a pile driver, and helps the British Invasion win the match. And EY on mic says, "This is the World Elite, and everything in TNA is going to change forever." And then Mick Foley comes in and tries to choke Eric Young to death, and he gets held back by security. So now it is time for the World Elite Town Hall. And their theme song goes as follows.
Wait, who are these guys?
Dude, that's even fucking funnier. They didn't know. Eric Young says it in the promo the week before.
Yeah, I love the way this goes. It's funny.
Eric Young, this is their song. "We are World Elite." Yeah!
Dude, don't forget the harmonica. There's like a harmonica at the beginning.
Don West says, "Oh, I think they're World Elite."
As Eric Young.
Today says Now we know that the World Elite. I see the screen. I hear the music. Oh, okay.
That's right.
Magnus says, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you the leader of World Elite, Mr. Eric Young, and the crowd boos. So Eric Young says, hey, everybody, look at me. I'm the center of attention. Isn't that what you wanted me to be? You know, bring the entertainment. Eric Young, the clown. That was like doink. Eric Young, the clown. And look at this face. Who's laughing now? Growing up as a young boy in Canada, I heard big stories of the big old US of A. And the truth is, I heard so many positive things. I knew this is where I had to be. I knew once I became
USA.
Of course, dude. Fuck yeah. I knew once I became a pro wrestler, if I wanted to make it, I was going to have to move here and become a citizen. So that's what I did. That's what all of us did, oddly enough. We're all American citizens in this group. It's weird. I sold everything and I moved here and I made it. And I did it on my own. And Don West says, this is one of the most emotional speeches I've ever heard. While the crowd is chanting, shut the hell up. Which shut the fuck up didn't exist yet, I guess, in 2009. Just shut the hell up. And Eric Young says, I learned for every good piece of press this country gets, it deserves twice as much bad press. And every other country in the world hates the United States. They hate your corrupt government. I was like, wow, what year is this? They hate your dirty politics. They're afraid of your people. Then this is so funny. Eric Young is dressing down. They cut to a shot of the crowd, and Mike today says, how can he say this? We had U.S. soldiers here earlier today, and they show all the soldiers in the front row sitting down, just getting berated, as Eric Young says, you're all racist.
Dude, he does say that is insane. You're racist.
Pirates, and you're racist, and you're bigots, and we would be hard-pressed to not agree. And the fault doesn't lie with the country. It lies with the disgusting people that live here. Like Jeff Jarrett and Mick Foley. Fucking pieces of shit. And crowd chants, go home, Eric. And Don West says, well, at least he's got a home to go to. What? No, everyone else here is homeless.
All these people at Universal Studios that paid a lot of money to get in the park are homeless, yes.
Well, Eric Young says, I'm one of the greatest pro wrestlers in the world, and like the entire mood shifts. It's like everyone says, oh, fuck this. And he says, you would only cheer me when I made you laugh. So now the World Elite, we're going to start taking back from America and its people, just like you took from us. And no longer am I going to be the dancing, laughing marionette you wanted me to be. And he walks over and he picks up a pair of hair clippers. And he comes back and he says, from here on in, we're going to be who we want to be. And I'm going to be who I want to be. Now, what he was doing here is he was going to try to start shaving his head. And I don't know what he thought shaving your head was like. I guess he never did it. But not only does it not work, I don't know, maybe they just weren't on or something happened here.
He has a big ass guard on the clippers.
Oh, he has it on like the highest?
Like the number 6 guard or whatever, like the biggest one, so you'd only want a little bit off the top.
Why are they wired?
I guess in 2009 they didn't have just
there is no way.
Did.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way.
I feel like they told Eric Young to get the clippers. Like, you bring these to the show tonight.
And this comes out of your pay.
Yeah, we can afford these. Dude.
He got the cheapest ones he could find.
That's probably so. There's probably multiple things, Danny, like that.
No,
like
he definitely
James
had a
said,
guard on it, though. I don't know why he had a guard when he's trying to shave his own head, but...
Well, it's probably also, Tony, not helpful that he started trying to shave his head from the middle across.
I don't know. I'm new. I've never done this before. He has a whole group of guys who he could have got down on his knees.
Help you.
He should have got
guys?
down and let someone shave
Wait,
his
which
head.
ones are the British guys?
One of the many British guys. Just pick one. So he's trying to shave his head, but it's not shaving anything. He's trying to cut this intense promo, and he's shaving his head to be a new man. And he said, from here on out, I call the shots, not Jeff, not Mick, not anybody. The entertainment stops and the violence begins. And he's trying to shave his head, and nothing's coming off. And then eventually he calls out Team 3D, and he says, why don't you come out here and put a smile on the face of these fools? And he's getting flustered because the fucking shit's not shaving his head. So he's fumbling his words. He says, put a smile on these faces of these fools, just like the puppy they wanted me to be, because now I'm pulling the strings. And he goes back to shave his head some more, and it doesn't work. And then Team 3D comes out, and Eric Young is now throwing the hair clippers away. He has stopped attempting to shave his head.
Dude, he looks exactly the same. There's you cannot tell that he did
He looked
anything
like
to
Butters.
his hair.
Oh, hamburgers.
Dude, Eric Young is Professor Chaos. Now I will take over the world with World Elite. Oh, you got the British invasion with you. Oh man. I fucking could not stop laughing at him cutting this serious promo and fucking not being able to shave his head the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time.
I mean, that's
man.
nuts, dude.
It's unbelievable. Like I've never heard of this. I don't know how people don't make fun of this more. This is fucking funny as shit.
So he does get a little bit of hair off. Like when he goes up for the last time that he does it, a little bit of hair does fall off.
Oh, thank God.
He just kind of lined himself up a little bit.
I want to be who I want to be. Give yourself a low table.
Trying to give yourself a bad haircut and instead of giving yourself a very cool haircut would be awesome.
You line it up perfectly. Oh, man, that's pretty good.
Oh, shut the
That's
fuck.
what he should have done. He should have just lined himself up as he's cutting the promo. You know, I don't like America. He's just making sure he gets the line straight.
Here's a mirror. So fucking Team 3D come out here. They got mics, and Brother Ray comes out and says, "Listen very carefully. This is America. Love it or leave it. How dare you come out here and insult these people? They're the reason why you're in the ring. You're not the World Elite. You're a bunch of punks with big mouths." Well, that's not as catchy of a name.
Dude, this is such a tired act. Oh my goodness.
This is like, he loved doing this.
He did it a lot. Matter of
Yeah,
fact,
he did.
He had this exact tables match probably 100,000 times.
With La Resistance. Who
Like-
also hate America.
Like, yeah, they come to TNA. It's cool to see them. And then they're just the same forever.
I
And it's like,
know.
whoa,
I know.
I'm going to need to see
Yeah.
something else at some
I
point.
know.
Up until Bully Ray, they were pretty much the same, right? Yeah.
Yeah, until they split.
Right.
And he got in
and
shape and he did aces and
He
eights.
did.
I mean, they did change, but for now, that is not the case.
No, yeah, it took him a long
No,
time. Yeah.
we're so still in this. I mean, they haven't even touched the Nasty Boys yet.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're right.
No.
And Brother Ray says, "Tonight when you hear Devon get the tables, you know that you're in the greatest country in the world, USA." I guess they've never done that in any other country.
So Team 3D rushes the ring. Everyone powders other than the British invasion. And we get this is how we start the IWGP tag title tables match. Team 3D
Yes.
versus the British invasion.
This is history right here. Like, this is legendary. What happens here?
This is the infamous match where Russo booked the British invasion to win the IWGP tag titles without telling New Japan.
Which is nuts.
It is fucking crazy.
So it says here, New Japan did not sanction the match nor initially recognize nor sanction the title change until August 10th. So it takes them a month to settle this, and then Team 3D win them back in October.
So we go to commercial pretty quick here, but we come back in, and it's one of those Team 3D brawl around the arena points here.
Yes, they were famous for that here at this time in TNA.
You
Yeah.
could tell me this was from 2005. You could tell me this was from 2007, 2009,
And
2013.
you can call every spot that they do, I bet, too, especially
Dude.
throwing each other into the wall.
The wall.
Dude, that's a
Bubba,
classic.
Bubba walks straight to the wall because he knows that's where they're going to do this.
Well, for a while, the wall had a picture of them on it.
It did. You're right.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I wrote to you. I feel like every time I fucking watch TNA, it's a Team 3D brawl.
That's all they did.
I get the fucking walk and brawl, but goddamn, guys, let's
Sure.
fucking do something else.
Yeah,
So
of course.
they get your IWGP tag champs right now. Let's do something
You
else.
care?
Yeah,
man.
goddamn.
You're not doing this against Makabe on your own. Maybe you are.
We get back to the ring. Bubba bumps everyone in the World Elite.
Of course.
Team 3D hit the was up. If you can believe it, Bubba tells Devon to get the table.
And I hate this version of it, man. I wish he never had started doing this, where they do the countdown and then he makes the crowd chant tables. I hate this.
Me too. It feels calculated. I don't like
I
it.
know, it was so much cooler before.
So Team 3D then sets up the table, but the British invasion cuts them off. British Invasion go to suplex Bubba through the table, but Devon moves the table. Earl Hebner gets bumped, and Big Rob Terry is now in the ring, bumping everyone. My first thought is, why the fuck did the ref get bumped for Rob Terry to come in here when it's a no DQ match?
Until the finish, that's what I also was like.
Right?
Like,
Yeah, that's what my thought
stupid.
process was.
Also, Devon, they're doing a thing here where Devon and Magnus are like getting to the spot to bump Earl Hebner, and you can see, I don't know if I think he got in early, which might be something that alluding to what Meltzer was talking about, where he kind of doesn't know what's going on. Rob Terry was G'ing up to attack Devon for like what felt like a whole minute. Like he was crouched behind in the ring, waiting for his spot. They do the shit. Earl Hebner just is in the fucking way for some reason. He gets splashed. Then Rob Terry clotheslines Devon, chokeslams Bubba. Mike Tenay calls Rob Terry the Muscle Man, which I love is a nickname. That's a great
My
name.
mom. Sorry.
Holy shit.
Devon powerbombs Magnus through the table. The ref is down. EY then comes in with the IWGP tag belt,
Oh my
hits
god.
Devon, pulls Magnus out of the wreckage, puts Devon in the wreckage. EY then wakes up the referee, and the British Invasion win the match when Earl Hebner gets up and sees that none other than Devon is through the table.
Okay, I gotta say, I do like the finish. I actually like that. I think that's
I like the finish too.
Good finish,
Shit's
yeah.
funny as fuck. I mean, like, wow, dude, yeah, there's like, I mean, how do you lose a match when you have 9 people out there at all times?
Yeah, why didn't they all just get in the ring and put the Dudleys to the table?
Yeah, why didn't they just jump these dudes?
I guess to be fair, I guess maybe they tried to offset a little bit by having Team 3 bump them around early.
Yeah,
Maybe
sure.
that was like,
yeah.
so keep on. But you're right. Like they could have just kept getting in and fucking Power Rangers putty style and keep jumping them. But
Dude, it's especially funny that they did the fuck finish and New Japan hated and didn't like approve it, and they just did this finish, and that's how
it's
the belts
unreal,
get changed. Yeah.
I read this the last time we talked about this, but I'll read it again just for those that may have missed it. So this is from the Observer. Right, this is I think the week or two after this happened. From the Observer, August 17th, 2009. New Japan Pro Wrestling announced this week that the match where Doug Williams and Brutus Magnus won the IWGP tag titles from Team 3D was never sanctioned as an IWGP tag title match, and that Team 3D are still the champions. TNA a few days later sent out its own release saying that the reports New Japan isn't recognizing the title change aren't accurate. The report that New Japan sent out about the titles is not accurate. Then they said they talked with New Japan both before and after the match, and New Japan agreed that the match would be for the title, and that New Japan has agreed to do it. New Japan apparently did acknowledge Brutus and Doug Williams as champions 6 days after, saying that it wasn't a title match and that they didn't recognize it as a title change. Williams and Magnus are to defend the tag titles against Beer Money at Hard Justice. The announcement New Japan made about not recognizing the title change 2 weeks after the match. Don't know why it would take them 2 weeks to say something, Meltzer says, particularly since the result made Japanese press the day after the match took place, but it all seems like it's all worked out. So it was a problem until it wasn't a problem. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's a chance that, like, they talked to somebody in New Japan who wasn't really in the know, and they just they said, hey, can we drop these? Yeah, fucking do what you want. Hey, what the fuck? I'm the camera
guessing
guy.
it's like a lost in translation thing, you know, like they thought one thing and then the
Oh
other people
my
thought
God.
another
It's one of
thing.
those yes is no and no is yes situations.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
assuming that's what happened, and then they're like, oh, well, I guess, like at the end of the day, they're like, all right, whatever, this
Or-
is what it is.
Or Bubba just assumed TNA in a working relationship with New Japan wouldn't tell him to do something that wasn't authorized to do.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah, I'm
hey,
sure
is this
that was
cool?
the case
Yeah, it's
as
fine.
well, yeah.
Russo said, of
yeah,
course
yeah.
it's good, bro.
Yeah, of course. I talked to fucking all of them.
You could go lose those Noah tag titles, bro.
Oh, no. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dude, they emailed New Japan saying, hey, can we drop the titles to somebody here? Oh, yeah. Who you reply back? Oh, who you want? Tina replies, British Invasion. Biggest text ever, bold, underlined, no.
They send him a large picture of the roster and says, which one of these guys is the British Invasion? 3 guys in Union Jack. Oh, it could be them. So backstage, Lauren is here and Stevie Richards runs in and says, $50,000.
50,000. Holy fuck. Dude.
On the training sessions between the War Machine Rhino and petty officers.
$50,000!
Get away from me! I'm so
$50,000! $50,000!
People won't understand why, but I was hollering laughing when that happened, James. I mean,
One
like, I
day
couldn't
in the
fucking-
future, someone will look back at this and say, I get this. Not today, but
No, not
sometime
today.
in the future.
Davey Richards runs in $50,000. He has a fucking. I mean, he's definitely not holding $50,000. He just has a big wad of money, and he turns to Lauren and fucking smashes it, like he throws it right in her face. $50,000. Poosh. Oh, what the fuck? And he grabs the mic. He says, "Hi, Chris." He's talking about Abyss, of course. He says, "Hi, Chris. It's me, your friendly neighborhood therapist, Dr. Stevie. You thought you got rid of me? A little flesh wound like this. Look at this. Look at it." And he fucking takes his shirt off and he shows a big-ass bruise on his arm 2 weeks later from, I guess they had a match 2 weeks ago. And he says, $50,000 free money to anybody that wants it. You want to be an animal? You want to be treated like an animal? That was like the Scott Hall thing. You want to be an animal? You want to be treated like an animal? Then be prepared because you're going to be treated like an animal. And fucking and he says, Lawrence says, "Get the fuck out of here. It's over." And Stevie looks at her and says, "It's never over. It's never over." And then it cuts away. It cuts to the crowd now, who are all 2K style big thumbs down booing, like everybody is.
They wanted to go backstage and meet Jeff Hardy.
I don't know who is the most mad fan here. Will go backstage.
So we go to a pre-tape. Jesse Neal is training to be a wrestler, and Rhino is training him.
Yeah, and he sucks. That's his gimmick here. He sucks, and
He
Rhino
sucks.
says you suck.
He sucks so bad. Mike Tenay says, "All right, enough of that. We hear something's going on in the
Dude,
back."
he does do that. Middle of the video package. I've never seen that before. Middle of the video package says, "Hey, we got something else going."
My trainer too, because
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. I'm told we have to interrupt this video package. Something's going on in the back, and we're going to send it to JB right now.
Hold on here. We're going to go to JB. And we go backstage, and JB says, "Oh, what the fuck?" And it's Steiner and Booker attacking Lashley and Foley in Foley's office. Steiner is holding a big frame photo of Mick Foley that he took off the wall, and he's beating Mick Foley with it.
He just learned about this segment.
All right, Mick, in fucking 2 minutes, Steiner's going to kick the shit out of you. Oh, man. So they're kicking their ass, and then all of a sudden, Kurt full sprints off screen, no clip, runs in and hits Bobby Lashley with a pipe and then runs away. And then they're checking on him, and someone in the back says, "Get a doctor, Lashley's out cold." So Lashley's fucked here. He got hit with a pipe.
And Beer Money was attacking the main event Mafia.
Yeah, so we're back from commercial. Beer Money's fighting them in the hallway. They brawl into the locker room, and Steiner and Booker T start getting up on Beer Money. And then the lights go out in the locker room.
Nice.
And then, yeah, like, that is awesome.
I thought it was going to lead to something else where Beer Money was going to come out and it was going to be like a bigger tag than it was before.
Oh, that would have been good.
No.
So no.
So Kurt and Kevin come out here, and obviously Lashley and Foley do not come out here because they were just attacked.
Yes, they do Lashley's music, and they even do the ring introduction for Lashley, but no one comes out, and they cut to Kurt, who is in the ring whistling very innocently in the ring. Kurt's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
This guy's the
He's
best.
built
at,
for this.
How is he the best at everything? Like, that's fucking crazy.
Just takes it by the horns.
There's no aspect of this sport that he's not good at. Foley's music hits, and he also gets an introduction. Kurt's checking his fingernails, and Foley doesn't come out. And Nash looks confused, and Kurt tells the ref to raise their hands. So he's Slick Johnson, I think, is the referee, who goes to raise their hands, and then bang, bang! Foley limps his ass out on the ramp. He got his ass whooped, and now he has to have a handicap match.
I thought Foley was going to get his ass kicked on the ramp, too. I thought like the rest of the main
Dude.
event Mafia was going to come out and kick his ass.
Me too.
So it's a handicap match. Yeah, 2-on-1. Angle and Nash versus Mick. And I mean, Foley gets his fucking ass whooped.
They dog walk him. They like, it's not even like because there's like 10 minutes. It's like a 10-minute match, it feels like here. And they take their time. They get their heat on him. I mean, Foley gets a little bit like where he sends Kurt into 5 turnbuckles. But then they kick the shit out of him. They throw him into the stairs. Like, just kick the shit out of him.
So Nash comes in and gives Foley the work in the corner. Foley finds an opening and hits a double arm DDT on Kurt Angle.
Yes.
Foley then takes out his unidentified sock. Who is that?
Please, it's the trademark sock. Is he British?
Is this the British guy?
Did they always do that? They never called it Socko? I never noticed.
I don't think I noticed either. Or maybe it's just not something I would remember, but that's
sure.
funny.
Yeah, dude, unidentified sock is so fucking funny. Yeah, pulls out that trademark sock and he does the mandible claw.
Who is that? Who is that man?
Hey, are we gotta pay him? Trademark.
The sock?
Fire Spider-Man. We gotta pay the sock.
So Foley takes that sock. Yeah, that golden sock.
Yeah, big sock. Shit's big, ain't it?
Oh man, tasty.
TNA so hurt for money they fire Socko. That's funny as fuck.
Sorry, Mick. We can't afford your trademark sock.
Sorry,
anymore.
we're a package deal.
Oh, well, we're gonna throw you and the sock off the stage.
So Foley takes the sock and puts it in Angle's mouth.
The
Who's
trademark sock.
And then Kevin Nash comes in and he hits a boot. Damn.
Kicks him in the head.
This guy can't get nothing.
Dude, then they kick his ass some more.
Dude, Angle locks in the fucking ankle lock on this dude. I'm like, holy fuck, man.
With the hugs.
Dude, grapevine the shit out of this dude. He stays
What the
in it
fuck?
for a while. Foley goes to tap out, but the lights go out.
Holy shit, just like in the locker room, he's got fucking the Electric Man is here.
And oh my god, Sting's music hits. Sting is in the crowd. He points at him. Lights go out again. Bobby Lashley's in the ring. I'll be a son of a bitch.
Oh
Who is it?
So Bobby Lashley is in the ring and he shit cans Angle. He spears Kevin Nash.
The nicest
And
spear he's
then-
ever done, by the way.
I mean, hey, be a good brother about this one, all right?
He took care of the big
I'm dropping
thing.
the title, all right? I care a lot about this one. So he spears Nash and Mick Foley pins Kevin Nash and he wins the Legends title.
Yay!
This is a huge win for TNA.
Foley's got the Legends title, which was held by all the Legends, of course.
Yes.
That's right, Mick. Don't worry, we're gonna give you the title. We're just gonna kick your ass for like 6 months. We're gonna give you the title. Oh, that's awesome. Here's the Legends title.
And when
Oh,
you
man.
win it, we're going to kick your ass again, buddy.
Yeah, so Foley wins the fucking belt. Don West says, no way, this cannot stand. And they celebrate with the Legends title. Kurt grabs the world title and hugs it tight. And Tenay on commentary says, it's time for TNA to take back control. And then we get the TNA Wrestling Cross the Line outro bumper there, which I always thought was cute. To end the 200th episode of TNA Impact. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, that is. I mean, I don't know if I had a good time watching it. Like, there's fun stuff. I don't know if I could say it was a good show though.
Dude, you know what's crazy about this? I was just like scrolling my notes here. I'm like, there was like no X Division mention or feature or anything about the X Division on this
What
show
were
at
ratings,
all.
Tony?
I know, but come on.
Who's
No
the fucking X
Division?
Division champ at this point?
Dude, I have no idea. You could tell me it's Suicide, maybe? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Homicide is the champion as of this show, and then loses it to Joe at the pay-per-view.
Oh, okay.
So Joe wins after losing.
Let's go.
Of course, and then Joe loses a month later to Amazing Red.
Yes.
All right, so we kick off tonight's show with the cold open here. Vince is...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that too.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's also there. That's true.
Can't forget that part, please.
Vince is here in front of Blue Pipe and Drape, and he is here
Yes.
to announce that Ric Flair is not here this evening.
Yes. Yes.
The crowd not as excited as we were. They booed this, and Vince said, due to circumstances out of Mr. Flair's control, he won't be here, and therefore tonight's edition of Raw will be Fan Appreciation Night. And during Fan Appreciation Night, he kept like emphasizing Fan Appreciation and then Night separately. Fan Appreciation Night, you'll see a 15-foot high steel cage match. The crowd fucking pops for this. They immediately got over that Flair was not here. They don't give a fuck about this dude's problems.
Yeah, no way.
Fuck that.
No way.
Got a steel cage match.
We got a sweet cage match. Hell yeah.
I wish Vince would have heard about the 40-foot scaffold that Vic Grimes just got thrown off of. This might have looked differently.
If he really appreciated the fans, he would have done that match.
How about we throw Flair off a scaffold? David Flair, Ric Flair.
David Flair versus Albert in a 40-foot scaffold match for the fans. Come on.
Let's go.
The hip hop hippo.
You like that? If I can like that.
We appreciate the fans. We got the SATs versus the Undertaker and David Flair. Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I need to see that match, Tony. I mean, what the fuck?
Dude, I got to. I need to see that.
He takes out a piece of paper and holds it up and puts his reading glasses on. And we're doing Super Crazy versus Eddie Guerrero. He still works here.
No, he does not.
Oh. Sorry.
Whatever. I guess he doesn't appreciate you fans. So we're going to throw him off a 40-foot scaffold.
Not like Albert does.
Tonight, the era of honor begins. Yeah.
He's holding the sheet real close. The era of honor begins. Yeah.
Wow, if they really fucking appreciate the fans of 2002, like,
They
this
appreciate
is the
the
show.
Indie fans so much.
Did I mention Albert?
So anyway, this 15-foot high steel cage match
Oh,
is going to be
yeah.
Kurt
sure.
Angle and Triple H, by the way.
Sure.
You know, you could easily forget that this match is happening this entire show because they don't really
Sure.
build to this match at all.
And WrestleMania is around the corner, and this doesn't matter. So there you go.
No, it does not matter. Well, tonight Raw returns to a state of normalcy. And a weird fucking smile.
Yeah, we're in a weird. This is definitely a weird era because we're before the draft still.
Right.
And they are just figuring it the fuck out at this point. They have just no clue what to do right now.
They brought in the NWO and are like, maybe this will fucking do well for the ratings. And I guess it hasn't been, according to Meltzer. Like, it's not as high as what they were hoping for with the NWO being on, like, every show. So they're like, uh-oh, fuck.
Yeah, well, the idea was that, like, Vince brought him in and he was going to kill the WWE, and then he doesn't. So I don't understand why they thought that would work.
Nothing can kill the WWE, Tony. Nothing.
Dude, that was his whole plan because Ric Flair was driving it to the ground and he was going to kill it. And then that didn't
Right. He was going to inject it with the lethal dose of poison. But instead, he cut out the cancer.
happen. Whoa. I injected it, then cut it out. That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, we're back. I just thought of the draft.
We're in a state of normalcy. Yeah, the FE is back.
Thankfully, you appreciate this, don't you?
Speaking of, we're going to kick off tonight one of your favorite wrestlers, Steve Austin.
Dude, I could not believe that this show starts with Stone Cold.
Yeah, well, we get the opening, Thorn in Your Eye, of course. Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler are the commentators for this evening as we are in Austin, Texas. So one member of the NWO tonight will be in action. We just don't know who just yet.
Who is it? Oh, who's it be?
So we also have Triple H versus Kurt Angle in a 15-foot high steel cage match.
Yes, which is the main event, of course.
But then the glass breaks and Stone Cold Steve Austin makes his entrance first, and he's in ring gear.
Dude, that's
Whoa.
legit what I wrote down. I said, wow, Stone Cold is here in gear? What the fuck?
That's what I wrote. And I said, he made call time again? That's crazy.
That's fucking pretty impressive. And he, dude,
That is impressive.
he didn't seem too happy, Tony, because he gets in the ring and he's like, I mean, he almost barrel rolls Lily in here. He's, get the fuck out of the way, doing his fucking taunt. His knees wrapped up because he got jumped by the NWO, and Austin is set to face Scott Hall at WrestleMania. And his opponent tonight, Booker T.
Stone Cold Steve Austin also booked really weird here compared to how we usually see him.
So I can only imagine this is something to do with, like I was mentioning, the ratings thing. Like, they started hot with Austin and hoped to, like, hook people there with what happens here. But I imagine maybe it had the opposite because they spend the rest of the show saying, well, he's not here anymore.
Well, dude, how many Raws have we ever watched where Steve Austin is laid out bloodied?
Very fucking few.
It
Very few.
It has to be almost none.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe once, and that was like maybe to end a show when Undertaker would kick his ass.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. So like seeing that here in a feud that's not even the main of this Mania.
No.
Yeah, things are
Yeah,
just changing,
yeah.
right? This is like a real changing of the guard era for WWE, especially as they get into the draft. Because then guys just have to step up. That's where they're like, okay, we're going to push Brock Lesnar here.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
We're going to make superhero in training a big deal, right? That's going to be the main event over here. Or Evolution, I'm sorry. Whatever it was, that was a big deal on Raw.
Parallel,
makes
right?
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a big shift for WWF
you're right.
as they turn to WWE, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
So we kick off with Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Booker T. Booker T lost his Japanese shampoo to Edge.
yeah,
that's a huge deal.
That's it. The entire talking point for Booker T during his entrance here is JR saying, here's a guy that lost his Japanese shampoo endorsement deal to Edge. And earlier today, Booker went to Vince and requested this match to prove he's as big of a superstar as anyone, including Stone Cold. And Lawler says, I don't know what's wrong with them Japanese people. Look at Booker T's hair. He's got a Medusa. That sells a lot of shampoo. And JR says, well, Stone Cold's not going to be up for any shampoo commercials here anytime soon.
What was this in a video game? I swear I remember this being in a game.
I think it's in Shut Your Mouth.
Is it Shut Your Mouth?
No, I
Nice.
think it
Yeah.
is.
I remember that. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
funny.
I think it's in Shut Your Mouth, and I think in Crush Hour, they like one of the commercials that play is Edge in a Japanese.
You're
shampoo
right.
commercial. Yeah,
It is. Wow. How about that?
I don't know why I remember that.
So Steve Austin, like you said, has the taped up knee from the NWO.
Knee sucks.
And Booker T takes advantage of that. Why wouldn't he? Austin
Dude,
is
yeah.
beating his ass pillar to post until he hits a kitchen sink and forgets that his knee's fucked up from the NWO. And then Booker T takes the opening and takes over the match. So Booker gets a chin lock in, and in the background, you can see the NWO running down the ramp here.
Yeah, like this match gets no fucking time. Austin chops the dog shit out of Booker T for like 2 minutes, and then the NWO come down and start kicking his ass.
So Hogan, Nash, and all hit the ring, and they start attacking Steve Austin. And Austin does try to fight back at first, but obviously the numbers game is too much.
Oh,
Some would call
my.
it the pack of dogs mentality.
Holy fucking shit! The pack of hot dogs, dude. Hall goes outside the ring, grabs a toolbox and just dumps it on the ground. Grabs a big ass wrench, gets in the ring, and fucking he hits Austin right in the head with this wrench. Austin goes down. Austin has like a really itchy wrist now for some reason. Then we pan away from that. And then a moment later, we come back. There's a camera guy in the ring, and Austin's fucking gushing blood. What the fuck?
Oh my! Right before the blood happens, Scott Hall magically bends the wrench back straight.
I was
Is
about to
that
say,
right?
Tony, because he hits him pretty like head on with that wrench.
The biggest Acme rubber wrench he uses on Steve Austin, and then bends it straight after he
Wait,
does it.
what the fuck? Is this fake?
Yeah, this is a real fucking wrench.
Dude, I rewound it like 3 times. I was like, did he just bend that back straight? He did.
He's just
He bends
strong
it
as shit,
back.
and he hit Austin super hard with it. Asswipe.
This is the strongest man that's ever lived.
Dude, you could call him the world's strongest man right
No,
here
the
in
fuck
Austin,
you
Texas.
cannot.
Oh,
No,
shit,
the fuck
sorry.
you cannot, because he's here later.
Dude, yeah, I know. He's bald.
So Steve Austin is bleeding now as the NWO is punching him in the head in a circle. I mean, he is just falling around in a triangle
Yeah,
to
dude.
the NWO.
And this goes on. I mean, this feels like 5 minutes long of Austin bumping and feeding for the NWO. They kicked the shit out of him. Like, he's bleeding on every part of this canvas, so much so, and maybe, did they not have extra canvases in 2002?
I think they did. I think they just wanted to keep it there as like a
for this.
thing, you know,
so they
like,
can refer
yeah.
back to it. Look at all that fucking blood on there.
Yeah, and nobody wants to ring the bell here. Nobody wants to send out the refs or anything.
No
from
one
the
wants
back.
to help?
Yeah, no one likes Austin, right? At this point,
Why the hell not?
DTA.
Don't touch everybody.
Everybody. Any and all of the people.
I'm sorry, I just got hit with a rubber wrench. So
That shit was real as hell, you son of a bitch. It hurt.
So Hogan and Nash, they grab Austin, and Scott Hall's looking him in the face, and he says, "You want to know what? NWO is what?"
That's what. he punches him in the head again, and then he hits Austin with the stunner.
Dude, the Stone Cold Stunner, it's so funny how I looked at this segment. It like they beat him to death with a wrench and they beat him up in a triangle, and I was like, oh man. But then he hit the
Not my
Stone
man.
Cold Stunner on Steve Austin. I said, you son of a bitch.
Fuck this guy.
I
Fuck this
can't fucking
guy.
believe you would disrespect the rattlesnake like that. Immediately I said, wow, what an asshole.
Dude, yeah, he's bleeding in a pool of blood. They're running a train on him. Hit him with a stunner. You fuck.
That is not your move. So
that's when JR. It's not until then that JR really speaks up and says, "This is making me sick."
Dude, you're right. Yeah, JR stands up from his seat. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
He's fucking regular guy. Hey, don't do that fucking move.
He
Scott.
drops the accent completely. What the fuck is that? Steve, stand up.
Steve, you let him do your finish? I'm HR. You can fucking tell me about this shit.
So the refs try to help Austin up, but Austin walks to the back to a big reaction here.
Dude,
he didn't need help.
They go to commercial and they come back, and Austin's still fucking laid out in the ring. Like,
Well, I mean, they
fuck?
beat his ass.
They did. They
didn't tag him though. I can't believe they didn't tag him with the NWO.
Okay, Tony, I thought that too. And later in the show too, I thought that as well. They don't tag. I thought they were going to spray paint this dude.
Well,
Austin
it turns
refused.
out that WWF wrestlers didn't like to get spray painted on the back, so that's why they didn't do it a lot. It
Is
makes
that
sense.
real?
Yeah, I think who was somebody got
Albert.
like pissed.
All the bald guys.
Not here. Not here.
No fucking way, Scott Hall.
All right, you guys got to quit that shit.
Take
figure
that shit
something
back
out.
down to the south. We don't fucking do that here, buddy.
Not here.
Albert speaks up of all people.
Dude, they didn't once like rip a guy and like draw a dick on his back or anything. It was always NWO.
Now they drew Sid on the car. Remember?
Sit on the car with the dick. Is
But Brett drew Sid.
and then drew a dick.
Just draw Sid on Austin's back. That'd be awesome. Let's go.
Gotta take a minute here.
So, yeah, Austin down. Austin is down.
Hey, Austin, you want me to fucking kick Scott Hall's ass?
If you want
It's
us to
me,
get off
JR.
this table, me and Jerry Lawler will get some shit done over here.
Hey, what? Hey, what?
He drops it too. Yeah, don't forget I'm the king, bitch. Hey, what the hell?
Dude, you want to know
Nobody fucks the
ratings are
NWO.
down here. You got Austin down, Rock down because he got ran over by a
Reindeer?
NWO semi.
Yeah.
No, semi. So like he's out. How you get ratings without Rock or Austin? Come on, what are you thinking?
Albert.
I mean, that's true. The goat's coming up here in a second.
No, Albert.
Rock went down, Tony, to a semi truck. Austin goes down to this.
To a rubber wrench.
Albert stands up in the locker room. Boys,
No more.
we
No
gotta
more.
get it done.
Dude, it's like the invasion thing with Freddie Blassie. Stands up, stand up. The time is now.
He gives the biggest rah-rah speech ever. Everyone's just fucking raising their face. Yeah.
Scotty Chuani does the worm face.
Everyone's cheering in the locker room, and Scotty's in front of him doing the worm. Yeah.
The NWO are in the locker room too. We
don't need Rock.
This fucking piece of shit NWO guy.
We don't need Austin, and we don't need no damn NWO, right? Scott all standing right beside him. Wait a minute. What was that last part? Sorry, buddy.
So Austin got his ass kicked. I mean, this first 5 to 10 minutes of the show, Austin got laid up at the NWO, broke a real wrench over his head. He's bleeding. He's fucked up. JR is fucking emotional. Stone Cold is severely fucked up.
Turn it up. Banging it, banging it, banging it, banging it. Oh, yeah, man.
And in 13 days on pay-per-view, you'll get a chance to do the exact same thing, only worse to Scott Hall.
Well, what he needs to do is let a doctor sew his head up right now. I mean, that looks awful.
Well, we're going to move on here live from Austin, Texas.
That was so fucking funny. They're showing JR Lawler. Turn it up. Banging it, banging it. Oh, fucking hell yeah.
We getting Raw rolls on. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, the show must roll on. Fuck this fucking bald guy. Send him to the hospital, man. I got a goddamn.
Yeah,
Albert
we have
match
the
up
other
here.
bald guy coming
Yeah,
out.
we got the best bald man in wrestling coming up here.
Albert. Y'all like Albert?
Fan appreciation night. Come on.
So Raw is brought to you by Burger King. They got the Whopper.
King.
We got Truth, smoked cigarettes, and
No, that's not.
1-800. Wait, what?
Don't smoke cigarettes.
The opposite, actually.
Truth. Smoke. And 1-800-CALL-ATT. So Scotty Too Hottie and Albert versus Test and a partner of his choosing.
So Test comes out here and he's got a microphone, and that makes me very excited because Test got fired in like 7 years after this for his promos. So Test says, and he's super confident here, thankfully, with this promo here. Test says, and I quote, it's a fan appreciation night, and I appreciate you all so much.
Since it's fan appreciation night, and I appreciate you all so much.
You have to understand, he was brimming with confidence until he looked in the ring and saw the next Rock in Austin.
The Worm and Stone Cold Albert.
Someone's gonna stand up for this fucking company.
Well, Tess says, I thought I'd treat you to a little tag team match tonight. So he decided this and Fan Appreciation Night. Since my partner's usually Booker T, and we all know Book was a little busy tonight, I thought I'd find the perfect replacement. And then Mr. Perfect's music hits, and Tess says, get it? I didn't think you did. I'm in Texas. My partner's Mr. Perfect.
No, we all got it. Yeah, we got it.
I got it from the fucking song playing here, buddy. What the fuck?
I mean, this is without a doubt the most random tag match I've seen this week.
This is pure, like, shut your mouth season mode when you go into a match and it gives you the lineup, but it's like, here's fucking Charlie Haas taking on The Undertaker and Kane 3-on-1, 2-on-1 handicap match. I want to sell. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm watching that.
Then it doesn't happen because JR asks you want to go to Insurrection. Yeah, sure, I guess.
Oh, thank you, son.
So, Mr. Perfect and Test versus Scotty Too Hottie and Albert.
Wow,
Just
what a fucking
one.
Dude, yeah, what a fucking match. Like, this is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I was pretty locked in for this one.
I was fired up, and I was like, wow, they're gonna give this time until a referee during the match yelled, 2 minutes, 2 fucking minutes you got there, boys.
Dude, that was so fucking funny. Why could you hear the refs so well on this?
Dude, multiple times throughout the night. Like, there was like 2 or 3 matches where I could hear the calls.
Yeah, so Mr. Perfect and Tess cut off Albert to start this match. Totally not the guy I expected to get cut off, but I guess Test is so large that he can make that work.
Sure.
You can hear the ref then say 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Dude, yeah,
right
wow.
before Scotty hot tags in.
It's made to Mr. Perfect. 2 minutes. Perfect, the veteran, and looking for the perfect. Perfect. Oh, look out!
Yeah, they cut their time crazy.
So Scotty Too Hottie comes in, hits a flying line and a super kick.
Let's go.
And then they hit the hippo train.
Dude, is that what they called it?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, wow. Okay. You got me then.
Hip-hop autonomous.
Why do you always win? Because I win.
I win. Oh, all right.
Bullshit.
All right, that's cool. So they hit the hippo train in the corner where Scotty jumps on his shoulders and then they run at the corner.
Great finish.
Mr. Perfect throws Albert into a ring post on the outside.
Hard as fuck, by the way. Like, it sounded crazy.
Scotty then hits the worm on Test.
Yeah!
All over Steve Austin's blood in the ring.
Dude, I was like, wow. That's when I noticed. I was like, wow, they didn't change his canvas. There's so much fucking blood here, man.
But Mr. Perfect comes in and hits the perfect plex on Scotty Too Hottie to win.
Yeah, dude. He gets the win, stands up, pulls the straps down, and smacks gum out of the air. And then they start to stomp out Scotty.
Sean Stasiak just threw a fucking chair backstage. He said, where does this guy get off?
Stand up!
Stealing my finisher? Yeah, we're going to have some problems.
Tess said he had the perfect partner, and Sean Stasiak started walking towards the fucking grill position. Hey, what the fuck?
It was a race to see who could get out there first.
Same music. Whoever gets out there can have the match. They called it with both of them.
So, Mr. Perfect, like you said, he attacks Scotty. Albert comes in for the save here. Tess then hits a big boot. Rikishi is now here.
The biggest buns in the land.
Dude, wow. There he is. The biggest buns in the land.
The fattest son bitch I've ever laid my eyes on, big fat bastard. Look at him go.
So Rikishi is here. He super kicks Test. Rikishi then backs that ass up on Mr. Perfect.
Whoa, big fat ass.
And then Rikishi and Scotty hug.
Dude, yeah, they fucking stink face Mr. Perfect. And Lawler says, oh, he's got skid marks on his perfect lips. And JR says, the big cheeks attack the face of Perfect.
Dude, I mean, what a great gimmick. I run in and I put my big ass in your mouth. You
Holy
like that?
fuck. Yeah, that's cool. That's
big, ain't it?
Shit's big. Skid marks on his perfect lips is fucking disgusting, man.
So we go backstage. Kurt Angle is here with Coach. And Kurt Angle says, thank God for Fan Appreciation Night.
Yeah, he says, Kurt says he is a fan. He says, and he HE double hockey sticks appreciated Stone Cold getting his butt handed to him. And I appreciate Mr. McMahon making this steel cage match with me and Triple H. And Triple H, you didn't beat me last week on SmackDown. I had you beat until that freak Kane hit me in the head with a steel chair. You got real lucky, but tonight, in a steel cage match, your luck is about to run out. And he looks up, oh, good one, Angle. Because tonight, you're in big trouble, mister. Because while you're worrying about your WrestleMania title shot that you don't deserve, what you need to be worrying about is me. Because I am more dangerous than you could possibly imagine. And I'm a man with nothing to lose. Good promo.
You're in big trouble, mister. So now it's time for the big gold one town hall.
So Goldust is here, and he's in the ring to be interviewed by Lillian Garcia. And to start the interview, Goldust squats down. All right. And Lillian says, Goldust, considering the way you won the hardcore title, using the once forgotten 24/7 rule, do you feel like you deserve to have? And Goldust, not Goldberg. He's not fucking on this show. Goldust cuts her off and says, deserve. Deserve ain't got nothing to do with it. Clint Eastwood, Unforgiven, 1992. I love movies.
Dude! Oh my God! Goldust has gone back to the movie gimmick.
He's OG Goldust.
Wow.
Bro.
Deserve to have the...
Deserve ain't got nothing to do with it. Clint Eastwood, Unforgiven, 1992.
Holy shit. I popped
OG
so
Goldust.
big for that.
Me
Come
too,
on,
dude.
man. Movies are back.
Let's fucking go.
Fuck streaming.
So he just brought back the 24/7 rule. Like the idea here is that everyone else forgot that this was 24/7 because Undertaker had it, and then Maven, I guess, beat him for it, and everyone was like, "Okay, this is just back on because we're not afraid of Maven."
Right. It never went
Yeah.
away, is what Goldust says. It always existed.
And Goldust says, "Fact is, young poor Maven, just like all these people are poor." 24/7 is always existed, and nobody was stupid enough to attack the Undertaker. Just like nobody's gonna be stupid enough to attack the hardcore man of them all, Goldust.
Goldust, Raw's War, 2002. It's Taz.
Holy shit! It felt like they hit Taz's pyro early, like they hadn't figured out the timing of it to his music. So they hit his pyro and he just kind of walks out before the beat drops. And he also has Miss Jacqueline with him with a referee shirt on because this is not a sanctioned match, but it's a 24/7 match. I guess there was no other segments or matches planned at this point of the show.
They gave Goldust like 10 minutes to talk, and he's like, I don't need it. Yeah, Taz comes out, they hit his pyro, and Lawler goes, ah! He forgot also that Taz had pyro.
Do it every week, fucking Kang. I mean, goddamn.
So Goldust versus Taz is your
Yeah.
match here for this evening
Hardcore
for the
title.
hardcore title.
Yeah.
The featured bout of this hour. And Taz is here, like you mentioned, with Jackie in a ref shirt. Is Jackie like an official ref, or did he just happen to find Jackie also in a ref shirt here?
She just happened to be, it was just one of those days where she thought, like, fuck, man, if I can get on the show as a ref, that'd be awesome.
In her wardrobe, she stands up for WWF and puts on the ref shirt.
JR walked up to her in the back and said, you want to ref an insurrection?
Yeah. All right, good. Thank you.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, so Jackie she gets paid the same to work or be a ref, so she shows up in a ref shirt hoping
Yeah,
that
just
someone
in
says,
case.
can you ref tonight and not have a match?
Yes.
So hardcore match, Taz starts off with an Exploder Tazplex.
Nice.
Goldust grabs a fire extinguisher and hits him in the stomach with it and then drops it and never returns to it.
Well, that's what you do.
That's me on the video game when I grab that and I say, I don't want to use this.
Yeah. What's the button to fucking set this off? Ah, fuck it.
So Goldust rolls Taz in and hits his ass cheek attack.
He's got those stinky lips now.
So Goldust does his taunt, but Taz low blows him.
Dude, Goldust goes, and then Taz kicks him right in the balls.
It's cool though. It didn't hurt that bad. So Goldust has been low blowed. He shakes it off. Goldust then sets up Taz for Shattered Dreams.
And I was excited.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Dude, I was so fired. I'm like, wow, let's go. He's set up for Shattered Dreams. And then he leaves.
I mean, because he's trapped in his worst nightmare.
Dude, there's no escaping this. Like, they should have did this to Andre. He would have never got out of the ropes.
Dude, set him up for Shattered Dreams. It reminded me when I got on the game last night and just played as Goldust. Dude, the taunt into the low blow, I swear to God, happened in the match I played on Shut Your Mouth. Like,
really?
Because you can just do the taunt over and over and over again.
Oh, that's right.
So I kept doing it and they get up off the ground and they fucking hit you. I'm like, get off me, man. Somehow, Taz starts fighting back. Hey, dude, let's fucking sell the best finish of all time here. How about that, pal?
JR stands over there. Hey, fucking hey, you want to fucking do that, Goldust?
You want to sit where I'm sitting right now?
I'll put his fat ass next to me.
So Taz starts fighting back, and then Taz gets the Taz mission locked in.
What the fuck?
And then Goldust still has the trash can lid, and he hits Taz over the top of his head with this trash can lid while he's in the Taz mission.
Yes.
And then falls backwards on top of him and pins him for the 3.
It was actually a fucking great finish.
It was.
Yeah,
I would have set him back up afterwards and hit the Shattered Dreams again. Just so you know, bitch.
I'm telling you, like, there is a missing a value here of Goldust setting Rikishi up the other way and doing it to his ass.
That would have been nuts.
His foot gets trapped in there.
So we have a backstage segment. Hogan, Nash, and Hall are drinking Steve Austin's beers in the locker room.
No.
This is fucking... Is this more disrespectful or equally as disrespectful as using the stunner on Austin? I mean, this is his locker room in
back
his
to
beer.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck? So Scott Hall is there, and he's the bartender, I guess. Last call is Scott Hall. And he says, welcome to Stone Cold's bar. What can I get you? Hogan is double-fisted chugging 2 beers, and he crushes them. Hall says, how about a little ice-cold Steve Weiser for you, Hollywood? And Hogan says, bow down when the NWO comes to your town. And he will say this 6,000 more times on this fucking
Hall and
show.
Nash, look at him. Look, we are not doing that shit here. I don't know what you thought you were
trying to
doing.
get this over, dude. We got
Bow
some
down.
shirts to sell.
Bow down.
Bow down.
We're not
when
doing
the NWO
that.
comes to your town.
Dude, I asked if you want a beer. Shut up. What are you doing?
He says, yeah, Tony, he says, bow down when the NWO comes to your town. And Hall looks at him and says, I don't think you could say that. And Hogan says, well, the Rock ain't going to be here tonight, guys. And Hall says, I don't think we're going to see Steve Austin ever again after that beating. And Nash says, listen, we don't got much of this beer left. I'm getting a little bored. What do you say? The NWO goes for a little walk. And Hogan looks at him and he's very inquisitively, he says, stroll.
Bow down.
Bow down, dude. Yeah, I fucking hear you.
That says, I'm hungry. All right, let's get out of here then.
And JR says, how disrespectful from these 3 dogs. That pack of dogs mentality.
That'll get you every time.
Every fucking
the pack of dogs mentality.
I want a pack of dogs.
So we go backstage. RVD is here with the coach man. The coach says, RVD, you won against the Big Show and Lance Storm to win an IC title shot at Mania. Actually, you know what? Let's just show everybody what happened. Never mind. Don't worry about what I said.
Wasted a bunch of time here. He says, you mind if we take a look at this? And RVD says, whoa, of course I don't mind. Who doesn't like watch RVD? He's so cool. Like, this feels like a condescending version of what they told him to do.
Yeah, I'll do it, is what he said. And then he did it. They show the footage. Whoa, is that me?
Whoa,
Rob Van
that's
Dam.
awesome.
That guy's awesome.
Oh, cool fucking finisher.
This could have been, this gimmick could, RVD's already an all-time guy to me.
Yes.
This could have been even crazier if they really wanted it to be.
Him watching his own matches. Whoa, who's that dude?
Yeah, it's like when he was at Noah and he saw himself in the Tron. Whoa, is that me?
Yeah. RVD jumped off the top and hit the fucking Van Daminator on Big Show with a chair. Then hit the 5-star to get the win. And coach says, if you do that exact thing at Mania, you'll be the new Intercontinental Champion. And RVD says, whoa, that's fucking true. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit my 5-star splash, and I'll win the title. And then Lance Storm walks in and says, hey, fuck you, you fucking bitch. He's the fucking guy.
Hey, have you seen Just Incredible anywhere?
I'd like to find Dawn Marie.
Where
Lance
am
Storm
I?
walks in and says, you got lucky at Heat. Oh, hell no. Get this dude off the fucking show.
Hey, do not mention I was on Heat.
You're on Heat. You're going to be relegated to that, you goddamn bastard. He says, you beat me. I'm man enough to admit it because I took it lightly. But tonight we have a rematch, and I'm not taking it lightly. I'm taking you very seriously. And RVD says, whoa, a little too seriously. All that built-up tension, that's not healthy. You need to lighten up, dude. And Lance Storm says, oh, lighten up, that's all I got to do? And he slaps the shit out of RVD. And RVD gets fucking mad for a moment, and he exhales, and he smiles and says, well, that's cool. We'll have a match then on Friday on and Heat, though. That just sucks. And walks away and...
Oh, Velocity.
Maybe Shotgun. Friday Kills show. I've been on that. And Lance
Maybe
Storm...
TNA, right?
995. And Lance Storm looks a little stunned here. He's a little surprised that RVD been able to keep us cool here. But he's fucking cool.
He's cool as a cucumber. That's his gimmick, right?
That's fucking...
No one
I mean,
can
this
piss
guy's-
off Rob Van Dam.
That was his thing, like, even, like, to the boys and the writers, right? Like, they were like, you need to show some fucking fire here. And he's like, well, it's fucking this out.
Fire? Oh, that would be cool. Who am I? Oh, Rob Van Dam. Whoa.
Whoa, that's
That is
awesome.
me. So we go to a pre-tape. Christian tells Arn Anderson he wants to quit. Quit. Give me the resignation papers right now.
Dude, he's flipping out to Arn Anderson. And then, this is so goddamn funny. DDP no clips with a gigantic fucking smile on his face behind
The veneer
Christian.
smile in 2002.
It's nuts, dude. Yeah. Why Christian wants to quit? Why? Because he's been on a losing streak, right? I think that's what's going on here.
TNA starting.
Oh, let me go. I'm gonna quit. They're gonna push me. Dude, okay, that was in the Observer too. I forgot to put it down here that the dude that runs WWA, like, reportedly, like, he was telling people, oh, I want to sign Christian because I heard he quit on SmackDown.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's
He
like,
was trying.
Yeah, I mean, he should have. So DDP no clips, big smile on his face, and he says, you don't want to quit. The only way you're going to get where you want to go is to harness that negative energy into something positive. Let's start off with a smile. And he smiles, and Christian smiles, and it's super fucked up looking.
Dude, it is. I always remember that smile, though.
Me too. Dude, I mean, that was definitely on some of the boards I went to, someone's signature or avatar for sure.
That shit is funny as fuck looking. That's how
don't even know
Vince
how
sees
you do
Christian
that.
all the time.
You're right. He should fucking quit. You should quit. Maybe that's what he had Christian say. You should say I want to quit on TV so I can fucking fire you. I got grounds. So Christian smiles and DDP says it's a start. Being positive isn't a bad thing. It's a good thing. And the crowd fucking says along with him. I don't remember this gimmick being over, but the crowd
Might be super over, actually.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn. So we're back to live here, and DDP is now backstage with Christian. And DDP says, okay, Christian, you've been practicing for days. This is the first step to the world of positive thinking. So lay it on me. And he big fucking smile. Goes to
Lay it
Christian,
on me, baby.
who was smiling. And I mean, it might be even more fucked up than the one they showed
Dude, it is
originally,
more
man.
fucked.
feel like
It's
an
more
idiot.
fucked up, yeah.
You don't look like one.
And Christian says, I feel like an idiot. And DDP says, you don't
As a
look
matter
like
of
one.
fact,
That's not a
it's
bad
not
thing.
a bad thing.
A good thing.
It's
And
a
we're going to go
good
right
thing.
past phase one.
Oh, yeah.
To phase two.
So good
Repeat
that
after
we're going
me.
to go
I
right
like
past
me.
phase one.
Christian says, I like
We're
me.
going right to
And
phase
DDP says,
two.
I'm a good person.
For real, man.
Christian says,
All
I'm a
right?
good person.
Repeat after me.
DDP says, I'm a really good
like
person.
Me.
And Christian goes to say it,
like
but his phone rings. And he says, hold on.
I'm a good
DDP
person.
says, we're in the middle of a fucking session here.
I'm
Christian
a
picks it up and says, who
really
the hell
good
is this?
person.
And he says, yeah. Was there any question? Pull the damn plug. The faster she goes, the faster I cash in. Cha-ching.
Yeah.
Call me back, idiot.
Was there any question? Pull the damn plug. Yeah, the faster she goes, the faster I cash in. Cha-ching. Yeah, call me back.
Holy shit.
was crazy. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching, call me back, idiot. And he hangs up, and DDP says, cash in. And Christian says, oh, yeah, Grandma Edna is about to bite it, but she has a sweet will, though, so don't worry about it. Anyway, I'm a really great person. And DDP says, maybe we should go back to phase 1. What a fucking great gimmick this is.
I'm convinced Christian can make anything work at any time.
He might be the GOAT.
Yeah. I mean, this is like really good stuff here between these two.
It's actually surprising that DDP can also make this work. Like, I mean, not that he
was walking up a hill in a snowstorm the entire time
yes.
he was in the WWF. Yeah.
Like, this should have been a colossal failure, but like, I mean, obviously he's not getting back to main event with this, but this is, I mean, his ass is getting on WrestleMania with this gimmick.
He's on the show. Yeah, sure. There you go. So backstage, NWO is walking and Hogan is saying bow down and Hall 317.
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, yeah, okay.
You're about to get kicked out of the NWO, man.
Well, I think we need to hit you with a wrench. So the NWO are walking backstage. Nash still has a beer in his hand, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, I didn't see this.
He's still fucking, he's still fucking drinking. And Hogan says, I can still smell Austin's blood on you. Hell with 316. Now it's Hall 317. Dude, are you like, there's nothing fucking like, he's one number better. Why not just Hall 316? Like, that's not just fine.
If we're booking this shit and I saw that, I would probably turn to you guys and I would say, I think we have to kill the NWO.
That's what Vince was saying as he looked at the ratings.
Whatever, we paid you a lot of money. Do whatever you want. I don't know, whatever.
Maybe it's Hall and Nash 318 and Hogan 4027. Now, hold on. What the fuck?
Yeah, we might have to kill the NWO guys. Can someone call up the Big Show and give him a hat?
Put Nash in a 6-man tag now with the Dudleys. So they walk up on a staff member who's just sitting there wearing a Stone Cold shirt, and Hall walks up to him and pushes his head and says, "Hey, goof, what are you, an Austin fan?" No, they fucking made me wear this stupid shirt for this segment. Sorry about that.
You know, I work here, and I support the stars on the show and the show, so I'm just wearing a Steve Austin shirt.
Oh, you're a mark.
You're a jabroni.
You work for the WWF.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
You're a jabroni.
No, what the fuck? I work here.
Yeah, what the hell?
You're a jabroni, man.
Dude, the guy legit stands up and says, "I'm just a stagehand trying to do my job. Come on."
And you're a loser to the NWO.
You want to know what? No, I don't. No one's saying
man,
that.
I was wearing an AJ Styles shirt. They made me cover it up with a
Dude, yeah, what the fuck?
So Hall shoves the guy into some pipe because, of course, there's always extra pipe for
clang,
pipe
clang, clang,
around. Then he rips the guy's shirt off and pushes him against the wall. And JR says, "This is pathetic." This whole, group sucks.
Yeah, if it's me, I'm killing the NWO.
So Nash and Hogan stop him and tell him to back off, and Hall turns around to walk away, and Nash and Hogan both go, "Whoa!" And Hall's like, "What?" And Nash looks at him and says, "He just flipped you off, man." And Hall turns around and rushes the guy and punches him in the head.
Dude, they really wanted to get that over. You want to know what? NWO, that's what. They were trying hard with that
brother. Shit. And Nash says, "Suck on this." And he knocks an entire shelf onto the guy. And Hogan looks down at the guy who is buried underneath a shelf and goes,
"This is what? Suck on this. Suck up."
That's not right. That's absolutely uncalled for.
Bow down.
Damn
Bow down when
bullies.
Scott Hall comes to your town.
"Monkey, bow down."
Bow down when Scott Hall comes to your town.
Oh, 317, brother. Monkey.
Cut the segment. Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that?
In one night, they've tried to make, Hogan tried to make 16 new shirts. Monkey, bow down. What? What? This is what?
Yeah, just put him back in the red and yellow.
Dude, yeah, man.
Have him
what
team
the
with Edge.
fuck?
Get him out of here.
Have Brock Lesnar kick his ass. He's not here yet. Call him up. Call him up early.
Yeah, go ahead and sign that kid. Yeah, we got an idea.
Monkey.
So Godfather is at WWF New York dancing. New gimmick.
Whoa, dude. What's
Papa Shango doing?
So Trish Stratus versus Jazz for the WWF Women's titles up next.
Dude, huge pop for Trish, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, she's one of the most over like wrestlers in WWE history, probably.
Yeah.
So Jazz hits the ring here and immediately bumps Trish.
Yeah, dude. Jazz is awesome. I mean, I don't know if we've had a lot of chances to talk about Jazz. I think Jazz is fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah, no, she was one of the coolest wrestlers back then for real.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So Trish fires back with some kicks, misses a splash in the corner. Jazz takes back over. Jazz hits a leg drop for it too.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
New gimmick, I see.
How about I come out there and tag you, brother? For real.
When you see Jazz... Oh, pass out, I think. What happened? When you see Jazz come to your
You better stop stealing my fucking shit, dude.
Jazz 317. Holy fuck.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why did I write that down? Oh my god.
Probably because the leg drop, right? Like,
Yeah, it had to be the leg drop. It had to be the leg drop. Yeah. All right. The Jazz locks in the STF, but Trish gets the rope. Trish fires back with 2 lines and a flapjack, hits a chick kick.
By the way, single leg crab into STF, great fucking sequence there.
Yeah, that would get
Love
somebody
that.
over for real. Trish goes for the Stratus faction, but Jazz counters and hair beals Trish.
Dude, fucking the hair whip is nuts. Like I'm sure it doesn't hurt as much as it seems, but I always thought, wow, that's fucking gnarly. Also, yeah, they weren't even calling it the chick kick yet. This is super early in Trish's career. The Stratus faction they were calling it, but chick kick I guess wasn't over yet.
They're taking advantage of their time here. They're actually working
Sure.
a pretty fun match. I enjoyed this.
Yeah.
Jazz does it a second time on her shirt, and Trish's shirt gets ripped off. Trish then runs down Jazz and locks in her own STF.
Dude, I mean, the top came off and Trish started whooping Jazz's ass. Like, it wasn't like oh, fuck, I'm sexy and look at my boobs. It was like, you just fucking embarrassed me and now I'm going to kill you.
So Jazz gets the rope to get out of the STF, but Trish actually doesn't break it, and the bell is rung, and I guess Jazz ends up winning by DQ.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah. And the ref pulls Trish off of the submission and he fucking falls over. Trish falls out of the ring. Trish then sprints around the ring. Jazz is still like leaning on the rope. Trish runs around the ring and slaps her in the fucking head.
So Undertaker is walking to the ring, and JR says, "That's Booger Red."
I swear we've talked about this. What the fuck is Booger Red again?
Oh, okay. So I looked it up. There's a thread here. It says, "Today I learned what the hell JR meant when he tried to make the Undertaker's nickname Booger Red."
Oh,
it says
okay.
2 quotes from JR. Booger Red. What's Booger Red? A nickname that I unsuccessfully hung on the American Badass character. As I recall, Booger Red was the nickname of another redheaded badass from Texas, former UT linebacker and Hall of Famer Tommy Nobis. If you look up booger in the dictionary, it is a Southern expression meaning a frightening apparition, of which Undertaker certainly is. Plus, he is redheaded. I thought the name worked, but others didn't. Vince tells him to stop. Jim Ross notes that he was instructed by the Home Office to stop using Booger Red for his name.
He definitely used it for a while. He used it long enough that I remember this,
Yeah,
right?
he tried to get it over. Yeah, he did it a lot. I remember.
That's Vince
I'm just
McMahon
not
Red.
having fun at work. I'm just trying to make it fun. This is a shitty year so far.
WrestleMania's card sucks, Vince.
I can say whatever I want. WCW died, okay? Like, it doesn't matter
I mean,
anymore.
who the fuck are you gonna have replace me? Fucking Paul Heyman or something? Oh, what the fuck? Paul Heyman Red.
You're fired.
Booger Heyman, as I used to call him back in the day. Oh, Booger Heyman.
Well, that's fucking what I've written down. What do you want me to change it or
He's
something?
talking over his headset. He's answering back on live TV.
No mute button. He has the wrong one. He hits the wrong button. You want me to say you fucking son of a bitch? You call him Al Snow? Fuck you. You're fucking fired. Go to TNA right now. Get out of here.
You got to what?
You and AJ Styles go to TNA. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, me and Booger Styles. We'll go to TNA.
That's it. Fucking set this dude on fire.
Take Christian with you too. Get his ass out.
I hate Christian.
Christian Red.
Christian said, "What the fuck? This is the first time I'm hearing that." So we go backstage. Stephanie is on the phone with Chris Jericho, who is lost.
So yeah, Stephanie's in the fucking locker room. She's on the phone. She's like, "How can you be lost? It's Greenwich, Connecticut, not the Bermuda Triangle, Jericho." That's a fucking killer line.
Hey, fuck
there.
you. I'll hang up this phone right now. I'll ruin this segment.
Stephanie's flipping out, saying, "You need me. I know Triple H's secrets and weaknesses, and you're gonna make me happy." And then she turns around and sees Triple H and says, "I gotta go." She says, "What do you want?" And Triple H says, "I want you out of my life." And Stephanie says, "Too bad, because you're gonna be paying me checks for the rest of your life." And Triple H says, "Well, in the meantime, you left a few things, so I brought you a box of your stuff. And since it's your box, appropriately, it's quite large." That's big pussy, right? That's cool. Is that
Yeah,
a big
that's
pussy
right.
here? Okay.
Small cock,
Allegedly,
big pussy.
according to Triple H.
So Triple H dumps this box on the floor and fucking just falls off the ground. Stephanie's flipping out and she says, "I hope Kurt Angle kicks your ass in that cage match tonight. Hey, my lotion. Oh, great. Oh, goodness, my skin is so dry." She starts fucking rubbing the lotion on herself. And Triple H looks at her and has a smile on his face. And she said, "Do you mind?" And he leaves. The segment ends with her rubbing lotion on herself. I imagine that something goes wrong here with this lotion.
So Undertaker Town Hall is up next.
Booger
Yes.
Red Town Hall, that is.
Yeah, some would call
Also
that.
true. Here he comes.
And if you did, you're fired.
Who's gonna stop me? What the fuck? There's a loud microphone. So yeah, Undertaker comes to the ring on his bike and chair. Says, "You gotta wonder with Ric Flair not here attending, what we hear is a family emergency. Why the Undertaker's even here tonight?" "Oh, because it's fan appreciation night. That's why. Probably because this is his fucking job.
Because
Why
we
wouldn't he be?
don't have any top stars on this show.
Someone's gotta be over.
The only top star we had got his ass whooped.
All right, you don't gotta fucking talk to me like that." So they replay on SmackDown. They don't really explain why this happened, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. So on SmackDown, Undertaker chokeslammed Al Snow on the floor.
The only thing that I could get from this is that Al Snow is one of Ric Flair's best friends.
That's okay. That's fucking what it sounded like they said. I swear that's
boys.
What
Dude,
did
that's
Taker
what
do
it
to Ric
sounded
Flair's
like.
friend? And as you can see here, this is Al Snow.
Ric Flair loved him.
Some called him Booger Head. Yeah, you're fucking fired.
Get him out of here right now.
Dude, yeah. Taker chokeslams Al Snow on the floor and then puts him back into the ring to put him in a dragon sleeper, which is awesome. Flair runs down to the ring and pulls a pipe out of Undertaker's bike. I don't understand. And then he beat Taker to shit with it. And Flair says, "When it comes to WrestleMania, the answer is still no. But if you ever touch a friend of mine again, I'm going to show you why I'm the dirtiest player in the game." So Al Snow is Flair's boy, I guess. And Taker knew that, and he kicked Al Snow's ass.
Okay, yeah, the honorary member of the Four Horsemen or something, right?
Yeah,
Al
I mean,
Snow.
like,
He was the fifth horseman.
Of course he was. He was the fifth horseman. I almost forgot. The fourth horseman. Al Snow, come on down here.
He comes out with the
Whatever
head.
you want.
Oh, it's got the fourth horseman. Booker Head, come on down here.
Get your ass out of here. Pack your bags. You're done.
Holy fuck, Booker.
Oh,
Wow.
the hits keep coming and they don't stop coming.
Wow. Holy fuck. Oh, my God.
Al Snow being Ric Flair's best friend is great.
They looked
Holy
around
fuck.
backstage and said, "Well, Al Snow,
Dude,
this will do."
wow. I'm
Come on
genuinely seeing
down.
stars right now. That's fucked up. Booger Head. That's fucking the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, that's the goat.
Wow. Okay. So, wow. Okay. Taker's in the ring now, and Taker says, "A few weeks back, I should have challenged Ric Flair to fight me at WrestleMania," and he said no. So it dawned on me that I was gonna have to figure out what makes Ric Flair tick, what gets under his skin. So I had to beat up his best friend. I was like, Al fucking Snow.
Dude, okay,
But-
me too.
But he said I had no choice but to take out Arn Anderson. Let's take a look at the footage. Okay, we could have just shown that with the other fucking footage, but that's fine. So they showed Taker attacking Arn Anderson. He beats the fuck out of him, bloodies him up. Arn gets back up in the ring, and Taker goes back in the ring and big boots him in the head. Just lays him out. I wonder where Arn Anderson and Al Snow are on the Horseman scale here, because it seems pretty equal from how they're laying it out here.
Yeah, they have to be pretty up there.
So Taker says, I want to set the record straight. I did not want to victimize Arn Anderson like that. Why don't they talk about Al Snow? What the fuck? He just did that.
Must have forgot.
He kicks Al Snow's ass every day. This is a part of his routine. Taker says, Ric Flair made me do that, so Arn Anderson's blood is not on my hands. It's on Ric Flair's hands, because all he had to do was say yes. Well, Flair, don't fool yourself. I'm more willing to prove that you're not the dirtiest player in the game. And ensure the fact that Ric Flair accepts my challenge at WrestleMania this morning, I had to push the envelope just a little bit further, maybe too far. You see, this morning, I had to go pay your oldest son a visit. And JR, while Taker is talking, says, the hell's that mean? What the hell's that mean?
How do you say I had to push the envelope just a little bit further?
What?
Maybe too far.
What the hell's that mean?
Who am I to say?
Just get mad. Taker says, his blood's not on my conscience, they're on yours. And the sins of the father shall be visited upon the son. So watch this. And now it's time to watch. And they go to what seems to be the Tough Enough training facility, and that's what it looked like to me. And they show a practice session going on, and we mentioned earlier some guys that were in there like the SATs and Tom Marquez and shit. Tom Pritchard's in the ring. David Flair's running drills with some dude. Taker from behind the camera says, hey, Flair, David Flair. And Taker punches David Flair in the head, and he throws him across the room and into the wall near the bathrooms. And David Flair falls in the bathroom door, and Taker closes it. David Flair is laying there, bleeding, looking up at Undertaker in the shower. And David Flair says, what are you doing? And Taker says, what am I doing? He punches him in the head. I'm kicking your ass. That's what I'm doing. What do you think I'm doing? Which, that is so goddamn fucking funny.
This is the high quality ass kicking.
Dude, yeah, I mean, like, he's giving him the business here. So Taker kicks his leg to the side and sits down next to David Flair in the shower. He puts his arm around him and says, you see, Flair, I told you I was going to take no for an answer. And this is your oldest boy here. And you know what he means to me? He don't mean a damn thing to me. So Taker laughs and says, you know what's it going to be, Flair? Because, I don't really care how far I got to go. School's over for today, and you done real good, boy. He stands up and leaves David Flair laying there. And I feel like they fucking, focus on David Flair laying here dead for a good, minute. He's just kind of suffering, bleeding, trying to stand up in the shower. Yeah, so Taker just kicks the shit out of David Flair here, setting up for a match in 2 weeks with Ric Flair.
So we have RVD versus Lance Storm up next. RVD does his taunt, then slaps Lance Storm and gives him a combo and a house show dive to the outside. A dude with a lot of cotton candy walked by the hard cam here during the stare down, which I thought was funny.
I can't fucking believe you wrote that down. I wrote big ass cotton candy going by.
Shit look good.
That is fucking so fucked up that's how our brains work. That's fucking nuts. Dude, yeah, big ass cotton candy going by.
Candy! So RVD hits a spinning kick to the barricade. Goes for a monkey flip in the corner, but Storm kicks his leg out of his leg.
That was pretty fucking awesome. Great call, by the way. But yeah, drop kick to the knee out of the fucking roll through was sweet.
Dude, it was. I thought that was a super good cutoff there. So Storm locks into half crab, but RVD gets to the ropes. RVD hits a spinning heel kick for a 2 and the rolling lightning.
Dude, okay. I fucking knew that had a name and I couldn't fucking remember it. That pisses me off.
I think it's that.
That feels
I think
right.
It's that.
Because
it's the leg drop version, not the senton.
We couldn't base off of the leg, right, to do the Rolling Thunder, so he had to pivot, which I thought was fucking cool. So Lawler on commentary says, let me ask you this, JR. If I reached under this desk and pulled out a big wrench and... No, fucking leave me alone.
Keep watching him.
Absolutely not.
If I reached under this desk and pulled out a big wrench and busted your head wide open with it, would you go to the hospital? Well, yes, I would. All right.
Cool. Rolling lightning. Storm hits Air Pillman for a 2.
Paste.
Storm argues with the ref, which gives RVD enough time to pop up and hit a spin kick.
Chairless Van Damme hitter.
Yeah, it just goes for it.
Boneless.
And RVD hits the 5s. Boneless.
Boneless
This shit got bones in it. RVD hits the 5-star frog splash and wins.
Dude, I think an underrated thing that RVD does, I mean, it's something that's obviously synonymous with him, but like, I don't know if it's talked about how impressive it is that he jumps from the fucking mat to the top rope. Like, I
know, yeah, right.
I replayed it a couple times because I was looking, I was like, dude, I don't understand. Like, not only does he jump to the top rope, he turns to be in like position to go. Like, how the fuck do you do that?
I mean, it was just one of his things, right? Made him cool.
Yeah,
made him stand out.
Whoa, it is fucking cool. It's me.
You guys see that? Yeah.
Whoa, I did it.
Looks over the Tron. Holy fuck. So we go backstage. NWO is here, and Hogan says, "Bow down, Stone Cold."
Dude, what the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck is up with this dude?
So Hall, Nash, and Hogan are in catering, and Nash is drinking out of a little cup. No more beer this time. He's trying to sober up, probably some water. And Hall is talking shit about Austin. And Hall says he wants to treat me like an animal. You're the animal, Austin. And Hogan says, "Bow down, Stone Cold."
Bow down.
And fan appreciation night for all the NWO fans. The Rock ain't gonna be here no more. Bow down.
You ever see that picture with the 3 dudes and the guy puts his hand on his shoulder?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Scott Hall and Nash looking at Hogan. They put the hand on his shoulder.
Enough. So Nash says, "Listen, Vince said somebody's got to represent tonight, and then somebody's got to represent." Vince said that? When the fuck did he say that? He had a whole thing at the start here not saying that. It's interesting.
Yeah, no way he does that.
And Nash says, "We're going to do this old school, little rock, paper, scissors." So they're G'ing up for rock, paper, scissors, and a stagehand walks up and says, "Excuse me, gentlemen, excuse me." And they all look at him confused, and Scott Hall says, "What? And
what are you looking at him confused for? I work here.
Yeah, dude,
I'm doing my job.
What the fuck you think is going on here?" And the guy says, "I need to check the coffee." And Hall, I mean, this is the most Scott Hall fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, this is like tier 1 bullying.
Yeah, this is insane. The guy says, "I need to check the coffee." And Hall says, "You want to check the coffee? You're the coffee checker?"
You are the coffee checker?
And the guy says, "Yes." And Hogan says,
"That is my job.
Coffee checker." So, yeah, dude, "You're the coffee checker? You're a jabroni, man." That's my fucking job, Scott. Like, what the fuck? So Hall says, "Oh, let me help you." And he goes over to the coffee, and they open up the top of the John. And the fucking dude's looking inside, I guess, to check how the coffee's doing. And Scott Hall fucking dunks this dude's head into it and then fucking like knocks it over, dumps it all over the dude. The guy is screaming in agony. I've never heard somebody screaming, maybe JR when he's getting set on fire, but this is like right up there with it. This dude is...
Thank you, Hey! A scalding hot coffee!
This dude is fucking screaming.
Oh, JR's on fire again. That's probably what they say backstage. They're walking by. Oh, JR's on
there
fire
he goes again. He must have called him Booger Red again. Had to fucking set him straight. Yeah, this dude is screaming bloody murder. He's fucked. And you hear it getting quieter and quieter because he's crawling away, I guess. And dude dumped coffee on him, screaming for his life. And the NWO now doing rock, paper, scissors. And Scott, they just fucking let it go. They don't give a shit. They just ruin this guy's life.
Dude, they move past it right away. I remember the promo package at WrestleMania. They add like a coffee, like a burning, like a
they show it?
sound effect when they.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
they show like, "Oh, you're the coffee checker."
He made it to Mania? Holy fuck, that's awesome.
Yeah, the coffee checker. And then they had a, you know, like when Mankind fought the halftime heat, and he was on the burner.
Oh my god, yes.
Same sound effect, yeah. Yeah, you do the coffee. I always remember you're the coffee check. You check the coffee, and then JR's going, "Oh, he's scalding hot coffee on
what
the guy.
What the fuck is he doing? I'm drinking the shit out of it."
What the hell? That's me.
I'm on fire. Dude. What the hell?
The hell is that, man?
Hey, what's that, you fucking stupid son of a bitch? He's saying this over the video package.
on WrestleMania package.
So Hall wins the rock, paper, scissors, and he's excited, and he says, "I'm going to represent." And Nash, wide-eyed, super fired up, "You're going to represent that!" And he fucking starts pushing Hall. I said, what the fuck happened there? And Hogan, once again, of course, ends the segment. "Bow down."
Bow down! Bow down!
Dude.
You do it then. You represent. You represent them.
Make them bow down. Bow down. Bow down.
It's Scott Hall tonight. But
Enough with the bow down. What's fucking wrong with you?
All right.
That's insane, dude.
So we go to the ringside table for a second, and then we go backstage.
And it's Hulk Hogan.
Now they're in a different room.
We come upon Hogan posing, and Hogan says, I can see it now, guys. The Immortal Hulk Hogan versus The Rock at WrestleMania in Toronto. As The Rock bows down to Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, no, we have that here. All 317.
But guys, he's coming to SmackDown Thursday. And what kind of shape he's going to be in? Did he read like an extra like line that wasn't meant for him? How does he know The Rock's coming to Thursday, and why does he care what shape he's going to be in? That sounds like a wild line JR is supposed to give. Hogan says, we need to give The Rock a special NWO welcome committee. But tonight's your night, brother. Hall 317, it's all on you, bro.
Dude, holy shit.
Bow down, brother. And Nash says, let's pick an opponent. And they have this like Royal Rumble tumbler, easy for me to say, with I guess names in it.
That's the official name of it, by the way. When I wrote it down too, I put Royal Rumble Tumbler.
Yeah, but Lawler calls it something else later.
It's a bingo tumbler or something like that, right?
Royal Rumble tumbler
like
is also what I put. Yeah. But I guess names in it, and Nash says, Mr. Hall, please pick an opponent, and Hogan says, I hope it's not Andre the Giant. I don't know why.
Me too.
Yeah. He's dead, man. So Hall picks a ball, opens it up, and he shows it to both, and Hogan says, whoa. And Hall says, you guys are going to be with me, right? And they're like, yeah, of course. And they leave the room and run into another stagehand and just fucking shove him out of the way. I mean, they're like bullying this entire staff. None of the wrestlers, just stagehands. I guess there's no stars for them to fight on this show.
Well, we have a Scott Hall town hall before we get started with his match here tonight.
They talk a little more, don't they? So, yeah, Scott Hall comes out with Nash and Hogan, and Lawler on commentary says, I hope you don't mind, JR. I put your name in the tumbler. And JR says, what?
By the way, at this point in the show, I've seen the NWO so much, I don't want to see the NWO anymore.
Dude, I'm so over it. Yeah, I like the NWO in this era just because it's weird. Like, it's the first time they're there still. Like, it's still fresh at this point, but it's like, wow, they've been in, I can't even count how many segments. Over 5 segments on this show, right? Like, this is...
Yeah, it's a lot.
This is crazy. So, yeah, Hall has a mic, and they're pointing at all the blood on the canvas, and Scott Hall, of course, says, hey, yo. Nice. It's fan appreciation night, and I'm sure all you fans appreciated Scott Hall kicking Stone Cold's ass. And one more treat for you. It's fan appreciation night. Oh. Got that?
Did anyone know that?
No, it's a new thing we just got here. So the next WWF superstar who enters this ring, in my mind, is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Well, you know who it is because you fucking have the ball that we saw. We saw that segment that aired. So, whatever. Well, here comes his opponent, Little Spike Dudley.
So we have Scott Hall versus Spike Dudley here as your featured bout of the evening.
That's not Spike Dudley. That's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I don't care anymore. I'll be honest.
I fucking hate this show for real. Like, I mean,
this is embarrassing what we're putting on, this product that we're doing.
I mean, like, where are the stars?
So Scott Hall versus Spike Dudley. Spike comes down to the ring. I'm sure the boys backstage love seeing this match happen.
Dude, I'm sure they did too. Like, this
NWO gets the whole show. They just fucking beat the dog shit out of this dude.
They beat everyone.
Like, yeah, I'm sure the boys backstage said, "Oh yeah, this is gonna work out."
Albert
great.
is rubbing his hands together. He's taping up as we speak.
He's wondering if he should hit the ring.
Dude, the whole match, Lawler is calling Spike Stone Cold, which is, I mean, it's fucking funny as fuck. He does it so much that, like, JR at one point starts yelling at him, "Are you drunk? What is wrong with you?"
So Scott Hall and Spike start this off here. Spike inside cradles Scott for a 2 right off the rip. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe the crowd also...
over it?
I don't know. Yeah, because there's, like, no heat to this at all.
No.
Like, they don't really want to see Spike win. They don't really care if Scott wins.
Well, dude, they saw...
Can we get to the cage match?
They saw the NWO kill the fucking most popular guy in the company. Now they get to watch him beat the least popular guy in the company. Oh, this is fucking great.
Yeah, like, Spike doesn't even have, like, what he had in ECW where he could come in and like the crowd would
Have a
want him to
chance.
win. Well, they would just want him to win. The crowd would try to will him to win, right?
Sure, yeah.
That's totally not here for this. The crowd's just, okay, beat this guy and let's get to the cage match.
Hit him with the razor's edge, please.
Yeah, like this is the coolest dude ever, right? Like hit him with that shit. Hit him with the discus punch. Come on.
Yeah, fall away slam. Let's go.
Paul is wearing the NWO shirt and pants. Not even giving it a go.
Dude, shut your mouth all the time.
This shit's crazy. Looks like ringside security.
Oh my God, you're right.
Spike headbutt cheeses him out the corner.
Oh, dude, all caps for that one for me, by the way.
Yeah,
Spike
me too.
headbutt cheese. Yeah. And he goes for the Dudley dog. And Hall crotches him on the top rope. But as he's going for it, Lawler says, he was going for the stunners. Don't go. And that's
Wow.
when JR starts flipping out. Are you drunk?
All right. Oh, the rattlesnake tried a spear. And he's going for a stunner. Little Spike going for that Dudley dog and straddle across the top rope. He was going for a stunner. Are you hallucinating? No. Are you drunk?
So Scott punches him when he's crouched on the ropes. He falls to the outside. Hogan spikes him into the post. That's funny.
Lawn darts him in the post. Nash snake eyes him onto the apron. Yeah, like they needed to kick this guy's ass just a little more.
Scott Hall then hit the Danielson suplex. I said, oh my God.
Okay, when he fucking put Spike up on the rope, I was like, oh, this is going to be like awesome. Like Spike's going to do like a second rope Dudley dog or some crazy shit here. No, somehow even crazier, Scott Hall doing fucking the Danielson. I said, what?
I couldn't believe it. I said, wow, he wanted to do this tonight. Okay.
We're going to work a little.
I can't do this to anyone else I'm working with, so let's just do that tonight.
Dude, that must have been he's trying. I can still go. I just did the fucking back suplex.
So Scott Hall then hits the outsider's edge and pins him with his foot and beats him. And then they throw him out of the ring and tell him to piss off.
Dude, they get in the ring. Nash gets in the ring before the match is over, by the way. Like, he knows it's done. And fucking, they're standing over Spike. I thought, like Tony said earlier, I thought they were going to tag him here. Like, I thought he was getting spray painted for sure.
Yeah, they should have.
But
awesome.
instead, they just shit can him. And Lawler on commentary says, oh, give him some props, JR. And JR says, oh, yeah, give him some props. He's cool. Hey, Kev, I'm cool. hey, Hulkster, I'm cool, aren't I? Give me a break. Fucking thing sucks. He was fucking
thing sucks. Wow. All right, so we go backstage, and Kurt Angle walks into Stephanie's room, and Stephanie, of course, is reeling from using the lotion from earlier.
Yeah, Kurt walks in and says, holy sweet mother of God. Just a fucking unbelievable amount of words there. And the camera slowly pans around and shows Stephanie is broken out in crazy hives and is very itchy.
Holy sweet mother of God.
And Kurt says, actually, Steph, you don't look that bad. You can't even notice it. Steph says, really? And Steph says, I know you're lying. You need to kill Triple H. Make him a monster. Get rid of him. And Kurt says, I'll make it up. I'll make him pay. I'll do it right now. Don't you worry. So up next, the cage match, Triple H versus Kurt Angle, which, I mean, like, if you watch this in a bubble, which I did here, this match doesn't mean shit. I mean, the NWO is the only thing I cared about on this whole show.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
This cage match isn't very heated up. Like, Triple H made her itchy. Oh, fuck.
Get him in the cage.
Holy sweet mother of God.
Damn.
Sorry.
Dude, I don't even know if they mentioned one time, like, the WrestleMania match Triple H is in. Do they? Like, they barely do.
So Kurt mentions it as, like, hey, you're fucking, watch out. I might kill you before Mania.
Like a passerby comment, right? Like, it doesn't mean anything, though, right?
That and Stephanie on the phone saying, you want me at your corner at Mania because I can help you beat Triple H.
Oh, yeah, but it's like an afterthought from this.
Yeah, no, it's fucking, yeah, like, it
ass
is.
cream or whatever she puts all over her body.
Unless maybe at this point, like, I don't, ass cream, yeah. Like, maybe they were like, well, that's not the main event of Mania. It's going to be Rock Hogan, so whatever. But, like, even then, it's like, this is the fucking undisputed title. Like, I don't know. This probably should mean something here. Why is Chris Jericho not on this fucking show?
He's not. He's probably on SmackDown, right? I'm sure.
Went to Ring of Honor.
Probably.
So we have Kurt Angle versus Triple H. Steel cage main event. Escape only.
I thought that was interesting. I guess that was just for the entire Stephanie part of this match.
That's right.
They could have just did that with pinfalls, too, but that's fine.
Yeah, they had a story to tell, right?
Yeah, Triple H does his the water spit like on top of the cage. I thought that was cool. I don't know why he didn't do it towards hard cam though.
Didn't care. He said whatever. Steel cage, cold, whatever.
Yeah, dude, whatever. I mean, like, whatever. Or WrestleMania 18 is brought to you by Shower Skittles. I think so. I mean, one, I love sour Skittles. Two, I don't think they're as sour as they used to be. Makes me
No,
sad.
man. Used to lick the fucking shit out them things.
Dude, yeah. I mean, like, my mouth definitely.
La
had a
la
lot
la
of-
la la. That's me on the sour Skittles.
Like, are they in your mouth or you're
Sour
holding it?
Skittles.
No, he's just holding one with his hand. You know?
Dude, sour
Patrick
Skittles with the Mountain Dew Vault. La la
Dude,
la la
and-
la.
I mean, you're definitely putting a bunch of sour Skittles in your mouth and then drinking it, right? Like, that's
Yes.
the way
Oh,
to
you
go.
thought that was so cool. I bet you won't. Oh, watch this. I will.
Hell yeah, dude.
So Triple H starts on top
La,
here
la,
in this
la,
match.
That's The Rock.
Wow, these are pretty good. La la la. So Triple H starts on top here, and JR says, "You know what? This is just a lame appreciation night, I gotta say."
This show fucking kind of stinks.
Lame? You think the fans are lame?
No, you asswipe. I love the fans. I hate you, and I hate this show.
I think Vince McMahon's kind of an asshole. Yeah,
Hey, why don't you fucking die, fat boy?
I'll take this headset off right now. I'll kill this main event.
Hey, you're on live.
The ref is shouting 13!
13!
I look at the clock on the video. There's 13 minutes left. Okay,
Yeah, dude.
sure.
Dude, I know. I read the call time. I read the sheet. I know I got 30 minutes.
So Kurt Angle tries to escape the cage.
13!
I know.
He's so now. Wrap it up.
Scott Hall wants more promo time. What?
What's more promo time?
So Kurt Angle.
I got a 13-minute sequence to finish this match. Hold on, let me get it
Love
in.
those 13. We were just getting to the finish, Tony. 13
I got
minutes.
13 regions to finish up my time for the WWF tonight. Kurt Angle tries to escape, but Triple H just pulls him back down and bumps him
Yeah,
the
just easily.
long way off the top rope. I mean, that was a
Yeah.
mean bump.
It was.
Kurt low blows Triple H and hits back-to-back belly-to-belly suplexes here.
Kurt is at like the cage door at some point, and he's looking at Teddy Long, and he says, "Let me out! Let me out!" And Teddy Long looks at him and says, "Where are you going?"
13! No, I don't need the time. I want to get
Teddy
out.
Long why is he not letting him out? Where are you going?
13.
Huh?
You got 13 more
He's
minutes
got
here.
13 minutes left. You got 13 pounds. Not open his door.
So Kurt hits the triple German suplexes and asks for the door to be open. Triple H stops him from leaving the door and hits a neck breaker. Triple H hits a running knee, spine buster, jumping knee combo. Triple H goes to climb out, but Kurt stops him. Triple H pushes him off and he bumps all the way to the center of the ring, just jumps.
Fucking gnarly. By the way, this whole match, Jerry Lawler is like saying that Triple H is a small dick. Like, that's his whole fucking thing here. This whole match is him saying, "Wow, he's got a little fucking pecker I heard from Stephanie." Dude, yeah, he says, "You know what Stephanie told me about Triple H?" And Jerry says, "What, Kang?" He's fucking, I mean, he's had enough.
What do you want? I'm quitting this company.
And Lawler says, "You know that region down there?" And Jerry says, "What region?" And Lawler says, "Oh, well, Stephanie said she was afraid the whole divorce case was going to get thrown out of divorce court because of lack of evidence." And JR is so sick. He's like, "You have way too much interest in his genitalia. Let me tell you that right now. You're scaring me." And a little later after that, they fucking do all this shit. And Lawler says, "You got any salve?" And JR just fucking pauses and says, "What?" Lawler says, "Stephanie needs some sort of salve." And JR says, I don't. Salve? This is not a salve moment. This is a suplex fest orchestrated by Kurt Angle. Call it a match, you fucking freak.
Triple H hits a pedigree, and then that's where Stephanie comes down the ramp. Teddy Long then stops Stephanie from coming down the ramp and tells her to, just get out of here, man. Just get the fuck out of here,
man. Where do you think you're going?
We have 7 minutes left. Just get out of here. So Stephanie then turns around. Teddy then turns around. And then Stephanie turns back around and runs Teddy into the cage, and then slams the cage door on Triple H's head as he tries to get out and locks the door.
What the fuck? Well, she tries to lock the door at least. She's a bit of a struggle there.
Just holds it there.
Dude, yeah, Kurt comes up and tries to leave and has to pretend that Stephanie locked it and she's just holding it. No, don't. She said, kill him, and keeps him in the cage.
So Kurt throws Triple H into the cage a few times here. He goes to leave. He could have won, but he steps back in and he goads Triple H on, yelling at him. I'm telling him we probably have 5 left. Like, let's go ahead and get to the finish sequence here.
We are. This is my finish. Come on.
So Triple H then grabs him and catapults him into the cage.
I love that spot.
Stephanie then slides a chair in through the door between both men as they're both down. They're both trying to get to their feet to get to the chair first. Triple H gets the chair first, but Kurt stops him, and a double line sends them both back down. A lot of drama here for this steel chair here. The match finally has some fucking heat on it.
The crowd was kind of getting into it here. I still think they were.
I was getting into it
from the NWO shit. No, I mean the chair stuff was awesome, and I mean Triple H bleeding.
Yeah, I think Stephanie being down here added a lot of heat to this.
Yeah.
Triple H gets up and he grabs the chair. Kurt Angle has the chair, and Triple H gets up and he DDTs Kurt Angle onto the chair before Kurt can lift it off the floor.
Gnarly bump on the DDT, by the way. It sounded awesome, looked awesome. I was like, oh, fuck.
Stephanie then blocks the door, so Triple H decides to not go to the door and to climb up the cage on the other side.
Why not?
Stephanie then gets in the ring and then hits Triple H with a chair. He falls, crotches himself on the rope. Stephanie hits him again. He falls again. This time his foot gets trapped in the rope.
She's, by the way, not light on these chair shots. Like, she gives it to him.
Yeah, I mean, if she would have hit him like shit, it would have killed the whole heat.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I mean, she fucking hits him in the back pretty hard, hits him in the arm hard. He fucking, he's tied up in the ropes. And
everyone should remember that. If it looks like shit, you killed the whole heat.
You killed it.
Just a reminder to everyone that needs to hear that. So Stephanie hits Triple H again with the chair. He falls foot trapped. This allows Kurt Angle to crawl towards the door. Stephanie then drags him over there and helps him escape the cage, allowing Kurt Angle to win this match.
I can't believe this crap.
What a lame appreciation.
You tell me I watched this whole fucking show and this is what I got? I mean, like, this shit sucks. Where was the levity? No levity on the show. And the show ends with Triple H bleeding into shit and Stephanie helping Kurt up the ramp and raising his hand in celebration. And that's the show. Weird fucking show, man.
Yeah, I mean, the whole show was NWO here, and they're just not finding their footing. They just can't figure it out. They're trying. I mean, they're trying a bunch of different stuff here, but it's just not the same. The show is too... I think maybe the NWO worked in WCW a little more. One, because it was fresh at the time, obviously, but also, two, I think WCW was presented more as like a broadcast of an event going on,
and like a sporting event.
Yeah, and Raw is like more of just a TV show with segments. So instead of them seeming like a wild group, kind of overlooking, shadowing the whole show, it's kind of like, here's a segment with the NWO. Here's a segment with the NWO. Right.
Yeah, and here's they're hanging out drinking beer, and now they're playing Tiddlywinks with the tumbler, and they're killing you out with coffee.
Right, yeah. It's just not... It's not as off the cuff as WCW made it feel.
Sure.
But I mean...
It feels like it felt like the NWO was supposed to be here, you know what I mean? Like in WCW, they didn't feel like they were supposed to be there.
That's a good way to put it, too.
Yeah, right. That is a good way.
Like they showed up to work, and they put on their NWO gear, and they're here to like...
They're here in their NWO shirts, sure, and their pants. Dress code is adhered to.
Dude, WF trademark branded NWO pants and
I mean,
shit.
the NWO got pretty ass towards the end of WCW, but I mean, what we're talking about is mostly like the good parts of WCW, NWO.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Know?
Sure. But yeah, I mean, weird fucking show. You got the big gold one.
All right, now it's time to get into Impact Wrestling, August 7th, 2014.
This is a pretty important run, as we said at the top here, because it's the last one I watched, so that's why it's important.
Ain't that fucking right. Yeah, they start the show off here with a black screen that says, "Due to the strong nature of tonight's episode, we caution viewers to use parental discretion."
Oh my God.
And we get a cold open here. Tommy Dreamer and Team 3D are just at the venue hanging out. Hey.
Yeah, before the show starts. Yeah, they're walking through all the production shit and all. They're going to the back, and Dreamer says, "Take it all in, boys. It's great to be back." And Bubba says, "It's like Kiss putting on the makeup for one more night." Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it's very
no,
similar.
not at all.
Well, someone behind the camera asked Bubba, or Bully.
I actually
excuse
don't
me.
know, man. Tommy Dreamer Team 3D being Kiss is actually probably very correct.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess they're just dragging their carcasses out for one more performance.
We got one more in us, boys.
Yeah, maybe you're right. That's fair.
ECW, we will live
That's
forever.
fucking fair. Someone off camera asked Bully his thoughts on tonight's war.
Thoughts on tonight's war? Yeah, my thought is that the three of us are gonna do what we do better than anybody else. We're gonna tear the house down.
And Bully says, we're going to tear the house down, and I'm going to get Ethan Carter's blood on my hands. And I don't care if I bust his head open. I don't care if it's chop his chest into chopped meat. And I'm going to fulfill my promise to the wrestling world. We're going to put Dixie through a table. And Tommy Dreamer says, text your friends. Wrestling history tonight. Dude, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'll turn the show off right now.
It then shows a video package of the end of the show.
Of later tonight. This is television show stuff that they do all the time.
Yeah,
they
this
have
is a television
the
show.
stuff. Yeah,
I didn't like that.
It's insane.
Yeah, like
It's insane. Well,
what
like
the fuck?
the way wrestling's always presented is that it's an ongoing sports presentation. Like even if it's
Right.
not sports or sports,
sure.
you know,
We're not supposed to know what the
Yeah.
ending's
it's
going
not
to be before.
Yeah, it's
it
not
happens.
often that they say this is not live.
yeah, this is supposed to be happening whether it's taped or not in real time. That's the
Right.
kayfabe. But them showing a video package of the end of the show so that you don't tune out
Yeah.
is insane. I
They're
guess
literally saying like, "Hey, we've put you through so much bullshit. Like
You're gonna get
AJ
what you wanted
Styles is
tonight."
gone.
Yeah.
Like you want Dixie to go through this table, and look, we got Dixie. She's going through this table, but you gotta wait and see.
the hashtag for the evening is "It Happens."
Dude, there
Which
was
is
a big like
crazy.
social media blitz for this. I remember that hashtag It Happens, and they even like shared the clips on Twitter and stuff too. It was like,
Well, the best thing, Tony, about these random fucking hashtags is they would do these and no one would know it was wrestling. They'd be like, "What's happening? What's this?"
Maybe that was their plan. Like someone will click and be like, "Oh, wrestling! I'm gonna watch this. I like wrestling now."
Yeah, the hashtags now are more dialed in than they were
Yeah.
back then. They were just putting whatever the fuck out there.
Just
August 1
words,
warning.
yeah.
What's happening? What's happening in August?
It's happening is a crazy hashtag. That could be like anything from like the worst thing you could possibly think of to like this happening.
I feel like at the same time, like Rock was on Raw saying hashtag cookie puss.
Oh my.
And it was trending worldwide. Oh, okay.
They say trending before he even says it. Oh yeah, Cookie
Yeah.
Puss is trending right now.
Cookie puss. Cookie puss.
Holy shit. Wow.
And then
That's
replies are all link in bio, ass in pussy and feet.
Yeah,
and
those are
check me out on
crazy.
OnlyFans.
Those are based.
I always be checking the bios. So,
Never there.
so we kicked the night off here with Abyss versus Bram.
Oh my God, he must have just signed another
Dude.
contract.
A new multi-year deal for Bram has just come through. We're getting word.
I don't know. Yeah, I know of this, and I know us, but like, I don't know if anyone knows of that pocket of time where every 2 months Bram was getting signed to a new deal, and it wasn't until like the fourth one people said, "Hey, what the fuck?"
Hey, how many times has this guy been signed? Yeah, dude, this was on the boards crazy, which is 2014
was.
boards is fucking nuts. Thinking
It
about
was crazy. Yeah.
So this to you. There's 3 different posts here.
Dude.
There he
There's
is.
this one, and then there's this one,
Robbie E and Bram.
and then there's this one.
There's the graphic.
That's the one.
That's
That's
the
the
graphic.
graphic,
The third
yeah.
one there.
But it's
Bram.
John Burke announcing it on all 3 of them. Bram is signed, Bram is signed, and Bram is signed.
The second one is Robbie E.
One's
Actually-
May 8th, and then May 20th, and then May 28th.
He is fucking very proud
That's
to announce that.
insane.
All is well.
I'm retweeting this. This proud to announce.
All right, I'll
Me too,
retweet
I'll
it.
do
Yeah.
it too. Dude, this, well, they sign him to fucking EWR fucking 1 month contracts.
No, every time, I swear in my head, it doesn't say that. But every time it was a new multi-year deal.
I think so. That's how I
swear.
remember it
In my
too.
head, it was a new multi-year deal every
Oh, he does. The first one is proud to announce the signing of Bram to a multi-year
Oh yeah,
contract.
multi-year contract.
A multi-year deal for
I'm
Bram.
retweeting all these.
All right, we post them all.
Yeah, Bram is here, and he
Holy shit.
has got a Monsters Ball mask with Abyss.
Yes, Bram is with Magnus.
Yeah, he's his friend. That was
Yeah,
the
they're-
gimmick.
They're boys. Yeah. Abyss comes out in only what I can describe as stinky style.
It's Abyss, short hair, great Muda mask.
Stinky.
Smelly.
Just fucking Dookie Brown Abyss. I hate this era.
Dude, it is so fucked up.
I
This is
hate
cursed.
this.
This is very cursed.
With the teeth?
He
Yeah,
was
man.
so done. Like, he was done with, like, look, guys, the Abyss thing was over. Look, I love Abyss. He's one of my favorite guys ever in wrestling.
Legit top 5 big guys of all time.
Ever.
Yeah.
It's over. Like, yeah, like, just
It
call
was
it.
killed with the Hogan stuff, right? With the ring and the red
Yes.
and yellow, and that was the end.
And this is
Yeah,
already like years after that too, Tony.
Yeah.
Damn.
There was fucking, do you remember the one point where Hardy Boys teleport back to the stage? They teleport back to the sound stage, but they end up not making it there, but the tag belts do, and then Decay gets the tag belts.
That's right.
And
I
they
do
become
remember
the
this.
tag champions because the
Holy.
teleportation didn't work.
The 7 deities have just told me it is time for us to go on our next expedition of gold. Here is your tag team title.
Gracias.
I think the Hardys actually did want to work, and they would have dropped the belts, but they didn't want them to. They said, fuck it, it doesn't matter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they didn't want them to. They didn't want to come. I might be
Oh,
misremembering
wow.
that, but I swear I
Sure.
remember it being that the Hardys were cool with coming to drop the belts, but they said, don't worry about it. And then they had them teleport and then just drop the belts.
That's easier?
to
Yeah, okay,
Crazy
great.
Steve.
That's fucking crazy. What the fuck?
So Monsters Ball match here. Bram does go under the ring to grab a turnbuckle, and I guess that's his thing.
That's what they said. That's his gimmick. And this was obviously this was set up, by the way, because Bram attacked Abyss with Janice, and Abyss took that personally, which led to this. I didn't realize I wrote here, holy shit, Bram just signed with TNA.
Dude, I put that too. Well, we got word in Bram, so I decided to do multi-year deal. Yeah, so he goes under the ring, grabs a turnbuckle, and when he grabs the turnbuckle from under the ring, there's a guy in the front row, and he is just yelling at him right in the face. You are going to lose. You are going to lose. You are going to lose.
Now what? Oh, we have seen.
Damn, he was wrong.
BWO.
Well, there was there's a ton of chants to start this match. Like, they don't even do anything. There's an ECW chant from a little child in a green shirt going crazy with ECW chants. There's a We Want Tables chant, a We Want Blood chant. I think there might have been a We Want Fire chant too.
Yeah, first off, doing a Monsters Ball and then a Hardcore War is short-sighted.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because both of them get over. So in the end, it worked out fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're
they're
right.
also chanting "We want tables," and the big spot of the night is the Dixie
It's
table
the
spot.
end of the show. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, shouldn't have done that.
So Abyss then grabs a cheese grater and grates Bram's balls. Slice yam bag for everyone.
Yeah, I'll take a half a pound of olive loaf.
Thursday night in hell. I'll take a half a pound of olive loaf, or maybe a little superstar. That's an Italian ham.
Hold the pimento.
Oh my God! Slice yam bag for everyone.
So Abyss throws Bram headfirst into a chair in the corner, and then out comes Janice, the bat with the nails that killed Rob Van Dam.
That is Dixie Carter's mom.
That is correct. I always thought it
That
was
is crazy.
Janice Griffith. Sorry about that. So Abyss swings Janice at Bram, misses Bram, and hits a turnbuckle, and Janice gets stuck in the buckle.
I always love that spot.
I feel
It
like
is
that's
very
always the spot. It's every
It
time
is
he's got
always the
Janice,
spot,
It's
yeah.
always the spot. I knew it was happening before I saw it.
And I fucking pop for it every time.
I always fall for it. I like any time the swing a weapon and get stuck in the top rope. Like, I think Homicide would do it with a fork.
What do you?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so Abyss then goes under the ring and grabs the bag of tricks.
Well, Taz says, "Oh, something tells me this isn't a bag of chips and a Yankee Doodle."
Hey, that's fucking right.
Hey, none of that, Taz. I mean, you fucking spin.
But I digress.
The crowd chants, "We want blood." And Taz says, well, you'll probably get more blood because Abyss is already bleeding. Bram then swings a kendo stick and hits Abyss a few times with it before Abyss cuts him off with the goozle. Bram goes to grab Janice, unsheaths that shit King Arthur style from the turnbuckle.
He had to like put his foot on the second rope to.
I'm all for the match like surrounding this fucking weapon because like I've always felt like the first time they tried to do this with Abyss, they like it was almost like this weapon didn't matter. Like it killed RVD, and then like whenever it was actually used, it never killed anybody or did anything.
No, it was just a shot to the gut, and it was fuck.
So Abyss grabs him, he choke slams him onto the bag of tricks. That all the tricks were tags. So Abyss grabs Janice, but Magnus runs down and stops him.
Oh, bravo!
Bram then spears Abyss through the barbed wire board in the corner.
That was awesome.
And then Bram uses Janice in the midsection on Abyss and wins the match. So we go to a pre-tape. We have Joe, Sonata, and Low Key for the X Division title later.
Yes, because it's vacant because Austin Aries used option C.
And lost.
Bitch.
So Samoa Joe gets asked about the match and he puts over the X Division.
Joe with hair.
Yeah, dude, hair, and he's working low key. This is crazy.
This is fucking nuts, yeah. Joe says he exemplifies what the X Division is about, and when people tuned into the company, it was to see the X Division. And then off camera, you hear, "Hey, Joe."
And the X Division was always about no limits. It didn't matter who you were or what you did, as long as you were the best in the world.
Hey, Joe.
Oh, fuck.
I couldn't believe my fucking ears. I heard the low "Hey Joe" and I said, "There's no way he's gonna talk on this episode." Wow, we're getting it all.
Low Key walks into the shot. He says, "You and I have been through plenty of wars, pain and suffering, and now we got a prize on our hands. You are now on my way. Don't do my finisher." Joe says, "Listen, man, I know you think you're prepared, but you've never been able to prepare for me, and next time you hear my name, it'll be right after they say new X Division champion of the world," which is an awesome line.
Yeah, it is, and I like that he says "of the world," and I like how intense the stare down was.
It was pretty good. What else did you like that I did?
Now, where's Sonata?
He's getting fucking whipped. I don't know what's going on with him.
So we go backstage. We have the following people: EC3, Rockstar Spud, Rhino, Rick Lawn, and Gene Snitsky, and Jeremy Borash.
JB Jeremy Borash.
To Dixie Carter, these are the greatest wrestlers that have ever lived.
and they all convinced her of it that week. Tony, you gotta be. I if anyone's gonna be on my side here, it's you. This guy's name was definitely Ryklon.
It had to be Ryklon.
Thank you.
There's no way. I heard Ricklon. I said, "What the fuck is a Ricklon?"
There's no Ricklon here.
This is
no
Ricklon.
Dude,
No,
even Taz can't believe it. Rick's out. What the fuck is his name?
This right here is what you call Ricklon.
No.
God damn it.
No, Ricklon.
Ryklon is so much cooler, bro.
I'm sure Ricklon doesn't get fired later.
Well, dude, for those that don't know, Gene Snitsky is Gene Snitsky, of course.
There's no fucking way.
And Ryklon, you call him Ricklon, I call him Ryklon.
Ryklon,
brother.
of course.
Ricklon is Ezekiel Jackson, and they are a part of this hardcore group to keep the ECW guys from powerbombing Dixie through a table. And the hardcore war is tonight. Team Bully Ray against Team EC3. And Jeremy Borash says, "It's a hardcore war." And EC3 says, "No."
It's a hardcore war. Ethan Carter III, EC3 leading your team in the battle.
No.
I don't know why. He's right.
No, it is a hardcore war. Yeah,
That's 100% what it is. EC3 says, "Do you see the collection of talent I've assembled? These are the unsung heroes of hardcore. The last ECW champion, Ricklon. What are you all about?"
Ricklon.
He's always a Pokemon. Ricklon. Ricklon says, "Domination."
Yeah.
That was his fucking song. Of course.
This right here we call domination.
This here what you call domination. It's a combination of skill and concentration.
Yeah. And EC3 says, and the crazy man behind me, Gene Snitsky, he's dangerous. And Snitsky says, it's not my fault. Oh my God, all the
Yeah.
classics.
They're
That wasn't even
look,
his ECW gimmick.
They're
That's fine.
cooking here, man.
Well, EC3 said, I've been waiting my whole life to hear that. And he said it's not his fault that he's the lasting legacy of ECW. And I was like, the fuck is he talking about? But then I remembered, yes, I forgot Ugly HD Snitsky was also on ECW.
Yes, he
Yeah,
was.
that's right.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, fuck. That is crazy. These are the only two guys from WWE ECW they could find. Everyone else
This is the
was
last ugliest man that's ever lived.
that was his ROH gimmick. And then EC3 says the final piece of the puzzle, the last original ECW champion. Say something, Rhino. And Rhino says, Gore, Gore, Gore. And EC says, all right. And this is a war. And we're in hell now, gentlemen. Bully Ray, there is no way Dixie Carter will ever go through a table. He says ever 40 times. Well, EC3, I watched the beginning of the show, and she's definitely, I mean, it looked like she was going through a table. Yeah, what the fuck? I saw it.
Yeah, that is absolutely insane. Like, the way that they formatted the show is crazy. They're like, is it going to happen? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we saw
Hashtag it happens.
Yeah, we saw it.
You
Yeah.
told me it happens.
So, what was Rick Lon's name in Lucha Underground? It says here Big Rick.
Oh, that's right. Big Rick. That's
Big
fucking
Rick
Melissa
with a
Santos said
Y,
it.
though.
Big Rick.
Almost like
That's
Rick Lon.
That's right. He was Big Rick, and he had an eye patch.
This works for me. I don't know how to explain it. If
Him?
you took Dixie Carter out of the equation
sure.
here,
Yes.
damn non-factor. For some reason, the group of EC3, Rick Lon, Rhino, Gene Snitsky, and Rockstar Spud, and then occasionally Jeremy Morash.
Yeah.
This works for me. I don't know how to explain
No,
it. I think because it's so on
I
the
do
nose.
too. So I like the idea that like EC3 thinks like these are his ECW legends. I think that's fucking awesome.
Me
And
too.
Yeah.
you're right. It does work. Well, not for long.
It reminds you like a Matt Cardona thing or something. Like he would do this or whatever now.
Sure.
like today.
Okay. Yeah. You're with Rick
Kind of
Lon.
sounds like that. Yeah, with Rick Lon and Snitsky and sometimes Jeremy Borash.
As you do.
So now it's time for the Bobby Lashley Town Hall. So Bobby Lashley, Kenny King, and MVP are all out here. Lashley is the current TNA World Champion.
Yes. MVP is always injured except when he isn't.
I almost think that he was like, he just liked walking around with a crutch.
I think so too. It was a good, like he had a gimmick. He
Yeah.
used the crutch.
I
Yeah.
think he used a cane at one point too. I feel like I remember MVP with a cane.
That might be in WWE.
Is that WWE? With the
With
cane?
Lashley.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah.
And
I
Lashley's champ.
Wow. I like that too.
This pair works great.
This works good for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyways, we get the town hall here with the boys. I think Lashley had just defeated Option C, Austin Aries, so now he's looking for his next opponent for the next pay-per-view.
That's right, because it was last week at Destination X, which wasn't a pay-per-view. It was just a TV special.
I like the TNA TV specials.
I do too. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
I thought that was very cool. Yeah, Lashley defended the title against Aries, who cashed in Option C last Thursday. Lashley defeated Eric Young, I think also on TV for the belt.
Oh, is that right?
I think that's right.
Okay.
I think so, yeah. I think you're right.
But yeah, MVP introduces Kenny King and Lashley and a handful of New York City's finest. It was the women. It wasn't the police. It was, MVP says, when I was the director of wrestling operations, I felt like a babysitter. And I was like, when the fuck was he the director of wrestling operations? And then I remembered that was when he brought in the fucking Wolves.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how he came into TNA.
Yeah, that's
right. He
Yeah.
was the owner or whatever. I don't even
Yeah,
know.
he was like he invested or something in, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he was like a majority owner.
Because I remember that being
investor or
crazy. I remember like, what the fucking American Wolves are with MVP in TNA? MVP says, I felt like a babysitter because I had a bunch of sissified crybaby wrestlers give me a bunch of headaches. And now, as long as we control the world title, I got all the power and none of the headaches. The crowd is fucking pissed. They hate this fucking dude. Shut the fuck up. Boring. They're losing it on this fucking guy.
Know that Lashley will be the TNA Heavyweight Champion.
MVP says that Lashley will be the TNA champion probably for years to come. Eric Young faced him and he's tough, but he wasn't very tough against Lashley. Jeff Hardy, one of the greatest, but against Lashley, not great enough. And MVP says, and all of you flat scans? Is that right?
Is that what he said, flat scans?
And all of you flat scans.
Hurt.
Yeah, that might be right.
Oh, that arm in arms at the Kmart.
Oh no! Thank you, AC Jazz.
Dude, somebody on the Reddit said ironing boards. All you ironing boards at the Kmart.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
No, I like the arm and R's better actually.
I think you're wrong. Is way better.
Yeah, AC Jazz, shout out. Yeah, MVP says all you flat scans, which I don't know what that means. You thought Austin Aries was going to be that dude, and that option C. Well, how about option see your ass later, because it ain't happening. That was tremendous. He says there's no button left for Lashley to beat. I'm off the chain. Time to go against the grain.
This is the
Bobby
goat.
Roode comes out.
This is the GOAT, man.
Roode talks a bunch of shit here. In between every line that Roode says, MVP has something shitty to say. Roode says, MVP, as much as it pains me to admit, some of the things you're saying are true. And MVP says, yeah, like you being a whiny crybaby sissy, that is true.
As much as it pains me to admit this, but some of the things you're saying are actually very true.
Yeah, like you being a whiny crybaby sissy. Yeah, that's one of the things I said. It was true.
And Roode says, I was referring to the fact that Lashley is the destroyer. And MVP says, yes, that is also true. MVP is fucking tremendous here. I forgot how much I liked this.
He was on fire, yeah.
He was, yeah. But yeah, as you said, they get face to face and Roode's in the ring talking about he's former world champion and he held the title longer than anyone in TNA history. And he says MVP sent him home on suspensions for 2 months because he knew he was a threat. And that his plan wasn't for Lashley to be the one standing with the title. The plan was for MVP to be the champion, but he blew out his knee. Truth is, he's going to use you to manipulate you to get what he wants. And that's the world title. And MVP says, don't fucking start no dissent. Don't start no dissension. Not in this group.
I love
don't play
it.
that.
Man, don't try.
Yeah. Roode says, I kicked his ass, MVP, and I kicked his ass, Kenny. And although you may have defeated some great former world champions, you haven't beat me. There's one thing left for you and I to do, and that's for you to put the world title against Bobby Roode. And MVP says, rockabye, baby. And then Kenny King starts whooping Bobby Roode's ass.
Rockabye, baby.
Oh, what a cheap shot by the King of the Night.
I didn't know that was the fucking...
That's the phrase, yeah.
For Voltron. Yeah, they jump fucking Bobby Roode. They all start stomping him out. MVP's hitting him with a crutch. Eric Young's music hits. Him and Austin Aries come out.
That is crazy, first off. Eric Young music hits.
Yeah, that's more notable than Austin Aries music, I guess.
That's Daniel Bryan right there.
Oh, here goes the fucking Eric Young. MVP says, hey, we ain't doing this tonight, man. We dressed out to go out and have fun. You guys can play with each other while we play with these hoes.
That's an awesome line.
Yeah. That is nuts. That's New York's finest, man.
Yeah,
come on,
for
have
real,
some
though.
respect. Yeah, it sets up eventually for Bobby Roode versus Lashley, but that is not what they set up for next week. But we'll talk about that later when they advertise it.
So we go backstage. Gunner and Sam Shaw are walking when Ken Anderson meets them in the hallway.
The only guy here that still has a job anywhere is Sam Shaw.
Yeah, that's actually pretty nuts.
That is crazy. Yeah, man.
I mean, it was already a random group of dudes.
Goddamn. But yeah, they're in the hallway. This is after Samuel Shaw and Ken Anderson's big feud, which I don't know if we've ever covered on the show. We talked about it, but I don't know if we've ever covered an episode that involved them.
Yeah, Sam Shaw is he's starting to mellow out. Everything's all right.
Yeah, so he was a crazy stalker of Christy Hemme, and Ken Anderson was
Stay out of my room.
My bedroom. You want to explain this?
I said, what are you doing in my bedroom?
I'm pretty sure we've talked about that before with Sam Shaw.
The cage hole. We always talk about the cage hole.
Well, the cage hole and the match where it was a cage match and Samuel Shaw threatened to jump off and kill himself at the start of it.
Yeah, that's also true. And like that's some real shit. You know what I mean? I hear that.
That's what it
We
is.
should watch that match sometime.
We should. Yeah. We talk about it a lot, but we should. I'll put that on the list.
Stay out of my room.
Gunner. So yeah, Samuel Shaw has gone to therapy now.
Dexter Loomis, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Dexter Loomis. That makes me sad that more people would know that, but that is
yeah,
true.
They would.
That is true. And Gunner says, big match tonight, me, you, and Ken, 6-man tag, first match back. I guess it's Sam Shaw's return here. And they run into Ken Anderson in the hallway, and Gunner says, sup? And Ken says, can I talk to you? Alone. Sammy Shaw walks away, and Ken says, I don't freaking like him, man. He's a lot of frickins from fucking Ken Anderson.
He's chewing that gum crazy.
I don't fucking like him, man. I don't trust him.
He's
And Gunner
fucking.
says, dude, Dude, oh my, he's scruffed out fucking crazy.
Dude, always.
Gunner says, give him a chance, man. I trust him. I trust you. The question is, do you trust me? And yeah,
Dude, now that you say it, I can't unsee that. So every time I see Mr. Anderson,
he's
Ken
so scratchy.
Kennedy Anderson, so scratchy.
With the gum and the face.
The gum and the scratchy. Oh my gosh.
Gum, beard, face, man.
So we go backstage after that. A guy with the camera comes to talk to Tommy Dreamer and Team 3D about who their partner is tonight.
The Lashley thing before this is actually pretty cool too. I don't know if did you plus 10 that? There's like a Lashley. They showed Lashley beating Aries for the belt, and there's like an interview in between the whole thing. You might have skipped it because you thought it was just a recap.
Yeah, you know, I probably did. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, which I almost did too until I was like, hold on a second. Lashley's like, they keep showing
forgot
him
they
here.
did that, like the reaction stuff.
That's it. It was like Impact 365, I think is what they were calling it here.
Yeah. So I plus 10 the million to get to the end of that one.
Okay, good. That's I am not
because I literally saw it and I was
yeah.
like, "What? This isn't. What is happening here? Like, this is."
Yeah, I'm not watching this match.
What's going on? Yeah, why are they recapping what's already? They already recapped.
Yeah, so it's a recap with the a guy asking Lashley questions throughout it, and so they show him beating Aries, and Lashley talks about the match and says he doesn't look for flash and glamour. It's actually a pretty cool fucking segment. Yeah, he said don't look for flash and glamour. He goes for the win, and he's been fighting the best people TNA has to offer, and he keeps knocking them down. Then they show Lashley sweating fucking crazy, tongue out, hitting a spear, and beating Aries. It ends with them asking who he thinks will be the guy to dethrone him, because he was saying I'm gonna hold this belt until somebody gets it. And the guy says, oh, who do you think I might be? Who you said thinking about? And Lashley thinks about it and he says, I don't look behind me. There's a lot of good people, but one person that's been lurking in the dark is Gunner.
There's no way he says that. There's no fucking way.
He says, I like him. I think he's the one I got to keep my sights on. I think he's gonna be a problem.
What?
fucking Gunner.
And one person that's been kind of like lurking in the dark and hasn't been saying anything, that's Gunner. I like him. I like that guy.
They see something in him.
Dude,
they don't know what it is.
You're lying. You're lying to me, right? This is not true.
I swear
You're
to
making
God
this
that's
up.
happened.
I plus 10 to all this.
2 out of 3 people didn't see it, and the only one person did. And it was Bobby Lashley putting over Gunner. I'm starting to believe this isn't real.
There's no way that happened. I gotta go see this for my life.
There's never a world where I would have wanted this to happen. I promise. Yeah, I think Gunner's gonna be a problem for me.
Yeah, he's gonna be a problem, all right.
He's gonna be a problem for a lot of fucking people.
So we go backstage. Guy comes to talk to Dreamer and Team 3D about who their mystery partner is tonight for the Hardcore War.
Which I didn't realize was a thing. I guess maybe they've been hyping it up. But yeah, there's a fourth mystery guy. Yeah. Well, I saw the fucking holy fuck, dude. I can't. Oh my God.
Dude. Yeah, you're right. They should.
I'm almost gonna start getting pissed off. I'm gonna move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're hinting a fourth guy on their team, and Bully says, "Are you for real? I was born at night, but not last night." He said, "You think we're gonna tell you who our partner is?" And Devon says, "Idiot." And Dreamer says, "Stooge."
I was born at night, but not last night. You think we're gonna tell you who our partner is? Idiot, Stooge.
Hey, chill out.
Yeah,
Hey, the camera guy just said, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Cut the fucking camera.
Yeah,
I know I can talk to you like
guys.
this. From the top.
Yeah, start over. Bully. That would have been awesome.
I haven't gotten paid for 6 months.
Oh my God.
I got 3 families.
Tommy Dreamer's not going to talk to me like this. Dixie signed another check.
Cut the fucking camera.
Hold on, Dixie. Why are you got another contract for Bram in your hand?
That's why we can pay the production people each on Bram 3 times.
Bram's got 3 contracts. He's on a Brandon Cutler deal. What the fuck is going on here?
It's a contract. It says production is scratched out, and it just says Bram just written real crudely.
It's on all the checks.
Yeah,
all the checks are screwed up Bram.
Checks. Yeah, and then
Tom Latimer, put it out there.
Tommy Latimer.
Well, Bully says, let's just say we got a guy that had our back since day one. Dreamer says, I can't believe you got him out of retirement. And Demon says, I can't believe you got him out on his birthday.
Oh, I knew who it is the whole time. I already knew when they said retirement and birthday. I knew.
If you retired birthday man,
you were locked in. Yeah, I like that.
I got it right in my head. I tell you what.
Shouts out to the Deadlock Patreon book club, because some of you may have watched this episode already before we reviewed it. But if you didn't, think of all the ECW guys you could possibly think of that could fit this role. And
There's
then
already nobody.
Wait, well, you know, they're not all dead. There's still some alive
Yeah, but
here.
there's only so many birthdays in the world.
You're right. Do the math.
Sadly, they probably don't remember this man's birthday, but think of all those people, and then we'll get back at the end for the reveal.
So now it's time for the bromans with DJ Z. Facing off against the team of Mr. Anderson, Gunner, and Sam Shaw. The bromans, let me tell you about the fucking bromans. There is not a better jobber team than these guys. And not only are they a jobber team, but they fucking win.
They win.
They win. They were the tag champs at one point.
Dude, for a good minute, too.
These guys were cooking. Like, Robbie E is one of the best sellers they had, period.
Yeah. And he was so, like, tuned in. He was full Robbie E.
And anything they ever asked this guy to do, he just fucking did it. Every time.
And it was great.
And it was awesome every time.
Yeah, man.
So shout out the bromance and DJ Z, too.
Yeah, we love dude, the best. Anderson comes out and does his spiel. And from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Gunner, this freaking guy, and Mr. Anderson.
Dude, I think that Mr. Anderson was probably, which is even silly to think about, he was probably more over here than he was when he was a world champion at TNA.
That probably is true.
Because he was like super tapped in and like, I feel like his promo and work, like where he was kind of an asshole, was way better here than like the initial
Beard Faceman.
Yeah, like once he did August 1 warning and he scratched his face and put his hands behind his head, that's where you're like, holy shit, that's my character.
Oh, sure. That's a crazy pinpoint, actually. Yeah, you might be right.
This freaking guy.
Dude, he sounded just like it.
That was actually scary how fucking close that was.
This freaking guy.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
We talked about a lot, but I watched a lot of Mr. Anderson. I watched
So did I.
Dude, I didn't watch like any Mr. Kennedy at all, and I watched a ton of Mr. Anderson.
Damn. I wonder, you might be one of a few that have seen more Anderson than Kennedy.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably right.
I mean, by default, I think the Anderson run was longer, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it was.
Well, yeah. For a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
But this matchup here is it's literally carried here by how well Robbie E is bumping and selling for these dudes.
Yeah, he's like putting everyone in the right spot over and over and over again. That's just his whole fucking match.
How much I think all of us were super big fans of Robbie E.
Yes.
Like, legitimately, I thought like he was one of the, like, I just loved watching him. I didn't really care if he won or lost. I just enjoyed watching him.
I just wanted him on my TV. Like, I wanted him on the show. I would, like, I wasn't going out of my way to watch many stuff on YouTube for TNA at the time, but like all of Robbie E's stuff I would look for.
Yeah, he was just fucking good. He was just good. Good on the mic, good in the ring. Could sell, bump crazy. I just enjoyed his matches. And like, it always, even the corniest, dumbest shit they had him do, it always felt authentic. Like, I never felt like he was playing a character. He was just Robbie E.
Yeah.
And the bromance was sick. And like, yeah, he was bumping his ass off for everyone in this match. Like,
oh my God.
One of the first things that happens in the match is Robbie E takes a gut punch off the second and flip bump straight in the middle. And like, I love that bump, dude. I think that's
such
awesome.
a stupid fucking, but it's like perfect for like encapsulates the kind of wrestler that he is.
Do not miss the premiere of Gym Rescue on Spike TV.
I missed them saying that. What the fuck is Gym Rescue? Is that like Bar Rescue?
It is. It is exactly.
No, same
like
guy?
Really? No, it's not the same guy.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
John Taffer is an expert on gyms.
That'd be awesome. Wow.
He just becomes an expert on random things. You know what's fucking nuts is like, if this was on Destination America or something, it probably would have been like the highest fucking rated thing they had.
It would, right after Schitt's Creek. God damn. By the way, they talk about the angle here where Samuel Shaw was in a psychiatric facility and he was released under one condition, which Gunner would be in charge of him. And Taz says, so he has custody of Samuel Shaw. So he adopted a grown man. Is that what you're saying?
You'll recall that Samuel Shaw was released from that facility under one condition, and that is that Gunner be in charge of Samuel Shaw. And you notice there.
So he has custody of Sammy Shaw. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much.
So it's like he adopted a grown man, basically. Is that what you're saying?
That's super checked out.
Yeah, why don't you shut the fuck up? We gotta talk about the premiere of Jim Rescue on Spike, all right? They did a lot of heavy lifting for the Spike shows, and in return, the Spike shows did nothing for TNA.
No, it was actually they advertised every show ever on that, and then TNA. I kind of how what happened to ECW on Spike in the end. They just
yeah, you're right. I mean, they kind of just
gave
said,
no
"Fuck
love.
'em."
Yeah.
I mean, like they did do the one thing. They said, "Look, we'll keep you around and we'll pay you for as long as you want. We only ask you don't do one thing, and that's just don't email Vince Russo."
Constantly.
And then the first thing they do, the second they see that, is they email Vince Russo and say, "You see this shit?"
And then he sends it to Dirt Sheet. Oh,
yeah, so
that's weird.
Yeah, that'll happen. It's like the old
That's
Adam and
fucking
Eve
tough.
story. You can live here as long as you want. You just do not bite the apple. Damn, that shit was good.
Are you really sure they told you not to talk to Vince Russo? Are you sure
Yeah,
about
maybe
that?
it's not so bad. Dude, yeah, all they legit had to do was just like, not wave in her face. Listen, do what you want, just don't wave it in her face. Anyway, here's Vince Russo's emails.
So then back to the match here. Mr. Anderson tries to hit the mic check. Jesse comes in and chop blocks him. They throw Gunner like a sack of shit to the outside, lands hard as hell. Fucking makes a plop noise when he hits the mat.
Because they try to take him over and he doesn't go, so he's just like teeter-tottering, and then they just push him, and he fucking just lands on the floor so hard.
These three guys, the Bromans and the DJ, they are on the same page. Oh, wow.
The Bromans go for a 3-on-1 assault of Ken Anderson, but Samuel Shaw makes the save. And of course, Mr. Anderson's fucking confused about all of this. Sam Shaw and Anderson go face-to-face in the ring. And Robbie E rolls up Anderson while Sam Shaw gets his leg grabbed and ends up winning the match.
That is fucking so sick.
Dude,
That is
Mr. Anderson
awesome.
didn't see the leg grab. So after the match, she gets in Sam Shaw's face like, what the fuck you do?
Dude, he goozles him, double goozle. He's crazy. He grips him up, and yeah, what the fuck?
And Gunner stops him. He says, chill out, dude.
Yeah, he pushes him, rips him off him, and then Anderson walks to the back, rubbing his face and chewing gum. I mean, can you fucking believe this?
So we go backstage after that. Dixie Carter is talking to King Mo about Bully Ray.
This stunned me. I was like, who the fuck? I said, oh, fuck. I forgot King Mo was like, King Mo's had like 4 different runs in TNA.
Dude, I forgot about all those. That's crazy.
King Mo, to me, is more a TNA wrestler than he is like a Bellator fighter.
A fighter? Yeah, me too.
So Dixie Carter is talking to King Mo about Bully Ray, and she asks him about his MMA statistics.
she says,
this was crazy.
She said, how many wins you have?
I don't know.
Yeah.
How many wins do you have?
So many I can't even keep count.
How many?
Dude, it says, so many I can't even keep count. And Dick says, how many knockouts?
Same thing.
Same thing. Same thing. And Dick says, that's why you're with me. And we're going to watch my nephew get the biggest victory of his life, and that's the end of Bully Ray.
Yeah, so we have the Hardcore War coming up next. Before that, we have a backstage segment where Mr. Anderson and Gunner are arguing after the match.
Ken, hey, what's the problem, man? Why you just gonna walk out with me?
Anderson is fucking pissed.
They got one take, man, or else the production guys gonna lose it.
Yeah, they're fucking not getting paid by the hour or paid at all.
It was probably just copying what the production guys was doing right before the camera started. Go!
All right, go.
Camera speed.
Holy shit.
So Gunner says to, just give this guy a chance, dude. And Anderson's fucking pissed.
They're yelling at
and
each other,
yelling, yeah. He's smashing the wall.
Dude, Gunner says, what's wrong with you? Why you walking on the match? That's a party move he did. And Anderson says, punk move? And Gunner says, yeah, punk move.
It's a party move. That's a punk move. I told you not to.
That's a party move? And Anderson says, I told you not to bring that freaking guy out there in the first place.
Friggin' guy.
Gunner says, you did give him a chance, and shoves him. And Anderson says, don't push me, bro. And Gunner says, push you? Anderson says, don't push me, bro. And Samuel Shaw comes in and says, oh, come on, stop now. He separates them and he says, you know what? Ken's right. It's my fault. All right? Ken's right. And Anderson goes,
My fault. All right?
Ken's right.
That's right. Ken's right. Walks away. Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, they're cooking with pissed off Anderson. So we go to the Hardcore War, which is Team Bully Ray versus Team EC3. Hardcore War is War Games rules with no cage in one ring. And that's right. I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, if you know any of those things, then this makes sense to you. So 2 people start, someone enters in an interval until everyone's in the ring, and then it's pinfall to win. No elimination.
Yeah, did they ever say that the match doesn't start until everyone's out?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. Yeah, it's 90-second intervals is what it is. And Team EC3 won the coin toss, which means they get the advantage, so their guy will come out first. King Mo and Dixie are sitting in the rafters with Atlas security behind them. One of them is Don West. EC3 is out first for Team EC3. Tremendous theme song. I love this fucking theme song so much. Dude, whoa! Oh, dude, I love it. I love it so much.
I thought, I mean, look, I was in and out of TNA for sure, but I definitely thought that guy was going to be like the guy for a long time.
When he went to WWE, I was like, oh, well, that's a given. He's going to just be a top guy here. That makes sense.
He could talk. He could wrestle. You know, he wasn't like putting
juiced.
on work rate bangers. Yeah, he was juiced to the gills, but like he could work and like, especially the WWE style. But I guess I didn't put into account that he came into PWG NXT.
And yeah, there's no comparing.
I swear at the time, they just didn't let him talk. They just didn't let him.
And then you go to WWE and it's like they don't know what to do with you.
Yeah, I mean, NXT was cool for a little bit, but I was never meant for the NXT. And when we were called up, it was very rash and unplanned and unpurposeful. And then, yeah, I'm a mute when I'm fairly capable of speaking out loud.
I feel like that's true. Like, I don't remember many EC3, well-regarded NXT promos.
I feel like they had him be silent or something. Yeah, like, I don't know, very weird.
Does he get called up?
He did. He was on the Raw brand. He got drafted to Raw.
He was on Raw?
Yeah.
What did he do on Raw?
EC3. E3.
What does EC3 mean? Where are EC1 and 2?
So Taz says that he's trying to figure out who this mystery guy is as EC3 and Tommy Dreamer start the match. And he's trying to figure out who these guys are. And he's texting some of his boys. And none of the boys are answering.
And Taz says, I've been texting my boys and they're not been replying. And Tanae says, so like usual. holy shit.
Favor me, brother.
But I digress.
So Dixie Carter is up in the balcony. And EC3 proceeds to throw Tommy Dreamer into the steps here after a little bit of brawling. And I realized that these are the biggest steps I've ever seen.
Are these the stairs that Del Rio stomps onto Domeboy?
So. Oh, that's the
falls.
first thing I thought of, bro.
She tries to stomp them. You're right. He fucking falls on them.
Oh, yeah. He falls on his ass. Dude, those big ass steps. Oh! They start a countdown, and then the countdown goes, and Rhino runs in.
Fucking Rhino!
And he immediately headshots Dreamer with a trash can lid. Hits him, destroys him.
Yeah. He hits him as hard as he possibly can in the forehead with a trash can lid.
ECW.
Yeah, dude, there's so much ECW chants during this. I'm shocked.
So Devon comes out next, and we're starting to waterfall these guys in here, and especially because they cut commercial and et cetera, et cetera. Now we're just trying to get everybody in the ring.
They all have a trash can or trash can lid. Nothing in between.
Yeah, this is all the items they had. So he comes in, hits EC3 in the head with a trash can. We go to commercial, come back. Gene Snitsky is now here. I guess we couldn't get his entrance.
He's just there.
Rhino is making crazy faces into the camera at this point.
He's very happy.
I think all the boys are just chilling right now to the final part of this match.
They're having a good time.
Bully Ray comes out here next and immediately fucks up Gene Snitsky, who was wearing a Dixieland shirt.
The Dixieland shirt is out of control, by the way. Tommy Dreamer's wearing a House of Hardcore shirt
and pants.
That says no politics, no BS, just wrestling.
Not in business is what it also says at the bottom.
It's super not in business.
Bully throws a trash can straight into the fucking air because he's so hyped. Loses sight of it for a minute and almost fucking destroys someone on the ground.
Yeah, he almost gets lost in the lights.
Bully then starts swinging the chain towards EC3. He is just hyped up crazy. He's just swinging this shit wild. And doesn't matter because the boy's here now. Rick Lawn.
Nah,
it's theme song. Let's hear what you call Rick Lawn.
Yeah, it's a combination of Reich and Lawn.
So Rick to the lawn. Yeah, that's some real shit.
He has a chair.
Yeah, and he's also Rick Lawn, just to make sure everybody understands that. He's a Dixieland shirt, too.
Maybe to you, brother, but to me, he's Rick Lawn.
So EC3 starts choking Bully with a chain here.
Rick Lawn does his finish, by the way.
The Book of Ezekiel.
Book of Ezekiel. Book of Rick Lawn. I'm very impressed that you knew it was the Book of Ezekiel.
That would be a video game thing, yeah.
Right, respect.
So EC3 starts choking Bully with a chain. Now we get the final countdown here.
He's choking Bully right with a chain, and he's right in his face, and he's yelling, "Blood! Blood!" The fuck?
Well, guys, we're at the final countdown. We get to figure out who is the mystery man on Team Bully Ray, right?
Okay, they do the countdown. The lights go out. Music starts playing. Lights are flashing, and I'm like, "Huh? Who could this be?" My immediate thought was this was going to be Sabu.
Cojones.
Because it's Cojones. You know what? Also a great pick, honestly.
My thought was just incredible for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, well, we're getting worse as we go along here.
My thought was Chili
Jason
Willie.
Knight.
Jeez.
Easy money. Yeah. I was going through my mind of who it could be because New York and ECW, this is pretty fucking important. You got, Dreamer and the fucking Dudleys, they're
Sandman,
top,
Sabu, somebody.
yeah,
maybe?
top OG ECW guys. I'm like, all right, this will be fun. They're playing music, lights are going crazy, and I'm staring out in the distance, and there's a man, and I'm like, I don't recognize. It's a weird body shape. I don't know who this is, and it zooms in on him. And it's fucking Al Snow, man.
It's Al Snow.
It's fucking Al Snow. He has head. And you know who also has head? Everyone in the crowd. Everyone knew it was going to be Al Snow, except the TV audience. What the fuck?
It's Al Snow.
It's Al fucking Snow, and it's so absurd that Mike today on commentary goes, Al Snow! He fucking just starts laughing about Al fucking Snow. I waited this whole fucking time. They hyped up a fourth man, and it's just Al Snow. I'm praying it had to have been somebody else, and Al Snow just works there, and he was an ECW guy, and he had to sub
come on, Gut Checkman.
That had to be what dude. Fuck! Fucking the snowman. Oh my god! Out of retirement. Fuck your birthday.
Fuck you,
dude. This is bullshit, man.
I hated this. I was so angry.
It
when
ruined the
I
match
saw
for
it.
me. Ruined the fucking match for me.
He
I was so in.
If I was gonna build a roster of ECW guys,
it starts
picking
as
a
Al
team,
Snow, Tony.
Al Snow would be the last pick on the ECW
Rick
dodgeball
Lawn
team.
is more of an ECW guy for me.
You're
than
right.
Fucking Al Snow.
Come on, Al Snow had 3 matches in ECW. Come on.
Dude, he was a loan from WWF, which also sacrilege, but he was a loan from WWF.
Oh, shit,
because
you're
he
right.
Sucked,
He was a
and
loan
they
from
said,
W-
"Please, fucking make something of him." Oh, okay, I'll give him a head. All right, fuck this guy, man.
Wow, you're right.
We'll
That's
give him
fucked up.
pirated music.
I was so mad. I can't tell you how bad I
Dude,
was.
when they said out of retirement, I was like, maybe it's Terry Funk. And I was like, there's no fucking way Terry Funk shows up here. There's no way.
That's shooting for
Dude,
the
that's
fucking
crazy.
moon.
The reaction in
yeah.
my house was way different. Fireworks going off and shit. People are shouting downstairs.
That's just always what
crying.
happens at your
They were
house.
driving up and down the street.
Drifts Tony right around the corner there. Yeah.
They
The
all
little
had their heads
machine with
driving
the
on their
red dots
four-wheelers.
going off outside. Tony crazy.
Oh, the
shit.
radar
Yeah, the
outside?
Al
Yeah.
Snow radar's going off like crazy. That's
Yeah, he
awesome.
knew it was coming.
That's the head radar.
Yeah, dude. So, yeah, it's Al Snow. So the crowd has
fucking motherfucker.
the heads, and
The crowd liked it because they got the heads and they got free heads,
did-
so they liked it.
They
free
didn't
head.
do they showed the crowd and everything, and like they kind of got it. They like took like maybe a quick look at Al Snow's old entrance the one or two times, and like they missed the Zoom part because I guess the song is just some bullshit like cover.
Yeah, right.
So
right.
like it couldn't do it anyways. But
still, like I mean, it's Al Snow's taunt.
I get it. I guess you know it's like a throwback to one of the biggest ECW names, and
Kiss
he's
my ass.
here. Kiss my ass and balls.
Dude, toss my salad, feel my potatoes.
Big butt kiss is what I gotta say. Suck my balls from behind.
So
I hate Al Snow so much.
Yeah.
There couldn't be anybody more boring to come out of ECW than Al Snow right now.
This is crazy. Al Snow's probably watching this. Hey, yo. Why are you saying fun of me?
Hey, guys. It's me, Al Snow. I'm trying to put OVW out of business. Why the fuck are you talking about me?
It's funny as hell, man. Yeah.
I hate Al Snow so much.
Oh my god.
And I don't even hate WWF Al Snow. I hate ECW Al Snow so much.
Very specific area.
I like the hardcore Al Snow. You know, the hardcore champion Al Snow. That was pretty cool.
Job Squad. Yeah.
Job Squad. Yeah,
Bowling ball Al Snow.
That was pretty good. But
he liked him with the heel entrance where he raised his eyebrow.
But then, dude, it was over for me right when The Rock said "ow," and then that was
I mean, that's
it.
fair.
Dude, the crowd says it later.
They do, dude. Dreamer says it later too.
So yeah, Al Snow's here, and the crowd has notes.
Fuck you.
Killed TNA for Tony. That was real good. So Dreamer hits the Dreamer effect on Rhino. Spud comes in.
The
And
Dreamer effect.
Now you're just fucking with us.
Spud comes in. I mean, you know, I just call the moves. Spud comes in and he hits Dreamer with a cane in the back, and he does the Dreamer yell. It says, "I'm hardcore."
What's this involvement by Rockstar Spud?
Spud said I'm
He does the Raven pose,
was good at TNA.
Spud
Yes,
he's in the same category as like Robbie E for me in that regard, where he was like, they just gave him whatever and he would make it work.
WWE picked up Spud in EC3 and said, "In no way do you write something
Fuck
good
that.
for these guys."
Yeah,
Have
no,
that man
you're not
pee
talking.
his pants.
You're not talking and you're pissing your pants.
Pee your pants now.
Dude, I did like Rockstar Spud. He had like a EC3 jacket at one point, right? With all the EC3 space on it.
The heads,
was awesome.
yeah, dude.
Yeah,
That was awesome. That was good.
Dreamer throws Al Snow his head on the top rope. Al Snow's perched up there. And for some reason, Tommy Dreamer kisses the head.
He makes out with it and then gives Al Snow head.
And then Al Snow takes the head,
on the
jumps
top rope.
Al Snow jumps off the top and hits Spud in the balls with the head.
No, what's up though?
No, that's not his thing, you know.
Yeah, okay, I guess not.
Spud then sells it by running through the middle rope, which I thought was awesome.
That was tremendous.
Bully then hits Devon in the chest to get the table, and the crowd yells, "Devon!" And then Devon hits Dreamer in the chest, and the crowd goes, "Duh! Dreamer, Tommy, what are we supposed to yell here?"
What are you?
Dreamer then hits Al Snow in the chest, and the crowd yells, "Al!"
Here in New York City.
That is unbelievable. That's exactly what happened.
Then in unison, they say, "Get the table!" Super hype moment.
Tables.
The crowd is super into this bitch right now, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
So Gene Snitsky and Rick Lawn then start attacking them on the outside of the ring so they couldn't get the tables out.
The next spot is never should have the three guys in this next spot should have never been around each other ever.
Gene Snitsky and Rick Lawn then get acai moonsaulted on by Al Snow.
Dude, if you wrote that down on a paper and like presented it to somebody, you should be shot on sight.
This is Vince Russo.
By the way, yeah, maybe you're right. Fuck Spike TV. Al Snow, by the way, knees Snitsky so hard in the head on the moonsault.
Dude,
It fucks him up
They
crazy.
showed it on the replay, and Snitsky's like all slow-mo. What the fuck?
His eyes are like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, he gets fucked up.
So Team 3D then hits the 3D on Rhino, and Bully Ray's team wins the Hardcore War.
Yeah, hooray.
Dixie Carter and King Mo can't believe this.
Dude, they can't believe it. Bully Ray's on the mic. He says, shut it off. They're playing his music. He says, where is she? Oh, look at you.
Where is she?
Where is she?
Where are you?
Says you're surrounded by a bunch of crazy New York City people. And the crowd starts chanting table. And Bully says, look at your boys. They put their head between their legs and they're leaving because they just got their ass beat down. King Mo looks so lost. He's
got the little Affliction style TNA shirt on too.
Yeah, he does. Bully Ray says, tick tock, I'm putting you through a table tonight. I saw that at the top of the show, so I know that was
that's definitely happening.
Dixie comes to the mic and says, no, that is not going to happen. Well, Dixie, I watched the top of the show, and I see that it happens. Hashtag it happens. They told me I know that happens.
Imagine it didn't happen.
That'd be, oh my God, that'd be fucking awesome. Dixie says, I can promise you one thing for sure. By the end of the night, King Mo is going to knock you out.
So we go backstage after that. Velvet Sky is here with Angelina Love.
Yes.
Their gimmick is that they are very hot.
Super hot, and everyone else is ugly.
Maybe some would say.
I fucking nailed it, Tony.
So Angelina is sick of playing nice, and she has owed her one-on-one Knockouts title rematch later. And they said here at the end here, as they walk off camera, let's just go have the shittiest town hall we can later.
Let's stunt the momentum of this show very quick, if we could.
So anyways, go watch the Ninja Turtles movie.
Yay!
Yeah.
Dude, none of that.
Hulk Hogan went and saw it.
I don't think you were watching the Internet Archive version, because I don't think that was on the TNA Plus version.
It was on the archive version. Yeah, go watch the Ninja Turtles movie. You guys, if you want to go back, Hulk Hogan saw it, and he posted a picture of himself at the movie theater. He's by himself. Yeah, I'll never forget that tweet.
That is unbelievable.
So TNA is coming to the land of the rising sun, they say, on October 12th with Bound for Glory.
What else on the show? Great Muta and Tajiri against fucking Great Sonata and James Storm.
That was the main for Bound for Glory.
That was the main for Bound for Glory,
wow,
yeah.
Man. Well, my favorite part of the show is the Beautiful People Town Hall, which is up next. Everybody loves this part.
We cannot deny, and maybe people don't know, how over this act was. Beautiful People were super over.
For sure.
It was one of the defining TNA acts.
Yeah, they were like marquee characters on the show.
Yeah.
Now, they didn't have marquee matches, but
Angelina
they were
Love
marquee
was
characters on the show.
close.
She was fucking getting close, and then they turned into a zombie or something. I don't know what happened.
Oh, yeah. With
Katie Lee Burchill.
Yeah, what was her name? Frost?
Winter.
Oh.
Frost.
Yeah, Angelina Love is cutting a promo because they're going to have a match next week, which I guess they taped the same night. Angelina says
I guess so.
that they broke up Gail and Taryn's title match, and who cares? You know, that she did it because she wanted to.
She legit says, so I broke up Gail and Taryn 3. Who cares? I like that she referred to it as that.
She wants a rematch for the title right now. Well,
she's a hot mess.
Yeah, she is hot. Taryn Terrell is not here.
She is everything you say.
Angelina then basically says, you steal everything from me, and now you try to steal my spotlight. She should have said, you steal my promo time. And Taryn Terrell, that's why I wrote down. Taryn says, fuck you, man, for real.
Pretty much. I mean, that's not wrong. She said, I haven't stolen anything. You stole from me. I haven't been Knockouts champ, and you took the opportunity away from me. And Angelina says, well, I'm better than you.
What?
The crowd's giving her the what treatment? Yeah. Angelina says, so you can go home and tell your little baby girl that mommy is just going to have to be second best or third best or fourth best. Well, here comes Gail Kim, the Knockouts champion. This song's awesome.
Yeah, I like this song a lot, too.
Gail Kim, please come work for us. Holy shit. Please, just one time.
Yeah, for real. Just one time. One time. I promise you
We'll
it'll
book
be
you
awesome.
against whoever you want. Stone Cold. I don't care.
Yeah, we will bring over anybody. Literally. Just tell us. Let us know.
Yeah, anybody you want. Come on,
Mickey
Frank.
James,
That's
too.
Yeah, both of you. You can wrestle each other. I don't give a fuck.
So Gail Kim, we do a tag. You know, you want to do Gail Kim, Mickey James.
We'll do this match. Whatever you want.
Gail Kim comes out here, and Gail says she talked to Kurt Angle, who's running the show, GM style. And Gail says that he decided he wants her to pick who she defends her title against. And Gail says she chooses both of them for a three-way.
I choose you, one of my elite employees.
What?
What? Yeah, so she chooses Angelina and Taryn, and then Gail says, listen, you talked about how you're the best knockout there ever is, and knockout to be seen, and I was wondering, Velvet, how you feel about that? And Velvet goes to talking. Angelina cuts her off, takes the mic, and Gail says, oh, you don't have to listen to me, but you do have to listen to Kurt. And next week, Velvet, you're in that match too. And Velvet's happy. Angelina is not too happy. She then whispers to Velvet, and then both of them attack Gail and Taryn. So next week, 4-way for the title. Velvet, Angelina, Gail Kim, Taryn Terrell.
Well, we go backstage, and James Storm is, I guess,
harassing.
Yeah, harassing is the better word here. Harassing the great Sonata.
Is he still, or is he just Sonata?
No, he's just Sonata here, but he'll always be the great Sonata to me.
With the hair?
Yeah, hair and fucking paint.
Think of just one man, and that man is not Muda. That man is the great Sonata.
Crazy thick paint for some reason. What they did here is Gail's music was playing at the end of that segment, so they went back here and you can still kind of hear it, which obviously didn't happen at the same time, but I thought it was a nice touch.
Next week on Impact Wrestling.
They do that for every one of these.
Yeah, I think that's a super nice touch.
I
like that.
The editing is very well done. They make it seem like it's like a coherent, like, you know what I mean? And like,
it's in real time, except I saw the finish to the end of the show
That's
earlier.
fucking weird, yeah. And somehow they have footage of next week already.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know how they did that. But James Storm says that Sonata is not, this is James Storm killing Mickie James.
Oh my God. Yes. When does that happen? Is that soon?
I don't think it's soon, but
or is it a year? It's this James Storm though.
Yeah, I think it's this James Storm because he stays on this character for a while.
Yeah, well, he comes out to fucking the cover of God's Gonna Cut You Down.
And I remember like thinking, oh, cool, like this is a new little character for this dude. You know what I mean?
I liked it.
Yeah, his facial hair was fucking nuts.
It was nuts. Well, Jeff Jarrett didn't like it. He comes back and he says, "You're a fucking cowboy."
That's all you are. That's cool. Yeah, no, I like that. That always worked for me.
So a lot of merch. Yeah, that's fine.
2015 is when James Storm pushes Mickie James into a train.
We got to watch that episode sometime.
Yeah, I'm sure the rest of the episode is awful, but that one part is pretty legendary.
It is and Eddie Kingston hitting a kid with a car.
Oh yeah, that's also good. And then they do a cam where it's the kid's vision. I swear I remember that happening where it's
that's
like
real. No, you're right. I think that's right.
Yeah. So James Storm says that Sonata is not doing this for the Great Muta anymore. He's not doing this for the company, and he's not doing it for the fans. And then he smacks the dog shit out of Sonata.
Dude, why'd he slap him so fucking hard for?
Dude, Sonata legit looked like he was pissed.
He's gonna cry.
Yeah, he was like, wow, that hurt. So James Storm says, you're doing this for me. I'm the one who showed you the light. Now go out there and win that X Division title.
And Sonata goes to walk away, but Storm stops him. And he looks at him and he says, bow. And then Sonata bows to him and walks away.
It's a bow. Or else. Or else
Yeah,
what?
He says or else after he's already bowed.
Yeah, he bowed and left or else. What you mean? What do you say fuck me for?
Yeah, the hell?
So next Thursday, Team 3D faces the Hardy Boys. Women's 4-way X Division Scramble and a 6-man tag from the opener is happening next Thursday. Watch the show.
Now, very interesting, because the main event of the show is an X Division title match that Low Key is in. But he is announced next week for being in an X Division Scramble match.
They don't care.
I mean, I guess he could have won the title and it could have been on the line in that match, but I was like,
Could have been non-title.
I feel like Low Key's not going to win this fucking match now.
Yeah, you have to stretch your imagination pretty far. We go backstage. Bully Ray was in a room with green lights or something.
The Monsters Ballroom.
Yeah, Bully Ray was asked about going through Hell tonight and having to face King Mo.
Bully says, hell? That isn't hell. That's what we call Hardcore Heaven 2000.
Can't say that, baby. Can't say that. EV
Is I don't think you know what it feels like to wrap a Singapore can around another man's head. Well, no, sir. I don't think I fucking know how to do that. I'm just a cameraman, and you fucking pissed me off earlier, so I don't know anything you're talking about. Bully says, I don't think you know what it feels like to bloody a Carter up. No? Still no. Still, you're asking, well, how would I know how to do this? I'm just the cameraman. Bully says, I don't think you know how it feels to be out there with my... This is fucking hilarious. You don't know what it feels like to be out there with my brother Devon, my best friend Tommy, and Al Snow. I also wrestle Chavo.
Ain't that right?
And go to war in the middle of New York City. Hardcore Heaven. And as far as King Mo is concerned, this ain't a Bellator ring, it's a TNA ring and all, but I'll fight you in any ring. Okay. I will knock his punk ass out. Tick tock, tick tock. The clock is ticking and Dixie is going through a table tonight. Hashtag it happens.
So it's time for the main event. Sonata versus Low Key versus Samoa Joe. X Division title is on the line here.
Vacated title, yes.
Yeah, vacated title for Option C.
Option C.
Storm brings out Sonata as the man that retired Great Muta.
Yeah. I guess that it. I mean, well,
That
that was Nakamura, right?
was a lot of people.
It was a lot of fucking people. You're right.
So Sonata hits an international here at the start, and it's pretty crazy. Like because like I feel like Low-Key and Joe are pretty bumped. Even in 2014, they're pretty bumped
for sure.
And like Sonata's not so bumped yet. So like his speed and agility is like so nuts. Like
he's still tapped in, yeah.
Yeah, and that was like a big part of the X Division early on, like with Joe. And it's so weird to see it, 10 years later
Him slow
than
down.
when it started. Yeah, and it's like its styles changed so much.
Sure.
And like, but it's like Sonata was like what the X Division was when it first started,
Sure.
And like TNA just didn't want to go back to that.
No, it worked tremendously, and then they didn't want to do it again. That's the story of TNA.
The X Division was always about the next up and coming guys, you know what I mean? And like that new
They were so easy to push because that division got over very easy, yeah.
And they like never wanted to go back to that. I never understood it. But I guess it doesn't matter now.
Nope.
Low-Key gets thrown to the floor over the top, eats shit into the guardrail. Just plops on this ground, man. This guardrail is way too close.
Yeah.
Sonata hits a Rana on Joe, and Low-Key and Sonata fight to the outside. Joe then hits a tope onto both of them.
Which is tope forearm to both somehow?
Yeah, and he fucking gets like just a little bit of air. It's so crazy to see.
Yeah.
It's nice. They get back in the ring. Sonata gets put into the STF.
Oh shit! He bites Joe to get out of it.
Yeah, he's a little freak, man. That James Storm is slap out on him.
Slap me.
Low-Key comes in and hits the handspring Enzy.
I love that fucking move.
It always looks crisp. Yeah, he's so good at it.
He has such a weird snap to it. I don't know how to describe it, but is that in the games?
I feel like it used to be. I swear I've seen the move in the game before.
Yeah, it feels like it is. Yeah,
I don't know anymore, but I definitely
there's too
feel
many
like it
fucking
was.
moves. It's a horrible complaint, but there's too many fucking moves,
and a lot of them look like shit. Why does the clothesline from hell look like shit? How does the clothesline from hell?
I don't know.
Good, damn you!
Yeah,
Fix
that
this.
sucks.
Low-Key palm strikes Joe back to the corner.
Dude, E Honda style.
Yeah. Commentator's like, whoa, look at that, brother.
That was awesome.
Palm strikes him back to the corner. Joe hits the ST Joe as Low-Key rushes at him in the corner. Key reverses a dragon suplex from Sonata into a double stomp.
Oh, dude. God damn it, Low-Key. Why? Why are you how you are? You're so good. I love watching Low-Key.
You can say that about so many of the TNA guys around this era. It sucks, dude. Joe hits a power slam into a armbar.
Cross arm breaker, yeah.
But Sonata then hits a standing moonsault to break it up.
That's video game style.
Sonata then rolls Joe into a pin, but Joe turns it into the Coquina clutch.
Dude, he popped his hips. I love that.
Me too. And he taps out Sonata, and Samoa Joe is your new X Division champion.
I was telling the boys earlier, like an over move, I feel like always gets the right reaction, but there's something different about an over submission. Like when Joe, they know this Coquina clutch is coming, like you can feel them like, oh shit, and he gets in there like, oh shit, I look finally gonna get a Coquina clutch. That's his fucking submission, and then he wins with it. And they're like, and over submission is so important. Yeah, exactly. It was fucking incredible.
There was also ringside. I think Salamonster was here and he was cheering for Joe ringside.
Is that right?
I think I saw him.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
It could not have been him, but I swear I saw a little blonde.
Hey, well,
hair.
shouts out Salamonster regardless.
King Mo is in the back shadowboxing in front of Dixie Carter.
Dude, Dixie's hyping him up too. You got this, okay? You hear me? Take him out, no matter what happens. And King Mo says, he's done.
So they play a video package for Bully and Dixie.
There was one part of this that I was dying laughing. I don't remember why they did this like this, but Dixie shoves Bully Ray off the top rope to the floor through a table, but she was in disguise. And like I thought she just had like a hoodie on, because that's enough of a disguise. But her disguise was hoodie, gigantic beard, and glasses.
Dude, I clearly remember that. Oh,
why the
shit.
fuck did they do that?
It was awesome.
You'd never
She had
know.
the beard.
I guess I didn't know.
There was like that backstage. Remember, she posted that picture on like, oh, here it is. I found it. She posted
maybe
on
I
Instagram.
do remember this.
Is it. Let me see.
Let me see. Dixie Carter with a beard.
Yeah, she posted.
Holy
this.
shit! I
You
do remember this.
Yes.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah.
Wow, that is fucking crazy. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
So now it's time for the Dixieland Town Hall.
Well, she's not going for the table, or maybe she is.
100%. She's not going through this table, even though we already saw her go through the table. So she's probably going through this table.
Maybe you didn't, brother.
Well, they come out to Dixie's theme song.
The man is me.
These boots were made for walking.
Oh, no, that's the other goat.
On their promise. You know, Taz, we have heard Bellator MMA stars.
We're cooking, brother. Come on now.
So, yeah, they all come out to the Dixie theme song. King Mo, Rick Lon, Gene
Boys. Rick
Rockstar Spud. So Dixie gets in the ring and then immediately fires Gene Snitsky and Rick Lon.
That was the best decision she could ever make. Yeah.
You are so fired! Get out of my ring!
Oh, come on now. Come on, Rick Lon. Yeah, Dixie's flipping out. Dixie says, "You are so fired. You are so fired. Get out of my ring, stupid has-been." I said, "Oh my fucking
Dude,
God."
she's going crazy.
Crazy. Was that really
stupid
the end of
has-been.
them? I wonder if that was the last.
It is. They're done after that. Yeah,
It
yeah.
is.
Wow. Has been. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Dude, yeah, she says, "And you people."
Fucking bitch.
You
Hawks a
are
big
worthless.
loogie right in Ryclon's face. Get the fuck out of here.
She says, "You people shut up. You people are fired too. Get out of my ring." What? The fans? Get out of the ring? She says, "Pick up your purse, lady, and get out of here. Get out of my building. Pick your shit up and get out of here." And then Team 3D's music hits. And Team 3D come out.
Watch out.
Watch out for the butt father. Team 3D come out carrying a table. Dreamer is with them, and they get in the ring, and Bully Ray's on the mic, and he says, "For a very long time, I have promised these people one thing, that you, the most hated woman in the history of pro wrestling, is going through that table."
Yeah.
Now, please remember what James said earlier, that people really fucking hated Dixie on and
Boys
off
hate her.
screen. Yeah.
Fans hate her, yeah.
So this was like
Spike hates her.
probably Dixie trying to babyface and say, "All right, I'll take," you know what I mean? Like, do whatever you want to me. I'll
had
take
to,
for the
yeah.
boys. Yeah, you're right. Spike hated her. Dreamer takes the mic and says, "Dixie, I tried telling you with an extreme pipe bomb." Oh my
Yeah, that's
fucking
right.
God, dude. That's where it came from.
The extreme pipe bomb.
And if there's another one that's going to happen, it's going to happen right here. The reason you're going to go through that table is because what you represent is all what's wrong with this business.
Shut the fuck up. Boom.
Yeah. Dude, King Mo world stars his ass, fucking punches him right in the fucking head, knocks his ass out. Then Bully Ray just out of pocket tackles him as hard as he possibly can to take King Mo down. Devon bumps EC3 out of there. Devon bumps Spud too, which leaves Dixie alone in the ring.
What a dumbass. Just get out.
Yeah, I don't know why she wasn't getting out. What was she doing? Team 3D set up the table, and they signal for 3D. And Dixie turns around, but grabs the rope and bails out.
I was giving her
fuck.
a last rites.
Fuck.
Diva, I'm gonna kill you for real.
Well, Dixie bails out, and they don't put her through the table, and the show ends. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, I
Sorry
guess
about
we'll
that.
tune in next week.
Hashtag it happens again. Spud is screaming at them saying it's never gonna happen as him and Dixie start backing up the ramp, and then all of a sudden the entire locker room empties out.
That is fucking nuts.
Onto the ramp. Dude, it's fucking everybody. I said, holy fucking shit. Spud faints on the ramp from how many people are charging down to the ring. Dreamer grabs Dixie and rolls her into the ring. The roster then starts pounding on the canvas to hype up that their boss is about to be put through a table by Bully Ray.
All of them, yeah.
Legit, all of them are. Devon loads Dixie up onto Bully's shoulders in the corner, who is sitting on the top rope. Bully jumps off the top rope and hits a sit-out powerbomb through the table. The crowd goes absolutely bananas. TNA chants. The roster's marking out. Everyone's happy. Bubba goes into the trance.
Yeah, gives him the old look. Dude, this is probably one of the craziest pops in TNA history.
It's huge, dude.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, fuck yeah, it's gonna happen. Oh my God. Because I guess everyone just been fucking
fuck
honey
you,
dick for
Dixie,
weeks.
yeah!
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they were so fired up. Bully's music is playing. Everyone's celebrating. Tanae says, "You ready for the replays? I want to see that again and again."
So they show the replays. I don't remember this part. Bubba fucking power bombs her over the table, and she lands fucking back of her head first onto the canvas.
You don't see it until the overhead shot, but her head bounces off the mat
so hard.
crazy.
Yeah, dude. I was like, oh my God.
Anyways, come back to the crowd. Yeah! Fucking Bill and Doug are high-fiving like Tanea West. Yeah! Fucking let's go!
Dude, it was awesome. But yeah, she took a gnarly bump. He was definitely trying to like protect her from the table, but probably fucked her up even more because of it. Or he was trying to fuck her up for the boys. I don't know.
I heard it was a pretty nice powerbomb and she was fine.
Oh, well, that's good. Okay, well, great. That's good.
That's probably wrong, though. It's probably the craziest bump she ever took.
I mean, that's probably true. I imagine that's right. Bully's going around slapping hands with the roster like he just won the world title. Like, this is crazy presentation here. But, yeah, man. Dixie Carter, finally, she goes to the table. The reign of terror is over.
Oh, wow. You know what? Matter of fact, I just looked it up. So Bully Ray said that he explained to Guberick the idea, and he said, this is how we'll do it. He said for 6 months, the story played out. He said, I'm proud because by the final episode, we did a 1.4 rating.
Yeah.
And he said it was a really strong number. So that's really the Dixie story. After the bump, Dixie said she broke her back.
Whoa.
When she went to the doctor, he said, I guess they found like 2 little hairline fractures that she probably could have got like slipping in the bathtub. He said,
you take the fucking blame. What the fuck?
He said that she did a great job. He said that she took it perfectly. It's probably one of the cleanest of all the table bumps that I've ever given to a woman. He said it might be the cleanest one ever. He said Dixie really did it. She did a great job. And as you saw, the arena went crazy. The boys went crazy. And I told her, you're going to be, in the fans' eyes, you will be a martyr for TNA. They're going to appreciate you for what you did. And you're going to be so over on social media. Her eyes lit up and the case was closed.
Well,
that wasn't the case.
Yes, sadly no.
Yeah, you slid in the bathtub or something?
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about your bathtub or whatever. That's fucking crazy. She probably got hairline fractures from her bathtub. Okay.
Dude, that's nuts. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Well, yeah. I mean, this was a good show. I enjoyed this fucking show.
It was good. It was a good show.
Yeah, I thought that they did. They put on a good show for us, a moment that they knew would pop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, absolutely.
So Eric Watts and John Zandig versus Tommy Rogers and Scrap Iron Adam Pearce.
That is fucking.
You know, his dad gave him that name. His dad thought of that name.
Oh, is that right?
Adam Pearce was going to be a plumber if this wrestling thing didn't work out.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's what I heard.
Why would you say that? Just kill his whole gimmick right away. Come on.
It took me forever to realize who the commentators were until they say it like much later on the show. It was
way later.
It's Stan Lane and Chris Cruz.
I wrote down Jerry Lawler and Jim Ross. I didn't know who these guys were.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Just
who watches the other feed?
I was watching the away feed. Yeah,
watching Raw.
So yeah, I can't believe I'm looking at this right now. I mean, this is the opening. This is the first thing you see when you look up WXO Wrestling is Eric Watts and John Zandig tag teaming.
Yeah, this is supposed to be like, they're Cody versus Sammy Guevara. This is the way this is the direction of the company.
They're letting you know right here that this is a tag promotion, and that's what it's going to be.
They start and end with it, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And Adam Pearce has long hair.
He has super long hair and
so
singlet.
Weird looking.
He at least keeps the singlet. He does not keep the long hair. Eric Watts in big ass pants. Zandig not wearing wrist tape. It's just electrical tape wrapped crazy around his arms.
Jeans and a button up, I think, right?
They look like a good tag team though. Zandig fits in with Eric Watts.
Yeah, somehow they look like they're a tag team. I don't know how that worked.
They're both the future of this business or something. I don't know what's going on
here. Eric Watts has a big TNA run coming up.
Zandig's gotta, die on a fucking light tube soon.
Yeah, he's gonna jump off a truck in Japan.
Him and Mondo are going off the roof soon here.
So yeah, man, we get into this matchup here. This is really going to set the stage for what WXO is. So Eric Watts, Eric Watts goes straight into "I'm a big guy, you're a little guy"
with Tommy Rogers.
Tommy Rogers, who is old, and they say that on commentary. This old man.
He's an old man. Yeah, he's so old.
He's like a fine wine. He gets better built with age. The guy spends tremendous amounts of time in the gym, pumping the iron. He's not the biggest guy in the square circle, but I tell you what, he's got guts and he's got fortitude. Tommy Rogers, a 15-year veteran of professional wrestling.
But of course, this team of Adam Pearce and Tommy Rogers is way too smart, and Pearce and Rogers drop kick both of them out of the ring and go up here early.
Zandig tags in, by the way, and then he does the most unbelievable combo of moves that I've never seen Zandig do in my entire life. He gut kicked DDT's Eric Watts, which was like, okay, that makes sense. Then he does a flipping, rolling senton, gets up on his feet as he rolls out of it, hits the ropes, then hits a leg drop, stands up, and he goes, ooh.
He throws up the 2 rock signs.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, it's awesome.
Yeah, well, I guess people haven't seen the shoot, or maybe they have or whatever, but who are John Zandig's favorite wrestlers ever? Like his inspirations to be a wrestler?
Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, Ultimate Warrior is John Zandig's inspiration to be a wrestler.
Like if you look at old pictures of Zandig when he was, his first wrestling name was The Icon, and he was legit just the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, he could have been the Renegade.
He could have fucking been, you're right. Maybe they thought they got him, and they got Zandig instead.
So Eric Watts feigns an injury, and then, of course, he goes up on Tommy Rogers because he's a bad, bad man.
Yeah, but thankfully the crowd is so into this. Yeah.
Thing and watch it. Oh! He suckered him in, Cruz. He sure did. Smart move, I guess, there on the part of Watts.
They're into this for the whole show at the same decibel.
Yeah, that is crazy how they keep that up. A lot of energy in the room. So Tommy Rogers hits a Arn Anderson feint punch DDT double down, which leads to a hot tag to Adam Pearce. But then Zandig comes in with no hot tag.
No tag at all.
He goes, I don't think he tagged him. He just comes in anyways.
Bullshit. And yeah, they say Adam Pearce is training to be a plumber if wrestling doesn't work out. And then one of the commentators says, oh, well, he's been roto-rootering the competition.
And a double chop there by Adam Pearce and Tommy Rogers. This kid, as we said, named Scrap Iron, he is actually training to be a plumber, he says, if he doesn't make it in the world of pro wrestling. But I'll tell you, I think he's not going to need that training.
All right, thank you, Jerry Lawler.
Family-friendly Jerry Lawler, thank you.
Tommy Rogers hits a monkey flip out of the corner on Zandig.
That is the craziest sentence ever.
Adam Pearce, it actually gets even crazier. So Adam Pearce goes for a monkey flip, but Watts holds on and then throws him off. Of course, Pearce then goes for a pin, but Rogers kicks him in the head.
Right.
And then Pearce gets on top for the pin. But then Zandig comes in and he hits an elbow on Pearce, and then Watts takes the pin to win the match.
And he wins. He fucking wins.
Off an elbow.
And, dude, the commentators were like pissed. They're like, oh, come on. How'd the ref not see that?
Tommy Rogers. Adam Pearce move is over, and Zandig drops the elbow. Hey, wait a minute, ref. Wait, no. 1, 2, and 3. That's it. Rogers and Pearce have been defeated.
They weren't mad when Tommy Rogers just stomped the back of Eric Watts' head just before that?
Yeah, so Watts goes for the pin.
Yes. Off of a nothing move,
off of nothing, right?
Off of Pearce throwing himself. It wasn't like Watts didn't even throw him off. He just held the ropes and Pearce leaped backwards onto his head.
Yeah, there was no move.
It's so confusing here. Yeah, so Watts pins him off nothing. Right. Rogers then gets out of the way of the ref and kicks him in the head.
Yes, and that's enough to knock him out.
He is out cold.
He's done. He's done.
And then Pearce gets on top of him, and then Zandig, who was not the legal man because he did not get tagged in, comes in.
The ref gets distracted too, also for no reason.
By Tommy Rogers because he kicked him in the head. Yeah,
he kicked him in the head. He said that is illegal. And John Zandig runs in and hits an elbow drop, which knocked Adam Pearce all the way out
with hair.
And Eric Watts pins Adam Pearce.
That's right. And Zandig and Eric Watts win, and they get out of there, and they cut to the crowd where they cut to one specific man in a very tight white shirt and they say, wow, look at that fat motherfucker.
Oh my God, have you ever seen a man that big before? Wow, what a crazy looking fan that is.
Giroux type deal. You've seen tag teams do it so many times. Look at the size of that. What was that? Wow, did you see that massive fan? Yeah, you know what? It looked mad. Well, you know, wrestling is so hot now, they're going to see him again.
What a massive, massive piece of shit this guy is
You
out
see
here.
this guy out here? Whoa, there he is
look at
again.
this. Yeah, they keep showing him. They're like, I don't know who that is, but the fans of all shapes and sizes come to WXO.
Hope he doesn't rush the ring.
Hope he doesn't get his ass beat by the roster.
Yeah, they were like stomping him out.
Dude, at the end of the match, they're like, "Oh, he did the old 1-2. They did the old 1-2 switcheroo here, or whatever."
What, Twin Magic? What
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, the classic switcheroo type deal. You've seen tag teams do it so many times.
Sandy and Eric Watts, identical, you know.
Yeah, they did the kick to the head, elbow drop, got the big win there to start this show. If I would have been like, look, man, give Zandig a tube or something. Somebody get out there.
Dude,
Give
yes,
him a chair.
Send him to the top of the building, please. What are you doing?
Paying John Zandig probably more than he pays himself from CZW to like do that is crazy.
Dude, to do a Southern tag, yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy. I bet Adam Pearce came in his pants on this one. He was like,
he
this was the best tag.
Dude, teaming with Tommy Rogers, he was probably excited.
So a silver Mercedes arrives at the venue, and a
who could
man
this
comes
be?
out that is, I mean, guys, I don't know what to say here.
Dude, I don't know, James. I don't know for the life of me who this could be.
This is insane. They didn't even like put him in a suit or nothing. They said, "Can you wear your best Dan Severn attire?"
What?
I knew that sweaty gray T-shirt from a million miles away.
Yeah, Tony, he comes out of the car and it's a shot of his back, and the commentator's like, whoa, who's this big guy? And it's a guy wearing a gray shirt that is soaked halfway.
Why is he here?
Dude, well, he's wearing sweatpants here. Somehow he gets in his gear.
Got him underneath.
Yeah, I guess so.
You never know when a fight's gonna break out. That's what it's all about right there.
Why is he wet in the car?
Yeah, good question.
Dunking water on his head in the car.
Who the hell is this? Is Dan Severn?
No, we don't know. You gotta
Yeah, they're
watch
like,
the
we don't know
show.
who this is. All
Mystery
right.
angle here. Just show the limo and not the
You're
man.
like if
Come on,
fucking
what are you doing?
Vader walked out of the car. Who the hell is this big man?
Kane walks out full gear and mask. Who's that?
They
He's
always do
walking
that
and talking
wrestling.
English. No, who's that? Is the back of his head? He's just walking.
It's me.
It's
Just the mask of the hair.
I can't wait to be here. Who's that?
Hogan gets out of the car, full gear. Where do I go, dude?
I don't know where I'm at, brother.
That could be anybody.
Who the fuck is that?
Is that Scott Nash?
That must be Horace.
I can't wait to talk about Scott Nash. I'm so
Dude, that
excited.
is that is crazy that guy was on the show.
We're 2 segments in, and we have already had 2. Whoa, who the fuck is that? Segments. The
Could
guy in
be
the crowd,
anybody.
and then this guy, whoever this could be.
Just
is
show
like,
the limo. Just show the limo. That's a wrestling trope. You show the limo, nobody
and
gets
then
out.
show
Who's
him
in the
like
limo? We
stepping
wanna
out and
know.
shows boots, right? Like you don't gotta show.
Yeah, and then he steps back in and it blows up.
WXO would have been fucking hot then. They blew up
Zandig
Dan
who blew up the
Severn.
limo?
Second two.
Started the extreme angle.
Tony, I love that idea. First off, I love the idea of a limo riding up the it's just
Who's that? Oh,
The exact footage of the leg going out of the limo and the door closing.
and he goes back in and blows up.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, who's that? Oh. Well, we'll be
Zandig
back.
standing there off to the side.
We'll be back.
Hey guys, you play the South Park rally game?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And Ted DiBiase standing there staring. My creation.
My creation. Me. And Zandig.
Oh my god.
was a sweaty gray T-shirt. That's the only thing left of this explosion.
Oh my god! Holy fucking shit!
Wow.
I'm gonna kill it.
Wow.
Me.
Oh my god,
CZW.
Dude, the idea of Silver Mercedes coming in a shot and then blowing up.
This is the mystery man we've been waiting for.
Oh my god!
Oh fuck!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Family friendly trailer. I hate puppies.
Somebody put the fire out, please.
We only have this wet gray shirt left over. Help!
Yeah, and then that's like the whole thing is like, who was that guy? We have to figure out who was.
done it? Yeah,
Who killed him and
not
who was
who done
in
it.
there?
Who was
who
it?
is it? They got a
gonna make it
fingerprint
a
on him.
All right, so we go to a series of commercials here. The
Yeah, those are
first
left
being,
in. That's awesome.
I love when the videos had the commercials left in.
Dude, I do
Hell
too. That's
yeah.
like, if anyone, I guess it's not really a thing now because everything just gets uploaded anywhere. But damn, yeah, the era of only recording this on a VCR and people editing out the commercials. I'm glad that there's stuff like this that exists that still has them.
So the first is a South Park rally game that we get a commercial for.
This game sucked.
Respect my authority.
I do like that. But I will say this much on this. What an interesting game to have on a show that was supposed to be family friendly.
Oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. But I wonder if that was not up to them. Like,
Yeah,
does
it's
the
whatever the market is.
Yeah,
and
sure.
shit,
Yeah,
you know,
that's
local,
probably yeah. But the game is, if you want to go fuck up Miss Crabtree, you could do it in this game. Shut up! Sit down!
Yeah, we're not fucking with family friendly fucking wrestling. I'm trying to see Mrs. Crabtree be an asshole.
Yeah, I'm trying to see her drive her school bus off a cliff.
Yeah, for real. So we also get a commercial for Dental Care Arm and Hammer Gum.
Yeah, listen here, James. Stop. You're chewing the wrong gum. Chew the right gum, Arm and Hammer gum. Get this goddamn gum.
You're into
I'm
that
not
dirty
chewing
plaque.
this. Fuck that. I'm chewing Fruit Stripes, asshole.
I got Hubba Bubba.
Yeah, dude, I've got Big League Chew.
I need some
Put the
Big
whole
League
pack in your
chew.
gums right away.
Dude, yeah, hell yeah. Like I'm dipping with the chew.
So we also have a William Shatner Priceline.com commercial.
Yeah, he was like doing stand up.
He was
Yeah, I
like the
remember
Priceline
these.
guy. He
Yeah.
was the guy for
Yeah, he was.
Priceline,
Yeah, that's right.
For a long time, too, Tony. I feel like he was the Priceline guy forever.
And Priceline also seems to have a deal with the WXO because they have a commercial for that here later too.
Yeah, which is pretty interesting that they were able to pull that one off. The Florida State Seminoles are #1.
Dude, they're doing great.
Get your goddamn hat, your plaque, and maybe even a watch.
Dude, yeah, you can, with your free paid subscription of Sports Illustrated, which is like 74 issues for $1 each, you can get a goddamn hat.
Yeah, so you get a hat, a plaque, and if you pay with a credit card, you get a watch also.
And how much it was, like 80, 90 bucks?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I do not fuck with the Seminoles.
No, fuck them. How they doing now, you think? Do they exist anymore?
Horrible. Probably
Yeah.
fucking not chewing Arm and Hammer gum or nothing.
No
So
way.
that was the first bit of commercials here. We get a whole bunch of them throughout this one.
Yeah, plenty.
So we come back, we get a pre-tape here of Ted DiBiase, and he is here to tell you multiple times that he is the CEO and CFO of WXO Wrestling.
This might be the biggest yapper of all time.
Professional yapper here.
He
Ted
says
DiBiase.
so much, and it's so little that like
He
it's
says so much of nothing. Yeah,
dude. It's so long. It's like a 5-minute promo. It feels like, and he repeats himself an unbelievable amount of times, just in different ways. Yeah, he says, "I'm the CEO and also the CFO of WXO Wrestling," and he has several things he wants to accomplish. He wants to bring good family entertainment, wholesome entertainment back to wrestling. This is 2000. We're not fucking with wholesome shit, man. We're going crazy out here. We are going nuts.
Yeah, dude, Mrs. Crabtree, man.
ECW's still on. I'm not watching this.
Yeah, WWE's still on. WWE.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said, character, dignity, integrity were commonplace in the world of wrestling, and my late father, Mike DiBiase, gave his life for this business, and he died in the ring. I didn't know that. That's fucking crazy.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah. He said, I've given my body to the business, and there are parts of my body scattered all over this country. Well, like your balls.
Yeah, he left his ass in Omaha. He left a stripper in North Carolina.
Oh, shit.
Ted DiBiase fucking with a stripper.
No, it's not family friendly. Come on. Now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
He said, my motto used to be everybody's got a price, but truly there is a price that's paid for the choices you make in life.
This is,
and he, he's
this has got to do with Barry Darso.
Yeah. How does John Zandig figure into what you're saying here? He said, I remember the 300 travel days a year. I remember times where there were 4 guys in one room and 6 guys in a car.
My question is, what happened to the other 2 guys? They
had to sleep outside.
What happened?
What? How do you spend the 7th day?
6 guys come in a car and 4 guys get a room.
That's a riddle. He's the motherfucking Riddler out here. He said, we would travel all night for little to no pay, and we live in the day and age where wrestlers are on guaranteed contracts. Well, in the WXO, what you're guaranteed is the opportunity to make money. And that's
no prima donnas here.
Oh, shit, brother. Is that right?
Wow.
He says that he wants the young talent to get a fair shake, a fair opportunity to make a living, and now he starts fucking going just off on a tangent here of the same bullshit. He says, there was a time when you had to know somebody, and being politically correct was very important. Well, I want all you to know one thing. There's only one person you got to impress in the WXO, and you're looking at him. If you got the talent and ability to be a wrestler and earn your money, not a free check, there are no freebies in the WXO.
We have no money.
Then the only person you have to impress is me. So that's back to back. You only have to impress me. Fucking sentences here.
Well, I want all of you to know one thing. There's only one person you've got to know and one person you've got to impress in WXO, and you're looking at him. If you believe that you've got the talent and the ability to be a wrestler and to go out there and earn your money, not a free check, there are no freebies in the WXO, then the only person that you have to impress is me.
Yeah, they are broke. They're totally broke. They're done
4
here.
guys in a room, forget that. 8 guys in a room. 6 days in a car, 7 days walking
Blow
here.
the car up, all 6 of them in it.
Yeah, and we only have this taping, and then get out of here, for real.
He says, if you got what it takes, if you think you can make it here, dude, enough of the fucking, we get it, you gotta work hard to be here.
We guarantee you an opportunity to join our family. And it's like a family here,
our community here. Yeah, man.
It's like the Burger King commercial, or like when you get hired, the work video you got.
Onboarding.
The onboarding. Wow. There's another old saying, you reap what you sow, and I want you to know one thing. This is the motto here. You will reap what you sow. Shut up!
He said that's the motto of WXO. Could you tell me what WXO stands for?
Hey, mind your fucking business here, buddy. I'll blow you up in a car.
Yeah, our motto is you reap what you fucking sow. Wait, what? I thought this was family friendly. What's going on here?
Well, our motto is also the buck stops right here. Right where?
You have like 9 mottos, 3 titles. I don't know the name of this company.
Everybody's got a price.
The buck stops here because we have no money and we can't pay you. So the buck,
your buck stops tonight.
We're out of bucks.
No bucks for you.
So we cut to Jerry Lawler and Jim Ross here. They say that it's going to be a family friendly night.
And Stan Lane, okay.
James gets lost. He's flipping channels.
I'm sorry, my bad. Who are these dudes?
Chris Cruz and Stan Lane. Sweet Stan Lane. Come on now.
I'm sorry, yeah. So Stan Lane and Chris Cruz are here, and they tell us that it's going to be a family-friendly environment. That was the CEO and CFO of WXO.
And you reap what you sow. The buck stops right here.
Yeah, we mean that. 4 guys in a room, 20 guys in a room. Call it what you want. It's politically incorrect over there in ECW. Fuck ECW. We mean that. 100%.
We're politically correct.
1,000%. So anyways, tonight we got some shitty-ass matches for you. Before that, we're going to go back to the commercials. Bye-bye.
Yeah, dude, we got nothing for you. We'll be back.
So we get WCIU, and then we go into a stringent of commercials here, many in a row.
Yeah, the Bulls are gonna take on the goddamn Miami Heat, man. WCIU, the U. And Tony, this one might be good for you. You suffer from dry, itchy skin, you old bastard.
Yeah, why don't they show old people?
I don't know.
Because they all got dry skin.
I got some dry skin. My skin's not great. I need some of this respite.
Old skin.
Respite anti-age lotion.
Yeah, get the lotion. Put it on your legs. Put it on your arms.
Yeah, put this fucking goop on your leg.
Yeah, I don't know why
bitch.
her shins are itchy and dry. Like you think like your elbows or maybe her knees or like
Well, they call that
joints.
winter itch, James.
Oh, okay. Sheesh.
Yeah. You old itchy motherfucker.
Well, speaking of old, hey, what's up, everybody? Get a carpet from us.
Hey, why go to the carpet store? Just call us. We'll fucking drag one through the mud to get to your house.
0% APR. Buy it. Click the internet button. Go to the search for carpets.
Go
this
get it.
This is Empire Carpets, which of course everyone knows the jingle for that one.
Yeah, of course.
800
Empire.
That's my company, goddamn.
That's me. He's been old fucking here. He's old 20 years after this, too.
Yeah, you're right. Well, you know what else is new? The compact Presario 5700N. Get on the internet now.
Dude, I mean, I need one of these. I need one of the compact Presario 5700 internet bundle with the PC for $999. And what a deal it is, because you get a 15-inch monitor, a printer, and one-touch internet access. What the fuck does that mean?
Dude, you get 64 megabytes of RAM. What am I going to do with this?
Download one picture of Stan Lane.
I'm clicking on one link on NoDQ and crashing the entire internet infrastructure.
In your entire state.
Button, yeah.
I push it and the whole time goes black. It's fucking Stacy keeping trying to go on screen. It's not working. Help!
It's a picture of Finley loading from the top. I wonder what this is.
I pick up the phone and I call somebody, and for some reason it's Grandpa. Hey, did you get a carpet? I just click the internet button. Call 911.
Oh, I'm itchy.
So we get another commercial here for Cinnamon Toast Crunch. If you're
for
old,
adults only, bitch.
Stop
Kids
being
kids.
so
Cinnamon Toast
old.
Crunch for adults.
Yeah, what is this? They change his clothes and shit.
Yeah, I'm itchy.
Grandpa, it's time for the goddamn Cinnamon Toast
allergic to
Crunch.
cinnamon.
Get out of here. Go upstairs.
I'm sorry. Oh, sorry.
So Cinnamon Toast Crunch for me? Go upstairs, Grandpa. Lord God.
Oh, I gotta walk on this fucking old ass carpet.
Anybody got the new internet computer?
No gimmicks.
Go upstairs.
Upgrade my internet.
Press the internet button. Your new internet button is broken.
It's blue.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the adult thing to do. I guess they're having trouble selling it to adults.
Dude, I don't remember that slogan at all. For
I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, though.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's
good.
good. Yeah, it is good. It's just
sweet.
sugar. It's awesome.
I like it too.
No, go upstairs.
Grandpa,
Go upstairs.
Oh, sorry.
So now it's time for David Arquette to bowl the perfect game.
Yeah, was he shit? Like, was he a nobody here, you think?
No, he was popular.
He was
he? Okay.
WCW World's Heavyweights Champion.
Oh, yeah, because that's fucking true. Yeah, I guess you're right, because Scream and all that already happened by this point.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Dewey.
Doofy.
But yeah, David Arquette, he does it. He scores the lowest score possible. He never hit one pin for 10 frames.
Don't worry about that, because he can call somebody, because there's a payphone in this bowling alley that you can call AT&T on.
Dude, there was payphones everywhere back in the day. Literally on every corner and every place all the time.
You know they're turning payphone, like any of ones that still exist, into like defibrillator boxes?
Oh, that's cool.
Is that
That's
right?
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
I could have used
Great
one
idea.
at the 7-Eleven.
Dude, yeah, you could have fucking used a lot there. Holy shit.
Yeah, so call ATT, get the lowest price, just like David Arquette sucks at bowling, something like that.
Sucking shit at that.
Sweetie,
goddamn.
I did it. He does like a Rocky thing.
That's Mick Foley.
Yeah, who cares about that? Are your teeth really fucked up? Like, do you look
You
really
got
ugly sometimes?
shitty ass
Why?
yellow teeth, bitch.
Yellow, crooked, ugly teeth.
Crooked,
Ric Flair
yellow
needs
teeth.
this.
Get some Arm & Hammer Advance.
Dude, Arm & Hammer had everything. How they had the gum, they had the white. I mean, Arm & Hammer still has toothpaste. At least,
They got
but I
the
don't
baking soda you put in the refrigerator.
Yeah, dude, eat this stick of fucking baking soda.
Now. He's got tartar control. What? Tartar?
Oh,
Grandpa,
tuna tartar?
get out of here.
I'm
Get
sorry.
off the internet, Grandpa. Go upstairs.
I'm looking at tartar.
Joe Theismann is here, and he's taking steroids.
Dude, fuck you. Come on. No, he's not.
This is drug
Arrest that man
medicine.
now.
No.
I think that whoever booked this next match should be arrested also.
There's not many times that we watch a show where I'm like, I don't know who any of these guys are until this one.
Yeah, this sucked ass too. So we have Maniac Manny versus Sean Hill.
Dude, this is a horrible, shitty ass match.
Maniac Manny comes out, and the only thing they say is, "Wow, look at this guy."
Is this the same Manny Fernandez that's like popular? Like the Raging Bull Manny Fernandez? Is this the same guy?
I have no idea.
Because I can't find that it is. I don't know.
Maniac
I think it might
Manny
be...
is what Derek Lewis wants his gimmick to be in WWE.
Yeah, Maniac Manny comes out here and he's in a straight jacket and he's got green face paint and blue hair, right?
No, he's green.
Oh, sorry, green. He's greened
It's
out.
just sorry, the color fucking correction on this is horrible.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. And then, one of the commentators says, "Oh, I was talking to Maniac Manny backstage, and I asked him, how long have you been crazy? I was just messing with him, and he said, I was born nuts." And then they said, "Welcome back to the family-friendly WXO."
All right, man, it's good to be here.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
So Sean Hill's here. He's just a young guy trying to take over the biz.
Well, it's one of those many opportunities that Ted DiBiase is giving out here for all the young whippersnappers.
Sean Hill is too young for this guy, so he takes control of Maniac Manny early on here.
Yeah, that's true.
Maniac Manny Fernandez and drops the straps for no reason.
Dude,
and then tells the crowd to shut up.
He fucking spills to the floor after a Rana, and then Maniac Manny pulls the straps down, as James said. Then he yells at the ref that Sean Hill pulled his tights, and then the referee goes over and starts arguing with Sean Hill about this.
And then he hits a neck breaker, and Maniac Manny then kisses Sean Hill in the corner.
Oh! That's what they fucking said on commentary.
He climbs the turnbuckle, crotches himself, and then smiles because No Cock Jones, I guess.
He likes it. No,
it.
he likes CBT, cock ball torture, brother. He likes that shit.
Dude, okay, so Maniac Manny hits his patented diving headbutt and wins.
Yeah, after hitting his patented diving my balls onto the ring post.
What is this?
He crotched himself up there, started playing with his titties, and then crotched himself, started playing with his titties, then did a diving headbutt and won. And then he kisses the ref.
Ted DiBiase is backstage putting all his shit in a box after watching this match. He said, "It was a good run, guys. We killed a guy and we had this match. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here."
I think I'm going to go back to the WWF.
Yeah,
if you
Barry
don't mind.
Darso, you got this right.
Just so you know, by the way, everyone wants to know who was in that silver Mercedes earlier, and everyone's
Who got killed earlier in the show?
Dude, they specifically say, who was that man in the gray shirt?
And we've got to go back. We have got to go back. Let's go back now to the commissioner, Ted DiBiase. Who is he with? Again, we don't know. But
Could be anybody.
And then I think Stan Lane says, "Oh man, I'm racking my brain. I've been around for 17 years in this business, and I know all the guys, but I don't know who that was." You don't know who this guy is.
Dude,
the
you
guy
know
with the gray wet shirt.
You know what's even crazier about that is like later when he comes out, they didn't know who this guy was, and then he turned around and they saw him. And he said, "That's the Triple Crown UFC fucking champion everywhere he went." Like, oh, all right.
He knew him very specifically. He knew his whole fucking discography.
So yeah, some bald guy we hadn't been introduced to yet.
He's WXO'd out though.
That's so fucking funny. They hadn't
on
even
the show.
They hadn't even told us who this guy is. You haven't even seen him once yet. It's just some bald guy screaming, "Priceline.com!"
Dude, I would have taken some of your own price. Yeah, dude, bald dude in WXO shirt, flipping the fuck out. You can save on airline tickets and hotel rooms and cars and home mortgages. You can do all that on Priceline?
Dude,
Holy
you
shit.
can fucking buy the internet.
He rips his shirt off to reveal a Priceline.com shirt. I said, wow, that was a crazy, crazy old bald guy.
This guy.
Dude is also shot exactly like the XWF Hogan stuff.
Green screen crazy, yeah.
I thought, in your face. I thought that's what he was going to say at the end.
Wow, that is so funny. So that's Barry Darso we learned later.
Who's this bald guy? Who
It's the
fuck
Booker.
is this guy?
Booker the Showman, like, that's
so funny. He just didn't even put himself on the show at all. Like, who is this?
I didn't know who he was until later.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't know who anybody on the show was at all, especially the mystery man.
Of course not.
So the Wall Street Journal has a commercial here, man. Two guys grow up in a family. One reads the Wall Street Journal. He's an asshole bitch. And the other guy fucking lives out a pretty nice life with his mom, who still loves him.
Fishes.
Yeah, he has a pretty good life. And so if you read the Wall Street Journal, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. Well, don't worry about that. We got Judge Mills Lane. Dude, Judge Mills Lane commercial and the upcoming court case is that this woman stole this man's dog. He's
gonna punch the shit out of her doing that.
Yeah, dude, the fucking when they show the time of the commercial, like when it airs, it's Judge Mills Lane shadow boxing.
We have
tremendous.
a DeVry Institute's commercial here.
Those used to show up a lot.
They did. Terry Beck in this commercial is begging to be scouted by All Japan. I'm telling you.
Or the WXO brother. A lot of people want to come here.
Yeah, someone needs to get a job though, because that's what DeVry is for, is to get you a job.
Yeah, come on now.
We have two grandmas talking about how much pills are. They're just too much money, all these pills.
Oh, and I'm itchy,
Grandpa,
dude.
go upstairs, Grandpa.
Come on, I need the pills and I'm itchy.
I can't pay for my pills bills.
Yeah, so if you pay $8 a month to the People's Prescription, you get a lot of oxys.
They just send you pills?
Here's 20 oxys, Grandma, for $8.
That's what ICP was doing.
Yeah, your entire house can get oxys from the People's Prescription.
Oh, that's good.
So we go to the Ted DiBiase Town Hall. I didn't know this, but Ted DiBiase is the CEO and CFO of this company.
And don't you fucking forget it, buddy.
For just tonight, I guess, because it doesn't exist after this.
Dude, and they are sucking his dick crazy when he comes out here. DiBiase is sick of the current state of pro wrestling.
He's
and he
sick.
wants to,
He's awesome as shit.
He wants to say, I'm in charge, I'm large, I'm Mr. Commissioner, Mr. Ted DiBiase.
The music, the commissioner has come into the arena, and Stan, we're finally going to get an answer to who the mystery man is. He's the CEO, he's the CFO, he's all those letters and more, but he is the man here at WXO. There's no denying that. He says he is here to make sure everybody gets a fair shake. He is sick of the current state of professional wrestling.
That's the CEO, CFO. You call him Ted DiBiase. We call him Mr. DiBiase.
And listen to that ovation.
They're going crazy over here.
They love
Judge Mills Lane's is. I like this Ted DiBiase guy.
A big fat guy in the crowd's also doing that.
You guys like that guy? He's massive. What a fan.
Who is that guy?
Well, Ted DiBiase introduces Dan Severn. Can you believe this was the mystery man the whole time?
What?
Yeah, I can't believe it. Well, I'm glad that they also knew exactly who he was and that he was a Triple Crown UFC champion and the best ever. They go to Beast.
One of the toughest men ever to step into the squared circle. This guy can stretch you from pillar to post. He's Severn, the only man to ever be the UFC Triple Crown winner. This guy is legit. He don't quit. And he is here in WXO.
All of his accomplishments the whole way through. DiBiase says, I want to introduce you to a man that whether it's in a wrestling ring, boxing ring, or out on the street fighting, they're going to know his name. They're going to know his name. I'll give you Mr. Dan Severn. And Dan Severn comes out. Now, as we said earlier, he had the fucking gray tank top on that was wet as hell.
Always.
Now it's even more wet, and now he's in his gear. Like, he had sweatpants on earlier, and now he's just full on in his gear. He's not wrestling, by the way.
No.
There's not a match. No matches here. He's more wet than he was earlier. What the fuck?
Why would he go to the ring in his gear anyways?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Ted DiBiase says, hey, man, why don't you tell people why you're called the Beast?
Yeah, dude, and DiBiase's way of getting to these is like, he has to talk so fucking much. He says, anyone that follows pro wrestling or boxing or the Ultimate Fight Championships knows the name Dan Severn. But for the benefit of those who might not know, you have been tagged with a moniker out there in those things that you have done in the past as the Beast. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking kick your ass, Dan DiBiase. What the fuck?
Those who might not know, you have been tagged with a moniker out there in those things that you have done in the past as the Beast.
Man.
Put his ass in a silver Mercedes now.
Yeah, man, you're right. You know what? He did just talk over his words a lot.
He rambles crazy.
Maybe he knew he had to fill some time.
I guess what they had 4 matches. Yeah, couldn't just give the matches a little more time. I don't need more time on the matches.
No, you don't.
I take it back.
That last one was a little too long, you ask me.
Dude, DiBiase says, "Can you tell the people how you earned that name?" And then one of the commentators, for some reason, in a voice that wasn't theirs, says, "He earned it." I was like, "What the fuck?"
And the folks at home, how you got that name?
He earned it.
Ted?
So like in the crowd, that massive fan walked up to you.
Well, Dan Severn says he's had a great deal of success in his athletic career, and whether it was stepping onto an amateur wrestling mat or stepping in a steel cage, he was an impact player, and he will not. And then Just Incredible comes out.
Yeah, he's an impact player, huh?
That was going on at this time already, for sure.
He was locked in.
I will not settle for anything less than to become the best, and that's why I'm here. And then they cut to the back, and it shows the locker room where a unbelievable amount of unnamed men.
Who are these guys?
I have no idea any of these people.
No clue. They're all in the locker room, like around the monitor, and they start like they're pointing at the screen and says, "Oh shit, fucking Dan Severn." And then one of the bald guy from the commercial earlier starts shoving a guy standing next to him who's in a mask and says, "Oh, that guy's not even a wrestler. He's G'ing him up to go out there and confront Dan Severn." So he goes. He goes out there to confront Dan Severn, this man in the mask, and they cut back.
That tells him to come out. Barry Darso.
We don't know that's Barry Darso.
I knew that was Barry Darso. I knew that was Barry Darso.
This bald Priceline man.
This bald son of a bitch. Because he thinks he's a world champion. I can't deal with this right now.
They cut back to the ring, and DiBiase is still talking to fucking bullshit. They cut back to the back and show the shot of the 6 random guys going through the hallway to go out to the ring.
Who the fuck are these guys? Can commentary please just tell me who this is?
They don't know until they know. The mask guy is now here. He's a big, he's kind of stocky dude here with like a Patriot mask. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, and they instantly dress him down.
Dude, they give it away immediately. I'm like, what happened here? The fucking mask guy gets in the ring, and one of the commentators says, "Oh, I know who that is. That's Al Green." I said,
Here, that I would like you to sign.
I'll tell you, I know who that is. He's wearing a mask, but it's Al Green.
What?
Well, then why don't you tell me who the other guys are that aren't in masks?
And why is Al Green in a mask now going by Al Green?
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Al Green in the mask?
Al Green was in WCW for a minute, and now he's Al Green in a mask, and he's still Al Green?
I legit think all these dudes were WCW, like Saturday Night or WCW
I think
Pro
so
guys.
too.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Too. Why is Al Green in a hood and we know it's Al Green?
That's fucking Al Green, man. I swear it is. That's how it should be. Guy comes out in a mask. I know who the fuck that is. Stop playing.
And then he gets in the ring. Hey, I'm Al Green.
Hey.
Yo. So the other guys are also out here with him that encourage them to come out there in the ring. And Al Green says, "Listen, I've been doing this for 10 years, and I don't care about none of your belts or championships. If you want to get down, you want to see what it's all about? You really want to know? You want to feel it? You never felt this kind of pain?" I'm starting to get behind Al Green here.
I've been doing this for 10 years.
What is this, a gang?
And I know. I don't care about none of your belts or championships or anything. If you want to get down, you want to see what it's all about, do you really want to know? Do you want to feel it? You've never felt this kind of pain.
That's a mistake.
Yeah, take the mask off. Let me see who you are.
Show your face, man. What's wrong with you? We know you look like Al Green. You can't come in and then put a mask on after and still say
and just
you're
still
Al
be
Green.
Al Green, yeah.
What the fuck? So Al Green goes to punch Dan Severn. Then Dan Severn ducks, ankle picks him, puts him in an ankle lock, and then Al Green in a mask immediately taps out while his boys all stand there and point at this and go like, "Oh, wow, look at that. That's as crazy as got him in an ankle lock there."
Yeah, dude.
To help him.
And then Barry Horowitz runs down.
Yes, Barry Horowitz runs down and hits who I now find out is Mike Enos.
Mike Enos? Penis?
Mike Enos.
Mike Penis and Bobby Duncombe Jr.?
Is he there too?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay, I was going to say,
could
holy
be
shit.
if you want him to.
Al Green is there. He's there.
Al Green's there. Barry Horowitz comes in. He hits
Where's Rick
Mike.
Fuller?
He's on the fucking dogs. Barry Horowitz comes out, hits Mike Enos from behind, who then bumps into the blacktop bully Barry Darso, the price lineman.
Dude,
And
holy
then
shit.
Blacktop bully Barry Darso and Mike Enos are fighting.
Mike Penis is here? There's no way we keep watching shit with this guy on it. How does this keep happening?
How does he keep showing up
How does
here?
he keep getting work?
Yeah, dude, the bully and Mike Enos are fighting, and then the bully leaves, and Barry Horowitz is arguing with Al Green in a mask.
Yeah, so yeah, that happened. All of that happened.
That was unbelievable. What a I can't wait to see what happens next with that.
Well, we get some more commercials here. You can tune into
yeah.
Real TV. A tiger jumped off a cliff. Is that right?
I thought it was a 15-year-old hitchhiker.
That works for me too. I thought it was
Maybe
a tiger.
you were right.
No, you know what? 15-year-old hitchhiker makes more sense.
You thought it was a 15-year-old tiger?
I thought it said tiger. My bad.
A 15-year-old hiker walks off these cliffs and lands in the rocks below.
Well, what about this lady who gets run over by a truck?
On purpose. Do
Yeah, that's
not
her-
miss this.
That's her specialty on
What's
Real
this, like
TV.
Live Leak fucking channel or something? What is this?
Something like that.
It's like Pluto on Pluto TV or some shit.
Oh,
Probably
shit,
on there
you're
now.
right. It's like Bar Rescue over and over. College basketball is coming on. You want to miss that one.
I'm missing it.
You know, a ruler would be cool, but you know what would be cooler is if it was a car.
That was a strange commercial.
Is that right?
Go get out of here.
Oh, sorry. I
You
just wanna
can't
call.
drive no more.
Oh, come on.
A
Your license
ruler
is gone.
Yeah, a ruler is just going crazy on the screen. I was like, what is this leading to? And then
Yeah.
it, like, I guess it like drew out like a Dodge Caravan.
Okay.
And it says it's not just a yardstick, it's the ruler.
I'm not buying any cars or rulers anytime soon off of that
We'll
one.
get you a Luna carpet. You'll have no interest for 1 year.
Oh, but I got Empire fucking cars.
Yeah, really. Get this shit out of here.
Fuck.
MSN 5.0 is here.
Whoa.
Get on the fucking internet. You can
The
email
new
grandma.
internet's here. The new internet's here with the button.
Finally, you got to get the new upgraded computer.
Fuck yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they go over everything. You nudge your friends on this app. You can search for
You could-
cars.
Wow, you could nudge in 2000?
Yeah, they had a little MSN Messenger up there.
Yeah, dude, there's a picture of it. I remember I was on this shit all the time.
Yeah. I told you
It
before,
was
but
super annoying.
yeah, MSN it was for the girls, and then I used AIM
for the boys. Yeah.
That's just real shit.
That's funny.
Yellow Teeth Guy again. William
ugly.
Shatner again. Joe Theismann has introduced his mom to steroids.
That's his grandma. Come on.
She's super into this shit.
Joints.
It's
for
not
the
steroids.
joints. It's for the joints.
They both have achy joints, and they fucking take a bunch of pills for
And
it.
they need a lot of tea. Both
No,
of them.
their T count is
Tea for
fine.
Theismann, right?
Oh shit! No.
Okay. Sorry, I must have misread these
I'm
commercials.
gonna take some of this for my joints. My joints are achy right now.
I'm gonna take
Yeah.
it just to prove you wrong.
I'm gonna take a lot of tea.
Theismann.
Understandable.
The T is for Theismann.
So we come back from commercial, and I wrote in all caps, I can't fucking believe what I'm looking at. There's a guy here by the name of Scott Nash. And I was like, okay, Scott Nash. And I look at this dude, Kevin Nash gear, blonde wig,
It
Scott.
definitely is a wig, right?
It definitely is a wig,
It
right?
has to
There's
be a
no
wig.
way that's his real hair.
Let me stop you for a second. You need to explain this. You said Kevin Nash gear. What does that mean? Does his gear look like Kevin Nash's
Pants,
gear? What is this?
singlet
It is.
into the pants.
With Nash text in the lowercase.
Yeah, because
The
that's
same
his last
NWO
name.
text. The same Nash
It's
text.
Nash's gear.
It's because
Kevin Nash.
he's Scott Nash. That's his
Dude.
brother.
I legit wrote down, oh shit, Kevin Nash. And I wrote down after, wait, that's not Kevin Nash. What the fuck?
I remember Kevin
Nash.
Nash. I remember Kevin Nash going out tagging the fans' hands and having a good time.
That's what threw me off to it. I was like, oh, Kevin Nash, all right, that's fucking crazy. Because my brain is just mush after the last segment. And then I'm like, wait, he's really G'ing up the fans here. Wait, hold on a second. That's Scott Nash?
Dude, this camera angle they use where he comes down the ramp so you can't see his face and you just see the Nash
It's
gear
so
coming down the
bullshit.
ramp.
Dude,
Is,
catfish.
it is so funny, dude. Scott Nash, huh?
Fucking Kevin Nash is still wrestling in 2000.
He's going to WWF soon.
He's like the world champion in WCW right now.
Well, this is his brother's son.
Dude, I bet you that someone comes in and tells us that Scott Nash was like the WCW United States champion.
Oh my god,
He was like
that'd
the
be fucking
ECW
nuts.
fucking TV champion.
I'm trying, dude. I can't even look up Scott Nash wrestler because it just takes me to Kevin Nash.
Yeah, I legit don't know who this
Who
is.
is this guy?
Like Scott Nash WXO. Let's see.
Maybe Scott Nash on Cage Match? Dude,
Oh,
he
let's
doesn't have
see.
a cage match.
Someone
Who
on
are
Squared
you?
Circle.
Who are you?
Scott.
Dude, this is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, this
Wait,
shit
hold
is
on. Look at
sick.
this thread on Reddit. Someone said this. I swear this is my friend. Here's a throwback Thursday picture of him from Facebook.
I swear this is my friend.
There's a picture of this guy.
Wait, let me see.
Click on the thread. Like, look at the top comment.
What the fuck?
Is that him?
Dude,
That's my friend.
dude, that's a Kevin Nash Halloween costume. What the fuck? Dude, Scott Nash might as well have worn this fucking Kevin Nash Halloween costume. Look at this. He should have kept delivering in this.
Dude, so this is Devin Nash in Florida, but then DiBiase said
It
you're going to be
is, it is,
Scott
it is, it
Nash.
is.
Oh, wow.
Wait, he was on Nitro on May 31st, 99?
He has a
fought
WCW
Randy-
tattoo on his arm.
He fought Randy Savage. Okay, I gotta
What?
see this.
What?
He was fake Kevin Nash in a match. Imposter Nash versus Randy Savage.
Wow.
Dude, we should watch this for Watch This.
Okay, we should watch
save
this. Yeah,
save
yeah.
this.
But yeah, the fact that he made it to WCW doing fake Kevin in 99. Wow.
Dude, that's before this.
Yeah, that's probably how he got this job.
Yeah. So, dude, yeah. And I wrote down Scott Nash doesn't even look like he has real hair. And now I'm glad that you said he has a fucking wig on.
This is my friend. Congratulations. I've unlocked my new favorite wrestler.
Yeah, what a career. And, well, who is he facing, James? It's not. He didn't just come out, of course.
No, he's facing the Booker, Barry Darso, the Priceline guy.
Man? Oh, my God. Dude, why is Barry Darso's finish not the price line here? That would have been awesome.
Oh, that would have been awesome. That would have been great.
Because the finish is insane. This is the worst show of all time. Ted DiBiase. What the fuck were you thinking?
Somehow this is the worst finish on a show that has a worse finish than this on
Barry Darso booked himself to have the worst finish ever.
Dude,
Come on, dude. The fuck?
it. This match sucks ass.
Yeah, so Scott Nash. Yeah, Scott Nash was set to have a fucking all-star career until Barry Darso booked the worst match ever.
They said he's 6'4", 235, and he's been wrestling for only 2 years.
Who? Scott Nash?
Scott Nash. Yeah.
Holy shit, is that Devin Nash? Yeah, so Barry Darso, of course, takes it to Scott Nash. I can't
Whoops
think of
his ass.
I can't think of Barry Darso without thinking of like South Park. Barry Darso. So Barry Darso takes it
You
to
know
Scott
who else he
Nash.
was, though, right?
Who, Barry Darso?
Yeah.
He was William Shatner.
No, he was Smash in Demolition.
So Barry Darso takes it to Scott Nash, and who gives a shit? Mike Enos is here.
Yeah, dude. Okay, a mystery man sneaks down the ringside and gets next to the apron and grabs a chair. Barry Darso comes around the ringside, and oh my fucking god, it's Mike Enos! Mike Enos hits Barry Darso in the head with a chair, hits him in the back with a chair. Not a disqualification.
Mike Enos with the Deadlock gear on.
That he looks good too.
He does. He's in good shape here. He's ready for a New Japan run.
So no disqualification here. The commentator, as fucking Barry Darso is laying dead on the floor on the outside, says, "This is so unfortunate, Enos and the bully. Oh, that's too bad." Then it cuts into the ring where Scott Nash is in the ring. The referee is counting, and the commentators say, "Oh, well, it looks like Scott Nash is going to win this one. We'll be back."
Oh, and Scott Nash has rolled in. It looks like Nash is going to win this match. We'll be back with tag team action in the beautiful Gia in a moment on WXO Wrestling.
And then that's the end of the match.
That's it.
That's fucking it.
Count out in the commercial.
We don't even see it. We don't even see it. We don't see a celebration. We see nothing. We don't even come back and talk about it or think about it. Scott Nash may or may not have won this match from Mike Enos beating Barry Darso with a chair via count out in the commercial.
You know what's crazy? I was looking at Mike Enos's profile again. Mike
Sure.
Enos came off of WXO and then had a small run in IPW with Devin Nash.
Oh my! Is that right?
He brothered him out, got 2
Wow,
shows, and then he
they
went
did
to
a
New
loop of this
Japan.
feud?
That's crazy, man.
Holy shit! They took the fucking feud on tour.
Speaking of IPW, I see Devin Nash was in a 3-way career versus hair match.
Dude, they don't make it like that no more. They don't make it like that no more.
That is fucking amazing. Yeah, Richie Rich hair, Devin Nash hair, Don Juan DeSanto career.
How is that a thing?
So wait, Devin Nash and Don Juan DeSanto both lost that match. So one lost their hair and one lost their career.
Actually on YouTube. I don't know if we ever want to do
What
anything
the
with that,
fuck?
but-
Dude, Abdullah the Butcher versus Haystacks Calhoun G.
Dude,
that is crazy as shit. Wow. Yeah, dude, I've never seen this before ever. This is like a
No.
first time thing for me to see a
A lot of
wrestling
firsts.
match in by count out in the commercial, and then they say, yeah, whatever.
They legit said, looks like he's gonna win. All right, we'll be back. All
right,
bitch.
go.
Anyway, it's time for you to get on Priceline, motherfucker.
You guys want to get the South Park game or nah?
No, we're good.
No, not
South
really.
Park, Arm and Hammer Gum, Bulls in the Heat are playing. 3 warehouse locations, American Furniture Liquidator.
Oh, okay, I need a couch.
Well,
Let me
guess
get a
what? You can
couch.
get a fucking computer too. Compact can get you on the internet. Click the internet button.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
You can see bugs and print pictures of bugs and then take your windshield wiper off the car.
I can find out how to get itchy.
Judge Mills late. Barry Darso ripping his fucking shirt off. All right.
Dude, I won't. I don't know if I'll ever get over them introducing Barry Darso on the show via that commercial before he's in this fucking big angle on the show.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck is that? Just this bald dude ripping his shirt off? Oh, shit. Yo, SKs. Yeah, we come back from commercial, man, and they said, okay, he lost. And
yeah, here's everything that happened, too.
Yeah, here's the whole show, and here's a new entrance. I was so confused because, like, they start running down the card up to this point. I was like, well, that's weird. I'd like to see the end of the match.
Yeah, no,
that was it.
Yeah, not even like a for
It's
sure
a taped
like
show.
Ref ringing the bell. Maybe something got fucked up, and that's why they had to do it that way.
Oh, like they went to a different finish and they said, wow, that sucked. Just count them out.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what it was. Or he gets in and they have he actually breaks the count. And they have a shittier rest of the match.
Yeah, it's just a horrible match. It goes way
They
too
say,
long.
Guess he won. That's awesome, actually.
Well, we got our main event of the evening here. The Heartthrobs are somehow here.
Dude, you know who these guys are. They're the
I've
Heartbreakers.
never seen these men.
We tell you about the Heartbreakers every week.
Who are these guys?
They're with Gia Moore.
Yeah, so the Heartbreakers are facing the Bodies.
Okay, so before, because I had to look it up after, but I made sure, I was like, I'm not looking up anything. I want to see if they tell me who any of these men are. Because they like after a while, they tell us who the Heartbreakers are, but it takes forever. It's, of course, Apollo and Adonis. Those are the Heartbreakers.
That's right.
But the Bodies, they, for this entire match, never, ever say one of their names.
Dude, they're calling the moves. They're saying the Body's doing this. The
Well,
Body's
here
doing
the
that.
Body's back on top.
They look exactly the same on this like shitty ass camera too.
Yeah, they both teams look exactly the same, just red and white gear instead.
Yeah.
Dude, they have no fucking idea who the Bodies are. I figured out who one of them was during the match.
Oh, I had to look it up.
Yeah, I knew one was Ace Steel. I could tell.
I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see faces. I couldn't see fucking nothing. I was like, who the fuck is wrestling?
There was one tight shot of them in the corner, the Bodies, and I was like, that's fucking Ace Steel. The other one is Danny Dominion, and I think both these guys, for those who don't know, I mean, you might know Ace Steel now. Danny Dominion and Ace Steel both trained Punk and Cabana.
Ace Steel is he's like the most credited
man.
guy here. Oh, is he hated now?
Yeah, everyone hates him now.
Oh,
He started a lot of
sorry.
trouble.
Oh, okay.
From
Sorry.
Brawl Out, remember?
Yes. Sure. Sorry, yeah.
Who are the Heartbreakers?
The Heartbreakers are Adonis and Apollo.
So yeah, both these guys are like NWA and WCW like jobber guys forever, the Heartbreakers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Like
well,
Saturday
I
Night or shit like that.
Yeah. And they're here. The Heartbreakers are here with Gia Moore. And Stan Lane says, oh, you're going to see some beautiful women on the show, but it's going to be done the right way. All right.
Oh, okay. Why didn't she want to get no heat?
She didn't want to get anything. She just wanted to do nothing. I thought she was going to do something at the end. No.
Yeah, so the bodies are just fucking going to town to start this one off here.
This is just heat central here, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is stinky. So the bodies started off, basic cutoff, Heartbreakers go up, belly to back, choking them. Gourd buster, bear hug, slow
It's
it
what
down.
Tony said. Every time one of the bodies does something, they don't know their names, so they just say, "Oh, and the body's back on top. The body's in
they
control."
have no clue which one is which. They don't even
I've never
try.
seen anything like it.
Yeah, ref gets distracted. The Heartbreakers cheat by doing a suplex. I don't know.
It was a shitty suplex. That's why it was bad.
So double
Who are the heels
whip.
here? I'm
It's
guessing it's the
gotta be the
Heartbreakers.
Heartbreakers.
I was thinking so.
So double whip into it's got to be the Heartbreakers because they were doing bear hugs.
Oh, sure. That's true. They also did ref distract spots. You're right.
Ref distract into a move. So double whip into the ropes here, a fucking another bear hug.
Hell yeah.
The bodies get a hot tag, but the ref didn't see it. Classic Southern tag.
All the tags on the show, everything is very Southern about this, actually. It all sucks.
Double clothesline, but the Heartbreakers cut it off immediately. So like they start to get like a hot tag, and the Heartbreakers just fucking
Shut them down instantly.
Shut it down.
Yeah.
They fight on the outside.
Dude.
And then it leads to one of the biggest question mark finishes I've ever seen.
Okay. So there's body number 1 is in the ring trying to get to the outside. The referee is distracted as the Heartbreakers attack body number 2 on the floor. Then Apollo goes to hit Apollo's over the rail now. He goes to hit body number 2 with a chair. And then the big bastard of a fan from earlier grabs the chair to stop him. Apollo then kicks him in the gut, throws him over the guardrail. Then all 4 men in the main event match start stomping out the fan.
Yeah, like this is not supposed to happen. A fan is interrupting the main event.
They start all like the Heartbreakers run him at first, and then the bodies come over and start putting the boots to him. It's just this big fucking fan in a white shirt, and he's getting his ass kicked. And then all of a sudden, another big fucking dude in a white shirt jumps the rail, shoves them all away, and then the show ends. That's
it literally
the
just
end.
goes straight to the end of the show. That's it.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, no clue.
I've like, I gotta give it to the WXO. There was a lot of stuff on this I've never seen in my life. And probably for fucking very good reason. And really that, it came to me the more I watched the show, why this didn't last. But I can't lie and say that I don't want to not like I don't want to see the next episode, because if this is their premiere episode, like this is what they're starting off with, I cannot fathom what else could possibly be in store after this. Like, this is insane. The finish of the main event of your first episodes is the babyface and heel tag teams both beating up a fan. What?
Yeah, beating up a fan, then another fan jumps in, and then he starts whooping their ass.
And
Yeah,
this comes after a count out that I didn't get to see.
yeah. I have no idea what they were cooking here.
This is fucking crazy. This is the craziest end to a show of all time. This show sucks.
Yeah, man, they were struggling to put together anything here. They just weren't. This just wasn't it.
I can't figure the vision of anything here, and that's why I feel like I need to see what's next. Because
at least with the XWF, I felt like I saw a vision of something.
They were building an angle of something, right? Like, I guess this
For
is
Hogan.
yeah, that's true. And like they were building the Vampiro fucking Mr. Perfect thing. Like they had something, but
There was like a Piper angle on that thing too. Remember?
yeah, the power struggle with him and Sable. Like,
Yeah, they had something.
And sure, okay, this is an angle, but like I don't.
The fans kicked the wrestler's ass angle.
Yeah, like
I like that.
What the fuck?
They cooked.
There's gotta be like I don't know what I just watched. this is the most insane roster of people I've ever seen on a 1-hour television show. I have gained no knowledge. There was nothing good here for my brain. I feel worse for having watched it.
And may God have mercy on your soul.
This is brain rot pro wrestling, and I need to watch more.
Surely Dan Severn has a match, right? Or not?
Surely, Tony.
He has to, right?
He's got to face Al Green in a mask.
I mean, this is the vision of Ted DiBiase, Barry Horowitz, and Barry Darso. And you get what you pay for. You reap what you sow.
Well, the buck stops here. We're stopping. It's done. We're over.
6 guys in a hotel room.
Maybe 12.
Maybe 18. If anyone has any more information, not spoilers, just information on like what
the backstory, the
anything about the
WXO,
logistics or behind the scenes stuff of WXO, anything maybe Ted
Ted
DiBiase has
DiBiase
said.
shoot on this. He's talking about this. I don't know.
Please let us know, and we'll talk about it the next time we do a WXO, because I imagine I will force the boys to do it at some point.
Well, guys, I tell you what, there never really was anything actually, WXO. It was a slang term. I mean, it wasn't like NWA, National Wrestling Alliance, nothing like that. It was just an attempt on my part, I guess, to bring what I felt like was family-friendly wrestling back. And nobody really gave it's like, well, it's, what are we going to call it? WXO. So there was no real, word for word, like wrestling, zebra, nothing like that. So I hope that helped you guys. Probably not a lot, but hey, it's the best I could do, because WXO really didn't mean anything. And it didn't amount to anything either.
Well, there you have it. From the man himself, we found out that WXO stands for absolutely nothing. It doesn't mean anything.
All right, time to get into the WXO. And
Land
what
of
is
wrestling once again?
WXO wrestling? No. Hold on, there's a cold open. Come on.
Oh, sorry, you're right. My apologies.
Yeah, cold open here. Dan Severn made his first appearance.
No, mysterious man who's
the man in the gray.
Big back.
I've never seen a back this big.
Who the hell is this sweaty gray tank top man?
Dan Severn made his first appearance in the WXO. Mike Enos has attacked Barry Darso, the booker.
Dude, they show DiBiase introducing the booker. They showed DiBiase introducing Dan Severn, and it's like a TikTok that has the music way too loud over the guy talking. They should have turned the music up more so I could not hear DiBiase.
Wrestling ring, boxing ring, or out on the street fighting, people are going to know, and they know his name. Dan Severn, this guy is legit. He don't.
And also, 2 fans jumped the guardrail and tried to beat the shit out of the WXO roster.
So they kicked backyarders or what? What are they doing here?
Tony, hopefully we find out fucking soon who these guys are.
Well, now it's time to lay the law back again.
Law is what you plus.
Oh, it does sound like that too. Wow, you're right.
Yeah, WXO's TV intro. They got their own theme song written and produced by just anybody they could find, I'm sure.
Ask Ted DiBiase who wrote that.
Yeah, it's probably Harry and the motherfucking Slash Tones.
Oh shit, that'd be fucking hot. I wish they would read something for us. Yeah, they should random clips in the intro of episode 1, but also clips of shit that I've not seen somehow.
That comes next episode, brother.
It could be coming in a few weeks from what I understand.
Oh yeah, we get a lot of upcoming clips in the next few weeks. That'll be exciting to talk about. They work stiff too, brother.
Of course.
Stan Lane and Chris Cruz invite themselves into our homes tonight, and
Two of the best.
They're gonna take us to the Egg Dome, brother.
No, they're not.
Thank fuck. Well, Chris Cruz says Dan Severn is here and he's going for the WXO championship. The what?
Yeah, when the hell did we get that?
I asked that a lot this whole show, James. When the hell was any of this established? This happens a lot.
The WXO tag titles are on the line or not tonight. And at the
Stan Lane says the reviews are rolling in from last week and they love it. The fans love it because they understand it. No, the fuck we don't.
What? Where? When did this happen?
Chris Cruz says something never seen before in pro wrestling this week. We're going to take you to the Egg Dome in Tokyo with Bart Gunn and Johnny Ace. That's right. Something never seen before in pro wrestling because this is not true.
This is 100%. None of this is true. WWF has done co-promoted shows at the Tokyo Dome. WCW has sent people over there and shown footage. Scott Norton had the IWGP title on Nitro before.
Yes.
All of this is not true from the top to the bottom, so it makes for a very interesting start to the show. Of course,
we're going to see
Bart Gunn. Yeah, we're going to see fucking Johnny Ace and Michael Barton, and they're going to be at the Tokyo Dome in all Japan.
And they never say who they're facing or anything. It's just Michael Barton and Johnny Ace are in Japan, and they're wrestling for the All Japan tag titles at the Tokyo Dome, the Egg Dome.
And the people they're facing, it's crazy. We'll break it down when we get there. It's
unbelievable.
Just so much here. But to start it off, welcome to WXO. We're taking you to the Egg Dome, brother. But before we get to the Egg Dome, we have none other than our opening contest of the evening.
Beautiful.
Big Al Green versus classy Chris Nelson.
Now, Chris Nelson comes out here first, and I was stunned for a moment because I thought it was Al Green, and I said, wow, they already took his hood off. But no. Al Green is out here with the mask. And why? Not even the commentary knows, because Stan Lane says, hey, what's up with the mask? It's Al Green. And Chris Cruz says, yeah, good point.
What's up with the mask? It's Al Green. Right, good point. I can stand here all night if you people don't shut.
They bury the gimmick right away.
Immediately.
Yeah, why the fuck do you wear this stupid mask? We know who it is, Al Green.
Yeah, this is just fucking Al Green. They were like, oh, that's good heat. Just put a mask on. And Chris Cruz says, you know, Al Green spent some time teaming with Kevin Nash. And we knew about this.
We
told us this.
knew. Holy shit. Before he was in the Outsiders, he was with Al Green. And they were the Wrecking Crew?
Yes, you know, Reverend Al Green. I'll always love you.
No. Al Green, big Al Green.
He's a wrestler.
So classy Chris Nelson's out here, and classy Chris Nelson is out here in a singlet with American flag pants on top, tucked into the boots.
That's classy.
He is ready for a Big Japan Korakuen main event if I've ever seen it in my entire life.
He's ready for an All Japan Tokyo Dome main.
With Johnny Ace and Michael Barton.
Big Japan's actually a great shout, honestly. He'd probably be super over there. He's a Bakagaijin.
Yeah, hugely over.
Well, Al Green has something to say here.
He does. He has a lot to say, actually.
Yeah, Al Green says, I can't see. Everyone, he's getting good heat, though, brother. You got to give him that.
It's because he's got the mask on. Who is this? Who's this guy talking shit?
Fuck this guy. Who is this? Al Green says, I can't stand here all night. I can stand here all night if you people don't shut your faces. Boo. Al Green then fumbles around.
He said, shut your faces, and you could have convinced me that Steve Austin just shook Vince McMahon's hand in Houston, Texas. The heat was immaculate, bro.
All night if you people don't shut your faces. Well, that got a reaction. Not the one he was hoping for. They're not shutting theirs, but he wants to cover his.
You should have been there because the heat was crazy.
You should have been there.
It was crazy.
This was Bash at the Beach Hogan leg drop style, brother.
Al Green with the mask is like
throwing shit in the ring. I like y'all's faces. Oh, boo! Yo, don't come out this ring. We're gonna jump you.
Trash in the ring.
Two of our fattest fans might jump this rail.
I love how happy and excited all the WXOites are to be there.
They're fucking super fired up. Well, he says, shut your faces, and then he proceeds to not talk for what felt like 2 minutes straight.
Commentary said he got,
Dude, yeah.
remember what he said?
Dude, Chris Cruz yells at him, says, spit it out.
Spit it out. Spit it out. Apparently,
I just yelling at him. Al Green says, I want you low-budget rednecks to understand one thing. It doesn't matter to me if you're some shoot fighter, if you're some karate, if you're a boxer.
You hear that, Speedball?
Some karate.
Some karate. Just remember one thing. My name is Al Green. And Chris Cruz says, all right.
Just remember one thing.
I think what he's remembering is last week.
My name is Al Green.
All right. You said it. We
I
heard it.
am the...
Dude, why does he say it like he says, my name is Al Green?
Yeah, he gets fucked up. He's in a hood. He doesn't know who he is.
All right.
Well, Al Green says, and I'm the baddest man in the WXO wrestling. The WXO wrestling is horrible to say. I
Dude, that
hate
is terrible.
this.
You should
It's
take
fucking-
these dudes to the Egg Dome, brother.
They're about to go on tour there.
Y'all better start working stiff.
Well, Stan Lane says, yeah, he looked a little green last week in that ankle lock.
Holy shit. Hey. Yeah, actually, funny enough, I didn't write this down, but I swear to God, I remember in the main, they use a lot of stuff like that. I'm pretty sure he did the tag. He said, hot tag.
Yeah, dude.
I was like, hey, yo.
He does, yeah.
There's one that I wrote down that is kind of, I think it's during that match too. Yeah, you're right. It is in the tag.
So they start this match off back and forth, and Al Green fucking just steamrolls this dude. Huge shoulder tackle, blows him back. I thought he was done right there. I was like, he's just going to pin him now.
He did kill him.
So, I'm sorry, I'm about to call him Crashy. Classy Chris Nelson gets his comeback in, which is a hip toss, body slam, drop kick, clothesline to the outside.
He's fucking, and the crowd's raucous.
Dude, they're going nuts in this bitch. So commentary says, we don't have any soft foam rubber pads around the ring. When you get tossed out here in the WXO, you're going to hit some concrete. You're going to suck some cement.
Dude, I like that shit. That's fucking, it sucks as a vet.
We don't have any soft foam rubber pads around the ring. When you get tossed out here at WXO, you're going to hit some concrete, baby. You're going to suck some cement. That's a very good point.
I like that.
That's family friendly when I think about
Yeah,
it.
that's
I
an
love
ECW
family-friendly.
thing, and they're like, yeah, fuck it anyways.
No, that's family friendly because, like, when you're a kid, you're smashing your fucking head off the fucking concrete doing backyard wrestling.
Kids
So that
nowadays are playing
works.
Fortnite.
Yeah, you're right. John Cena, Metallica.
They don't want to lay the law no more.
Somebody lay the law?
How many of y'all want to lay the law?
Well, anybody lay the fucking law. I do.
So Al Green gets him in the corner and does the Matt Morgan elbows.
He does. Oh my god.
The DNA of WXO.
That was awesome.
Oh, I don't know if you guys caught this. At one point, Chris Cruz says that the WXO under promises and over delivers.
We promised a little too much.
And also, he's excited to go to the Egg Dome in Tokyo.
Dude,
Oh, thank you.
it's
Thank
so
you.
crazy how much they hype this up. Oh my god, I can't wait to talk about it.
Yes, like for what it is, it's fucking insane. But yeah,
We're not bringing it up every time they're talking about it, but believe you me, brother,
It's more.
they talk about the Egg Dome a lot.
Yeah, he does. The Matt Morgan elbows is an unbelievably sick way to fucking describe that because it is what it is.
It is. It's like to the T, like
Yeah,
crazy.
Wow, that's awesome.
Classy Chris Nelson hits the big guy spinning heel kick, which I'm always a big fan of.
Love that.
And Al Green then catches Chris Nelson with a version of the sidewalk slam.
Oh, that's weird. I look like a fucking spine buster to me.
Fuck you.
Oh, sorry, Chris
Yeah.
Cruz, my bad.
Yeah, so Spine Buster gets him the win. And if you can believe it, wait, what's that in the back? The
Oh?
two fans that got attacked last week, they just walked straight into the back.
That's what they say. They say, oh, let's not forget about a couple of fans got involved last week. The two fans have arrived. They're here. What?
Did they walk in with bags?
Dude, They did walk in with bags.
The fans walked in with bags?
And let's not make them wait any longer. They never show up ever again on this episode.
Yeah, they just walk in the back and then I guess they just hang out?
They're just one of the boys now. It's let's drink a beer. Yeah, they show up and then they just aren't on the entire rest of the episode. What the fuck? There's a big tag team schmoz at the end. Where are the boys at?
They got a little too drizzlunk backstage, brother. So it shows a few seconds of the Elizabeth Banks commercial from last time.
Yes.
Ted DiBiase must have said, "Cuts the fuckings cameras! Yeah! WXO! It's in your ass! It's in your ass!"
Yeah, and they cut the Blacktop Bully commercial too about Priceline, but we get to see that later, thankfully.
Yeah, it's exciting. So we go to a pre-tape. It's time. They've been hyping up this Egg Dome match.
They showed the commentators, and Chris Cruz is throwing to the Egg Dome match, and he very blatantly says Bart Gunn, but he mouths Bart Gunn, and you hear Michael Barton.
Self here in America, and we take you now. It's the beautiful and historic Egg Dome in Tokyo. Michael Barton and Johnny Ace in tag team action.
And Johnny Ace in tag team action.
Yeah, and his mouth's all not synced up with the way he says it. Yeah.
They said Bart Gunn at the top.
You could have just shown some B-roll and, fix that, but all right.
Yeah, you're right. You don't have to show their lips. So yeah, we're going to footage from the Tokyo Dome, right?
Maybe that's what you call it, brother. This is the Egg Dome.
Understandable.
Yeah, at the top it even says the Egg Dome.
It does say that.
Yeah, so they show footage of this match, and of course we know it's Johnny Ace and Michael Barton.
That's what you call him, brother.
So my thoughts throughout this have been, I actually chronicled. It's funny enough. I won't go through all of it, but I was talking to Johnny and Tony as I was watching the episode. I was like, what the fuck is going on? The Egg Dome with Johnny Ace and Michael Barton. I'm thinking in my head, so they have Tokyo Dome footage. They're going to show it on this show.
Right.
Johnny Ace hasn't been here yet.
His WXO debut is this match from Japan.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, All Japan Tokyo Dome. I was like, did they have a match at one? All Japan's run the Tokyo Dome before, but they've only run it a few times. I'm like, All Japan Tokyo Dome. Yeah, why would they lie? Why?
Yeah.
What do they get out of lying here?
Yeah, right.
And then it shows the footage of the match, and it says the Egg Dome at the top, and I'm looking at this match, and I'm like, there's a wall here in the back.
No.
And there's I don't know, 7 or 8 rows of fans, and then it just is a fucking wall. I said, what the fuck is this? And I messaged Johnny and Tony. I'm like, what fucking match is this, and where is this at?
So they don't say a date for this either.
Yeah. So you would imagine this shit happened last night.
This just happened at least within the week or two, right?
This shit wasn't even on the tour they were on at the time.
This shit isn't even the same. It's not even the same year.
This is a whole different tour.
This is from June 1999.
So Tony found the footage of the match on YouTube. You can watch this match if you would like to in its entirety, because you're not going to see the whole match on this show, brother.
No way.
We got to see a hot little sprint in the middle of the match.
Well, I didn't know what's going on. The fans weren't making any noise, so I was like, that's what we're going to get
It looked a little stiff too, Tony.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
So this was Johnny Ace and Michael Barton versus Jun Akiyama and Kenta Kobashi from June 9th, 1999, which is a long time ago. It is February 2000 for this.
Almost a year.
And this is not at the Egg Dome. This is at the Miyagi Sports Center in Sendai, Miyagi.
Now, that's got to be just a branch of the Tokyo Dome.
This shit is 5 hours away from the Tokyo Dome.
Oh, what's it to you, brother?
You have to take a goddamn plane to get over there, that's how far away it is.
Why did they lie so much?
That is a good question. I genuinely think that
They
they
got
were just
confused?
given this shit, right? They were like, read this, and they were just reading it off. And
Oh,
Stan
I'm sure
Lane,
they didn't know shit, but it's like, wow.
oh, like why did WXO do it
Right.
like this? Right?
Yeah.
No clue. They probably didn't know either. They probably didn't know the difference between New and All Japan.
They just told Johnny Ace, get us your like the best match that we can use. And he
Yeah,
said,
I mean,
"Oh,
Johnny Ace
this
is
is
probably
from-
like,
I wrestled in a Tokyo Dome.
He
Here you
probably,
go.
yeah, he probably brought the tape. Hey, I got this. Yeah.
This is probably Johnny Ace's fucking fault. You're right.
somehow this is going back to Johnny Ace. I don't know what to tell you. It's not Michael Barton.
I wrestled in the Egg Dome.
Yeah, this is the Egg Dome. Johnny, there's like, I don't know, like 900 people here.
You don't fucking know. I was there.
Dude, it's like a Hulk Hogan, like, brother, I was an Egg Dome, brother. Yeah, it was 90,000 million people here, brother.
I mean, the little sprint they show here was kind of hot.
Yeah,
Look at that.
it's way better than anything on this show.
That's fucking real shit.
Which is crazy to show, by the way. I don't know if I would do that. Here's a bunch of footage that shows that there's a way more exciting style and way better wrestlers that aren't here and will never be here.
Dude, they treated Kobashi and Akiyama like they treat the bodies on this show. They don't name them at all.
Dude, okay, that was fucking insane. First off, this is Kenta Kobashi with the facial hair, so he's going through it right now. But
He's lit. Come on, he's lit. He's got
no,
the
Kenta Kobashi with the facial hair is when he's going through it. It's like Okada with the pants and the red hair.
Oh, sure.
Right, he's gonna clean shave when he gets back out.
Well,
of
he
it.
at least made it to the Tokyo Dome, thankfully.
Yeah, in Sendai Miyagi.
In February 2000.
Sendai Dome. So, yeah, we get this little bit of footage here. This is All Japan in the Tokyo Dome, and it's Johnny Ace and Michael Barton versus two jobbers. And this shit happened last night.
For the All Japan tag titles?
And it's for the All Japan tag titles, which, by the way, in this match, they weren't the champions yet.
Who?
Akiyama and Kobashi were the tag champs.
Oh, yeah. They were. Well, I think they talk about like they were like, oh, it'd be great if they brought those titles to the WXO.
Yeah, so Stan Lane says he would like to see Johnny Ace and Michael Barton bring the tag titles to the WXO. This match happened mid-1999, and they lost the tag titles on the same tour without defending them one time.
Well, they had a shot.
This
Could have brought 'em.
This is insane cap right now.
It's actually
Tony,
it's
let them know.
unreal.
Stop the cap.
Tell their ass.
Stop the cap! You heard the man. Holy shit!
Dude, I don't
All right.
understand why they just like. What is the point? I just say what.
They must have just not known, and Johnny Ace gave them the footage and didn't know either.
Dude, he wrote it down. Yeah, this was the Egg Dome. Yeah, this brother.
This was in the Egg Dome.
Johnny Ace said, I worked at Tokyo Dome 30 days in a row. Different cities all over Japan.
Suck my dick, Stan Lane.
All right, so I'm going to just assume that this was taped so far in advance. So far in advance. This had to be taped in like mid-99, right?
Okay, so how about like January 16th, 2000? How's that work for you?
It was taped in January?
What? Yeah, like a month ago.
Holy fuck.
That's like an 8-month difference.
They filmed all 3 episodes on one day in January.
Yep.
Dude, I think that's like 7 months.
I appreciate you trying to give them some like give them a little leeway, but no.
Johnny Ace and Michael Barton better go back to Japan and win those shits then, because
I hope so.
you got one episode left. Hey,
Yeah, you better get back there, motherfucker. They might win them in this match. Who knows? I don't know.
they're so stiff over there.
I'll never know. I won't know till next week, maybe.
Yeah, so we touched on it, but they show us a couple spots, and then
They're hot. To be
they
fair.
tell
Like,
us they stop the match.
Dude.
It cuts back to the commentary, and they say, and we will bring you the conclusion of this match in a few weeks here on the WXO.
Stan, it's a different style of wrestling there at the Egg Dome, that's for sure. And these two guys have more to show us here on WXO Wrestling. Well, they've got the All Japan World Tag Team Gold. Will they bring it here to WXO? I certainly hope so. I'd love to see them defend it right here because we got the competition for them. That's right. In fact, the shocking conclusion to that match, that World Tag Team title match, in a couple of weeks. We'll bring it to you right here on WXO Wrestling.
What?
I have never seen wrestling presented like this.
Why would you present it like that? What the fuck?
All right, so we go to a pre-tape here. Fred Ottman drives up and a little car.
Who's Fred Ottman? Please explain.
Fat man in a little car.
This fattest son of a bitch I've ever seen.
Fred Ottman, better known as Tugboat,
Yes.
or Typhoon, of course. The
But I know-
Shockmaster.
Or Shockmaster.
Yeah,
yes.
Shockmaster.
I know him
yes.
as the Destroyer, brother.
Well, he's very fat in a very small car.
He's the fattest man in the world.
Dude, this is peak comedy. I mean, if you're looking for joke number one, fat man in a little car is at the top of that list.
Dude, that's number one family friendly joke for me.
Tony,
Fat
in
man,
the
little car.
in the year 2000, I'm making a list of funniest things I can think of, and fat guy in little car is probably like top 5, top 10 for me.
And it makes me laugh every single fucking time. He's in a convertible, too.
Oh my.
Yeah, so Fred Ottman, we'll just call him Tugboat for now, drives up.
Shockmaster to me.
He's not either of those things. He's Fred Ottman.
No, he's Shockmaster for sure. I don't know if you saw Shockmaster WCW. This is what Shockmaster WCW was. After
Fat
he
man
did
in
the
little wall.
after he did Shockmaster, the hood fell off. He was like Fred Ottman, but he acted like an idiot. And he thought that was a great gimmick, so he carried it over here.
It is a good gimmick.
Fred Ottman drives up in a little car convertible, and they
He's fat. See,
instantly,
he's fat.
yeah, and dude, they instantly start roasting him on commentary. They don't even let him stop the car before they start getting on his ass.
He's not even doing the fucking bit yet.
He's just in the car.
He just drove up. Wow, that's a fat fucking dude in here.
This fat ass can't get out of this car.
Well, it looks like Fred Ottman. He has just driven up here backstage, Stan. That's a big man for that small a car.
Well, you got that right. It's huge. That's a sporty little car, but what's the guy that weighs over 400 pounds and 6'8" doing in it?
He should be responding, hey, who's saying that? That's a big man for a car that small.
And then he starts struggling to get out of the car. And like, oh shit, that's a fat fucking dude, man.
Hey.
And then Fred does. He says, hey, somebody help me. Hello.
Right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll continue with the saga. We'll see if Fred Ottman can get out of the car when we come back.
Yeah, wow, Tubby Tubberson, you fat son of a bitch.
This is crazy because
Dude, I bet the car was really tiny and he's really fat.
Dude, that's true.
Dude, it'd be hilarious if he was too fat possibly to get out of the car.
My family think that's funny. That's really funny.
Dude, yeah, like if I was watching Tommy Boy or whatever, I'd be laughing my ass off right now. It'd be very funny to me.
No, that would be a better movie, and I would be laughing, and I'd rather watch that.
It would be better, and the actor would be great.
You're watching WXO with the family on whatever fucking day and whatever
You're
fucking
watching
time.
WXO! Fuck Tommy Boy! Sell 1,000 of these! Yeah!
Egg dome, brother. That's family-friendly fun.
That's a Barry Darcy screaming in front of a green screen. So Fred Ottman is sweating. He's stuck
He's
in
so
this
fat.
car. They've definitely
He's
done
so
this. They've definitely recorded this a lot. For some reason, they can't get this down. And then it cuts to black, and we hear from commentary, we'll see if Fred Ottman can get out of the car when we get back.
That is crazy,
I
man.
am
Yeah.
not changing this damn channel. This is
No, I have to see,
this is
man.
good.
Yeah, well, thankfully, before that, you get the Black Top Bully Priceline commercial. Fuck! Save all these tickets! Hotels, cars, planes, little car, fat man tickets.
You guys will see real wrestling. Go see Fred Ottman trying to get out this car.
That's what the Attitude Era was missing, bro.
Yeah, it's Mr. Fred Ottman in little car.
Dude, they should have did that on the first episode instead of Dan Severn. It's Fred Ottman. That we don't find out who the mystery man in the limo is because he can't get out of it.
Dude, it's a great t-shirt stuck in a little car.
And then it blows up.
I think if Fred Ottman's car blows up, tiny little sports car
Andy
blows
DiBiase
up.
standing there. Oh my god! If you don't get out in 10 seconds, it's gonna explode. Fat ass can't get out.
Oh, he's so
the door.
fat, he can't get out of the car.
I like the idea that it's like chronically like that. So Dan Severn's already showed up and got blown up, and then
There's a car.
Fred Ottman drives up. He's
like, damn, I can't get out of this car. And to be honest, if you don't get out in 10 seconds, the car is going to explode. For some reason, every car here is rigged with explosives.
We keep running from fucking Priceline.
Hold on, we gotta go to the Barry Darso Priceline commercial. We'll be back. We'll find out if the car blows up.
Oh my god.
As it cuts to black.
He's so fat, he must have ate the dynamite.
Yeah, he comes back, Tony, and it's like him. He's expelling like a black cloud from the. Oh my god!
It's
that
like
was
the
weird.
mask. It's the mask when he eats the thing.
Yeah, dude, he is. He is. It comes out his ears. He's like, yeah, that's a great laugh. I'm like, well, that was weird. Thanks for the sandwich, Ted. Wow.
Well, I'm hungry. I could go for some French fries.
Oh
Dude.
my god.
2000. That's peak comedy. Holy
I
shit.
mean, I'm pissing my pants in the
Fat
movie.
guy,
Yeah.
little car.
Fat guy, little
Let's
car
go.
eats dynamite, expels smoke from ears and mouth, and then smacks his belly and says,
That was weird.
That was weird. That's probably in a Marvel movie today.
You're right.
That's in a Marvel movie
And it's
today.
funny as shit. Oh my god. Well, we're back from the Blacktop
shit,
Bully
yeah, what
commercial.
happened? What happened?
And
Did he
oh
get
my,
out?
everyone's helping Fred Ottman's fat ass out of his car.
Yeah, he's good.
They dragged him out, and Chris Cruz says 6'8", 401 pounds. What was he thinking in that car? Fat.
Hey, man, damn.
This fat son of a bitch. He's fat.
So it shows a pre-tape. Barry Darso and Mike Enos are fighting last week.
That's their hot angle.
Dude, I can't believe how many weeks in a row. We should get an award for this.
Mike
no
Enos?
one has
Count.
never talked about Mike Enos as much as Deadlock has talked about Mike Enos.
You're right.
Dude, I was thinking about how we could Mike Enos like penis. We never said Mike Anus. I don't know why we never made that
think
joke.
I
That's
did,
low-hanging fruit, Tony.
Yeah, come on. Step up.
We talk about
Sorry.
fat guys eating dynamite here, all right?
That's highbrow comedy, family friendly, brother.
But James, Mike Enos, they show Mike Enos. I said, I hope he's on this fucking show because this will be a record for how many times we've watched him wrestle.
I feel like we haven't gone one episode in like at least a month without mentioning Mike Enos. This
He
must
comes up
be
in the
his
Observer
era.
or something. Yeah, maybe.
I feel like
His era?
Dude, it's crazy because I feel like I've seen Mike Enos, but I haven't really seen Mike Enos, if you know what I mean. Like, I really don't.
Tony, I couldn't pick him out of a lineup. I can't
He
visualize
looks way
him.
different here than he does in WCW. I swear to God, he does.
He looks different every single time I see him.
Yeah. So we go to another pre-tape. Barry Darso is now yelling in front of a green screen about Mike Enos in Minnesota.
Yeah, he says, Mike Enos, you want to play those kind of games with me? I'm in WXO for one reason, and that's to be the best wrestler in WXO. You don't come down in the middle of my match and hit me in the head with a chair. You being from Minnesota, know what I'm like, because that's where I'm from.
Oh, shit. All right.
And when someone hits me in the head with something like that, it comes back a lot harder on you. Mike Enos, you be ready for the bully. This is a hot angle.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, we go to our next.
He booked.
Yeah, he booked all this. He's winning. So we go to a next matchup here. The next featured bout of the night. It is Hack Myers. That's right, Hack Myers, and he is facing off.
Shaw.
And no Shaws
ECW
tonight.
legend.
Yeah, well, it's because the crowd was too hot.
Hack Myers versus the Black Nature Boy.
It's not a nickname.
That's just his name.
That's his
'Cause I was
wrestling
like,
name, yeah.
they say it on commentary. Oh, he's facing the Black Nature Boy, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll fucking write down whatever his shit is here on the nameplate. No, nameplate says Black Nature Boy. I said, how the fuck is that?
Apparently, Black Nature Boy is an indie wrestler, and his name is Scoot Andrews.
Yeah, he was like ECWA guy, like Super 8. I think he was in the Super 8 tournament a bunch of times. But I think ECWA might be like where he's in most. And I think he's done some ROH shots, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, looking this up, he was trained by Hack Myers. I did not know that.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Oh, shit. Well,
This is like Chris Danger versus Tyler Breeze.
Holy shit, virtually identical.
So Hack Myers is here. No hair, actually, just a regular dude.
Yeah, he had like the crazy ponytail in ECW, and
he had the
was
sideburns with goatee.
Yeah,
That's
crazy
right.
look,
Not
crazy
connected.
look, yeah.
Nothing was connected. No hair, sideburns, or beard or anything. Yeah, he was the Shaw of ECW, because he would, anytime he did a move, he would go Shaw, and the crowd liked that. I don't think he does that here at all. I think
no,
they
he's
don't
just
do that
regular
stupid shit
dude
here.
Yeah, bald,
Yeah.
regular dude.
That's
man.
not family friendly.
I guess not. Well, it also was like maybe like 7 years after he was doing that in ECW, so maybe he was like, I'm fucking over that.
So Stan Lane wonders if the Black Nature Boy is the master of the figure 4 leg lock himself.
That's a great fucking question, Stan Lane.
I don't think he goes for it once.
No, he's only Black Nature Boy by name. He doesn't do chops.
He doesn't have a robe.
Or
He doesn't
strut.
do shit. He doesn't say woo.
Maybe he's Black Nature Boy Buddy Rogers.
Oh, God rest his soul.
Rest in peace.
So Jennifer Hart will be one of your new broadcast colleagues tonight on the WXO, and we got our first look at her tonight.
Oh,
dude.
Family friendly.
Yeah,
Oh,
Stan
sorry.
Lane starts doing his best Jerry Lawler impression, but if Jerry Lawler couldn't say anything at all.
Yeah, he pretty much in very few words says, "Wow, she's so fucking hot. I can't wait to look at her."
All right, a little bit later, we will take a look, the first look ever at our new broadcast colleague by the name of Jennifer Hart. I know that we're looking forward to that. Standing side headlock there by Hackmeyers. Big fan. I know I am. I'm sorry, absolutely. As is WXO Wrestling here from Lakeland, Florida.
And he says it the entirety of this match, the next match, the promo segment itself, and it gets to the point where Chris Cruz says, "Wow, you're thinking about that Jennifer Hart again, huh?"
They talk about Jennifer Hart more than they talk about the main event, which I don't know what it is until it happens.
Well, you have to understand that's one of the new broadcast colleagues.
I understand. I fucking hear you.
Hack Myers instantly bumps for Scoot Andrews here off the rip, giving up his size to start this match, which is an interesting start for a match that gets, God forbid, one of the longest matches on the show.
Yeah, and the fact that Hack Myers, now that I know, trained him is even worse.
So Stan Lane puts over Backyard Wrestling on the internet he's been watching.
For no reason at all.
Better than this shit.
Hack Myers then cuts himself off with a splash into the buckle, and Scoot Andrews knocks him down. But hey, man, you already bumped in the first 30 seconds of the match.
No, he got him down. Yeah, the crowd's going wild.
Dude, the crowd, I can't believe it, man. Mick Foley just won the WWF title. This place is going nuts.
They're fucking losing it, man.
So Scoot Andrews goes for the Alabama Jam, but misses.
Dude, that must suck, right?
Yeah,
that
that's gotta
can't
be
ever.
rough.
There's not an easy. Like, there's no easy way to take that normally,
No.
let alone if nobody's there.
So then Dan Severn starts walking to the ring. This is one of the refs.
Dan Severn starts coming out, and they're like, "Whoa, here comes Dan Severn!"
Oh my God!
And then it cuts to the back, where once again Blacktop Bully is yelling at a door, telling Al Green that his boy Dan Severn's in the ring, and you gotta go show him you're not a jabroni.
Oh my God! Why do you say that?
The Beast is going to have another feast, maybe. Al, you got to get out here. You wouldn't believe your buddy Severn. He's in the ring right now. You got to show him you're not a jabroni. Come on, Al, get out there. Go get him. Go get him. No.
You gotta show him. You gotta show him you're not a jabroni. So 2 weeks in a row, Blacktop Bully has encouraged Al Green in a mask to go out and fight Dan Severn. Well, we're back in the ring now. Dan Severn has fucking Hack Myers in a dragon sleeper.
Dude, you might have missed it when he's yelling, "Come on, Al, get out there!" And then at the very end, the door just opens, and then they cut.
So Hack Myers taps out to the Dragon Sleeper, and Dan Severn just lets it go.
Yes, of course.
Then Scoot Andrews gets put into a Fujiwara armbar by Dan Severn, which is weird. I don't get any of this.
No, the crowd I feel like is booing Dan Severn.
No,
here,
they're
by the
going
way.
nuts. This is one of the greatest events of
And Hack has apparently tapped out just that quickly. Oh, an armbar. The armbar, he's got him. Oh, God, come on. Look at the intensity.
They've been waiting to see fucking Black Nature Boy and Hack Myers get what's coming to them.
So Al Green then rushes the ring
in a mask.
In the
Bill.
mask. And Dan Severn immediately kicks his fucking ass.
Dude, Dan Severn immediately spears Al Green, puts him in a knee bar, and then Al Green taps out. What is going on?
That's the bell.
Yeah, hey.
All right, that's a DQ.
Anyway, the WXO debut of Mean Mike Enos is up next. Fuck yeah!
Yeah, so we go to the next match, Pat Powers versus Mike Enos.
Dude, I don't know why I wrote down Pat Powers so many times, but you just saying it out loud, it still feels like it's not a real name.
He's one of the goats here. He gets
Pat
a big win
Powers.
right.
There's an Iowa indie wrestler named Pat Powers. You probably got it from this guy.
It's probably him.
It's probably him.
It's not him. It's not.
Pat Powers is not a real person. This is fucked up.
Yeah, he's in the Midwest Indies. So they say on commentary that Dan Severn put the Kimura leg bar in. And it was all over for
That was true. That was real.
He did say fucking Kimura leg bar.
I almost goddamn
Dude, I almost started headbutting my keyboard. Got Kimura leg bar.
That Kimura leg bar was locked in.
Dan Severn has really shocked this crowd. Well, he continues to stretch ligaments and stretch tendons. He put that Kimura leg bar on poor Al Green again, and brother, he was going to Test City one more time.
Chris Cruz says WXO brings you some names you've never heard of, and in some cases, the stars you have heard of. I'm looking at Pat Powers and Mike Enos. Who the fuck are you talking about here?
Mike Enos, of course, the legend.
Mike Enos?
So Mike Enos is here, and he is wrestling in a singlet, but also a stringer on top, is what my original thoughts were.
Yes.
And then he takes off the shirt.
It's just a tank top.
And he's wearing tiny pants. Tiny pants Mike Enos is unreal.
Dude, he's gigantic, though.
He has been eating one chicken breast to asparagus for at least the last 8 months of his life.
He looks great.
He overpowers, which is fucking crazy. Mike Enos overpowers Pat Powers.
Dude, that's his whole gimmick. You can't do this. They're blowing it here.
So Pat Powers then cuts him off.
Pat Powers.
Mike Enos a power slam.
This is fucked up.
Wait, Mike Enos in a power slam on Pat Powers?
Holy shit.
Yeah, so this is where he takes off the tank, and I'm revealed that he's wearing tiny pants.
His little pants, he wraps it around Pat Powers' neck and throws him to the floor. And then he throws Pat Powers, Mike Enos does, into a guardrail and almost kills a small child.
So Mike Enos slams him on the announce table.
Slams who?
Mike Enos slammed Pat Powers on the announce table.
Right.
And I don't know who said on commentary. He said,
Chris
"Whoa,
Cruz said it.
This is not the Spanish announce table."
There, Cruz, I'll take care of you, buddy. Sure you will. Hey, this is not a Spanish announce desk here. He throws him back to the ring as Pat Powers.
I don't get the fucking joke.
I can't believe that's even a joke in 2000. That was already like a thing that they break the Spanish announce table all the time. Wow.
So Mike Enos then goes back in and hits a pile driver in the ring.
On Pat Powers.
Pile driver on Pat Powers. And then pulls him up at 2.
Dude, Mike Enos, how could you? The crowd, at least the front row from what I could see, enjoys this very much.
50,000 strong enjoy this.
More than the Tokyo Dome.
Stupid egg dome. So Mike Enos.
It's the dome.
So Mike Enos takes Pat Powers up to the top rope and he holds him there, and then he screams, "Huh?" Hey.
What do you think? Well, either that or he's remembering what happened with Barry Darso. And again, let me remind you, Darso and Enos.
Hey.
I was fired up for this. He loads Pat Powers on the top rope body slam style. I said,
what's he about to do?
He's about to invent moonsault and battery. What are you doing?
Okay, I definitely thought he was doing moonsault and battery.
Me too. I was like, no fucking way.
I forgot that people just do a follow-away slam from here. I always, for some reason now, go, oh, he's doing moonsault and battery.
He should have, but the follow-away slam was still pretty sweet.
It was. So Mike Enos hits a super follow-away slam, and Pat Powers rolls out of the ring, and Mike Enos chases him to the outside. Pat Powers.
That's not real. This is not real.
Pat Powers is a Midwest indie wrestler. So Mike Enos chases him to the outside. Pat Powers is selling on the barricade. And then Barry Darso comes in. And he hits Mike Enos in the head.
With a bud.
Dude, he's fucking drunk and he's carrying a can of beer.
He convinced Al Green to go get his ass kicked by Dan Severn. Now he's hitting Mike Enos in the head with a bud. And Pat Powers gets in the ring and wins by countout.
Dude,
Pat
the ref
Powers.
sees the whole thing. He's watching this. The ref's looking at him as he hits him with a can of beer, and he just lets
This was
it
a
go.
no DQ match.
It's like all Japan Tokyo Dome rules. On the floor, anything goes.
20 count, anything goes.
I don't understand it. I don't get it. The crowd isn't making any noise.
Oh,
I
we
don't
have
know
one
what's
more
going on.
episode, so just hold on and just.
Oh, okay, maybe I'll understand then. Okay.
Dude, I
Tune in next
completely
week for the rules.
I expected Mike Enos to like get some heat back here and fucking hit Pat Powers with the fucking Enos driver or something, but
The
no,
Enos penis bomb.
he
Yeah.
he just gets in the ring and he's mad.
Well, he had him beat, and then
Well, he should have took it out on him.
he should have done the Enos driver on his top.
Enos envy.
Wow.
At check into cash, we turn your check into cash. That's it. You know we do here.
Dude, that's a great commercial, actually, dude.
I was dying laughing at that.
2 seconds of airtime, and you got a commercial.
That's all I need. At checking the cash, we turn your check into cash. Oh, you spin
I need to cash this check. Where can I go? I'm checking the cash.
Checking the cash.
Fucking
They'll turn into
shit.
cash. That was it.
Chris Cruz and Stan Lane are on commentary, and Cruz says, I never claimed to be handsome, but this man is sweet. But if you want to see something beautiful on camera, well, Jennifer Hart's coming up. Our broadcast colleague will join us for the first time here. I thought she was going to join commentary, but I was mistaken.
Yeah, she's Mean Gene tonight. So Fred Ottman Town Hall is up next.
Dude, he
and
is so fucking fat.
he actually looks pretty fine
No,
here.
he's not that fat at all. No, he's not.
No, he's
Yeah.
fine. He's doing all right.
He just looks like a fucking defensive lineman or some shit.
He looks big. He looks like Fred Flintstone is what he looks like here. It's
Oh, he
unbelievable.
does. That's a good reference.
Them
Sorry,
doing,
James. I
doing a big fat guy in a car angle with a guy that looks like he's built like a brick shit house is like crazy.
They got to put the two fans with this fucking guy. By the way, they didn't reveal it on the show, obviously, but I think that the two fucking fans are the Jane twins, the Johnsons.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I think so. I think they are. Yeah.
They get like a run in every one. Like they got a XWF run too. They get a run in all these places.
They did. Yeah. TNA.
They saw something in them.
They saw something and
They
then
saw the dicks.
you dress up as a bunch of penises. So, dude, all right. So we talked about Lash LaRue last week, not understanding his promo.
Yeah, Tony understood all of it.
I got it. I know what he was talking about. It was just
Well,
a bit
I
for the
hope that you
show.
understood Fred the Sorry, I said Destroyer earlier. This is the Dominator, Fred Ottman. I
It's
was
not
mistaken.
even the Fred Ottman because his nameplate just says the Dominator.
That's true, but then he's fucking it's Fred Ottman. Whatever. Yeah, this is a man that I don't understand at all. But
well, Johnny, if you take your microphone and you put it like 20 feet away from you and try and talk.
Should I do like the show from like here?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can cut his promo like that.
Pump
Yeah.
in the SmackDown crowd audio too, turn it way up.
With your microphone way over there, you'll be good. You'll be good.
So yeah, the Dominator Fred Ottman is here, and Jennifer Hart's in the ring to interview the Dominator. And Jennifer says, "Hello, I am Jennifer Hart with WXO Wrestling." Woo!
WXO Wrestling! Woo! And I have the huge, you're huge!
This is how Mean Gene always just starts interviews.
Hey, I'm Mean Gene. Woo! And I have the huge,
hey,
fat,
hey,
fat son of a bitch.
Hey.
round Fred the Dominator Ottman here.
Woo!
Jennifer, so
Ooh,
like
she
this
does
is
it.
his
She
first.
does do woo again. Oh, Fred Ottman, woo!
Now this is his first time in the ring on the show, and the first thing she says is, "Oh, I heard you had a tough time today, Fred. You fucking fat freak."
Hey, the fuck?
Also, just in context here, that they did not show this to the live crowd. The car thing, I don't think the live crowd saw the car thing.
There is a big Tron, so maybe.
That mean they'd have to tape it before and
Yeah, you're right.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, you're
I'm assuming the live crowd has no idea about the
They
sports
didn't
card
know he
bit.
ate the dynamite stick.
Okay.
Well, Fred says, somehow I figured out all the words that he said here. I was
Oh,
very
really?
impressed with myself. Yeah, dude, it was a long time. It took me a while. Fred says, bad day? Let's talk about bad days. I'm late to the building. I'm in my convertible. I get stuck. The door locks don't work. The steering wheel won't move. Someone comes over. They pull me out of the thing. The bottom line is that I'm here for the WXO, and I'm excited, brother. And Jennifer Hart says, yeah, woo!
Yeah.
Woo.
Come on.
And then Jennifer says, you had a tough time getting out of your car. Why don't you get a bigger car? You
Hey.
All right, yeah. You had a tough time getting out of your car. Why don't you get a bigger car?
Sorry. Well, Fred says, since I was a little kid, I wanted a sports car. I grew, and the car stayed small. But the bottom line is I'm having fun. And Jennifer says, yeah, woo, wow, so are we.
Hey, back to me.
Fred says, I'm excited being here in WXO. It's extreme. Huh? Is that
Oh,
right?
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Who told you that?
We don't know.
Maybe Fred knows something we don't. I don't know. He says it's extreme. I love it. I'm excited. I don't know if I'm more excited being in here or being next to you. But the bottom line is, dude, the bottom line
How
is...
many times you bottom line this? Let me bottom line this for you.
That's his fucking catchphrase in 2000. And
Bottom
that's
line
the bottom
is, this
line.
shit sucks, Fred Ottman. You piece of trash.
Fat son of a bitch.
You're so fucking round.
Why don't you convert yourself into a piece of trash?
I said you got a tiny little car. What?
Not the only thing I slid on you, son. So he says, but the bottom line is...
I thought y'all wanted me here to put me over.
The bottom line is, this is where the tough action is. Grassroots. It's not who you know.
What?
How much
What
makeup
the
you wear.
fuck are you saying?
How pretty you are. It's how big, bad, nasty you are. And that's right. I'm nasty. He's just stealing everyone's
Was he gonna take us to Pity City while he's
shit
at it?
here,
What
yeah.
the fuck's
No.
going on here?
No.
Well, don't worry, boys. Fred
Please.
Ottman says, my gimmick is I've wrestled all over the world.
And this is an open challenge. Let's go.
That's right, I'm nasty, and that's all these people need to know. My gimmick is I wrestle all over the world with the toughest competition there is.
He legit, my gimmick is I've wrestled all over the world with the toughest competition there
Good
is.
gimmick.
And the tough
So
guys
Jennifer
are-
Hart says, good gimmick. Woo. Oh.
Come on,
Stan
Stan.
Lane.
Yeah, come on, Stan. Jesus. He says the tough guys are coming one by one, and I'm looking forward to it. Anyway,
More boys are coming.
anyway, no one's ever slammed me, and I got an open invitation.
Hey,
you want
what?
some?
You
You want
can't
some of me?
just-
Hey, you want some of me? Look at his ugly face.
You can't just take the Yokozuna slam gimmick. What's
You
wrong
can't
with
just
you?
take Big John Studd's body slam challenge. Hey, Ted DiBiase, what are you doing?
And that's the bottom line. Because the Destroyer said so. Dominator, fuck, he's not the Destroyer. This Fred Ottman promo is fucking... He is like... Is he fucked up or something? What is wrong with him here?
Well, he showed up to the arena and said, hey, we're going to film a big, fat carb pre-tape with you, and then we're going to have Jennifer Hart call you fat. He probably said, dude, I don't know what you are asking me to do, but I'm going to go out there, I'm going to do it.
Well, I'm ugly. Look at me. I'm ugly. God damn.
Ted DiBiase, you want to do Big John Studd's big-ass body slam
Oh,
challenge? All right,
Yeah,
good.
man.
That's what we
Maybe
got
I'll
for you.
He'll give me that Yokozuna push. He's got to hear his face in Austin soon.
Dude, they had it written down to explain your gimmick. Yeah, this is my gimmick. All right.
Oh, cool.
He read it verbatim.
Good
My
gimmick.
gimmick is...
Oh, man, wow.
Chris Cruz says Jennifer Hart was worth waiting for. Nothing about Fred Ottman.
Dude, yeah, what the fuck? You just made a body slam challenge.
Yeah, you better accept that shit. Chris Cruz says the Bodies and the Heartbreakers are coming up tonight, and the question is, why do these teams hate each other so much? Did we not just see these two teams work together
This
at
was
the
the
end of
main
the last
event
show?
last week.
Yes, and they worked together to beat up the fat fans.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Stan Lane says, well, they're both young teams.
It's kind of all crazy.
It's pretty obvious to me that they're both young and tag teams. They both hit the gym, you know. They want to look good. They want to get some hot dates. Probably with Jennifer. Tag team action and a whole
Well, yeah, because Barry Darso has to yell at us.
Do you have what it takes to name your own price?
Well, we come back here to the studio audience, and we go to a pre-tape. And I can't believe the day is finally here where we get to see the Johnny Ace WXO pre-tape.
This is like the only thing I think people knew about this promo.
They did not. I would be surprised if they knew it was from WXO.
That's true. I didn't know that they played this on WWE. Promo.
I've seen the fucking footage of this with a WWE logo on it. When I first originally saw it, I swear to God, it had a WWE logo on it.
Yeah.
So it was when Punk and him were feuding, he did Punk made a video package of Johnny Ace's career, and this was in it.
That's probably where I saw it.
Yeah. So Chris Cruz says he's still in Japan, and we'll see him in a few weeks on WXO. It's Johnny Ace. They're still going with that footage being now.
in Japan. In fact, he's still there. We'll be seeing him in a few weeks on WXO. It's Johnny Ace.
That match happened just now, and Johnny Ace is
like
in
an
Japan.
hour ago.
Yeah, it just happened recently. Well, Johnny Ace is here, and Johnny Ace says, "Johnny Ace, the man in Japan. I'm in Tokyo right now." All right, I get it. You're fucking in Japan, buddy.
You don't understand how big I am in Japan.
Big country.
Big egg.
And all I care is, all I ever hear about is this WXO. What does the X stand for? I don't know. I don't care.
Man in Japan. I'm in Tokyo right now, and all I ever hear about is this WXO. What does the X stand for? I don't know. I don't care, but I'm coming to kick some butt.
On the internet, the media, the press, they keep saying, "Johnny, are you going to WXO?" Maybe not, brother. I hope so. Well, the obvious answer is yes. You don't got it, get it. You don't get it. He does a turn, points at the camera. Figure it out. What? What?
He's coming.
Why do none of the promos fucking make any sense?
Why did Johnny Ace?
What does X mean? I don't know.
Yeah, why did Johnny Ace call out the name? Why you go? What does the X stand for? Didn't nobody ask?
I swear, I'm in Japan right now. I swear,
dude.
Wink, wink.
He
I'm
says,
really in Japan.
You don't got it, get it. You don't get it, figure it out. It goes from the promo to commentary, and Chris Cruz, the first fucking thing he says is, "Stan, gotta be honest with you, I have no idea what that means."
Well, Stan, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what that means. Some kind of a movement that Johnny Ace apparently says is going to take place here in WXO Wrestling.
What?
And then
You wouldn't get it because it's stiff over there in Japan, brother.
Yeah, the crowd's different, dude. I don't know. Yeah, he says, "I have no idea what that means." And then Chris Cruz says some kind of a movement that Johnny Ace apparently says is going to be taking place here in WXO Wrestling. What? Did we fucking hear a different promo than they had?
Johnny Ace is putting the X in WXO.
Dude, did they give them a sheet that says, "All right, this is what Johnny Ace is going to say," and he just didn't fucking say it, and they didn't have him redo it? Yeah, he's movement's coming to WXO Wrestling. What?
I'm not reading this fucking sheet.
This promo sucks.
I hate
I don't want to
Tell
work
Barry
here.
Darso, kiss my ass.
WXO sucks.
Fucking Barry Darso, bitch.
Ted DiBiase.
He was probably supposed to say something about the tag match and the titles and
It
the
had to be
movement of the
something to it because they
tag.
say there's a movement coming, and Stanley says, "Oh, the movement is a band of his friends and followers that he's going to
bowel
bring."
movements coming. I tell you what.
If you don't got tag titles, get it. If you don't get it, I'm not coming.
Figure it out.
Jack's will figure this shit out because this place sucks.
Stan Lane couldn't lace my boots, bitch.
They got me to Michael Barton, for God's sakes.
That was a year ago, fucking blacked out bully. Fuck you. All right, cut all that. Jesus, the fuck.
Yeah.
Can't say that, Johnny A's.
Yeah, get all that off the fucking airwaves.
Oh, sorry about that.
So it shows a recap of everything we've seen so far tonight, just in case you missed it.
Dude, this is where they say Kimura leg bar.
Get your Kimura leg bar right here.
Dude, yeah, they showed Dan Severn putting fucking Al Green in the knee bar, and Chris Cruz says, "What is that? The Kimura leg bar?" And Stan Lane says, "It certainly is." No,
Yes,
the fuck it's not.
Indeed.
Anyway, then they recap the fucking tag match that we haven't seen all of. We've seen fucking 3 minutes of this tag. How are you recapping this to me?
Well, I'm excited because we get the turnaround match here for the Heartbreakers and the Bodies.
The Bodies. Well, the Heartbreakers are, of course, Apollo and Adonis with Miss Giamore. And the Bodies are still fucking nameless.
Yes, we know their names, though.
It's Ace Steel and the other Ace Steel, too.
Danny Dominion.
Danny Dominion. But in this one, I couldn't
looked
keep
it
up. Oh, that's understandable. Respect. I could not differentiate the two in this one.
Yeah, I tried. So if I'm wrong, fuck you.
Fuck you, I'm not coming.
I'm in Japan.
I'm very excited to see, because, no, he fucking never shows up.
No,
there's
the
one
company's
show
done.
left. And
he's not here.
Yeah, he's never.
Yeah,
he
no, like
Hogan's
he's.
this.
Yeah, he does. He's not here.
Wow.
He's not like he'd show up later or anything.
No, he can't. You're right. Wow. Huh.
So we have Giamore here with the Heartbreakers, and
Miss Giamore, of course.
she's out here on the ramp, and she gets on the ramp and shows her boobs.
Yeah. Oh. And Chris Cruz says, "You got to question what's going on with Adam Pearce. Is he a Heartbreaker wannabe?" What?
Forget about Miss Gia. There she is. Hello. And Miss Gia, along with Apollo and Adonis, the Heartbreakers. And there is also, you got to question, what is going on with Adam Pearce? Is he a Heartbreaker wannabe?
The fuck are you talking about? Why is there so much on this show that I haven't seen? They didn't show anything about. They're just throwing random angles at commentary and saying, "I'll just fucking say this."
Yeah, why is he a Heartbreaker wannabe? Oh, because commentary just said so.
I was so confused that I went on YouTube to find other versions of this show because I swore something had to have been left out. But there's not.
I think they just said call it.
They just said, "Fuck it. We don't got time to film this shit, and we don't got enough money to do another taping, so just do it." Stan Lane says, Adam Pearce has a good partner in Tommy Rogers, and Adam Pearce would be well advised to stick with what he's got and not jump around like a mark to this tag team right here.
Well, he's got a great partner in Tommy Rogers. I mean, Tommy Rogers knows all about tag team wrestling and, of course, singles competition. So Mr. Pearce would be well advised to stick with what he's got, not really want to be a mark. But it's this tag team right here.
Chris Cruz says, I've heard that term before, but I don't know what it means. Does that mean I'm a mark? And Stan Lane says, just look it up in the dictionary.
Oh, okay, sure. So we start off here, international here from Danny Dominion, and he starts on top with some babyface arm drags. Ace Steel is now in, and he's on top with some babyface wrist lock action. Wait a minute, Danny Dominion's back in.
How the
He's
hell
got a wrist lock on, and
good on you.
Heartbreakers finally get the cutoff with the kitchen sink.
Who are the heels?
It changes, I think, about halfway through this one.
Because the Bodies do twin magic behind the ref's back.
They do.
But then the Heartbreakers do tag moves behind the ref's back.
We're looking at two heels.
Wow.
They were changing the game. Paul Lee, eat your heart out, buddy.
We need two fat fans to fucking get in the middle of this.
Oh, but they're backstage eating. They kick them out. So Apollo then gets that camel clutch in. Oh, yeah, man. Then we get some twin magic as Adonis comes in.
He looks exactly like him apparently, and it gets him in the camel clutch.
Completely different gear. What the fuck? Chris Cruz says WXO wrestling is wrestling you can watch with your children and not be embarrassed by it. This is a seismic shift in this business. Listen, motherfucker. If my kids would never watch this shit. My kids are watching Kobashi and fucking Akiyama and not Mike Barton. I'll tell you that much.
Daddy, I don't think All Japan ran in the egg dome.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Daddy, is Adam Pearce really going to join the Heartbreakers?
I don't know. I've never seen the angle. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know who the hell Adam Pearce is.
So all 4 men are in the ring now, and fucking Jesus Christ, man. The Heartbreakers decide that they're going to kill one of these dudes. So the Heartbreakers, I thought at first were going to go for a back body drop. That's what this looked like.
So I thought it was going to be a double flapjack because they did a double back body drop earlier. Now, I believe this is the same issue that this man that took this move had, because I believe the Heartbreakers must have called or expected to do a flapjack, but he thought it was going to be a back body drop until they held his legs.
Yeah, so the Heartbreakers send this guy up into the air, and they were confused. He was confused. I'm confused because now the Heartbreakers are taking their own bump, and this guy tucks his head, and I swear to God, I thought I saw a man die for a second. This has to be one of the gnarliest bumps that I've seen in a minute.
I thought he got paralyzed because
I thought it was done.
He legit like pile drives himself out of the air.
Yeah, well, thank God he's young. When you're younger,
Shit.
you can take stuff like that and like usually get up. I'm not saying every
Yeah.
time, but
Sure.
when your bump card's a little filled, those bumps don't be happening no more.
He got crunched so fucking crazy. I was horrified. I said, wow, what the fuck?
So I started like thinking to myself, like, was that supposed to happen? Like, was that
No
like their tag
fucking
finish?
way.
Like they were like backstage and they're like,
They
we got
called that.
we got the big main. He said, so tonight we're gonna kill you for real.
Take our flapjack driver, please. Oh, all right, yeah, sure.
Yeah. So Adam Pearce comes down here, and apparently he's a Heartbreaker wannabe.
Apparently.
He comes down all creepily.
He's sneaking out to ringside with his mullet.
Adam Pearce then hits a missile drop kick on the Heartbreakers and then throws the bodies on top of them, and the bodies win the main event.
Oh, I guess he wasn't a Heartbreaker wannabe. What?
Maybe Adam Pearce is a bodies wannabe? I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe he is, James, and that's why Adam Pearce goes over and he helps the bodies up, and then the bodies start kicking Adam Pearce's ass. They body slam him and start stomping him out. What is fucking happening here?
And then Tommy Rogers, Adam Pearce's original tag partner, makes a save. And, maybe Adam Pearce just wants to be with Tommy Rogers after all. Story told.
I guess.
Cinema.
I guess fucking so, because Tommy Rogers and Adam Pearce clear the ring. The bodies and the Heartbreakers all leave. And the show just ends. We don't see the fucking Shane twins or whatever they are called on this show. We have, why? Why not?
We have a hell of a tag division right now, boys. We got the Heartbreakers, the Bodies, Adam Pearce and Tommy Rogers, who are also the Heartbreakers, or maybe also the Bodies. We have Eric Watts and John Zandig. And then we have two fucking fans that are here now.
And Johnny Ace and Michael Barton and Kenta Kobashi and Jun Akiyama.
Let's go! How the fuck are you going to stop this from taking over ECW?
This is hot. They're in trouble. They're in trouble. The network is definitely looking at this show. TNN is looking for some family-friendly
Paulie couldn't even get Jun Akiyama and Kenta Kobashi.
Hell no!
They definitely couldn't get Johnny Ace and Michael Barton.
Oh, fuck no. Fuck Paulie.
Fuck these nuts.
Fuck it.
And Mike Enos. And Eric Watts and John Zandig.
That's the dream team.
Where are they at?
Yeah, you're good. That's a good fucking question. There's no way they sent him home after that taping.
Nah, John Zandig's, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go lay the law.
I gotta go to Big Japan. I gotta go lay the law.
Back again.
Wow. WXO Wrestling Episode 2. I'm more confused somehow here than I was after episode 1, which was already very confusing. They're very confused. They don't know what's going on half of the time, it seems. They're just telling the commentators to just say anything because I don't...
All right, let's get into TNA Impact from April 1st, 2006. This is the April Fool's Day episode of Impact.
But there ain't nothing funny about what Abyss did to Christian Cage.
Unbelievable, really, and that's really why we're watching this episode. But as always, when we pick a TNA show, it's not just that, is it? There's
so much more.
There's always a lot more.
How do they fit all this in 45 minutes?
That's really, I don't know, because there's a lot of memorable stuff just from this episode.
It's your 60-minute adrenaline rush, boy.
Adrenaline rush.
Dude, they actually might be the perfect wrestling show. Like, they put it all together, and there's nothing left on the table.
There's so
afterwards.
much range here, and it just immediately starts with Mike Tenay and Don West yelling.
Last week on Impact, Team Canada not only left Team 3D a bloody mess.
Wow!
Dude,
I mean,
welcome to TNA.
if this was modern wrestling, the 60-minute show would just be one match, right?
Yeah, you're right. It would be. Everybody does everything, and then they shake hands. And time is a flat circle, though, man. TNA Impact at this point was moving to Thursday nights on April 13th, 2006, and now Impact Wrestling is moving to Thursday nights on April 8th, 2021.
Dude, I wrote that too. I was blown away that they were announcing, they were showing the whole show that they're moving to Thursdays. I was like, oh my God, wow.
Time is truly a flat circle, man. Everything comes back around. So we opened up the show, Team Canada. They are singing the Canadian anthem.
Last week on
They are celebrating because last week they buried those damn Dudleys, Team 3D, under the Canadian flag.
Team 3D comes to the ring, and Mike Tenay goes, "They're waving the Team 3D Nation flag."
Team 3D waving the Team 3D Nation flag, and Brother Ray and Brother Devon have hit the ring.
Tony, are you a part of the Team 3D Nation?
I thought I was in Latino Nation, but no.
I thought so too. That's what I'm wondering.
I'm turning my back on Latino Nation. I'm going to Team 3D Nation.
No.
I can't believe he did this.
Oh my God.
Mike Tenay goes, "Look at Mr. Canadian Bacon himself, Scott D'Amore."
That was a good one. That was a good one.
He kept calling him that too.
You're going to save the bacon?
The crowd's chanting, "We want tables." So Team 3D said, "Hold on, we still got one more spot." They had to hit the 4D on Bobby Roode.
This is a long ass beatdown too. Like Bubba is in the crowd throwing Bobby Roode into a chair that the fan is holding.
That was
Devon
really good.
Does the wise up and throws his head into Eric Young's dick and balls.
Dude, I love Titties Out Devon with the gold chain.
Why is Titty Devon just a TNA run thing? Because he doesn't do it after and he didn't do it before.
Yeah, he put the straps on at, like, this is like next
his
level thinking.
opposite Kurt Angle.
Yeah, he put the straps on. He's like, I'm gonna go crazy.
Eventually, Petey Williams and A1.
Woo! A1, we love that guy.
Come out to make the save. A1, name your favorite A1 match.
A1 versus Bubba
the Dudleys.
Bubba Ray.
They try to put D'Amore through a table. Bobby Roode saves him. That's when Mike Tenay talks about saving the bacon. He says, "Oh, well, D'Amore's Canadian bacon."
They are so good on commentary, man.
Talk about saving somebody's bacon. They just saved old Canadian bacon himself. Bobby.
Eric Young does like a really good looking moonsault over a table onto Bubba.
Oh, yeah,
Eric Young,
sick, yeah.
underrated work guy.
Yeah.
Always
What the
has
hell?
been, man. Underrated work guy.
I was really surprised. I was like, holy shit. And not only that, then they put Devon on a table and Eric Young does a sweet diving elbow through it off the top.
Yeah, PD came in and he did one of the best, like, top rope drop kicks I ever seen. He did like an AJ Styles.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, how crazy
Drop
was
kick.
that? Like, it was real, like, under the
And the
radar.
crowd didn't even pop for it.
I
It was
know,
just like
there was so much going
That's
on.
because that fucker does a flip pile driver. It doesn't care about your
that's
drop
a normal
kick.
PD move. Yeah, that's like his normal move.
He did like an AJ Styles style drop kick.
It was real good.
Off
PD
the top
is
rope.
real
It was
good.
crazy. Yeah, it was so sick.
We talk. I feel like every time I don't want to repeat myself, but god damn, how many people owe that fucker money? God damn.
We should be world champion over and over and over a million times.
We talk
but,
about
you know.
AMW erasure, no Petey Williams erasure on this show.
Yo,
we
fuck
respect
you,
you,
Petey.
man. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Also, Devon does the little seizure cell of after the
He
elbow
has
drop,
to.
which
He's either going to bleed or do the seizure cell. There's only Devon's got to get one of these two things in here.
I was saying Eric Young's elbow drop is he was the one that mocapped that for the TNA game, right? Because that's exactly what it.
It does look just like it.
It
Yeah.
looked exactly like the. I don't know if it was him that did it, but it looked exactly like the TNA one.
Bobby Roode was doing the Northern Lariat at this point, which was cool.
Oh, they didn't call it that on commentary though. He just called it the regular Lariat, I think. Oh, did they?
They called it the Northern Lariat. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, okay.
That's the back of the head Lariat he does.
Yeah. And then they bury Brother Ray under the Canadian flag.
I have no respect for you, and I have no respect for your country. Two. He spit on Devon for
What the fuck?
What, you don't like Team 3D Nation?
Stand up. And then they play the intro to the show.
Yeah,
the show had
dude.
not begun yet.
AJ Styles jumping, Chris Daniels looking at you.
Rikishi giving the cheeks. Yeah,
This is good stuff here, man. I love
It was your 60-minute adrenaline rush.
They do a shot of Don West and Mike Tenay, and they're both running down the card. Well, I mean, Mike Tenay is running down the card. Tenay will announce like, "Oh, tonight we will see an X Division Fatal 4-Way matchup," and then Don West will say, "And Sting."
NWA World Tag Team titles at stake. It's America's Most Wanted against the James Gang.
And Sting is going to be here in the Impact Zone.
We will also see America's Most Wanted against the James Gang, and we will see Sting. Just every time he said so, you just pop in Sting.
There is no better
AEW.
announced team, I don't think. Like, the chemistry they have here is
No,
just
they were
so good.
and they
They're
took
so
it so
good.
serious. I mean, we always talk about other
Yeah.
products, but they actually took it super serious here, and they were like into everything that was
And they
going on.
love the product too.
You could tell Don West was just a huge fan of everything he was watching. It was
And Mike
so cool
Tenay's
to
just,
see.
I mean, they're both smart dudes, but Mike Tenay's just fucking
the professor, man. He's the professor.
They would let
It-
each other have bits, dude. Like, that's like they would let
Yeah.
each other talk. That's like the biggest thing is like just letting
Yeah.
each other get the stuff in is like a really big thing. So
My favorite thing of them two is when they both get really serious and they have that look on their face. Like if you see
On
Mike
the
Tenay
show
with
it
that
happens.
the serious
Yeah.
look on his face, he's like,
Yeah. Mike Tenay's serious face is so fucking stupid looking though. He's just grumpy.
yeah, it's not really like upset as much as just like confused or sad.
yeah, it's more of a confused
Yeah.
look. Yeah.
His lips pucker like they.
There's a very distinct Mike Tenay face we're talking about, and you'll know what it is if you ever see it. It's very
You know
distinct.
the best one was God, I don't know if it was from when Don West turned heel on him, but I can vividly remember a shot of him staring into the camera with the ring behind him, and I think it was from that. I don't disappointingly looking into the camera. I hope all the best for Mike Tenay right now. Come back,
Yeah, I
Mike. Go to
know.
AEW, please. Replace Jim.
Yeah, Mike Tenay is just all-time
Imagine
guy
that.
here.
Excalibur, Shivani, and Mike Tenay on commentary. Woo.
So we cut off here with a Planet Jarrett promo. Jeff Jarrett backstage in a schmedium green shirt. Oh my God.
Dude, this shirt, nipples all over the fucking
Could this
place
get
here.
any tighter?
This is not his shirt. It can't
You think
be.
this is Gail Kim's shirt?
It's
You
not
think this
his.
could get any tighter?
Also, he's wearing a necklace it's not a
You
cross.
got necklace?
It is
Jeff
it
Jarrett
is-
necklace?
It's just a nail.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I
What is
really
that?
have no clue what this was.
I wasn't sure. I thought it was like, is it like a Jesus thing? Because the nail in the hands? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think that might be it. AMW and Scott Steiner are backstage with Jeff Jarrett.
What a squad.
Yeah, he brought in Scott Steiner to beat the hell out of Sting.
Big bump, bump, bump.
What a great
Also,
segment.
Gail Kim and Jackie Gaeta also here. Jackie Gaeta, I guess, forced to be in this team?
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the logistics are for this
I
one,
don't
but she is
know,
definitely
but-
against her will in Planet
Yeah.
Jarrett. So that's
So was this
not happy.
they were teasing, like, I guess this was the announcement for Lethal Lockdown. Like, this is where the team came together here in this promo.
I think it was official, yeah, but I think the Steiner debuted.
They were hanging out, but this was where
Yeah.
they officially the team.
Yeah, and
okay.
then Sting is supposed to introduce his hoodlums, but
Yeah, if you didn't know, Sting will be here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Sting will be here.
dude, they advertise him just like AEW does. After every segment, just a graphic. Sting is going to talk tonight.
Oh man,
Maybe that's all you need to do is Sting. Maybe like it's written in his
I guess
contract.
so.
Like
It
you got to
works.
mention my
It's
name like
written in his
100 times.
contract. You must every time I talk, you must advertise.
Give me a talk segment every week.
So Sting wants a Lethal Lockdown match, which we have never had one at this point. This is the very first one they've ever done.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought it had already been a thing, but I guess it was just Six Sides of Steel was a thing, not
Yeah,
Lethal
they just did a
Lockdown.
lockdown, but they never never did Lethal Lockdown.
So Lethal Lockdown 2006 is the very first one they ever do, and they main event that show with that match. We talk about that later on tonight. Sting will bring up the Lethal Lockdown once again later on. Well, actually, not
Steve
Sting.
Borden
Steve
will.
Borden will bring up.
I hate Steve Borden. Steve Borden sucks.
TNA also held their first house show here recently in Detroit, Michigan, in front of 4,000 fans.
I like that they called this Global Impact, the first house show in Detroit, Michigan. Global Impact. I mean,
well,
I
it's
guess
somewhere on the globe.
I guess so. Yeah. Big international tour starts off in Detroit.
Crazy enough, we were talking about how time is a flat circle. AEW is about to run their first house show too.
Oh wow, that's right. Yeah.
AEW Global Impact in Florida.
Global Dynamite. Yeah.
So we kick off the show. We have AMW versus the James Gang NWA World Tag Team Title match.
Also, Tom is a flat circle. AMW is back, baby.
Yes, sir. I saw that, dude. That was so dope. So James Gang comes out. Road Dogg says, "We're about to climb Brokeback Mountain to get these boys. Now bring our belts out, bitches."
Did this movie just come out or something? Because the crowd's chanting Brokeback Mountain. This is very they're going heavy on the Brokeback Mountain here.
I really don't know. At one point in the match, I think they mentioned it again.
Yeah, in the match, Don West says, "Talk about Brokeback Mountain. That's like a scene out of the movie." And I'm like, huh?
I feel like Don West has actually never seen this movie. I feel like he was just told to talk about it because he goes, commentary goes, "Talk about Brokeback Mountain," and then they wait a second. Don West goes, "Yeah, that's a scene out of a movie." Yeah,
I guess so, Don.
Don West goes, "I'm the Joker, baby. I love Brokeback Mountain." He totally saw the movie.
Chris Harris, by the way, also when AMW's making their entrance, Chris Harris goes up to the announce table and just throws water on Don West.
Apparently Planet Jarrett's been fucking with Don West. The Steiner was doing it.
Brokeback Mountain at AMW. This is just bull.
We find the defendants guilty.
What a great theme song. Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, their opponents are accompanied to the ring by Gail, Kim, and Jackie.
Yeah, I love this a lot. They come out with Gail Kim and Jackie Gata.
Jackie, of course, again, not wanting to be there.
Yeah, she is definitely not on AMW side or Planet Jarrett's side.
They don't really make her feel that good either.
Gail Kim hates her fucking guts. But man, Jackie and Gail Kim are just, oh my God, they're gorgeous. Wow.
Yes.
Great addition to the Planet Jarrett.
As are AMW.
Yeah, Chris Harris with a mustache.
With the mustache.
I love that
Jackie
motherfucker.
and Gail are arguing, and then Gail makes Jackie go on her knees in the ring. And I guess she was meant to grab the belts, but then Gail grabs James Storm's beer and then pours it over Jackie's head, which upsets James Storm greatly, and he snatches the beer away.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Where's the good beer?
That was good.
So good.
What a great intro.
There's like beer in the ring, and the referee's trying to slide it out with his foot.
Was it Rudy Charles? I think Rudy Charles was like, "What the hell, dude?"
Senior referee, of course.
Senior
he would.
referee
Of course
Rudy
he would.
Charles.
Love that dude. All right, so match starts. Billy Gunn does a splash in the corner. They fall down into a doggy style position, and that's where they go, "Talk about Brokeback Mountain." Do they get sponsored by this movie or something? Like, what's going on here?
I don't know, man.
You see that?
Oh, I saw that.
Talk about Brokeback Mountain. Whoa.
Yeah, maybe it was like with that Gretchen Wiener thing, you know?
Oh
they
yeah,
all
Gretchen
sponsor-
Wiener on the apron.
Shout out Gretchen Wiener.
What a great book.
There was one point, I think it was James Storm and Billy Gunn. They're running at each other, and I don't know if I've seen a drop toe hold where both guys were running. Billy Gunn hits like a drop toe hold at as he's running, and James Storm is running at him. It looked actually really cool.
I feel like that's a Billy Gunn move for some reason. I
maybe
feel like
it
I've
is.
seen
Yeah,
him
you
do
could be
that
right.
before, probably, but I don't know.
AMW also did the world's greatest tag team spot where he jumps over his shoulder and.
Oh my
nice.
God,
Yeah.
where he was hanging him on the ropes and then he jumps over. Yeah, they did do that.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, they did a lot of cool shit in this match. I mean, James Gang did their greatest hits, I guess.
Classics, yeah. Gail slapped Jackie on the floor for fun. Oh, because Jackie tripped Chris Harris as he was running.
he pulled Chris Harris' leg.
Yeah.
Was it not on camera when she slapped? I swear they didn't show it on camera. And Don West was
I
like,
don't
"She
think
slapped
it
her.
was.
She slapped her. She slapped her. She slapped her." And say it over and over.
Yeah, Mike Tenay was like literally yelling about it. So like it like pans away, you can't really see anything, and all of a sudden you hear, "Yo, she slapped her! She slapped her!" Yeah, that's true. I couldn't see it, but I believe you.
Oh, face to face and nose to nose. She slapped her. She slapped her.
Billy Gunn then hits the famouser. James Storm tries to come in with a beer bottle, but Rudy Charles puts the bricks to him.
Uh-oh.
And then Conan comes into the ring and hits Billy Gunn
With the slapjack.
With the slapjack.
The snack pack. He's got the
got
snack
the fucking
God.
mad ball, dude.
The crack sack. Unbelievable.
I swear, I do not remember the slapjack being used so prevalently
As
in
much?
everything that I watched.
Yeah,
but
no.
apparently I'm wrong because
Yeah.
every fucking match we watch, I swear there's a slapjack somewhere.
If it's not the weapon, it's a move, and if it's not a move, it's a person.
There's so much slapjack
The two
everywhere.
people I remember that using the slapjack was who was it? Conan for
yeah.
sure. He was a big slapjack guy, and then
Well, Ortiz
Stevie
used
Ray.
it too.
Stevie Ray. That's the guy.
Stevie Ray, yeah.
Couldn't think of
Stevie
who it- yeah,
Ray.
Stevie
But
Ray, yeah.
fucking Proud and Powerful used it in
Yeah,
AEW
they use
too.
it too. The mad ball.
That's a mad ball. That's a different.
Oh,
that's a
excuse me,
completely
yes.
different thing.
It's a snack
Yeah.
pack.
But yeah, Conan hits Billy Gunn with the slapjack, letting Chris Harris get the win.
Yeah, so guess what this angle is, man? So Conan comes in to hit him with the slapjack. AMW gets the win, retains the titles. Bullet Bob Armstrong comes in the ring afterwards. And
Road Dogg's
Mike
dad.
Tenay is yelling, "It's Bullet Bob Armstrong, and he's going to arm wrestle Conan next week."
That was the build. This match was the
What?
build for that arm wrestling match.
Bob Armstrong, who next week on this Impact broadcast is going to have an arm wrestling match with Conan.
Conan hit Billy Gunn a slapjack just so he could arm wrestle Road Dogg's dad next week.
I really wish AEW would do the same. Like, I want them to build up Tully and Marco in an arm wrestling match.
This is perfect.
Also, Bob Armstrong's pants all the way up to his nipples for some reason.
He did it every time he came on TNA. Always looked like that.
This
is
is
he
perfect, though.
doing here?
This is how you book that 60-minute adrenaline rush. You put a feud inside of a feud inside of a feud going on.
That's what
and
I'm
you
talking.
Triple
This
book
is
it, and
Impact.
then that's how you get the adrenaline rush going
Baby.
on.
He was radiating dad energy here, man. Just super dad.
Absolutely. Yeah.
100%. So we get James Mitchell's Paparazzi production segment next.
Yes.
This is just the first part of the two-part.
Hold on. Before this, though, James, you're forgetting something. Still look up Sting live. Sting is
Oh,
coming.
no, not Sting. The Sting
Still
Town
look up-
Hall segment later on tonight. We get the James Mitchell Paparazzi production segment. It shows a recap of Christian being in TNA, winning the NWA title.
Yes.
James Mitchell says that Christian has leapfrogged Abyss for the title. He needs to stop taking spots from the young guys.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Actually, that's pretty
Time is a
true.
flat circle.
And that's true, and that's pretty true.
Christian showed off
and-
his new shirt, outworked everybody. James Mitchell
James
says,
Mitchell should show up with Kazarian too, and just be like,
Oh my
"We're
God,
stealing
that'd be awesome.
spots,
He was
brother."
just in the AEW too, Sinister
Yeah, yeah.
Minister.
James Mitchell says he wants a title shot for Abyss or click Doomsday.
What a sweet
Oh,
line.
yeah, that's
this
so
one's
cool.
They dropped it like within the next year. I feel like he didn't use it
Yeah,
anymore after that,
but
which is weird.
Someone else should steal it.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
fucking
Abyss
good.
should leave WB, come to AEW, and you too. Slapjack too.
Especially Slapjack.
Alex Shelley comes up and says, "Wow, that sounds pretty cool. I like to videotape this for documentary."
Ooh, look at the camera. Look at the
And
camera.
he said,
Look
"Okay,
at the
we
kid
will
cam.
hire
Look at the
you."
kid cam. Look at the
Look
kid
at
cam.
him out
the
there.
kid cam.
He's getting gigs, dude. This is awesome. So then it shows the Paparazzi Productions presents. You never get a name for this. There's no actual
No,
official name.
there was for this
No,
one.
they show it. They show it.
Oh, what was this
Desperately
one called?
Alone Housewife.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. I just saw that. Okay, that's perfect.
Yes.
James Mitchell stalks Christian's wife. James
Where
Mitchell
is she?
approaches her. I guess it looked like
Is
their
this at
house.
work?
It
Because
looked
I don't.
like,
The
it looked like a
second
part of
one
their
is
house.
definitely the one they show on the show is definitely Christian's house. But I feel like they leave like a lobby and go into like a parking lot at the end of
That's
the
Christian's
recap
second
one.
house.
Oh yes, of course.
That's
You know
the one
what? That's
in
fair. I
Canada.
believe it. You're right. You're probably right.
James Mitchell approaches her and says, "Does it strike you as odd that your husband would leave you vulnerable and alone?" I mean, what do you mean? This is my day to day. I don't know.
It's supposed to be my hip all the time. I'm at my house.
I don't really fuck with this wrestling shit. I don't really know what's going on here.
She tries to call the cops and he stops her.
No need to call the cops. Just be sure you tell your husband. We'll see him soon.
It says, "Be sure to tell your husband. We'll see him soon."
She has this bedazzled pink flip phone that she tries to pull out.
Be sure to use 1-800-COLLECT.
America Online
6.0. It says to be continued.
Ooh.
So we're gonna get part 2, and Mike Tenay has been on commentary going, "You guys do not want to watch this because
This
it
is
is
fucked.
so horrible.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh fuck, like, it's gonna get crazy. But now I remembered I've already seen this. So sorry,
but he's
Mike,
so
today.
convincing.
So then we get the Abyss and James Mitchell promo in the ring. They come down to the ring. We get the sweet entrance and everything, and it's just so dope.
With the chain.
Abyss is like, this is, if there was ever a time to go all in on him, it was probably right now.
Last week's stalking of Christian Cage's wife, Denise, was creepy. I said it earlier. I was shown.
Oh
Hell
my
yeah.
gosh, yeah.
It was probably right here. This dude
Yeah.
was the man. So they come out. They got the dim lights and the red tent and everything here. Just complete money. These guys were
Yeah.
awesome. Wow, what a great product to have for your
Whoever
television.
said, "Hey, let's put James Mitchell with Abyss," I hope they made a lot of money.
Yeah, I do too. James Mitchell says, Christian, you said your dream was to win the NWA title. Well, you won that title, and then you went off to film some damn movies.
What movie was he making?
What the fuck was Christian filming?
I have no idea.
Christian ran off to make a movie instead of defending the title, but I don't know. I don't know what movie he was in.
He was up there on Twitch. Everybody needs you to hit that follow button, sub if you got Twitch Prime.
Let's see, IMDb here, pulling it up.
That's what I'm trying to
pulling it
find
up.
too. Like, I looked up Jay Rizzo 2006, and it said he was in Unforgiven 2006. No,
Yeah,
it's not.
that's it. That's right.
I
How
don't
about
think
that?
it's- I don't
You
think
won
that's
the
what we're
title, and then
looking
you went
for
off
here.
to film a WWE pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, TNA Wrestling, the 50 greatest moments. That's what he
Oh
said.
yes, of course.
Oh, great.
Oh, here we go.
Yes.
He did a voiceover in SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
That's awesome.
In 2006, when did this episode air?
Maybe he
1st,
was.
okay.
Oh, was he filming for Shoot 'Em Up, Senator, and he was Senator's guard in that movie?
Oh, that's what it was. No, it was Dark
Or it was-
Rising Video. Ricky. He played Ricky
He was in a Dark Rising
Ricky.
video. What the fuck is Dark Rising?
That's
What's a movie?
That's the film that he went to movie.
One of those two he went and filmed. And so obviously it was well worth not defending the NWA
Very
championship
big deal
for
to
it.
Christian Cage. So James Mitchell says it's been 7 days and we haven't heard from you.
Bitch.
7 days! 7 days! 7 days! 7 days!
You don't make the matches.
7 days! So now, since you haven't responded in 7 days, we will now show you part 2.
We will further your public humiliation.
So it shows the video, Alex Shelley walking up to Christian Cage's house.
Very big house.
He lives in a housing development in Florida, the same one that every single wrestler that ever has lived in Florida lives in. Christian comes out of the garage. He's walking to the trash of the street. He sees
bringing the
Alex
trash
Shelley.
out. And he looks aside, he sees Shelly, he says, "What the fuck?"
He was cursing the hell. He was like, what the fuck, bitch?
What are you
Ass.
doing here, you bitch?
This isn't what it looks like.
What is it
man.
then? What is it
That's
then?
not what it looks like.
You don't you ever fucking come to my house, you fucker.
Around my house, you don't come around my wife, you son of I'll put you in the ground. I said,
I'll put you in the fucking ground.
That's what he said. He said, "I'll put you in the ground." That was baller.
Yeah, this is actually really dope. And then, like, Shelley
gets better.
falls, and then Abyss attacks Christian from behind. And
In
then
full
James,
gear.
full gear, James Mitchell is gimmicked out in the middle of Florida in this housing development.
Dude, and Abyss like, like the neighbors are watching and
I
stuff.
was gonna say,
They're
there's
just
not
screaming
one
at the
neighbor
top
that
of their
called the
lungs.
cops on this screaming lunatic.
Absolutely not. They are very used to this.
You
Christian
see
does this a
James
lot.
Mitchell laughing and this big guy in a mask with curly hair screaming, yeah, with chains just beating up Christian.
They open the door, James will go, "Honey, I'm home."
Pretty nice.
As you would, classic line.
Yeah, it's a great house.
So it goes to the house, and they start brawling into the house. Christian grabs a water jug and tries to attack Abyss with it.
Water
Culligan
container.
water thing, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bunk right over his head. They fight through the living room. This is like I feel like Christian like just moved here or something. There's like
I was gonna say,
an
it looked
entertainment
quite
system and a
empty.
couch.
Dude, he's got a fucking pool in his living room. What is this place?
I hope he's
like they don't even
also-
go outside.
You can see the pool from the living room.
They don't
you're
even go
right.
outside. They just go from the kitchen to the living room to the pool. I'm like, what the hell is this house?
So Abyss pushes Christian into the enclosed pool area.
James Mitchell
And-
says, "You know what to do."
And he goes, "I
Abyss looks at him
do."
and says, "Yeah." He shoves him in.
Oh,
We're going.
Look, bitch, you know exactly what to do. Do it now!
Go to the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Christian does a canyon flip bump into the pool.
He does the triple cage bump into the pool.
I'm pretty sure I saw this exact segment on Thunder with Hack and Raven and Canyon.
Raven. Oh yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the triple cage one, which is similar.
Yeah,
it might be the same
probably,
house.
yeah. Who knows?
Hack is still out there. Yeah.
What a mark. So Abyss steps into the pool real nicely.
Not only does he goes he takes the stairs.
Very nice about this.
Instead of like he's like dipping his toes in to see if the water's nice.
He was hog dipping that pool.
Like, I mean, it felt very Jason-like, like just walking through the pool, like trying to kill somebody.
Yeah, that's
but,
a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
Don't take the stairs.
Be very polite about this. That gear costs a lot of money.
But it
You
did
don't
look,
mess
it
that up.
does look evil. Like maybe if they did this at nighttime, it would look cooler too.
What did you want him to do? Cannonball in and do a
Just
jackknife?
jump and die.
Canyon
Do
flip bump.
yes, shooting star.
Do a belly flop. Oh, shooting
So
star?
Abyss then gets in the pool and then tries to drown Christian immediately.
Dunks him multiple
And
times.
James Mitchell goes, "You can't kill him. We can't win the title if he's dead."
You can't win the belt from a dead man. And what a great way to like get out of him actually killing him, because he probably should.
That is a great line. That is perfect.
Yeah.
And then Mitchell spits on.
What the fuck was that?
Everybody is spitting on everybody. I don't know, man.
Christian is obviously out, and he says, "What are you prepared to do?" And he goes, it spits right in his face.
And then we get the greatest. I don't even know how to put this. Let's talk about it. Mike
This is all time,
Tenay is sitting
yeah.
at the desk with Don West as they watch this horrible display in front of him. They had to sit there and
Disgusting.
watch this. Mike Tenay has seen this before, and he knew how horrible it was.
The
And
light
Mike
is still
Tenay-
red, by the way.
Oh, it's going to stay red, too. It's going to stay red through this whole part. Mike Tenay goes, "What do you want, Mitchell? You're sick."
You're sick.
Video footage was, what do you want, Mitchell? You're sick. And the Oscar.
James Mitchell walks to the desk and he goes, "And the Oscar goes to Best Director, Alex Shelley." I'm like, oh, baby. They're like all time and stuff here.
Dude, as he says this, Don West stands up out of it. He just like straight stands
He
up.
bows up to
He's
him.
disgusted.
He bows up to Abyss.
The moment he says Best Director, he stands up. He cannot
Son of
believe
a
what he
bitch.
just heard.
He was not
Disgusting.
nominated.
As he stands up, and the look on both of their faces is
Dude,
just,
it's the
it
Mike Tenay
sells.
face. It's the
It
Mike
is.
Tenay
It is
face.
the Mike Tenay face. If he
Yeah.
duck faced it a little harder, it'd be the perfect one.
Dude, that's like when you do something bad and your dad gives you that look and you're like, oh shit, I'm in trouble.
They couldn't believe they showed this on TV.
Disgusting.
So then Don West standing up and he goes, "How many felonies can you commit right there? My God, that was borderline attempted murder."
How many felonies can you commit right there? My God, that was borderline attempted murder! It's despicable! I wash my hands of this!
What's nothing?
Despicable.
And then he walks out.
And he walks out and goes, "I wash my hands of this."
Today says that video was sick and you're even sicker.
These guys are the fucking
How many
best.
felonies can you commit right
How many can you
there?
attempt right there? By God, that was attempted murder.
Despicable.
I'm washing my hands.
Why are you saying it like Benjels?
Despicable.
How many felonies? All of them?
Oh,
That was borderline attempted murder.
all of it. God, what a great fucking segment, though.
Don West just fucking leaves.
He's out.
He's fucking done. He can't.
He's
wash
gone.
my hands in it. Hey, forget about it.
He does come back.
Hey,
That's
you can hear that
enough.
line in the Abyss video too that we have on our Deadlock Twitter account.
Oh,
If you wanna
yeah,
watch that,
that's
in
right.
particular,
Yeah, that's
that line is in
all
there.
time.
Jeez, the Abyss video is tremendous.
Dude, that
Cheese
line
knew.
is so
Yeah, he
good.
knew.
That's an all-time line.
She's
Oh.
knew it's true. Good stuff, man. This is an incredible segment. This will go
Yeah, I
down
loved
the
it.
annals of wrestling history.
I mean,
man.
it's pretty cool. I mean, there's been a few like home invasion wrestling. I was like, I feel like most people remember the Triple H Orton one for how ridiculous it was.
Except that was like a fake house. It didn't even seem real. I don't even know about that one.
It's a shame the Austin Pillman one doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, rest in peace. Undertaker burned a cross on Vince's lawn. That was pretty crazy.
So then we get a Sabu video package. Sabu is returning at TNA Lockdown 2006 on April 23rd.
It was a long hype video too.
Yeah, I mean, they were really going all in on him.
That theme song is awesome.
Yeah, it
Dude,
is.
this just proves that Sabu didn't need to talk. He was awesome.
Who
Yeah,
does
he
he
need to-
face at?
need to
Who
cut a
does he face
promo.
at that
Good clue.
lockdown? Oh, and actually, I think it's Joe. I thought the main event match was to decide who's facing Daniels at the pay-per-view. Is that not the case?
Oh, Joe must take it from Daniels before the
Yeah,
pay-per-view.
Joe
then
beats Daniels before the
maybe
pay-per-view.
they do that on the debut Thursday episode just to get pop the ratings.
Oh, you might be right. Yeah. Okay. Joe, why do I have no recollection of that at all?
I don't
Joe
know.
and Sabu in a cage for the X Division title?
It was only 6 minutes long, so
Maybe that's why I don't remember.
Yeah,
maybe. Joe just kills him. Yeah.
And then Daniels had to fight Senshi at the pay-per-view.
Warrior. Don't do my moves.
Yeah, so we go to the main event: Samoa Joe versus Alex Shelley versus Sanjay Dutt versus Chris Sabin, #1 contender X Division title match.
Daniels is on commentary as well as he's got the X Division title propped up in front of him.
I love that belt so much. Oh
I do too, man.
And
Yeah.
Daniels looks like $1 million at this point.
Dude, he looks
awesome.
so good. Everybody looks great at this time, dude.
Yeah.
Joe's a complete badass. Like, Shelly has the camera and everything.
I really don't understand how they didn't figure Daniels into at least one title run, like a world title run. I just don't see how they couldn't have done it.
I can't believe they didn't want to go, especially with how they did like Abyss and a lot of the angles on this
Yeah.
show. Like they could have went really deep into the Fallen Angel thing. They actually, the TNA
They
video
tried
game
again.
went farther on the Fallen
Yeah.
Angel thing than they ever did with Daniels.
Yeah. And then they try it again, and he paints his face, and he feuds with Sting. But then, like after that, he like loses to Val Venus, doesn't he?
Didn't
Like-
he just change it? He
God
changed his name
damn
to
it.
Daniels, right? When he was just
Yeah,
Daniels.
he's just
I
Daniels.
hated
Yeah.
that. Ugh.
Genesis 2010. I hate
Yeah.
you so.
Scarred in my memories.
Hulk Hogan, the 600 ring. You don't need that anymore. Come on.
Little baby ring.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, fuck you.
So Samoa Joe comes down here. He walks over to the table and he looks like he is going to kick Daniel's ass.
And he's got the towel.
I love that Shelly comes out, actually sets up the viewfinder on the camera, and then it zooms in on the viewfinder on the camera.
That's so awesome. Yeah.
That
I'm
was
glad they
good,
went a
yeah.
little extra step for that.
Sanjay Dutt is over as fuck here too.
Swaggy.
That's
Swaggy.
my guy.
So
Hail
it's always
Sabin.
funny actually seeing Sabin and Shelly like in a match, but not in Motor
Yeah.
City. It's weird. Shelly then, as we get into the match, just straight up grabs Sanjay Dutt's cock.
Sanjay goes for a dive, and Shelly reverses by grabbing his dick and balls.
Just straight up cock grab.
good
Zooms
move,
in
good
on
move.
it.
And then Shelly goes to tag out to Joe, and Joe will not tag out onto the cock and balls hand. So
So
it's
I'm not
okay.
touching it.
That is mentioning this is a tag match, by the way, so it is.
It's fatal four way, but it's
Fatal four-way,
tag
two
rules.
people legal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
So that's what it
okay.
is. But a hot finish here, man. They did all their little spots. They didn't really do anything too crazy. They kind of kept it pretty clean.
Well, Sanjay did the like buckshot flip into a Rana onto Joe before a commercial break, which was fucking cool looking.
And
Oh, yeah,
then
that was
that came back to bite him in the ass.
Yes.
So at the finish of this match, he goes for it one more time. And then
Yes.
Joe catches Sanjay at a midair, puts him on the top rope, almost pushes him straight off the top rope.
That's how
grabs
amped
him.
up he was to get this spot set up because he catches him on the Rana, powers him on the top rope, and he's like, let's go, motherfucker.
Yeah, he was so
Dude, he
into it.
fucking drops him with the muscle buster, though.
Oh,
He just
it looks
Oh, it
so
does
looked
it all.
perfect. It actually him falling off the top and then Joe just grabbing him.
It made
like,
him look
no,
better.
No, no.
Yeah.
Dude, that
Yeah,
was dope.
so
Good
It
stuff.
made him look
Good.
stronger.
Absolutely badass.
Yeah.
Then Joe wins and immediately rushes over to Daniels, throws the towel at him. They start brawling.
Dude, this fucking rule. This is so good.
Daniels jumps over the table. Don West is losing his shit. Like, he jumped over the table. And brawling.
Dude, and not only that, the crowd was loving it. The crowd was so hot for this angle. They were just
Hell
so
yeah.
into it.
Yeah, it was dope. Really good shit here, man.
Yeah.
The X Division was really on fire around this point.
How can you go wrong with even just these four? How do you go wrong with them?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is a hell of a division just based on these guys and Christopher Daniels. And then you have AJ up
yeah.
there, Jay Lethal, bunch of guys
Yeah.
around here.
Shark Boy.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shark Boy, what's up? So we have JB Jeremy Borash. He's catching up with Jeff Jarrett
JB.
backstage. Jeff
Yes, I am.
Jarrett says, "Shut up."
Yeah. He's trying to ask him questions. Shut up, Borash.
This guy.
We are backstage. Jeff Jarrett, it's getting late in the night. Shut up, Borash. I don't like to wait, and Big Papa certainly doesn't.
Scott Steiner grabs him. Shut up. Then we get the Sting video package of him getting his ass beat by Scott Steiner.
Is this his actual debut? That's what it sounded like.
Well, I mean, he
That's what
already
I
debuted
thought.
and beat up Sting, but
That's what I mean. Like that segment.
yeah, I think they brought him in.
Recap. Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
I think they brought him in.
There's one shot where like they're holding Sting. Also, Sting is no face paint in this recap
Steve.
or in the interview.
That was Steve.
Steve Borden.
They had to pay
Jarrett is
$200
sitting
for him.
down on the mat.
$200 for this video package. They don't want to pay the $5.
They just don't want to pay. Yeah, they didn't want to pay too much. And Jarrett is sitting down, his legs spread, and he just lazily swings the guitar and breaks it over Sting's
I
head.
love that. Yeah, that looks so funny.
Because it's
What
a
a great
Steiner.
time.
Did you say it was a Steiner recliner into the?
Yeah, he was in the
Elkabong?
recliner, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah,
He had to get
Yeah, of
down there
course he
with
did.
him.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steve.
Yeah.
So
Steve.
Steve, I'm sorry.
Thank you. $20, Steve.
Mr. Borden wants revenge.
And he also
Scott
wants
Steiner.
$200.
I hate you. You disgust me. Give me $200.
He's
So
a-
Steve wants war games.
And
He
he-
said, "You know what that is, son?" I said, "No, I don't, Dad." And he goes, "Okay, well, we won't do that then. We'll do Lethal
One ring.
Lockdown."
Yeah, one ring.
And it shows a 3D sketch of Lethal Lockdown, like this concept model.
That was cool.
That was really cool. I've never seen that before. I thought that was a really cool
I
little piece.
remember them. I remember that with the chamber, but I don't remember it looking that like 3D. It was kind of like more like just zoomed in on the elimination chamber when they did the first one.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Right.
take that image and get an NFT on it. That's mine.
Oh damn! Yeah.
Not the NFTs,
Mine.
bro. Not the NFTs.
I'm next level 6,000 IQ Fortnite brain.
No.
Yeah, I'm 6 steps ahead. Yes, sir. So we have a Planet Jarrett promo at the end of the show. Jarrett doesn't want to wait till lockdown. He wants.
I'm tired of waiting.
I don't. What does he want to do? To leave the lockdown now?
I guess he's ready to fight.
Jarrett,
'cause
what do you want?
Sting said Jarrett can get his delinquents and he can get his army. I wish he would have said I could get my hoodlums.
Hoodlums versus the Army and the Navy. So the lights go out, and up in the stands is Rhino and the James gang.
Why?
Rhino says, "In the mind games, they've just begun."
Woo.
Jarrett very fucking confused. He says, well, anyways, Rhino, there's only 3
Shut
of
up.
you, and the numbers don't add up for y'all. So then the lights go out again, and then R-Truth,
This
Shark
is my favorite
Boy,
stable ever.
Norman Smiley, and the Chase Stevens, who was
Chase
up there.
Stevens.
Yeah,
Truth,
Stevens
Shark Boy, Norman, and Chase Stevens, which is my. If there was ever a Survivor Series team, that's my 4.
What an insane group of people, man.
What the fuck are they hanging out? What the fuck are they doing?
R-Truth starts the What's Up song. Shark Boy in the back, what's up? What's
up?
We all have had enough. If you feel me, stand up and say what's up. What's up?
Yeah, with Norman Smiley. Everybody's saying, "What's up, Jarrett?"
Chase Stevens, what's up?
And R-Truth sings this entire song. He just
Jarrett's
goes,
trying to interrupt them, and Truth will not stop.
What's up?
People over there. Hey, what you say? If you
And you
feel
can do
me,
with this, and you can do with that. But
Hey,
this is
would you stop?
that,
Hey.
and you do with that.
Hey.
And we can do and we can do the rap. And then Jeff Jarrett has the best line here. Oh, I don't know if you wrote this down, Johnny.
No, what he said? Oh, he
says-
said, I don't know what's up, but I do know what's down, and that's Steiner kicking your teeth down your throat.
Ain't no rap concert. I don't know what's up, but I do know what's down. And that's going to be Scott Steiner kicking your teeth down your throat.
That was a really good line.
The lights go out again, and it's AJ Styles, Chris Sabin, Sanjay Dutt, and Jay Lethal in the crowd.
Chris Sabin and Sanjay having just wrestled. Sanjay in a hat. Honestly, that looked a lot more like Swag D to me.
Swag D and Jay
Swag
Lethal, yeah.
And AJ Styles says,
RPM.
AJ Styles says, "Hey yo, you want a war? You're gonna get one."
He really did just say that. He really did just say that.
You want a war? Well, you're gonna get one.
AJ Styles.
The lights go out and the lights come back on, and Steve!
Oh, it's actually Sting.
it's Steve.
It's actually Sting.
They
Yeah,
paid the
$500.
$500 this time.
$500
Sting appears
Sting.
right behind him with the baseball bat. Everyone in this ring sold for Sting except for Scott Steiner. Dude didn't
Fuck
sell
it.
one hit one time the entire
Fuck it.
time. He got time for this shit. I thought
Yeah.
Steve was going to be here.
I was prepared for Sting.
And everyone rushes the ring. It's complete bedlam.
Oh my god!
Who is
Very-
Sting going to pick for his Lethal Lockdown army?
Sting is also whooping everybody's ass, and Alex Shelley and Team Canada come in to make the save for Planet Jarrett. And Eric Young is standing there, like looking scared. Sting ignores him, and then Eric Young eventually just runs out of the ring.
He gets scared and runs away.
Yeah.
So then they also advertise that next week, Sting is going to speak live in the Impact Zone.
That's
Sting
what I
Town
wrote
Hall
next
segment
week.
part 2.
Sting speaks in the Impact Zone, LMAO.
Tell it all. Number 2.
It's not really fair, you know. Planet Jarrett, there's too many hoodlums to face the Navy and the Army.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I was thinking also about the Sting thing? Sting's going to speak live in the Impact Zone. Yo, is Lance Archer in this coming at this point?
I think so. Yeah.
He's been dealing
Lance
with
Hoyt.
this shit.
He was Hoyt.
Hoyt Mania, baby. He's been dealing with his shit for 20 years.
Yeah, Hoyt, you're right. I didn't even think of that. Time is a flat circle, James.
It's so much a flat circle. It's crazy.
What if,
Wow.
but again, without commercials, 45-minute show, just
perfect.
Everything
60-minute
hits.
adrenaline rush. I
Nothing
felt the whole
dragged
thing.
here. Like everything felt like it was building to something. What a good fucking show.
Perfect. I mean, it is such a tight presentation. It's awesome. Really good stuff here. All right, now it is time to get into hardcore television. So I believe a lot of this TV show was from a show that they did the previous night or weekend, maybe?
It was pretty soon before this. Yeah, that's probably right. Maybe the week of, 2 weeks before, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it was Big Ass Extreme Bash. Is that right?
Which was I think of 2 nights, Big Ass Extreme Bash.
And it was the final match of Cactus Jack. And that is what is the big crux for this episode, along with a world title match between Raven and Shane Douglas at the end of the evening.
Tony's excited for that one, of course, because it's family.
Hell yeah, the Douglas family, of course.
So we start with the cold open here. ECW Fan Cam starts off with Tommy Dreamer and Franchise getting their ass kicked by the Bruise Brothers at
Dude, this
the
is
hot
awesome.
dog stand.
Dude, it's like a legit picnic table. Like it's got the checkered pattern like table cover and all.
Yeah.
The Bruise Brothers, I guess people may know them as the Harris twins.
Ron
right?
and Dawn.
Yeah, but they have hair. They're
Or
haired out
Heavy D.
crazy. Haired out crazy here.
They do have crazy hair here.
Dreamer is trying to attack them because they're beating up Shane Douglas at the concession stand hot dog area. Dreamer then gets put through an employee-only door.
Hot dog area. This is the hot dog area at your ECW events. This is also what they call the pay window.
Designated. Holy shit.
Holy
shit. Home run. What a home run.
A hot dog and a handshake. Yes, of course.
Goddamn. Beautiful. Well, they put Dreamer through an employees-only door. And then Joey Styles says, in case you haven't guessed, you're watching ECW, where every night is uncensored.
In case you haven't guessed, you're watching Extreme Championship Wrestling, where every night is uncensored.
I said, oh, here we go.
Yeah, I hate WCW. Die.
Dude, this is like a big fuck you WCW episode. Oh, we also, I'm assuming James did as well, we watched the re-CW version of this.
That's right.
Which is...
Yes.
I don't know who to credit for that. Is there like a team behind that?
There's like just the ReCW team, I guess, or whatever. There's like a bunch of people that do all this, right? So they so they put in like extra stuff that might not be there, audio and all this
So
stuff.
they use the WWE Network version as much as they can because it's the best quality, but there's stuff that's cut out. So they restore the video and audio from DVD releases and shit, including like music videos and commercials and all. Which is awesome, and you can find that on Archive, I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
that's where we watch it. Yeah, so shouts out to them because this is fucking sick. So we all watch that version. I note that because there's some stuff later that they cut out. Specifically, I think maybe because they were shitting on WCW or something. I don't know why it was cut, really.
Yeah, I mean, come on, just let it rip.
Yeah, really. I mean, at this point, too, fuck.
I think it's funny here, though, that they showed this because I feel like they only showed this to take a shot at uncensored. Like, there's no other reason to show this. I know, like, they're recapping whatever. The feud goes on in this show, but, like, they only did that. Oh, yeah, look, uncensored had hardcore stuff, but ours was way better.
Shitty uncensored. They use the broken door and they prop it against the hot dog table, and Dreamer puts one of the Bruise Brothers through it. And then that's where we go from that to the ECW intro. And, I mean, I was a cool open. I like the fan cam. Using a fan cam on the shows is pretty cool, James. I like that idea.
I think it's good. Yeah, I think that them going through the door at the hot dog area and then the fans chanting EC Dub is like, I mean, what really encapsulates this more, right? Like,
yeah,
it was the rogue fucking promotion, right? Like, I think that was cool as fuck. Yeah. And we get the ECW Hardcore TV intro. Hardcore TV, for people who don't know, is different than the TNN show that they would put out later.
Yes, that's right. This is
and
like
Hardcore
all for
TV
local networks.
Right. Yeah. This is like where like Johnny's would see this, right? Like
Yes,
Hardcore
a
TV.
local Philly station would show this in like New York.
wow, that's cool.
I think Florida had this. I think Chicago had it as well. But yeah, it wasn't like everywhere. It was just local markets.
Yeah. So if you wanted to see big ass Extreme Bash and you didn't live in Philly, you would have to either get this from somebody from a VHS that's sent to you. Maybe they
Right.
recorded the Hardcore TV episode or buy the actual event, right? But if you lived in Philly, you could watch the Hardcore TV episode and get a lot of the stuff from the event, like the bigger stuff. So that would entice you to go to the local shows at the ECW arena, right?
So it was way more, wrestling way more scarce. Like now, compared to now, it is unbelievable. Like how different being a wrestling fan was in 1996 compared to fucking now. Like you can, I can watch a show anytime I want ever, forever. Yeah, like it's nuts. But yeah,
There's
that's
always
exactly
like 8
right, James,
shows
you're right.
on live right now.
Oh my
There's
god,
probably
yeah, every
10 of them.
weekend. But yeah,
Well,
no,
then you
that's-
had WWF and WCW and ECW if you lived in the area. That was it.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's the perfect way to describe that, James. That's exactly how you had to consume ECW.
So we go to cold open number 2. Joey
my.
Styles welcomes us to ECW Hardcore Television, and
Yes.
thanks Cactus Jack for all his extreme contributions as he is finishing up his ECW dates here on this retelling of Big Ass Extreme Bash.
Yeah, Joey Styles live from Paul Heyman's mom's basement.
That's pretty cool. Like
Yeah,
just
that is
knowing.
crazy to think about.
And this incredibly violent product, it's produced out of this peaceful house in a New York suburb.
ECW Extreme Championship Wrestling WrestlePalooza 98. Tickets on sale at Ticket. Fuck. It's time that we play a game of truth or consequences. You're gonna.
ECW is run like a commune.
We have a better one.
Its spiritual leader and owner, Paul Heyman.
I like it. Truth or consequence. Pass me that.
Everybody pitches in.
And we would have to find.
Promos are done downstairs while Mom irons.
Here it's a simple philosophy. Everybody.
That's so weird. Like it doesn't like. I wish I didn't know that, but it's funny that I do know.
You know
that.
what?
But yeah.
Even knowing that, it doesn't feel like that because they still have
No.
like the ambient noise in the background of the crowd from like whatever
The
show.
bingo hall, yeah, from the ECW
I
arena,
like that.
yeah.
I like that, and he's
That's
talking.
cool.
I love that Joey
Also-
sometimes will like look away, like he's looking off the
'Cause he
eagle's
hears
nest
it.
or something. Yeah, he's like,
Yeah.
"What's going on down there?"
Yeah, Joey says some of our biggest events are just around the corner, but we have to go back and give credit to those that made ECW what it is today. And Cactus Jack, who made his last appearance at the Big Ass Extreme Bash, we're grateful for him, not only for what he did in the sport, but what he did for ECW. His last night here at night 2 of the Big Ass Extreme Bash. That's a fucking awesome name. I mean,
It
that's
is. It's
sick.
cool.
Yeah. Against his former tag team partner, Mikey Whipwreck, the night before that on, I guess, night 1 of Big Ass Extreme Bash. Mikey Whipwreck was injured by Taz, and he was advised by the doctors that he shouldn't wrestle the next night, but he did anyway. And now we're going to look at some highlights of Cactus Jack versus Mikey Whipwreck, which I don't know why they didn't just show the whole match. I guess they had to cut some shit. Maybe it was at first, and then fucking Raven
It's
and
probably a
Shane
long
Douglas went
match or
long.
something, right?
Yeah.
Well,
or
they
that
just
too,
needed
yeah.
to put as many T-shirt ads in here as possible. Like,
dude,
they got
holy
buy the
fuck.
fucking buy the event on VHS, or you watch the whole match.
Go to the show.
Yeah,
Do.
for real. Get out of here. So Cactus Jack versus Mikey Whipwreck. They show us here little clips here, and then we get the pretty much whole ending, or as much of the ending as you can
Sure.
get here. So yeah, like you had mentioned, Mikey was attacked by Taz. He's wearing a neck brace out here for this one.
Which is a great look.
He has so much heart. He's still gonna do the match. Paul Heyman loved that trope. It was used a lot in ECW.
Sure.
He's still gonna fight through the pain because that's the type of guy he is.
They legit do it in the main event too with the heel.
Yeah, the fucking both heels. I don't know. And then just whatever. So they do the introductions for the match, and they announce that this match is the last match that Cactus will have in the ECW arena, which I thought was a super nice touch.
Making his last appearance at the ECW Arena, Cactus Jack!
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was nice that they announced that it was like his last
Because
match.
he's a heel here. Like, I mean, he's meant to be at the very least. So, like,
He
the fact
hates
that-
extreme wrestling.
Yeah, that's the whole angle at the time where he's anti-hardcore. This is after Kane Dewey, obviously, all that shit. Like, so that, but they knew the
Uncle
crowd
Eric.
dude. Well, I mean, what a
Vince-
great fucking angle.
Yeah, I
Great
agree. I mean,
and they
it
knew
worked
the-
super well.
They knew the crowd would like obviously want to, give respect to fucking Cactus for leaving, so they weren't shying away from it to try to get him heat.
I mean, the crowd's the biggest work in ECW. I mean, like this
Yeah, you're
crowd
right.
wanted this to work so bad. Like they were down for everything and anything, and like they were the biggest. They might as well have been the biggest guys in the match most of the time. Like they were
super important to it.
They were super important, right? So Mikey hits a side Russian here on Cactus on a chair, and little did I know that this entire match was going to be them beating the dog shit out of each other with this chair.
Dude, so like they obviously highlight all the cool stuff, but I was like, damn, I kind of wanted to see this whole match because it seems fucking awesome.
Yeah,
but
it seems like a cool match.
Maybe it wasn't, and that's why we got this version.
That could be true. Yeah. There could have been a lot of bad moments in there.
Shitty ass man. Yeah, Cactus getting crazy heat. He said, hey, stop.
So Mikey jumps on Cactus, gets on top of his shoulders, and then Cactus just tosses him over the top rope onto a table that does not break.
Dude, that's gnarly.
Tony, this table's fucked up. Yeah, like Mikey jumps off the second to get onto Cactus's shoulders like one-winged angel style, and Cactus, one fluid motion, just leans forward, and Mikey goes headfirst into the stiffest table of all time.
Dude, he made the nastiest noise too. Like, thud.
Mikey trying to take Cactus over, and Cactus dumped him on the timekeeper's table.
Neck brace, Tony.
That was cool, though. It was cool.
Yeah, it was.
So Cactus goes to the outside, and he wants to break this table. So he hits a belly-to-back suplex on the table. It does not break again.
I mean, this is the most tough table I've ever seen. It's against the ring post, like the long way, and he tries to belly to back him through it, and it doesn't budge, like barely moves, let alone fucking breaks.
So Mikey does a flipping senton to Cactus over the guardrail into the crowd. Yeah, dude, that was awesome.
I don't know Mikey as being that guy to do that.
He just full sent it. He said, I got to do it for you. Cactus then takes 5 unprotected chair shots from Mikey, and he bumps on the 4th, and he gets back up for another one.
Dude,
and then
that was
Cactus,
awesome.
he kicks out at 2.
Great. I'm glad you counted, because I did as well.
Well, like he kept taking them. I was like, holy shit, how many of these are he's going to take here?
Dude, they were nasty to the face and the head. Oh.
They were, Tony. Yeah, I legit had to keep like backspacing the amount because I was like, oh, this must be the last one. Oh, I guess that's 3, 4.
I bet you he was thinking, oh boy, I don't get to take these in the WWF anymore. Little do you know, buddy, you're going to take a lot more than this.
I'm sure the WWF was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you taking these chair shots to the head? We spent a lot of money on Mankind, the gear, the idea. Come on.
Yeah, don't take 18 in a row or anything, because
handcuff style in front of your family.
We're saving up for the Rock.
Cactus grabs a chair and just starts unloading on Mikey's back here. Just let him have it. And then, of course, he hits the stump puller pile driver on the chair for the 3 and ends up beating Mikey Whipwreck right here.
I'm not going down on the way out. Fuck you.
So Joey Styles says that Mikey has only been in the sport for about 2 years at this point.
Yes.
Pretty high profile shit here for a guy that he kind of came into the business and then they pushed this shit out of him.
Dude, I mean, they, like you said, Heyman loved the like guy that just won't quit, like the underdog that will never never say never. Like that's why, that was Spike Dudley becomes this, Yeah,
it's it's a fucking fantastic. It's so easy to get behind somebody.
It's a great trope, yeah.
But you have to be able to take a beating. Like that's the biggest thing, right? Like a lot of guys, I think nowadays, like think about that type of trope, but like to think of all the greats that use this, they took a fucking beating, dude.
And they lost a lot.
Yeah. They always lost.
Almost always. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So like that's why this worked with Mikey, and like the crowd took to him and all. Yeah, very fucking cool. So yeah, Cactus, he like crawls towards Mikey, and Mikey's, afraid. He thinks Cactus is going to kick his ass as he's been doing already. Cactus extends the hand to Mikey, and Mikey takes it. Then Cactus Jack's theme song of New York.
Oh, dude. That's crazy.
That's the Cactus Jack we'll all remember.
That's fucking
crowd
awesome.
was like waving along with it.
Yeah. And Joey says, "Oh, you can make it there. You can make it anywhere, huh? Well, bring your straitjacket. The truth is, if you can make it in ECW, you can make it anywhere. He has it easy over there."
That's crazy. Just one for the road.
Yeah, just got one more fuck you before you leave. Cactus gets on the mic and he says, "This is one screwed up place," and the crowd pops huge ECW chants. That's awesome. There is a sign in the front row that says, "Keep Uncle Vinny away from Dewey and Noel." Oh my God, man.
Dude, and it's like the biggest sign ever.
Yeah, like I've never seen somebody write so bold before.
Yeah, like legit all the marker is gone from that pin.
And then it cuts to, like, I guess the same segment where Cactus now just has his Cactus Jack shirt on, and he like took off the white shirt.
Yeah, I think it just probably just like flipped it or whatever, you know.
He was doing too much bullshit. They had to cut for time here.
He's probably, you should watch the WWF.
Why don't you watch Raw?
Raw's War?
Fuck no. Cactus says there's two guys in the back who need some special mention. Two guys in the chairs who are the lifeblood of ECW. Without them, there would be no ECW at all. One of them is a creative genius. The other is a visionary who saw through what he wanted to accomplish. I'm going to bring him out here right now. We haven't always seen eye to eye. And Joey Styles is like, "Oh, man, this is awesome."
It's very
really
classy of this.
Yeah, very yes. I'm going to bring him out. The Heartbreak Kid, Stevie Richards, and the Blue Meanie. Joey Styles says, "All right, man, I'm out of here. That's it."
So right now I'm going to bring him out here. I haven't always seen eye to eye.
This is
I'd like
classy.
to bring out the two people that make this whole thing work.
Really classy.
The Heartbreak Kid, Stevie Richards, and the Blue Meanie.
I'm out of here.
So fucking Stevie and Meanie come out. They do Diesel and Shawn Michaels times, and then all three of them start doing the can.
To New York still playing, yeah.
Dude, yeah, this is funny as fuck. I can guarantee Cactus said, "Listen, all I want to do is do something funny with Stevie and Meanie out of here."
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I'm surprised he didn't make an Alice No Sucks joke real quick.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, that doesn't exist yet, I don't think. But yeah, I mean, that's funny as shit. He could have did a lot of stuff there, but him wanting to, go out with a laugh.
No, that is funny. That is good.
Pop
yeah.
the boys is, from what I understand, Foley is always about popping the boys.
Yeah, that's his thing.
And then we go to a commercial for the Quagmire Rib Company.
Oh wait, no, who is that? It's Brian Pillman.
Brian Pillman. I said I was so fucking confused. Quagmire Rib Company. I was actually super excited for this commercial.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, giggity giggity. Oh. Quagmire Rib Company. Oh, it's Brian Pillman. It's me, Brian Pillman.
Brian
Pillman. Brian Pillman. They don't want you to know the truth, but I will give you the truth. All right, fucking Brian Pillman. Why weren't you at the uncensored? What's wrong with you? You might find out something you're not supposed to. And so this is what we talked about in The Observer. He has his own hotline, 900-288 pill.
You can call that number.
Get it from the rogue horseman's mouth.
Yeah, so like what is that? Like, has anyone ever called that? Does anyone know what that is?
I legit don't know. I was looking in the Observer to find out like if there was anything about what he talks about at all. I don't know if this like ever was anything.
That'd be funny as shit if
he says, "Fuck
yeah,
you."
if you called it and he was like, "Yeah, this is Brian Pillman. Die."
What are you calling me for?
Who is this?
He answered, "Yo, what's up?"
It's like his personal line.
It's his phone number.
What do you want to talk about?
You trying to book me or what?
Yeah, it's true. Hogan wanted me to piss on him.
Oh, okay, Brian Pillman. Yeah, what? It didn't even say like a charge for it, did it?
It did not have any charge.
Yeah, it's probably like $10 for the first 30 seconds.
$1 million. 10 minutes for the first second? $10 for the first second? Holy shit.
$10 for the first 30 seconds, yeah. Then.
They don't want you to know how much this is.
In 96?
Call and find out.
In 96, you could go get a part-time job at the general store and make $500 an hour. So, like, whatever, just do your thing.
Dude, did Hogan have a line, too, or was that just the NWO line?
That was the NWO line. And Mean Gene had a line. And I think there was a WWF one too, right?
There was, yeah, I think at one point.
I don't remember
yeah.
what it was.
Well,
But yeah, 900-288 pill.
get your first time ever the Sabu t-shirt.
Dude, okay. Is that like, I just don't remember him being the Sabu?
He's the Sabu. That's awesome.
Terry
Sabu.
the Bronc.
He has no fears and no peers.
That was, I actually like that line.
Yeah, dude. Like, Sabu was like the coolest dude ever. I mean, this guy only existed on this show and then ceased to exist when you're not watching the show. This is like the craziest guy ever.
He was like the coolest magazine wrestler ever. Because, like,
I mean, look
you
at
always
him.
would see him in one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's scarred up crazy. You flip a page and see this fucking freak. What the hell is this?
I swear he always had a nail in his mouth. Am I thinking of that correct? He always had
He did have the nail in his mouth.
always.
Yeah, the
like
spike.
whenever I saw him in
Yeah.
the magazines, it was
'Cause
always
his
the
dad
nail.
did that,
yeah,
or his uncle or whatever.
that was
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, and they show Heyman wearing this shirt.
He loves that shirt.
The Sabu.
So it runs down where ECW will be in the coming weeks. They have a bunch of stuff, and then they show Club ECW purchase ringside seats for the next 4 ECW shows.
That's an interesting
That
deal.
is a good idea.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. It was
a great idea.
It was an even better idea when they did that at the end of 2000.
Wonderful
And took
idea.
money, because by 2000, I think it's a year. So they got a year of them, and then they died in March.
Thanks for the money, dummies.
One of the places they were going to was in Reading, PA, at the Body Slams Arena.
I did have that
Why
written
the
down.
fuck-
That's awesome.
Why the fuck don't buildings like this exist anymore? I want to run the Body Slams Arena, the wrestling building. What the fuck? And then, of course, you can also go to the House of Hardcore School, where they made stars such as
Danny Doring and Amish Roadkill. Let's go!
Come on, fucking Chris Chatty.
Yeah, come on, these are the goats. Like, come on, they're all over ECW. So we go to pre-tape. It shows some clips from some of Cactus Jack's biggest moments and matches in ECW.
I was so confused for a minute because I thought it was just show. I thought this was another show advertisement, but it's just like Cactus Jack hits somebody with a trash can. He hits Terry Funk with a trash can, and then he gets caught in barbed wire. I said, "Oh, this is a Cactus Jack thing."
Here's how cool he is.
Yeah, this guy's sick.
So it shows a bunch of stuff, and then it says Cactus Jack, 1985 to 1996. Bang bang, he's dead.
That's all. That's a great way to kill off a gimmick. They should have did that to Road Warrior Hawk and Kane. Well, I'm gonna be on Raw in a year as Cactus, so I'm back.
Nah, he never thought he was doing Cactus ever again.
No,
There's
no fucking
no
way.
chance I'm doing that in the WWF.
No
way.
fucking way.
We get a ad for the ECF&W shirt. Of course, this means war.
Of course, that's the hype man, Larry Wright, or right? I think it was Larry Wright. I think it's his name.
Yeah.
From the Hype Zone, he had the shirt on.
Lance Wright. Lance
Wright,
Wright.
not Larry. Lance
right,
Wright,
though.
yes.
Hype Central,
Larry.
yes.
Lance Wright. Larry Bird is who I'm thinking of.
Larry. Let's send it down to Larry.
Lance Wright says ECW is governed by a very conservative, right-wing, politically correct establishment, and when we're not in our corporate duds, we like to slip into something more comfortable, like the ECF&W shirt. Anyway, Quagmire ribs.
Oh wait, that's Brian Pillman again.
God damn it!
They're not letting me
Same
speak.
They won't let me speak. Call my phone number.
Somebody out there, like, had to have called that number, right? Like, yeah, there has to be one person, right?
Okay, there's this guy on Reddit who says, my buddies and I called for comedy value and it was worth it. It was Pillman saying absolutely nothing and talking as long as possible to do so in a throaty voice, milking it for per minute charge. This is the loose cannon, Brian Pillman, truth line. We were all drunk as hell and it was well worth the $8 my rich buddy paid for on his phone bill. We used to have a recording of it, but it got lost when we moved to Arizona. Okay. I'm not sure if that sounds made up.
So it was
but
legit
probably-
him trying to keep you on the line so he could make some money.
Yeah, talk as slow as possible. This is the loose cannon,
Brian Pillman. Yeah,
the truth line.
I mean, that's all those were for, really.
Yeah,
for
for sure.
Fucking Quagmire ribs.
So next up, we have Chris Jericho versus Taz. Joey Styles says that Jericho will have to use the spirit of everyone who trained in the Heart Dungeon to try and beat Taz.
Yeah, I guess they're saying he was the last survivor of the Heart Dungeon, and he'll have to take everything he learned from the Hearts. Chris Benoit, Brian Pillman, when he takes on ECW's one-man crime spree, Taz. And Chris Jericho versus Taz, which is so weird because Chris Jericho and Taz, 30 years after this, are feuding on TV.
That is
Holy
crazy,
shit.
wow.
With Taz's son.
Yeah, with his son. Wow.
That is
So
insane
fucked
to think
up,
about.
yeah.
Wow.
So we get to the introductions for the match. Taz comes out here. He's in the Path of Rage gimmick here. So
Which is
he
awesome.
Kicking everyone's fucking ass, like completely kicking their ass.
They call him the Orange and Black Attack, which we're stealing.
So Jericho pushes Fonzie in the introductions. Fonzie's out here with Taz, of course. He pushes him, and Fonzie grabs the mic and says, "You made a big mistake putting your hands on me."
Everybody knows me here. You made a big mistake putting your hands on me.
Knows me here, and you made a big mistake by putting your hands on me.
Ah, shit, man. Shut the fuck up.
There's a sign in the front row that says Taz for the dojos of Fonzieville.
When fucking Taz was coming out, or sorry, when they were both doing their entrances, Joey Styles says, going through the Heart Dungeon will seem like a casual stroll through Disney World compared to this match. And then Taz and Bill Alfonso come out, and Joey says, speaking of Disney World, Taz would stretch Mickey Mouse.
That is nuts.
What is, like, his ass?
Whoa. No.
So big Lionheart chant here after the tie-up. Jericho has to fight for everything here, which I think is a little lost in wrestling sometimes. Is like Taz is a killer, so Jericho has to like fight for literally everything he gets on this stage.
He gets a lot too, though, which is I was actually surprised by. They must have had a lot of stock in making him.
Yeah, I mean, he had a big name by this point, right? He had been in a lot of places and done a lot of things.
He's over in Japan for sure, at least by now,
for
and
sure.
Mexico
And
and
that
shit,
meant a lot to
Hell
Heyman
yeah.
and bringing that style over here and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So Jericho fights for a German suplex, hits it on Taz for a 2.
I knew Taz had his suplexes. Joey Styles is calling every suplex imaginable a Tazplex. He is going for the German Tazplex. German Tazplex.
That is good.
Fuck.
So Jericho then hits the triangle drop kick and then a triangle crossbody to the outside.
Big pop for those. I guess this was obviously early Jericho, so not a lot of people had seen the triangle drop kick, but they were like, whoa, fuck.
So Jericho suplexes Taz back into the ring from the apron and hits a fucking top rope splash. Just goes right for the splash. Yeah, look crazy. Jericho hits a suplex and a lion salt for a 2.
He was so far away on that lion salt. I was like horrified. What? Okay, you're good at this, James. What size ring is this?
ECW used 18.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah,
That's what I was
ECW
thinking.
18.
James is like a fucking I don't know what the word is. He's nuts with this stuff. Like, he can tell a ring size and I can't. Like, I still don't know how. He explained it to me and I still don't know how.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's just a stupid skill that doesn't matter.
But I'm impressed by it, goddammit. It's impressive to me.
So Jericho suplex lion salt. Some would call it the Luther salt.
So
Back then, it definitely was a loser salt.
100%.
So there's probably a lot of people that weren't watching Deadlock, but Luther explained to us that he created the lion salt and then gave it to Chris Jericho.
We're talking about, of course, Dr. Luther from
AEW.
AEW. Yes, who is our boy. And, well, I mean, what a great fucking guy. And he's DPW OG.
He is a DPW OG.
Original, yeah.
He invented the lion salt, which is awesome.
That is cool. Taz gets Jericho in a German Tazplex, but Jericho turns around and Taz hits a Northern Lights Tazplex for a 2. Jericho.
So, I mean, what a great fucking gimmick.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. Jericho hits a super kick. Fonzie gets on the apron. Jericho argues with him for a second, goes to the top. Taz gets up, climbs up, goes for a belly to back Tazplex, but Jericho lands on his feet.
I couldn't believe that.
The
shit.
crowd
That
was going
sick.
nuts. It was awesome. Jericho hits a clothesline, but Taz ends up grabbing him and hitting a head and arm Tazplex. Just kills him.
He dies on this fucking thing, and that's like the angle of this match. Like, I mean, like, you could have convinced me he was really fucked up because he dumps him on his head.
I mean, it was gruesome. It looked awesome.
Yeah, like I don't understand.
It gave me the same
Tazplex.
feeling when I see a sleeper plex or something, like a sleeper suplex.
Yes.
Like that's a finish to me 80,000 times out of 85,000 times. Like it's just like the coolest shit ever.
I can only assume that's not a finisher because like nobody's finisher is that, but I can only assume it's because it's fucking scary as shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be. Yeah, it's nuts. When Joe was popping them out, like,
oh
that
my
shit
god,
that was awesome.
AJ Styles would slide on his forehead.
It was nuts. It was awesome every time. He'd only do it against like two guys because, like, you know, not
no one's
everybody was taking it. Yeah, but it was fucking awesome, man. Wow. Jericho, like you said, just lands right on his head. Jim Molyneux calls for the bell here, but Jericho gets up and he says, fucking restart the match. I'm okay. I don't need any time. I can do this. And he goes, okay, fuck it. Ring the bell. Restart the match.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah. All right. So match number 2.
Big pop for that. I was like, I don't know how often I've seen that where the ref will be like, yeah, fuck it. All right, you can go. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, the rules only apply sometimes here.
That's
so
true.
Taz hits a German Tazplex, then locks in the Kata Hajime. And of course, the ref has to call for the bell.
Dude, the German Tazplex, it's no bridge and all impact, Joey Styles calls it, which is true. Like, he dumps him on his head again.
Dude, yeah, you shouldn't have fucking tried to restart the match. You know where you're at?
Kata Hajime, the Taz mission. I mean, what a great fucking move. I love that fucking move.
I mean, he does all the greatest stuff. What a gimmick. I do all the cool
He's
shit.
the best wrestler
and I
ever.
beat your ass.
And I win.
Cool. Yeah, good gimmick.
Jericho gives up, as you said. Bill Alfonso is just blowing this whistle crazy. And Joey Styles says, I wish Alfonso would swallow that damn whistle.
Dude, I mean, you hear this whistle for damn near 5 more years. I mean, good Lord.
How is that possible? Like, I mean, surely that's why he didn't get signed anywhere else.
I mean, yeah, they said, no way, not on TV like that.
Come on, Daddy, let me bring my whistle.
I've been doing it every Daddy. I can put his whistle anytime you need me to.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of here. I'll report anything you need me to report there, Daddy.
I'm a good mole, Daddy.
Yeah, WWE just scooped him up for all the mole he did.
Well, he was working with WCW. That was the issue, Tony.
Oh, he was. Sure,
Don't fuck with that.
Right. Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't have cared if it was the other way around.
That's
it was
very true.
They were working
You're
with the WWF, not
Hell yeah.
WCW, though.
Oh, sure, right.
So Taz holds on to the Taz mission, the Kata Hajime, as the ref tries to break it up. And then out comes Damian Stone.
There's Damian Stone.
There he is. That's Damian Stone. That's weird. He looks a lot like little Guido Maritano.
Nah, he's just regular Damian Stone.
No, that's Nunzio, as you might know him.
Nunzio? You kiss my ass, Daddy. The Eliminators get in the ring. They push Damian Stone out of the way, and they don't really try to break up the submission. They just kind of kneel down and talk to Taz while he's doing it. And then here comes Brian Pillman.
Call my hotline. Call my hotline.
Pillman, who trained Chris Jericho, comes to his rescue. We're going to have Brian Pillman and Taz. Pillman thinks he can stop.
Anybody
got
They're
a
not fucking
phone.
paying me here. Call my hotline, please.
I'm paying $7,600 for this fucking commercial. Help.
Hey, I think you should kill Damian Stone, Daddy. I think you should kill Damian Stone.
That's Nunzio.
Kill Damian Stone, Daddy.
I didn't kill him, Daddy. I think you should whip out your Johnson, Daddy.
Call the hotline.
Holy shit, man. Dude, he comes in, Taz like gets off of Jericho when Brian Pillman comes in. He's freaking the fuck out. He's going like crazy.
He is going nuts.
Taz is like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but if you want to fight, we can fight. And then Pillman goes, fuck it. So then Taz just grabs Damian Stone and just hits him with the craziest half and half Tazplex, just fucking boom around his head.
On his head. And Pillman leaves.
Oh, man.
Leaves. Yeah, Taz fucks up Damian Stone and Pillman fucking fails. Goes up the aisle. Then some dude runs out. Did either of you get his name?
Al?
Oh, I don't know. I
don't know who the fuck this dude was.
Yeah, Pillman's crazy. He's not that crazy. Yeah, pick on our Puerto Rican.
but he runs out and he gets clotheslined by Pillman, and then Pillman attempts to murder him with a backdrop driver onto the guardrail.
Yeah, I mean, that was
crazy.
Pillman taking liberties. My gimmick is I'm crazy.
You wanted me to kill this guy, didn't you, Fonzie?
I said Damien's done, Daddy. That's Nunzio.
That was Dan Severn, Daddy.
Holy shit.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, so fucking Pillman kills this fucking dude. Shane Douglas, the franchise. Go on.
Pillman working everybody into, I'm supposed to be crazy, guys, and he just drops this guy on his fucking head right on the
because he's
concrete.
crazy.
I'm crazy. Like, what do you want from me?
That's a good idea, Daddy. You should kill him again.
Dude, unbelievable. That was Al Snow.
It's not Al Snow.
That's all I thought when I saw this guy was, that's Al Snow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
to
I'm
me.
starting a rumor that's Al Snow.
A rumor? Are you going to post it somewhere? Okay, understandable. So Douglas runs out here to chase off Pillman because they're in an angle right now. Pillman runs around the ring and then jumps the guardrail into the arms of Harry Botswain, who is a former Philadelphia Eagle.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
What,
that's who
really?
that is.
Dude, I thought he double goozled him at first, but he got him under the arms like a baby and
He
then
did the
carried him
jack
out.
to him. No, yeah, he grabs him and he helps him out. I guess that's his boy, Harry Botswain.
That's cool. Yeah. I mean, Pillman played football, right?
Hell yeah, it was the goddamn Bengals.
There you go. Get loose.
Get loose, Daddy. Why don't you go fucking play football? Phil Alfonso is close to a Cartman impression.
He is really good. Hey, sit down, Daddy. Shut up.
Respect my authority, Daddy.
No, Taz is my papa. Daddy.
No, Daddy, no.
So Franchise is going berserker on the floor, Joey Styles says. Franchise gets in the ring and has a stare down with Taz for a moment, then Taz leaves. And the Franchise and all the face check on Jericho, who's still passed out in the ring. Taz and Alfonso leave, and Joey Styles says, "Take a hike with that whistle." Fuck you, Daddy.
I'll be here for 5 more years. We get a pre-tape for Gangsta's Paradise. You can own this historic event on DVD. It shows some highlights.
To Gangsta's Paradise, which I can't imagine they paid for.
I mean, at the end it said they pay for all the music.
No, it says the song title, copyright. Yeah, I'm not sure if they own that.
Paul Heyman comes at the end of the show. We paid for this, all of it.
We get Just Another Night fan cam DVD sale, which features Franchise versus Raven with Kimono Wanalea at ringside. That's a big selling point for this fucking VHS, by the way.
Dude, Kimono Wanalea at ringside is like why people would buy the show. They just want to see her because she's hot as fuck.
We get Bam Bam versus Cactus Jack, Fonzie
awesome.
versus Todd Gordon, Brian Pillman with a camera, and Sabu.
Brian Pillman's here.
Sabu versus Too Cold Scorpio.
This is a whole show on a fan cam.
Yep, that's right.
That's crazy. People bought that.
Yeah, I guess so. They're like, it was probably cool as fuck.
They just wanted to see ECW in any way they fucking could.
You can kind of find some of the fan cams on YouTube for ECW.
You can, yes, they do exist.
And the quality difference is pretty large. Like,
you can buy them from the most questionable man ever.
I don't even know if it's like questionable. It's just like
I guess there's no questions. I guess no questions raised. I guess. Yeah, that's a good point.
So Raven comes out here on crutches with Stevie Richards, Blue Meanie, and Kimono Wanalea.
I mean, that's the fucking GOAT team right here.
And we go back to Joey, who tells us some future matches, and then we get the rundown for the next few shows.
So the angle here is that Dreamer, Shane Douglas, and the Sandman, who all have had issues with each other over the years, one way or another, whether it's for the ECW title or not, they all don't like Raven, and they've all come together to make a pact to battle the common enemy of Raven and his henchmen, the Bruise Brothers. Raven comes out on crutches here, and Joey Styles says that Raven has the gout, which means he's in tremendous pain, but will be defending the world title tonight against the very first ECW champion, Shane Douglas. Kimono Wanalea is out here. She takes a jacket off, And Joey Styles says, I hate to break away from this, but we got to pay some bills. Then they stay on this for the next minute as Kimono Wanalea just shakes her ass crazy on the ropes. I mean, this is nuts.
Cool me.
God bless her, man.
It showed a recap of the Sandman and Tommy Dreamer angle. Just going over everything that happened. Sandman caned Tommy a bunch. Tommy caned him in the eyes and blinded him. Sandman showed up blind, but he wasn't really blind. And then caned him.
Blind.
I mean, the Sandman in suit with eyes taped up, glasses is like one of my
like the
favorite
Invisible
wrestling.
Man.
Dude, it's one of my favorite wrestling things ever. I
It
think.
is the coolest visual ever when he takes the eye patch off both eyes. He's wearing sunglasses over the eye thing, which is crazy.
Dude, it is visual.
So you know
Funny
he's
as hell.
blind, Tony, of course.
And then he takes it off and throws it in the crowd. It's funny as shit ever.
Dude, he gets into the ring blind style, like he's using the Singapore cane as a walking stick.
Yeah, it's a walking stick. Yeah, that's what it is.
Dude, what's funny is like when he's blind, he dresses better than when he can see. Isn't that funny?
Someone has to dress him.
Oh, you're right.
Wear the suit instead.
Where's my American pants?
Where's my fucking Coors Light shirt? They did Hype Central, of course, with Lance Wright, and which is them also, they go over a ton of ECW dates, and then Lance Wright says, hey, it's time for the ECW Fan of the Week. And the ECW Fan of the Week is without question, and he just goes off. Anyone at WCW with a smidgen of decision-making responsibility, because obviously these brain surgeons have far too much time on their hands watching ECW on TV and videotape, trying to copy us to save their unsalvageable pay-per-views, which you would agree they should censor. Bottom line, you guys really suck. Oh, also you get this Bubba Ray Dudley shirt.
Yeah, get the Bubba shirt, dude.
But yeah, they were so anti-WCW, man.
Yeah, I mean, Paul Lee, I guess historically has hated WCW.
Dude, yeah, fuck that place, right,
yeah.
fellas?
Which is why he got in bed with WWF. He said, if we got to do it, fuck it, the WWF.
The enemy of my enemy, right? Goddamn. That's what this whole Sandman Dreamer fucking Shane Douglas angle is. And one of the parts of it, by the way, was Shane Douglas cut a deal with Tommy Dreamer to protect Beulah and Tommy's unborn child.
I also think that Sandman should have showed up blind more.
He should have been Zatuichi. Dude, Sandman in the ring, blind, only being able to like use the cane. I mean, it would have been the same match.
Yeah, I mean, ECW, this is like
Frankenstein.
Dude, I mean, Sandman blind in the suit is like, I don't know.
Legendary. That's legendary.
That's like that's like the furthest, craziest, like ECW did a lot of shit, and a lot of shit was like extreme and like nuts.
Sure.
But, like,
over the top,
they were really, I mean, the Dreamer Raven thing where they were bullying each other, or Raven was bullying him at the camp or whatever, and then
Dreamer bullied him, yes.
Oh, Dreamer bullied him, and then fucking at the camp, and of course we all know the ending where Raven ended up being rich.
No, the fuck we don't know that. Who knows that? Who fucking knows that?
I think is awesome. Now, if,
no one knows that.
If Sandman showed up in WCW blind with the suit and shit, now that would have been a great ending to the story.
If you'd have learned how to work blind, that would have been a crazy gimmick. I would have loved that.
There's also a shirt here, buy the Fonzie Must Die shirt.
Wow.
Who the hell made this, Daddy?
What the fuck? I'm not wearing that shit, Daddy.
Why don't you make one that says Nunzio must die, Daddy? Fucking Nunzio, Daddy.
Fonzie eats pussy shirt. How about that? Get that instead.
So we go to the main event of the evening, which is Raven versus Shane Douglas, ECW World Heavyweight title on the line.
From Big Ass Extreme Bash.
Blue Meanie and Stevie Richards are here, of course, with Raven. We saw them come out with Kimono Wanalea. Raven's on the crutches. He's got gout.
The gout.
Blue Meanie and Stevie are introduced as the Fabulous Ones. And
that's awesome.
Stevie gets the mic and he says that everyone who has the internet knows that Raven has the gout.
Don't you to the rumors.
James, I swear, he says the gout and someone in the crowd goes, oh.
Yeah, dude, no one here has the internet.
As everyone who has the internet knows, my man Raven, the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, has a gout. And
anyone with it, though, they would know. And anyone with the internet knows that the BWO is coming. Wait, hold on a second. This guy in the crowd knows. BWO!
Oh, my God. That's Gold Dust.
That's Gold Dust.
That's Duffy Duff. Goldust. Holy fuck. The night Goldust crossed the line. Oh my God.
Holy fucking shit. Dude, somebody at DPW gave us a suggestion for the February SGH, so we're going to pre-announce that here.
Holy shit, now.
We're pre-announcing.
We're pre-launching.
Coming in February of 2025 on our Patreon, we will be watching for the month of February for SGH St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Not for the match that you think we're watching it for. We're watching it for Goldust versus Blue Dust.
BWO.
BWO. Why not?
Yeah, so Stevie says that he told Raven not to wrestle, but Raven grabs the mic and says, I wrestled like last night and I beat the Sandman.
I won.
So he says, but you know what? Tonight, you are right. I cannot wrestle, so there will be no match.
Boo.
What an asshole.
Bitch.
Franchise says, no fucking way.
Wait one goddamn second. Turn my music on. Turn it off. Fucking music. Shane Douglas says there's no way on God's green earth that these hardcore fans aren't going to see me whoop your ass for that belt tonight. So the way I look at it, and then he fucking hits Raven in the head with the mic, and then attacks Raven's the gout foot.
So are they both heels here?
So Shane is, but he's a good guy right now. Like, he's a good guy that everyone, I think, knows.
He's just still an ass.
Yeah, like, I think everyone kind of knows, especially how they allude to it at the end of the show, that, like, he can't be trusted.
Right,
But
yes.
but everyone fucking hates Raven, so it's like, we got to put up with this guy for now, because we have to.
He chop blocks him. Stevie hits Franchise with a Stevie kick. Raven hobbles up and hits the Raven effect for a 2.
Even flow fucking DDT here, thank you.
Shut the fuck up, Daddy. That's the Raven effect. They fight to the outside, and Raven throws him into the guardrail, hits him in the chair, or hits him in the head with a chair.
That's
Another
awesome.
Raven effect on the
Even
floor.
flow.
Okay, apparently there's a count out in this one. Count out on
in ECW. All right.
Yeah, I get it. Raven was hurt. So
Sure.
I'm
It's
cool
like,
with
you know,
it.
it's like New Japan rules where there's no DQ on the floor and still countouts.
Oh, okay, in this match.
Right.
So, yeah, because earlier that night, I mean, Cactus and Mikey were at the Eagles'
Well,
nest.
it's obviously a title match thing, right?
Yes,
That's what
yes,
it is.
of course.
That's what it is. Different
NWA
for the
rules.
title.
We like
There
the
it is.
NWA rules here.
Or it's
do.
Raven's rules, you know, whatever. It's his
Oh,
rules.
that's also true.
Oh, true.
So Franchise then hits a triangle cross body on Raven and the boys.
Yeah, what the fuck? Hey, man.
What, man? It's all good. Like, this guy ain't working here no more, right?
No, what the fuck? I'm fucking
This is
getting
my
pushed.
fucking company. The fuck?
Well, he doesn't do it as smooth as Jericho, though. He
Dude,
either they're
Tony,
far away
he-
or he just like hits the apron or something. I
He
don't
almost
even know.
broke his knee on the apron, Tony. Yeah, it was
that
nuts.
was gnarly. What the hell?
Well, he came up with it, so he's just kind of workshopping it. Give me the fucking move. Franchise hits the Raven effect on the chair in the
No, he
ring,
doesn't.
but Kimono Wanalea breaks it up in 2. Franchise then grabs her and turns her 360 style and spanks her.
She got real dizzy.
And then she gets up and starts twerking or
Dude,
something.
She's gyrating crazy
She
on the
starts
canvas. And
twerculating.
Joey Styles says she likes it. Douglas likes it. And the fans are loving it.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
kind of into it. And then Franchise kisses her and throws her down, and she gets out of the ring. So Raven low blows Franchise.
Ah, he had a boner.
Dude,
That sucks.
great game plan from Kimono and Raven here. Give the Franchise a boner and then low blow him.
Holy shit. That's fucking awesome.
I'm
I've
glad
never
we
seen that before.
both understood that.
Oh, you wrote that down
This is
too?
cinema. Yeah. So Raven accidentally hits the ref with the chair. Franchise pulls the ref in front of him and he hits him. Just annihilates him, by the way.
I mean, kills him.
Franchise then hits Raven with a crutch, but now the fabulous ones are here and they're attacking him.
The boys.
And Blue Meanie goes up for the Meanie Salt. He misses, of course. And then Franchise hits 3 belly to bellies. He hits everybody with belly to belly.
Dude, Joey had a great call here. He says, belly to Stevie. Belly to enormous belly to Blue Meanie. Belly to belly Raven. Hey!
Dude, it's like we were talking about Yokozuna, and then they were like, we got Crush, we got fucking
Yeah.
Ric Flair, and we got the 500-pound plus Yokozuna.
Hey! That is fucking so funny. Dude, yeah, Yokozuna in jeans was a very prominent part of everyone's review of last week's pod.
Funny as shit.
That's awesome.
That would be awesome. I don't know. That sounds awesome. Like Yokozuna regular Zuna jeans run would have like
Rodney Zuna in jeans and skinny.
Dude, someone posted the Peter Griffin skinny thing, and I was like, oh, that's Yokozuna.
That's Yokozuna.
That would have been awesome.
So the Bruise Brothers are now here, and they double big boot the franchise. Raven covers franchise, but he kicks out.
Yes.
Franchise then boots a chair into Raven's face and hits like a spinning heel kick or a leg lariat, whatever you want to call it.
Spring back leg lariat is what I wrote.
Yeah, to the chair on Raven and hot shots him. Fucking, by the way, hot shot, super underrated move. No one does it anymore.
Why?
It is so good. Oh my god.
He did it into the buckle and it was awesome.
I am begging someone to hit a hot shot into just the biggest lariat ever. I'm just begging you.
It's awesome. It's a great setup move. And dude, Shane Douglas does it here. Like, he's G'ing up for the belly to belly, but I don't know if Raven like was fighting it or whatever, and he just fucking hot shots him into the turnbuckle. I was like, oh fuck, he's dead.
It's so good, yeah.
It is.
Franchise then I used to love when Steve Austin would do it, man. He would kill the dudes on that move.
He was like practically just falling onto his back how he was doing it.
And Brett would take it crazy, dude.
He would die on it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Austin's finish, right? So
it was for a while, yeah. Then he decided, I'm just gonna land on my ass forever. Probably should have just kept hot shots.
Yeah, you're probably right. Probably could have got over.
So franchise atomic drops Raven onto a chair, literally sits him down on the chair, and then hits a clothesline on him. And that's a 2 count. Franchise sets a chair in the corner. Raven ends up throwing him into it instead.
No.
And then hits the Raven effect on a chair for the 3.
Even flow. Damn it. Fuck you, Shane Douglas.
So
dude, him sending him into the chair in the corner was so fucked up. Like, it's not like the chair wasn't in the ropes like you would think when you throw somebody into the corner where the chair is. It's just laying on the canvas.
It's like laying on its side,
Yeah, no tech for you. That's a good idea, way to put it. Yeah, he throws Shane Douglas' ass first into it, and then hits it with the even flow and wins. Fucking what the hell?
So Stevie and Blue Meanie then get in the ring and Fargo strut.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man. They Fargo strut in the ring and then get clotheslined out of the ring. Get the fuck out of
awesome.
here. The Bruise Brothers are back out here.
Damn it.
And they try to crotch franchise on the post, which is their big thing.
Dude, yes, that's like that's the kill move in ECW at this point is posting them crotch style.
Yeah, but Dreamer makes a save because they crotched him and he knows how bad it hurts.
That's what they said.
So Raven and the Bruise Brothers then beat the dog shit out of Dreamer and franchise.
As they should.
And then the Bruise Brothers say, fuck it, let's post Tommy Dreamer.
We're posting Tommy. He's getting posted.
But the Sandman, and he's not blind. He makes the save with the cane and he canes everybody and beats their ass. Dreamer hits the Raven effect on Raven. And then him and Sandman argue about who should concerto Raven's gout foot.
Dude, they fucking go to Pillmanize Raven's gout foot, and yeah, they're arguing in the middle of the ring, and all you just see on the side of the screen, Shane Douglas climbed to the top rope, and I don't know, what do you hit? Like,
it's like a splash. Yeah, he goes on the top of the splash.
Yeah.
He splashes because he saw Jericho do it earlier. He does a diving splash
from the same corner. From the same corner. Yeah.
It was.
You say you're wearing yellow? Okay.
Yeah, he splashes Raven's gout foot Pillmanize style, and Raven's fucked, and Joey Styles says 3 of Raven's enemies trying to work as allies. Forget about it. They're gonna go at it. Some things are inevitable. You know, the stock market will crash again eventually. WCW's next pay-per-view will suck again too. Some things are meant to be.
Holy dude.
Raven's 3 common enemies trying to act as allies. Forget about it. They're going to go at it. It's inevitable. Some things are inevitable. The stock market will crash again eventually. WCW's next pay-per-view will suck too. Some things just were meant to be.
So yeah,
every time they can.
The show ends with Shane Douglas on the mat yelling at both Sandman and Dreamer to remember the deal.
Yeah, he says, remember the deal. And like when Dreamer leaves, and Sandman turns his back to Douglas, and Douglas is like laughing. And then Dreamer leaves, but then Too Cold Scorpio gets in the ring because he's like boys with Sandman, but they're also having issues. And Douglas is like laughing at, like, turns his back to them and laughs at the camera. So like everyone knows not to trust this fucking piece of shit, but they got to deal with him now because Raven's fucking ruining the goddamn company, man. Cool fucking angle, cool show. Actually,
I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, I actually like this a lot. This was fucking pretty fun. Like the Cactus Mikey match, I like I said, I wish I could have watched it in full. Maybe there's a reason why we didn't. Maybe it's better not in full.
Yeah, well, it's like 17 minutes long or something, so maybe
Is
that's
it?
why. Yeah.
Well, we could have cut
good,
maybe.
though.
I mean, I guess they had some bills to pay. Maybe had to do 14 Bubba Ray Dudley.
You got to
t-shirt
call the
commercials.
Pillman hotline. You got to call it right now.
All right, it is time to get into WCW Monday Nitro, November 8th, 1999.
Yes, and usually this is the part where I say, now it's time to take a look at what's going on in the wrestling world, the Wrestling Observer newsletter, but we've actually gone over this era a good amount. So much
Ad
so.
nauseum.
Yeah, dude, so much so that the entire month of November we've covered on Observers already.
Oh,
so
wow, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, we do not usually go over them again, so we will not here.
Yeah, so let's talk about it. We kick off Nitro here with a cold open. Sid is in the production truck yelling at the production guy.
And he says, when you get my cue. And the production guy tries to say something, and Sid says, no, what? No what's?
No what's? What I said, now listen to me. I said, when you get my cue.
When you get my cue, you put that tape in, and I don't care what director, what producer says to you, you put that tape in, and if you don't, I'll be back, and then you have to deal with me. You got that? So Sid is threatening this man to start the show.
I would be scared shitless if I saw Sid yelling at me if I was in the
He's a
production
big motherfucker.
First off, I say, who are you talking to?
I would not say that. I would not.
Who are you talking to, first off? I'll walk out of here. I won't play nothing.
I'll stance up on it. What you say to me?
You're going to quit. Oh, my God.
I
Oh,
ain't playing
wow.
shit. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Sid makes production guy quit. We have one angle all night long for the show.
I ain't playing
You
none of your
feud with the
videos. I'm not
production
playing
guy?
your theme. I'm not playing shit tonight.
You fucking apologize to me, or I'm not doing anything on this show.
Yeah, you're
No,
lucky
what?
that's not what they went with.
You're right.
This was like Russo booking too. Like everything had to you had to tell what's gonna happen before it happens, and then show it happen, and then
Yes.
watch it happen. You can't
Because
just
why would this production guy play a Sid tape without him going and showing that he
that's never
demanded this
happened
be
in wrestling
played?
before. Hey, guy in the back, play the video.
Play the tape I gave you. No, that wasn't enough.
You're right. The little things, like he makes sure that every single thing. He just didn't want anyone
Spoon-fed.
saying, "Why did this happen?" You know,
It's gotta
why it
make
happened.
sense. That was
showed
a
you.
Attitude Era trope he did too. Like everybody had to have an angle, and it made sense, and it all went together,
Yeah.
and it had the little things had to be there. But
Well, dude, there's 500 fucking pre-tapes on the show, and they're all 6 seconds long.
They're so fucking... Dude, I can't imagine how fucking stressed the production team is on this.
We do have the bird shit logo set up here, which is cool. We have the Nitro. I always call it the Nitro 2000 intro, but I guess it's 99 too.
They have the cane pyro go off on the buckles and a lot of pyro on the stage, and they're at the brand new Conseco Field in Indianapolis, Indiana. The packed fucking house here.
Yeah, they got a lot of dudes here. I guess they're still selling tickets well, and I'm sure this is padded crazy, but either
Yeah,
way,
bro.
it looks
Fuck you.
great. It looks great. I was
No, the
gonna
fuck
say
it's
it looks
not.
great. On TV.
They're all here to
Good
see
for
the
them.
WCW World Title Tournament, all of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of it too, and we'll talk about that one. So we start off the show here with a Sid Vicious town hall.
Shivani says that Sid was already accosting the production truck, and he says, "What is this about? We don't know." Well, Sid says, "Cut the music."
The big man's got the stick.
And he wants to make one thing perfectly clear. Outsiders, I may be as dumb as I look. Yeah, that's right. What? Is this after the Half the Brain That You Do promo?
But you know and I know that you're only half the man that I am. And I have half the brain that you do.
it has to be right, or it's like right around this time. I swear it is. Yeah.
I almost thought that this was it, but it's not. He says, you guys tried to screw me, but it didn't work, and you want to battle wits with Sid Vicious outsiders? Well, then you lose! You lose that battle, because you got to remember something. I have the brain of a psychopath. And he looks at the crowd and he says, shut up!
You lose that battle. Because you gotta remember something. I have a brain of a psychopath. Shut up!
Yeah, he's cooking.
He says, well, back to you in a minute, outsiders. What I want to talk about is Goldberg. You see, last week I told the world that I would prove that at Halloween Havoc. Goldberg said, I quit. I surrender. So the videotapes do not lie, and for the entire world, I will show you, and you can hear Goldberg say, I quit. Now roll the tape. So this is what they had to set up, him giving this tape to the producer, because I guess they wouldn't play this otherwise. And they show footage from Halloween Havoc, and it's Goldberg holding Sid's head as Sid is on his knees. And then you hear Sid Vicious's voice saying, I quit. I quit. And then we come back and Sid says, you hear that? He said, I quit.
I quit! He said, I quit!
It was in black and white also.
Because of the blood, maybe?
It's 1999. Is in black and white?
No,
yeah.
it's because Sid made the tape, of course. That's why.
He doesn't know how to do production, I
well,
guess.
It's cinematic, you know.
Oh, sure, okay.
It's dramatic.
Yeah, it's Sid blatant voice saying, I quit. He gave up.
I
He's a
quit.
coward.
I quit. I quit. I've heard that before.
It's legit just the Rock Mankind thing.
Tony, you have not heard this before. Do not fucking say that shit. This is the first
You ever
time
seen
this
a
has
guy
ever
like
happened.
this?
I've never seen a guy like Sid.
promo
Never in
this.
my life, no.
Yeah, go on.
Never an angle like this, no. And he says, that means I'm still the U.S. heavyweight champion. Well, Wolfpack music hits, outsiders come to the ring, and Sid's not too happy about that.
Because they love the WWF.
They do. They would rather be watching Raw. You're right. Scott says, Big Meng, I beat you last week. And Sid says, what you did, Scott Hall? You screwed me. Honestly, Sid is just a tall Scott Steiner, really.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I mean, he's just saying shit. So what you did, Scott Hall? You screwed me. You're supposed to lay down. And Scott does spooky fingers. He tells him, I don't lay down for nobody because I ain't the way the Click operates. Also, Big Pop.
We'd rather be watching WWF, DX.
We love the Click. Shawn Michaels.
Stop swerving me.
Stop swerving. Well, Sid says, maybe you'll lay down right now. And fucking drops the mic. He's going to go fuck up Scott Hall. But Nash gets in the way. He says, whoa there, hot shot. Not one of the outsiders hit you in the bean with that crush last week. So before you get your panties in a wad, which also gets a big pop, maybe you need to call out that Canadian hero, Bret Hart, because I think your problem's with him. Well, fucking Bret Hart comes out now. We got so many people involved in this goddamn thing. Bret Hart comes out.
He's
over, too.
He is super over.
You like his
I do like. Okay, I didn't, but it's grown on me.
I actually like
over the years.
Good. Yeah, I think it's cool.
It is good, yeah.
I didn't like it at first, but the more I've heard it over the years, the more I like it. But Bret comes out who has a hockey jersey tucked into jeans, which is fucking
business casual
look.
That's incredible. That is incredible. This is amazing. Bret says, you know, you guys like to talk about panties. Well, you know what you three guys are? Nothing but three big pussies.
You know what you three guys are? Nothing but three big pussies.
Yeah, take that, Sean.
Dude,
yeah, Sean never said pussies. I'm sorry, he never did.
I couldn't believe that. You three big pussies. And you see Nash say, eat mouths. You can't say that. TVPG.
No, that's the shit right there.
Bret always referred to Goldberg as Bill Goldberg. Never just last name. It was always Bill Goldberg.
Bill Goldberg is the United States heavyweight champion.
He says Bill Goldberg is the United States heavyweight champion. And before this night is over, I'm going to come down and take that championship. And I'm going to give it to Bill Goldberg personally myself. Scott challenges him. He says, don't sing it, bring it. Which is also, he's hitting
line.
all the lines.
I love that line.
Hitting all the lines. Well, Bret starts to come down on the ramp. He's going to fucking bring it. Then Goldberg jumps the railing. Scott and Nash see this. They bail. Bret gets in the ring. Sid's fighting him. Goldberg goes after Sid, hits him with a spear. Crowd fucking goes crazy. Goldberg gets on the mic. It says, Sid Vicious. I don't think so. He says, how about a match where only you and I could decide the fate? There's many matches like this. Normal matches could do that. Singles match.
No.
One-on-one singles match DQs on. Count out on.
No, there's only one match.
All the
There's only one match, Johnny.
Well, he says, how about an I Quit match? And Goldberg says, you got the balls, brother? And Sid Vicious yells, I got the balls! And he crotch chops, you got the balls!
You got the balls, brother! I got the balls! You got the balls!
All right, that's good.
That's right.
That's
Two
good.
balls. Yeah, come on.
All the balls. We both got balls, so we'll do this. Goldberg's music hits, but Goldberg has not done his promo.
Now, as far as the outsiders are concerned, you want to play a game?
Goldberg.
Holy shit. Take it the fuck home, dude.
Dude, forces the rest of this promo with his music playing. He says, as far as the outsiders are concerned, doom, 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 doom.
Playing him off.
You want to play games with me? I got a game for you.
They lowered a little bit. They lowered it a little bit.
He says, how about a game of hide and go seek? You hide, I seek, and then destroy. Okay.
So Tony Schiavone and Bobby Heenan are on commentary for this one, and they're both in suits ringside, so I assume everything's still going okay backstage.
Sure. They haven't given up yet.
At some point, we get Mark Madden and Scott Hudson has no shirt on and a tie.
And Mark Madden has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses on.
Yeah.
Don't remind me of that shirtless fucking...
But don't you get it, man?
Shirtless bow tie?
It's a backstage swerve fucking kayfabe.
Of course, bitch.
Dude, don't you like these words?
I'm trying to forget that guy.
Everyone needs to be at an angle, including Scott Hudson on commentary.
So WCW has the biggest fucking heavyweight title tournament of all time going on right now. Like, this is fucking New Japan Cup levels of I have
Right.
all these people in this tournament.
This is fucking crazy. Like, I'm looking at this graphic and I'm struggling to read it like how it is here. There's no way that on TV at the time, CRT TV 43240p, anyone could see any of these names or any of these matches on this graphic.
They probably changed them every week, just fucking putting
Just to
names
fuck
in and out of
around,
there.
yeah.
So we go backstage. Mike Tenay is talking with Sting, and this is still Crow Sting, but he's very much Surfer Sting in his cadence and the way that he acts.
This is Jim Carrey Sting.
Yeah.
Is what this
yeah,
is.
it is.
This is the mask, is what this guy is right here. He's in full gear. Yeah, he's got the bat, like you said, he's in full gear. I actually like this Sting look with he's in the crow outfit, but his hair is slicked back. I
do.
that.
I think I've like pretty much all the Sting looks.
Has that ever been in the games? Slick back hair Sting?
No, they had NWO Wolfpack Sting. That was awesome.
Oh, that was horrible, actually.
the
That's
goatee.
not
I like
lie.
that. Bring him back. Bring him
not
back.
lie with the goatee.
The Wolfpack dots? I love it. That's awesome.
Dude, they had him in there. You could use your character and use the little Sting. Ooh, thing.
That was awesome, dude. That was
You're
great.
right.
See, I thought that sucked.
Yeah, we like that.
We here at Deadlock love that. Thank you.
Woo,
No.
yeah. Red
Fuck
face
that.
paint and all that.
Well, today says the Sting was just announced that you will get your first opportunity to square off against Goldberg since Halloween Havoc, but you got something else on your mind. You're questioning the true intentions of TP, the total package. And Sting says the footage doesn't lie. I saw the game Luger was playing last week. Last week I think Luger like set Sting up in a tag match and got him fucked up. I forget. I think they explain it later on. I forget who it was against, but Sting said he saw the footage and it made him want to puke. And that good old pal of mine has got a lot of explaining to do, Lucy. Sting is Jim Carreyed out crazy here.
You know what I'm saying? He's like, you know what I mean?
You got lots of explaining to do, Lucy.
That good old buddy, that good old pal of mine has got a lot of explaining to do, Lucy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's a Mandela. That's a Mandela effect. He never fucking said that on the show. He never said there's got a lot of explaining to do, Lucy. It didn't happen.
I'll tell you this much: Jim Carrey is on the run of his life when it comes to movies in '99. I think,
dude.
So.
Yeah, I mean that's Mask, right? That's also Ace Ventura.
I don't know if he had any better year than like right at the 2000 mark for him. So let's look at it. He had. Okay, so he had The Mask. Oh my fucking god! Wow. Okay, so he had Ace Ventura in '94. He had The Mask in '94. He had Dumb and Dumber in '94.
Dude, '94 is like the craziest year of all time.
He had Batman Forever in '95. He had the second Ace Ventura in '95. He had the Cable Guy in '96.
Wow.
Liar Liar '97.
Oh my god.
The Truman Show in '98.
Holy shit.
When
Me,
does
Myself,
it stop?
and Irene 2000.
Dude, that one's awesome too.
How the Grinch Stole Christmas 2000.
These are all hits.
Dude, Bruce Almighty 2003.
That's
Eternal
all hits.
Sunshine of the Spotless Mind 2004.
Dude, that's a hit too.
Wow.
Dude, he was rocking, bro. Like, yeah, you would talk about
What a
like,
run.
Yeah,
that's like a 10-year run of bangers.
Up until 07 when he did the number 23. You know, you could go about that.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is.
Tony said that's it.
Sting says if it takes this bat to beat it out of him tonight, then that's what I'll do. And I got something to prove. And, well, showtime, folks.
Lucy got some
explaining to do, Lucy. You know what I'm talking about?
Lucy!
We go backstage. Elizabeth brings in Luger very secretly.
Total
in a
package. That's total
fucking
package.
Pacers hoodie.
Yeah, and Luger comes in, he looks at the camera and says, fuck her right in the pussy.
Sure thing.
Sure thing.
Dude, first time a heel actually likes the hometown team is crazy.
Yeah, well, because he's a heel that wants everyone to like him still.
He's not a heel. He's still trying to work it out.
He wants Sting to be his friend. He was trying to buddy up to Goldberg.
And he likes the Pacers. Come on, guys.
It's just all a coincidence. It's all an accident, you know? I actually like this angle now that I'm thinking about it.
First off, I think that Sting and Luger, like, I love everything they do together. I think, like, that was always a cool thing. And what a weird team to, like, make work. But they always, like, intertwine it no matter what. Like, even, like, when Luger won the title from Hogan and everything else in the middle of Sting stuff. And, like, all that shit was very cool. So we go to a pre-tape. It cuts to David Flair walking in the parking lot. And Kimberly just runs him over.
When does Austin get hit by a car?
What is this? Wait a minute. Good God Almighty!
Oh shit!
Is it the same month?
Isn't it 99, right?
Isn't it right here?
Is that right?
Yeah, like it's Survivor Series 99, which is November.
Yeah,
Holy
November.
shit.
Yeah, it is.
So they just do that here. Like Russo said, no, that's my angle. You can't just fucking take that. I'm gonna bring it over here, and we're gonna do a David Flair.
David Flair and Kimberly to build to the David Flair and Kimberly match.
Just one.
Dude, that was November 14th, and this was November 8th. So he's like, yeah, we know this angle coming up. We're gonna do it.
He did it first.
He did it first. He knew it was coming.
He beat him to the punch.
He
Wow.
knew it was coming.
Eat your heart out, WWF.
That's insane. Get fucked, Stone Cold. You stole that shit. David Flair did it. So yeah, David Flair got hit by a fucking car, and it's so funny because they show it, and it's David Flair. It's legit the same. It's almost 1-to-1 how the Stone Cold car, except without the gate.
Yeah,
it looks exactly like in a dim parking lot. A car drives up, but even funnier, they kept this in. You can hear a kid as in the crowd as the car's approaching go, "Hit him! Hit him!" And then he gets hit by a car. And they do a reveal, and out of the car is Kimberly in a hoodie. And she looks at the camera and says, "Fuck it right in the pussy."
Sure thing. Yeah, so Kimberly this week, after vehicular manslaughter, decides to talk to Doug Dillinger. And for some reason, she needs extra security because she doesn't know what David Flair is going to do. You hit him with a car.
How are you not in jail?
You hit him with a car.
After the car, David Flair was harassing her all week, so she just
He's probably trying to get her number, insurance, or hello.
Yeah, hey,
I need to file a claim.
I need to file a claim. That is
I need your driver's license, please.
Dude, that's even fun. This whole show, he's not even trying to hurt her. He's trying to get insurance information.
Hey,
he hit me with a fucking car. My leg is fucking done.
I'm fucked. Help.
You just hit and run.
Yeah, dude, hit and run. What the fuck?
Hit him with a car. I don't know what he did to him. Like, I'm assuming he's been stalking her, and that's why it happened. But, like, she tried to kill him.
That's pretty privilege right there.
That is she is fucking unbelievable looking, though.
She is very hot, and David Flair is supposed to be Jack Nicholson.
Oh, is that what it is? The commentary didn't drive that home a million times. I didn't catch that point.
Well, dude, the one time is crazy. We'll get to it in about 4 hours.
It's funny as fuck.
But it is,
it is unbelievable.
So we go to another pre-tape here. Kevin Nash and Scott Hall are talking about getting some more security tonight.
Oh, strap in for the pre-tapes, by the way. You're going to hear that a lot on this fucking thing. And like I said, I don't know how many of these are pre-tapes.
You're going to hear a lot about pre-tapes and matches. Surprisingly, there's a lot of everything, period. So pre-tape, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall are talking about getting more security tonight.
Yes.
And Kevin Nash is apparently managing Scott Hall tonight for his match. By the way, Scott Hall is facing Lash LaRue.
Spoilers!
No, they announced it at the beginning.
That was on the graphic that I couldn't read?
Yeah, Lash LaRue.
Sorry. It was very tiny. I couldn't see it.
And so Nash is managing Scott Hall against Lash LaRue tonight. And
okay.
Scott Hall says, "What, you got one of them manager licenses now?" And Nash says, "I do."
As a matter of fact, I do.
Yes, I do.
He said, "I knew you'd be proud of me." And he brings up a plaque of his manager license. And then he's going over what it says. And it cuts to his sponsor, which is... Yeah, fucking hurry up. We don't have enough time for your pre-tape. We're going to go to this sponsor, which is WCW Tough Talking Wrestlers. I had these.
It shows, yeah, it's actually, is Toy Biz, are they still in business, Toy Biz?
No, I doubt
it. If they did, they got bought by somebody else, and like there's something else now.
Oh, okay. Toy Biz, yeah, Tough Talking Wrestlers. It shows a commercial, and this shit look like Action League now.
Dude, that's how the figures work though. Like it wasn't like fake what they showed. It wasn't like just like bullshit. Like their mouths moved and they would respond to other wrestlers like that. Like if you had a Nash and a Goldberg figure, Goldberg would say, he wouldn't say this, but obviously, fuck you, Kevin Nash.
Filthy Animals Town Hall is up next.
Yeah.
Conan starts it off here and
toss my salad and peel my potatoes.
Yeah.
Do I have to explain to people what that means?
What? Toss my salad
and peel my potatoes?
I think they probably get it. I hope so.
If you don't,
I
figure it out.
All right, for those that don't know, toss my salad and peel my potatoes means eat my ass and lick my balls. He said this every week on TV.
Well, he said a lot of shit every week. Like he was rocking off in this town hall. These guys were on the promos were crazy.
Him and Road Dogg were the same guy.
Yeah, 3 Live Crew.
Yeah. We be jumping like, whoa.
All right, maybe we should have done that, but
Conan says, "Where my dogs at? Where they at? Yo. Let me speak on this." He says, "We're lewd, we're loud, and we're the filthy animals. You see, we got our pedigree back in the house. Hey, Tori, you like this hat?" And Tori feels the hat. He says, "Take a feel." She feels the hat, and he says, "That's enough." Where'd he get that from?
I don't know. That's crazy.
Stole it from us?
Stole that from Brody Lee.
That's crazy. Conan says Revolution, which is who they're feuding with his Shane Douglas, Dean Malenko, Asia, and Perry Saturn. Conan says Revolution, make no bones about it. Us animals, we in heat. Orale! There has never been the amount of dog references.
Dude, we're humping the shit out of you for real though, like dogs.
Dude, this is fucking unfucking believable, dude. This is crazy. So Eddie's on the mic next. Eddie looks tremendous here, by the way.
Eddie is WWF mode. Eddie is in tank
bursting
top.
out of his skin.
Dude, his arms are freaked out of their mind. This guy looks nuts.
He's huge.
Man.
Yeah,
he's not even doing nothing. Veins popping out of his fucking delts. Crazy bicep.
It's unbelievable.
This is nuts, man. Yeah, whatever he had here, I'm trying to get. You know what I mean? Like, this is real.
Yeah, man. He says, Revolution, you want to change the world? Well, I say the animals are going to rock yours.
So, Revolution, you say you want to change the world? Well, I say the animals are going to rock yours.
Sorry, we can't push you, brother.
We're going to have to give the mic to Rey Mysterio. He's got something to say about humping.
Dude, Rey Mysterio's got a lot to say. As Rey takes the mic, this whole fucking rest of this promo is out of control. Rey takes the mic, and he says, the only reason we left your woman, because I think they're talking about Asia, is because there's no mutts allowed in this kennel. The filthy animals are the new breed, and if you ain't down with that, then I guess we're just going to have to hump you like the dogs that we are. Then Rey he gets between the middle rope, he grabs the top rope, and he starts fucking the shit out of the fucking middle rope.
How he got dressed like that?
Dude, he's fucking going crazy. And the Billy Kidman is filming him on the kid cam from behind. He is going to town fucking the shit out of this rope doggy style, man.
The way that he says this shit is funny as fuck. I guess we're going to have to hump you like the dogs that we are.
I guess we're just going to hump you like the dogs that we are.
He's going nuts with that shit too, yeah.
Dude, it's fucking crazy.
And then the fucking meanest dude at your kid's baseball game comes out. the meanest dad in the stands of all time.
Oh, shit.
Well,
Dean
don't worry.
Malenko in Asia.
Dean, and please explain why she's Asia.
Because China is in the WWF.
Oh, and she's China of WCW. She's Asia.
Dude, they do that. I think they like really got into like this like power lifter girl look because like they have Midnight debut later. Yeah. So like whatever whatever plans they had, this is the type of woman they were looking for.
Yeah, sure. And Rey is fucking the shit out of those ropes still. And now Dean Malenko's out here. Dean says, "Hey Rey, you got a big mouth for a little punk, and you want to call Asia a mutt? Well, this mutt right here can have you for lunch."
Oh,
get it? Because she's a dog.
Oh shit.
And so what about tonight? Me and Asia against you and Miss Piss there. I don't know what he's saying.
I don't know. He needs to cough very badly, I think.
Me and Asia against you and Miss Piss there.
Like he said piss, yeah.
He's always got something in his throat.
Yeah, man, goddamn. Ray says, check this out, Dean. How about you unleash that freaky beast? And Tori and I will be more than happy to put a muzzle on her and take her straight to the pound. Holy shit, man.
We're gonna hug the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Fuck the shit out of this dog.
Check this
We're
out.
gonna fuck your face so hard right now. Ah.
I'm gonna shit on the floor.
5 dudes humping the air, crazy in the ring.
That's the filthy animals taunt. Just they all pick a corner and start fucking it. That is fucking crazy.
Dude, Malenko made light of Ray's bad knees in this promo.
Are you still working that knee, Ray?
This is 1999.
Dude, he's
Yeah,
had bad
man.
knees his entire life, bro.
That is crazy, man.
30 years ago.
That is,
Yeah, sorry about that
it's
one.
all good. So we go to Screamin' Norman Smiley versus Billy Kidman.
I was very confused by this transition because they end the promo and then Norman Smiley's music hits. Dean Malenko and Asia are gone, but the entirety of the filthy animals are still just hanging out in the ring, fucking the ropes. So I said, what is happening here? But it turns out it's Norman Smiley against Billy Kidman, so that's why he's still out there. And also, I'm pretty sure. Don't correct me if I'm wrong, or maybe you guys didn't hear it. I swear they said this was a hardcore match.
All right, it's the tournament continuing, and here is a man who is now known in the back as Screamin' Norman Smiley. And he says he wants to make this a hardcore match.
He said he was a hardcore champ, maybe. Actually, you know what? It might have been. You know what? I actually think they did say it was a hardcore match.
I think they did.
Maybe they just forgot.
Forgot? Yeah, okay.
No,
That's
they
fucking
do. They
sounds about
definitely
right.
do. Yeah, because I wrote that down. Because they said it was a hardcore match. It's also a world title tournament qualifier, quarterfinal match too.
Yeah, that's right.
And
So yeah, this is a tournament match in the biggest WCW tournament ever.
I couldn't see it on the graphics, so I didn't know it was happening.
You're right. Filthy animals stay out there. There's 17 people out here.
So many.
Tony Schiavone announces that I'm just getting news here.
Oh, big news!
Big-
Have you heard this?
Sign
You hear
for
this?
tonight. Look, Brain, it's on the sheet.
Position. Right over the headset. I was told just now, based on what happened a few moments ago, that we have signed for tonight a Texas Tornado ladder match to determine who is rightfully the U.S. Heavyweight Champion.
There will be a Texas Tornado ladder match for the U.S. Heavyweight title tonight.
Okay.
Looks like Bret Hart versus Scott Hall versus Sid Vicious versus Bill Goldberg. Oh, it looks here on the. Oh, I just.
Scott Hall, Bret Hart, Sid Vicious, and Goldberg. Wow. And all four of those men will now have to wrestle twice tonight because they are all involved in the tournament as well.
There's going to be an
there's more
unknown
words?
special guest referee. We don't know the referee, huh? No. Okay. Unknown.
all these guys are going to have to wrestle twice tonight. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Wrestling, because you guys know they're wrestling in the tournament and in the Texas Tornado ladder match later tonight.
Oh, thank
Yes.
Oh,
Dude,
thank you for that.
What the this is the match where you give me this news, no graphic either. There's no graphic for this the whole night.
No, they're
Don't
just
you
finding
think-
out about it right now. That's it.
They were just everybody's tuning in to see the Texas Tornado ladder match that they announced during Screamin' Norman Smiley and Billy Kidman
Of course.
in the WCW heavyweight tournament for the U.S. heavyweight title. What the fuck? And then I see Brian Knobs. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, with Jimmy Hart.
Brian Knobs, Jimmy Hart.
Yeah.
Duo.
They're out here for commentary. Yeah, they start, and Kidman pulls Norman's jersey up, and they start hockey fighting. Then he puts him in the ropes, and he tries to Rey Mysterio fuck him and spank him in the ropes, but Norman low blows him.
Is this the first time he was in the jersey, in the hockey outfit?
No, I don't think so. I think he's already
On
started
commentary, it fucking sounded like, you're like, why the fuck is he out here in the hockey outfit?
really?
But I don't know if it's the first time. I doubt it. But yeah, they just on
that.
commentary.
Was Knobs saying that? Maybe Knobs is just
Oh,
not
yeah,
watching the
maybe,
show.
Sure.
Yeah, you're probably, he was in the Indianapolis jersey. Maybe that's what they're talking about. I don't know.
Well, Knobs says he is the king of hardcore, and he's also Mr. Nasty. Do you like that?
Dude, he never stopped saying that. He doesn't know what
Mr.
hardcore is. I'm
Nasty.
Mr. Nasty. I was like,
Look at
dude,
me.
I'm about to plus 10 so hard my computer explodes here in a second.
Sadly, dude, I didn't plus 10 any of the show because I didn't have time to.
I didn't
There was no
either.
time to plus 10.
I didn't either. I watched all of it somehow.
I'd miss 2 matches if I plus 10.
Yeah, so yeah, Kidman spanking the shit out of him.
Spank's fucking crazy.
The wheelbarrow spank is fucking nuts, dude. Yeah, wheelbarrow spank, some crazy center of the ring hard cam big wiggle. Check this out.
he G's up crazy for the fucking big wiggle. He's like, and I was like, oh, he's gonna get jumped. I said, oh shit.
You gotta
okay.
give the people what they want.
He goes to town on the big wiggle, man. Yeah, and then Knob says, well, the only thing missing from Norman's outfit is the stick. I want to give him the stick. Jimmy, give me the stick. I need a stick. Give me the stick.
Here, hey Bobby, the only thing he's missing is the stick. Give Norman Smiley something to scream about. Jimmy, give me the stick. The stick. We're gonna see it.
Then Brian Knobbs either. Okay, this I thought it was a hardcore match. So Brian Knobbs takes the hockey stick from Jimmy Hart and then proceeds to relentlessly, uncomfortably beat Norman Smiley to death with a hockey stick for what felt like an eternity. He just and like Norman is looking at him up from the floor like, hey, fucking let's take it easy here a little bit. Like, why are you hitting me so many times with this? The ref is distracted by Jimmy Hart, which I guess was necessary in this hardcore match.
Yeah, I guess so.
And then Brian Knobbs throws Norman back in and Kidman wins.
Kidman doesn't even hit a move, he just pins him, I guess.
He does, yeah.
Well, fucking Brian Knobbs just obliterated him and broke a hockey stick over every part of Norman Smiley's body, so.
Yeah, that's also true. So we go backstage. Sting is looking for Lex Luger, the total package.
Total package! He's opening random locker room doors. He says, Flexi Lexi, the Stinger is here. Where you at, buddy?
What other side? Where is he? Lex! Flexi Lexi! It's the Stinger! Where are you, buddy?
He calls him that a lot. Flexi Lexi.
Smoking. Somebody stop me.
Then we go to another. Yeah, dude, you really should have just did that. Then we go to TP and Elizabeth are hiding in a laundry room, and this is shot horribly because I guess Luger, like, they must have said, hey, this is going to be like 5 seconds. So they're fake talking, and then Luger keeps looking up to see from the camera guy if they're done or not, but it's not done yet. He does this like 2 or 3 times, and then the segment ends with a fan in the crowd yelling, "Orale!"
Yeah, so David Flair is also walking around with a crowbar in the parking lot again. It was a parking lot.
Parking lot. He's in the parking lot in the garage.
Dude, what a dipshit.
Yeah.
You were
He's an
hit by a
idiot.
car here the other week.
You could press charges. Maybe. Well, again, maybe that's what he's doing.
He's looking for the injury. He's got the crowbar because he's gonna fix the car that ran into him. Hey, I'm gonna fix your car.
Oh, he's trying to help.
That nice. He's gonna fix the car.
I think I dented your hood. Let me fix it for you.
He's gonna take the dent out of the hood. Holy shit! He limps by the camera, and this reminds me a lot of Jack Nicholson.
Oh, you're saying this is Jack Nicholson? This guy looks like Jack Nicholson.
The Shining. It reminds me of The Shining.
I've never
Jack
heard that before.
Nicholson.
Where'd you guys hear that? I've never heard that before. That's
Looks like
first time
Freddy
I heard it.
Krueger, Jack Nicholson.
That's what it, dude. God damn.
So we go to the Macho Man Slim Jim commercial.
Ooh yeah, dude.
Beef, spice.
He breaks out of a straitjacket for some Slim Jims, man. Hey man, you got to get your priorities in check. All right.
No, he's good, man. He's got to eat.
He's trying to eat fucking Slim Jims that crazy. You got an obsession.
Yeah, someone has to check in on this
man.
guy. I'd put him in a mental hospital, maybe.
Yeah, you need to get sent to super hell is what you need to be sent to.
And then we go backstage. Kevin Nash is getting fitted for his little rainbow turban.
Yeah, so it's the Grand Wizard headpiece he's being fitted for here, which is, I'm sure everybody that was watching at the time was
great reference.
Yeah, they completely understood the reference here, and Grand Wizards hasn't probably been on TV in 20 years at this point.
He
so
was
it's,
at least in the Hall of Fame. Everybody knew this guy. Come on, every wrestling fan knows
Maybe
this.
he just went in. Yeah, he just went in.
Probably went in like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Hall says, "I dare you to wear that tonight," and Nash says, "I am wearing it." "Ah, don't you worry about it." And Hall says, "Oh man, you're turning into a cartoon character."
I dare you to wear that tonight. I am wearing it.
Oh, don't you worry about it.
Oh, man. I'm turning into a cartoon character.
And then a bunch of Riot Squad members walk by the door, and Hall says, "Hey guys, you looking for us? We're right down here."
It doesn't suck
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
Suck it, squad.
Come on.
And then he's like,
fucking
"All right, let me go
pussies."
get them. Let me go get these fucking guys. Hey, monkeys. All right.
Dude, this is like insane. Kevin Nash.
Suck it.
He's the Grand Wizard, and he's going to also be managing Scott Hall with the police for his match against Lash LaRue tonight.
This is for the World Championship Tournament.
What the fuck is going on here?
This is supposed to be a serious tournament. We got Lash LaRue.
So WCW Nitro is brought to you by 1-800-COLLECT.
Ah, the
Save
easy way to
money.
save. Yeah, I got that money.
And now it's time for the Sting Town Hall. Sting walks out and does 2 little jumps on each side of the ramp. I thought that was very cute.
I thought there was going to be pyro going off, but there was not.
Sting gets to the ring and he calls out TP and Flexi Lexi.
Lexi Lexi.
Lex Luger. Flexi Lexi.
Hey, whatever you call yourself.
Get your ass on out here.
Yeah, you got 30 seconds to show up right here. We can either do this nice and easy, or we could do this nice and rough. Well, that's not right.
I think you fucked it up. Yeah, you fucked that line.
Do this nice and easy, or we can do this nice and rough.
But somebody stop me.
So Elizabeth comes out first and almost
The
rolls
TP
her.
music.
Yeah, well, that's, that's part of their package. She should be the TP. So she comes out first. She almost fucking rolls her ankle on the ramp.
Dude, she almost crazy. 2 times she almost trips.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess that's just probably difficult coming down the ramp. Like, she was in heels, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's very flexy, and some would say she's very Lexi. And she's down here because she has an apology to give to Sting from TP himself.
Well, I mean, that's very nice of her. She, and yeah, she even says it. She says, Sting, the package wanted me to come out here and apologize to you, which is, I think it's funny as fuck that everyone calls him the package with Sting.
Sting, the package wanted me to come out here and apologize to you. You know, this...
Still calling him Luger?
He's the only one that believes that he's still good.
He still believes in him. And she says, this has been blown way out of proportion, and he treasures your friendship, and, he wouldn't jeopardize that, and he's really sorry. And Sting puts an arm around her and says, that's okay, Liz. We can talk about this,
Into the dressing room.
Oh, my God.
And the lights go out.
She's complaining about the lack of security, and she goes into this locker room, and, the lights are out, and then you hear what I assume is David Flair's voice.
Kimberly, do you remember me?
Yeah, it is.
He says, Kimberly, do you remember me? Don't worry. You won't feel a thing. What, do you have a car in there? What's he going to do?
That is scary as fucking hell, dude.
Dude, okay. James, it's even worse. I forgot that this is right after this. He says, don't worry, you won't feel a thing. Then the next thing you see is Shivani and Heenan on commentary. Shivani says, didn't that sound like David Flair to you? And Heenan says, it sure did. And they're both smiling huge. Like, this was a very fucking funny, cool moment here. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sure did.
Dude, was that David Flair? Sure thing.
Sure was.
I also have this kid of Surge with Goldberg on it.
Anyway, you like Surge? Fucking bitch. Dude.
That shit's funny. That happens
Also,
all night.
that David line said you won't feel a thing. What, you got a tiny pecker? What's going on there?
Yeah, what the
Tony
fuck?
is scary as fucking shit.
Dude, it's crazy implications with it.
It's insane implications. Yeah, wow.
It's the implications,
If the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no.
No.
But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Yeah, it's the implications that'll get you.
Yeah,
and Heenan and Shivani just don't care. They said, anyway, this can of Surge on the back.
Have you seen
Goldberg,
Surge? You heard about this one? You know this Surge?
Goldberg,
Yeah, Surge is
and one
awesome.
in a series of cans available if you purchase Surge. And then Heenan takes it and goes to put it in a suit jacket, and then Shivani takes it back from him.
Heenan's the best ever, I think.
Yeah, well, what about Hello?
Dude, I'll tell you this much.
Kimberly!
Let me talk to you about the Surge can. So we have Medusa versus Chris Benoit up next.
Please repeat that.
We got Medusa versus Chris Benoit up next.
Okay, because I was blown away that what I was looking at. This is a world title tournament match. Medusa versus Chris Benoit. And they started off like it's going to be a legit match, and I start getting fired up. Because I'm like, Benoit's going to take some bumps for her, and this is going to be awesome.
And you forgot what you were watching.
Yeah, I should have known better. That's on me. That's my bad.
In the Bret Hart match later, I forgot what I was watching. I'll tell you that.
That also was true. That's also true. So Medusa advanced in this tournament because Evan Courageous was super horny in their match, and she was able to lay on top of him for a 3 count and make out with him.
She was down for it too.
She was down for it, and it went well. Adjacent to that, so that was Medusa's path to this match. Chris Benoit's path to this match was doing a diving headbutt off the top of a cage to Dean Malenko. That was the difference.
They have this guy regularly on WCW doing
Once
the
a month.
diving headbutt off the cage, and I'm talking.
Yes.
This is like a 20-foot cage. This
It's
thing
so
is
high.
huge, and they had
Sometimes
this
he would
guy.
miss.
Dude, I swear to God, I've seen this guy do a diving headbutt off a cage more times from our rewatch than I've ever thought in my life I'd see.
I didn't know how he did it this many times. It's like the Kurt Angle moonsault.
You're right. It is very similar.
Yeah.
Except for he would hit it most of the time.
That's also true.
Which is pretty nuts. He'd hit the fucking move. But yeah, so the Revolution attacked Benoit afterwards, and
They cuffed him, and then he was saved by David Flair. All around Goodman.
He was good till he got hit by a car.
Dude, that's crazy. David Flair saved Chris Benoit and then got hit by a car? Is that the same episode?
And
or
it
is it
changed
weeks
his
before
life
that?
forever.
That is crazy.
It turned him into Jack Nicholson.
Maybe Freddy Krueger.
Robert England.
From The Shining.
So, yeah, Medusa versus Chris Benoit. You got Medusa hits a Rana here on Chris Benoit.
They trade hammerlocks?
It was nice to see a hammerlock. You know, that was cool.
I mean, Benoit's arguing with the ref and Medusa's throwing kicks. And, yeah, the Rana, like you said, then Benoit chops the absolute fuck out of her in the corner.
He gets pissed. Yeah, hits the Rana. Benoit kicks out immediately, backs to the corner, and chops the shit out of her.
And I was like, dude, this is going to be awesome. And then I forgot what I was watching.
And then the funniest thing I think I've ever seen, I legit had to pause this because I was dying laughing so
I
hard
was
at
legit,
this.
like, this put me into a fucking fit.
So Evan Courageous comes out because, of course, what happened with him and Medusa.
He's in love with Medusa.
And he comes out because Benoit just chopped the shit out of her. He wants to check on her. And the ref is trying to also check on Medusa. The ref is Johnny Boone, of course. And Johnny Boone is trying to check on Medusa, and Evan Courageous keeps pulling this guy out. Like, hey, I'm going to check on her. Don't worry about it. And he goes back to check on her.
And he wants the match. I think he wants the match to not continue because he says that, I don't want her hurt.
Yeah, well, the ref is going right. The ref's trying to check on Medusa. She's hurt.
Yeah,
right. And Evan Courageous pulls this guy out. They talk. He goes back, pulls him back out again. He's like, "Look, dude, I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Like, let me see Medusa." So then he goes back in one more time. Evan Courageous pulls him back out. The ref looks at him. And the ref strikes him.
Dude, the ref punches Evan Courageous in the head. And I said, whoa, what the fuck? And then Evan Courageous punches back. They start doing a strike exchange outside the ring.
They're slugging like crazy, fighting
back and forth.
Johnny Boone, the ref, baby.
Dude, I was like, this is the best. I was like, wow, this just changed how I looked at refs forever.
The ref
should fight.
The ref initiated the striking. That was fucking crazy. He pulled him out. He looked at him and fucking slugged him. Evan Courageous didn't even hesitate. He turns back around. Boom, 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 boom. Like, oh, shit.
I couldn't fucking believe it. Because, when that happens, I was like, oh, he's going to punch him, and then Evan's going to bump, and the crowd's going to go crazy, and then Evan will get him back. Evan says, "You motherfucker." I said, holy sh... And then the refs come out to break up the ref fighting Evan Courageous.
The refs sure came out and jumped Evan Courageous. You piece of shit, get off our boy.
Stop him out. Oh, my God. Dude, the idea that all the refs are actually like that would change the game.
This was bar none the funniest thing I've ever seen because I expected none of it. Everything that happened from that point through the end of this segment, I was in complete awe of what I was seeing.
I think for the rest of the show, I was already confused, and it's somehow only downhill from this, or uphill. I don't know which way it goes.
The ref beefing with Evan Courageous is nuts, and then as they're fighting, the refs are coming down to break this up.
They're still slugging.
Jeff Jarrett is now here, and now him and Benoit are slugging it out in the ring.
What the fuck? They're just fighting.
The bell is now called. He's pissed. Jarrett gets a mic, and he says, this is the following phrase he says. Hey, this is not the WWF. We do not hit women here.
He got the microphone.
Hey, Medusa. Like I said before, this is not the WWF, and we do not hit women here.
What? And then Medusa starts kicking his fucking ass.
Dude, he says we don't hit women here. In the middle of him saying this, Medusa runs up, throws a kick at him, smacks him in the face, and keeps throwing kicks. And Jarrett has to bail, and he says, no, we don't do this shit, and I just screwed you out of this tournament. And he leaves. This was a fever dream.
And it all started with Medusa versus Chris Benoit.
This is unreal.
This has got to be one of the most unhinged segments I've ever seen.
It's unbelievable. This has to be seen to be believed.
This is one of my favorite parts of the show.
I was so excited after this. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was like, I wonder what else they're going to cook up here. That was pretty much it.
So we go backstage. Chavo is talking to the powers that be. Yeah, so you can't actually see the powers that be. He didn't want to be on television, Russo. He didn't want to be on television, and
that's right.
He always said that they convinced him to be on television. He didn't even want to do it. He just wanted to do this, which obviously is inspired from Seinfeld.
Steinbrenner.
Yeah, which is, it's funny in Seinfeld. I don't know if it's supposed to be funny here. I guess maybe sometimes it's supposed to be funny.
Still fucking
I mean, this
hot.
this thing is funny. Seinfeld's hot until it ends. Yeah,
that's
just go
true.
crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, Chavo is talking to the powers that be, which is Russo, and you can't see him. All you can see is Chavo and the Harris brothers. Their name is
the
Creative
two
Control.
biggest, baldest racists ever.
They're back there looking like they're in the Men in Black. This shit is crazy.
Dude, they look legit look like smacked asses. They look like thumbs. They're absurd looking.
So Chavo Guerrero won a battle royale last week, and he wants his reward for winning.
Yes, and he's here for an opportunity. And Russo says, "Oh, you're that Chavo kid, right? You did great in that Ham and Egger battle royal. And putting over the battle royal."
Yes, Mr. Russo, sir, I'm here for an opportunity. That's right, you're that Chavo kid, right? Well, you did a hell of a job in that Ham and Egger battle royal. As a matter of fact, here's your opportunity.
He said, "What the what?
the fuck?"
He said, "Here's your opportunity." So he slides him a briefcase, and Chavo opens it and it says, "Amway? What the hell is this?" And Russo says, "Yeah, go hit the streets and make yourself a couple bucks. Get the hell out of my office."
Go sell this, you bum. Get out of here.
Damn,
Dude, this
man.
is the most dated reference I've ever seen. Go sell some Amway products. It's
That is,
crazy.
dude, I don't even think anyone knows what that is.
Yeah, he
Or
wants them to
what
go
that was a
door to
thing.
door selling shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good lord, dude.
Here's a briefcase full of Amway.
So yeah, there it is. And there's the powers that be segment. This is kind of how they all go in that regard. You either love this or hate this, I guess. I can see where you would like it, I guess, like because it is inspired from something that was genuinely funny. So Jim Duggan is cleaning the powers to be toilet because he is a janitor now.
That's right. He says, "I'll clean the Power of the Beast toilet, and it'll be the best damn toilet in the country." I guess he lost his job, and this is his job now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Disco Inferno versus Rick Stein. You know what? Actually, Jim Duggan finds a title in the trash can, I think.
He does.
The hardcore title.
The hardcore belt. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
yeah. And Eric Young also does this.
That happens for years to come. Titles getting put in trash cans and then found.
So Disco Inferno versus Rick Steiner is up next. Disco Inferno is the cruiserweight champion, by the way.
TV champion, right?
No, he's cruiserweight. He's cruiserweight, and Rick Steiner's TV champion.
Rick Steiner's the
Is
TV.
that right?
Rick Steiner's the TV champion, and he gets no TV entrance.
Dude, okay. I was misled this whole time because I thought Disco, the WCW TV champion, was making his entrance for his WCW TV title defense.
Nope.
No.
Cruiserweight.
You're wrong.
Right. They had no hope for this fucking match, but what it did give us was goddamn Tony Marinara. Hey.
Dude, so-
motherfucker.
And they cooked. So we got Tony Marinara, who is now here. Is this the first? No, it's not the first
No,
time.
it's the
Second time they've heard of Tony Marinara.
Yes.
And he is here with a bucket of concrete. And he joins commentary.
He's with a bucket. For those who don't know, Tony Marinara is Tony Mama Luke from ECW, one of many guys that WCW was just fucking taking from ECW just to take him. And he's Tony Marinara now.
No, I think he was Tony. I think he was in WCW first.
I don't think that's right.
I think that's right.
Is that? Oh, maybe we did talk about this.
Yeah,
Maybe you are right.
I think he was in WCW first.
That is fucking
Which is fucking crazy. Yeah, it is
Yeah, he
crazy.
was. WCW first,
Wow.
then went to ECW. Did that.
You are
Yes,
right.
wow.
Fuck, excuse me.
Look
Yeah,
at a
sorry.
bucket of
Yeah,
concrete.
then he's Tony Mama Luke in ECW. You're right. I apologize.
Dude,
yeah,
he's-
bucket of concrete.
Wet concrete, also like not hard concrete. but it's
Kinda.
a bit- Well, yeah, it's splashing
That's the
around.
same shit that killed Paul Bear.
Holy, that was shit from my butt. That's what
You got
that
half
was.
a pound of poop, smear that on there.
Dude, that was dog shit. Tony Marinara on commentary says, "Shut your mouth, Tony Bag of Donuts," talking about Shivani. Says, "My name's Tony Marinara, and I'm here for my money, Disco. I've been carrying it my whole life since me and Glenn were kids." Glenn, shooting him,
like
by the
the
way.
idea of Tony Marinara showing up and he needs his fucking money now.
Dude, from
He
like
needs his
when
money
they were
now.
like 8 years old, he still wants his
Yeah.
money back.
And he's been, well, I think he's his bookie, is what the gimmick is.
Okay,
Is that right, Bookie?
Yeah, because he says, I told him, because later he says, if I don't get my money, there's going to be a problem. And I told him he shouldn't, I didn't tell him to bet on the Packers yesterday. That's his fault.
Oh yeah, and then he brings his
okay.
family in. But then he leaves or he gets fired.
That's right. He gets fired. Yeah. This match has completely nothing.
No,
There's nothing
come on.
in this
Hey,
match.
they're cooking here, man. They got
What?
they got the body slam and then the
German suplex.
They got a bucket of concrete.
Yeah,
over
Rick
him.
Steiner grabs the concrete bucket and it just hits Disco on it.
Right in the face.
The ref is like, okay, sure.
Yeah, so he hits him in the head with that, and Shivani on commentary is saying, "What's the concrete for?" And Bobby Heenan says, "His shoes." And Tony Marinara says, "You want to know what the concrete's for?" Concrete.
His shoes.
What's the concrete for?
His feet.
Want to know what that concrete's for? Let me tell you something, Tony.
He says it's a representation of what that guy's doing if I don't get my money. And I didn't tell him to bet the Packers yesterday. That's his fault. And Shivani on commentary says, oh, that's what that's about. Oh, the fucking Packers. So Rick Steiner fuck the Packers. Steiner picks Disco up and hits him with a fucking German suplex in the ring and wins the TV title. Fuck you. That's what I wrote down here.
Oh, okay.
Dude. Yeah, so Rick Steiner is the TV champion. He beat the Cruiserweight champ in literal seconds. It wasn't even a fucking match. He German suplexed him, hit him with concrete, and beat his fucking ass. So the Cruiserweight champ is a Cruiserweight chump.
Oh, my.
And then I guess Tony Marinara threw the concrete on Disco.
Okay, so Steiner throws Disco to the floor. Tony Marinara starts slapping Disco around. Tony Marinara then attempts to dump concrete on Disco, but I think he's trying not to, and it's just spilling on the fucking floor next to the ring. I don't know what fucking happened here.
Well, thankfully it was just poop, so you just smeared around a little bit.
That's good. I get a full smear of poop.
Don't disrespect the smear.
No, please
Give
don't.
me half a pound
Give
of
me a
poop.
whole half a pound of poop, please.
Smear that on. What's the poop for? Oh, it's for my bagel. Thank you, Tony Bagatella.
It's for my fucking bookie.
So Scott Hall is talking to the police security, and Kevin Nash walks in with his custom suit and rainbow gimmick, and he pronounces
Grand
himself
Wizard.
as the Grand Wizard of Wrestling.
I'm the Grand Wizard of Wrestling. I'm your manager.
You smoking again?
I'm the Grand Wizard of Wrestling. I'm your manager.
Dude, this is crazy. Before Kev walks out, Scott talking to the Riot Squad says, "Hey, listen, Kev's been partying like crazy. You're not real cops, are you? I'm worried about him. You're not going to bust him, right?" And then Nash comes out as a drug addict, Grand Wizard
I'm the
here.
Grand Wizard.
I'm the Grand Wizard. Hey, it's me, the Grand Wizard.
He does
says,
talk
"Listen,
like
Nash says, I got your powder to throw in his eyes. I got chloroform to knock him out. And not tape, but little brass knuckles. With me in your corner, we can't lose." And Hall says, I've been thinking about last week with Sid, and I kind of feel bad about it. Maybe we should make up with him. And Nash says, "You want to make friends with a psycho?" And Hall says, "I think we should." And Nash says, "Hall, I got a plan. Boys, follow me."
Halt! I've got a plan. Boys, follow me.
Follow him.
He's the Grand Wizard.
Of course.
He's the fucking Grand Wizard.
I found it out, by the way. Grand Wizard Ernie Roth was in the WWE Hall of Fame of 1995.
Okay, so he's still super not relevant here. Got it. It's understood.
Yeah, it's only, 4 years. They're cooking.
Sure, that's fair.
Apparently, Nash was doing this every week because Scott Hall says, "Oh, is this what you're doing this week?"
Is that right?
Yeah, so I guess he was doing like a different gimmick every week.
Oh, great.
Or something
I
like
see.
that.
He was a different manager every week? Is that what it was?
or
Okay,
something like
sure.
So we go to the Nitro Girls search. Mean Gene is with the Nitro Girls in the ring, and they're trying them out, trying to see who's going to get searched Nitro Girls style. And
Yeah, this is legit Diva Search with Nitro Girls.
yeah, that's exactly right. Ashley is from Raleigh, North Carolina, so she
I did
should
see
win.
that. One of these people was lying about where they're from, just so you know.
Oh, who was it?
It was fucking Stacy.
Aw,
She's not from
man.
fucking Philadelphia.
Oh man,
You liar!
Where's she
you
from?
can't win this battle. She's from fucking like Georgia or some shit. I don't know where. She's from
Stacy, Philadelphia.
Maryland.
Oh, that's kind of close.
Liar! No, you don't get to try to win me over.
So, of course, the girls start cranking it one time for the audience. And then, of course, everyone's favorite Nitro girl, AC Jazz, gets in the ring and tells them to get the fuck out of the fucking ring.
Dude, fuck off. Yeah, and Mean Gene says, whoa, these girls are trying to be Nitro girls. And AC Jazz says, get them out of the ring. Get them out of the ring now. I had to write this down because everything here is fucking insane. She is, by the way, so lost.
No, come on. She's just talking real, Wrestling's not built for the real like this.
This was not written by her. She doesn't know what she's talking
What,
about.
you telling me the Kmart line was not written by her?
I don't. For some reason, something tells me no, James. Something tells me no. She says, "I'm tired of it. You Nitro Girl wannabes. We are the Nitro Girls. We're the Nitro Girls. You are skanks." I said skanks.
Oh, that was beast.
We are the Nitro Girls. You are skanks. I said skanks.
AC Jazz, this is verbatim what she says here. "The last time I saw so many little Arnawars was in the household department in Kmart." What the fuck?
Yeah.
The last time I saw so many little iron words was in the household department at Kmart. That's what I'm talking about.
Dude.
What word did she say there?
Dude,
Please tell me you know what she said there.
I wrote down last time she saw Bobbity Bashava in Kmart. Yeah, she's cooking. Yeah, let them know.
So many Arnawars. I don't know what the fuck she was talking about.
She removed the mic from her face and then created a word out of midair.
Yeah,
because
in
she
the
was
household
so
department
pissed.
at Kmart. I guess so.
She was
said, "How
pissed, man?
How dare you think you could take our jobs? The Nitro Girls' jobs? Fucking skanks, Arnawars. Fucking bitch,
dude." AC Jazz sounds like a Seth Green robot chicken character.
It's unbelievable.
Her accent, the way she just sounds. If you put it on a robot chicken skit, it would sound just fucking like it. I promise.
That's a great.
The last time I saw so many little iron words was in the household department at Kmart. That's what I'm talking about.
Way to fucking put that. That's actually unbelievable. You're right.
And guess who else is here, man? Spice.
Nitro Girl Spice is here, and she's trying to stand up for the girl. She takes the mic and she says, "AC, what's wrong with you, girl? Those girls are not skanks. They have just as much right to be in this ring as we do." And AC Jazz gets her fucking ass here big time. She says, "What are you, little Mary Poppins?"
As you and I do, they're not. Girl. What are you, little Mary Poppins? Woo, you're here to save the day, girl.
You're here to save the day,
What,
girl.
you a Harnavar or something?
Well,
bitch?
you Kmart Harnavar.
Shop at Kmart, bitch. What's wrong with you? I need some Anavar.
Get your Harnavar ass out of here. She said, "You're here to save the day, girl? Why don't you get your little umbrella and fly away like the little witch bitch that you are?"
Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck
Fucking
you.
bitch. Yeah,
Fuck
Spice says, "All right, dude, Spice fires up here crazy." I was on her side here. She
I
says,
was too.
She said, "All right, you know what? That's it. Shit is on. It's on, AC." I said, "Oh, shit."
The witch bitch that you are.
All right, you know what? That's it. Shit is on. It is on, AC, because...
Bring it on, ho.
Yeah, you want to go?
Oh, my
Bring
goodness.
it on, ho. Dude.
Shades of fried
Johnny
taco.
Boone, Johnny Boone, Evan Courageous-esque. This is fucking crazy. They go at it here. They start pushing each other and touching each other's arms, and then they stare at each other, and then they touch each other's arms a little more.
This reminds me about the Anavars in Kmart.
Dude, I actively go to Anwar aisle at Kmart.
Spice and AC Jazz. Spice and AC Jazz.
Oh my god.
Just one.
And then they both get hit by cars.
Bring it on, ho. You want you Mary Poppins?
Dude, shit is on, bring it on, ho. Is like top two fighting words. I'm fucking on Spice's side here. This is awesome.
Holy fucking shit, man.
That's fucking tremendous.
Oh,
So,
my
yeah, they
God.
awkwardly push each other for an eternity.
Where did
and then
Mean Gene go?
He had to get. She said, "Get the fuck out of here." She
He
told
said,
him
"Oh,
to fuck
shit,
off.
all right, I got you.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm going to Kmart."
The other, I would get him some Arnawars. The other Nitro girls come out to break it up. The crowd is booing actively, and then it ends. Sorry about that.
It's Elder Storm. Yeah, the rest of the Nitro Girls.
Yeah, see ya.
They say on commentary,
Dude.
"It's a Nitro Girl pull apart." Like,
Oh my god!
They're
Yeah,
actually-
pull apart. Oh my
They're
god.
actually-
It's a Nitro Girl pull apart. A Nitro Girl Battle Royal. We've never seen anything like it.
laughing. I swear they are.
Yeah, they
of
are.
course. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they are. That is unbelievable.
So we go backstage. Tony Schiavone actually throws it to the backstage, which is even crazier when you really
Dude,
want
oh
to
my god, he does.
Tony Schiavone says, "Let's take it to the back." And we go to the back, and Kimberly is being chased for her life by David Flair, Jack Nicholson style.
All right, let's go in the back.
Jack Nicholson, The Shining. Dude, she's standing behind like a pillar and she has a pipe in her hand. And then David Flair, you can see him in the back, kind of blurry. He like Bigfoot. And he's walking around in the room. And then she accidentally drops the pipe and it goes ding, 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 ding. And David Flair starts to limp towards her. And then we go back to commentary. And Shivani and Heenan are looking at each other. And Shivani says, you fucking remember that Shining with, Jack Nicholson and... Yeah, anyway, tonight's Goldberg and Sting at the top of the hour.
Boy, Kimberly is having her problems, and Freddy Krueger lives. Yeah, he looks like something out of The Shining. Remember Jack Nicholson with David Flair is one scary individual. Fans, coming up next on this program.
Dude, it's even crazier later on in the entrance for it. When Kimberly comes out for the entrance, because they really laid on thick there. He actually says, what's that, like Freddy Krueger or something?
What, they got Jack Nicholson or something out here? What the
fuck? Why did he just throw it to this, like, this is normal, and then they throw it back? And it's like, oh, all right.
Yeah, you're right. I don't understand.
Anyways, Goldberg versus Sting 1-on-1 later tonight.
Dude, legit, like, remember The Shining? Anyway, Goldberg and Sting, top of the hour, and then random music starts playing. And Shivani is very confused. He knew to throw to Kimberly being harassed by David Flair, but did not know this next segment for a debut that was by the man that's coming out was planned for this show is coming out. And Shivani says, "Well, we were supposed to go to break. What is this?"
It goes from AC Jazz and Spice to Jack Nicholson to
Freddy Krueger
7.
Dude, they are fucking cooking here, dude. They are cooking crazy.
This was inspired
here.
as shit, man. This
the
is
lights
crazy.
go out. Oh my! And you hear, "Fear me, you will." What the fuck?
Answer his own question. Fear me, you will.
You will.
So yeah, man, it cuts to the stage, and there he is. There he motherfucking is.
You can see the lights coming from the stage, and you can see a figure. There's smoke on the ground. He starts to levitate. Then he starts to float to the ring. And dude, I'll be honest with you, man. And I'm not joking.
Let him know.
If this entrance happened at WrestleMania, people would say this is the greatest thing they've ever seen in their lives.
You're fucking right.
You are right.
Because the shit when he's like just a shadow with the
cool
the
as
smoke
fuck.
and the light and the floating, it is cool as shit. You're
and
right.
the shot of him floating over the camera was awesome.
They upskirt shot Dustin Rhodes.
Dude, that's insane.
That is fucking nuts. Here's 7. Dude, it's even nuts. It's more nuts because they zoom in on his face. Tony Schiavone and Bobby Heenan are watching the fucking cam.
Who the fuck is that?
They go, who the fuck is this? It's fucking Dustin Rhodes. What do you mean who is this?
Dude, even on commentary, they say, this is the man we've seen so much about. And Heenan says, yeah, in the window with the kid. Dude.
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
because for weeks leading up to this, that was all you saw of this guy. There was a kid in a bedroom, and he was stalking a child, right? Mm-hmm. Is what it was?
Well, he wasn't stalking the child. They never said he was stalking the child.
He was outside of a child's window at night staring at him?
Yeah, but I don't think they...
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, it's the implications that get you every time.
That always gets you.
It's the implications that get you every time.
David Flair should fucking talk to this guy.
Yeah, so they say on commentary they don't know what his name is. They look him right in the fucking face as he is Dustin fucking Rhodes and say, who the fuck is this?
Who is this? Dude, like I said, this entrance is awesome. He floats over the ropes too.
Music is going nuts.
It's shot so well and it's so dark that it doesn't look like he's like bungeed out here.
Yeah,
it just looks like he's floating. I wrote down, if this happened today, this would be the most requested thing in WWE Games history. And then I wrote, this also should have been Mordecai.
Undertaker the long way.
Undertaker the long way. If he did this entrance, he would have lasted longer. He would not have been sent to OVW.
It doesn't help you though, because the way the music's played is like kind of soft, and you can hear people like laughing in the crowd. I don't know.
You do hear, dude, yeah, they're saying, what the fuck is this shit?
So Smoke is going nuts, and 7, we don't know his name. 7
Not
grabs
yet.
the mic and he says, cut the music now.
Kill the music now.
It's over, fans. Kill the music now.
Yeah, yeah. The lights coming. You're staring at a guy, and he's super white face paint, red under his eyes, hat, jacket.
and he has a lot of fucking shit to say here. It's actually one of it's funny because like we've talked about this so much at this point. We've never watched this episode.
Yeah.
But there's so much of this that we say so regularly that it's insane. This is like one of my favorite promos ever, I think.
There's more that I didn't even realize he says in this promo too.
I want everybody in here to take a good long look at everything I'm in. I left the World Wrestling Federation for gimmicks like this. Goldberg!
Goldberg!
Want everybody in here to take a good long look at this crap I'm in. I left the World Wrestling Federation for gimmicks like this.
Holy shit.
For those who don't know, I was Goldust, and Goldust sucked.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, man.
Goldust nearly ruined my wrestling career. I wanted to come back to WCW because this is home for me. And I wanted to just be me. Just me. I just wanted to be me again.
But the powers that be came to me and they said, Dustin, you know, Dustin sucks.
So I stand before you. Oh, my new name is Seven, by the way.
Oh!
So I stand before you and, my new name is Seven, by the way, so.
Seven. Your name's Seven.
Yeah, my name's Seven,
Another
by the way.
Seinfeld reference, right? You want to name his kid Seven?
My name's Seven, by the way. And they dress me up as Uncle Fester to play trick or treat all year long. Powers that be, you can take gold dust and shove it up your ass.
Holy shit.
You can take this silly little thing, Seven, and shove it up your ass.
Oh, shit.
And you can kiss my ass.
Yeah.
Tell him, fuck this company.
Fuck this shit. Fuck this gimmick, goddammit.
Thank you for the cool interest, though. I appreciate that. That was cool. Very well done.
Dude, what?
You can take this silly looking thing, Seven, and shove it up your ass. And you both can kiss my ass.
What I don't, because like I said, I know this promo, but I don't remember the hat coming off. So him standing there, bald, super white, and cutting this promo is fucking so funny.
Camera is super hard on his face too, like super hard on his fucking face here. He's
right
so
in
fucking
on it.
sad. My dad, Dusty Rhodes, called me and they fired him and kicked him to the curb like a piece of shit.
Shoot fired, by the way. Yeah, that's a piece of shit.
He did fire him and Sonny Ono. Get the fuck out of here.
Why did he stand up for Sonny Ono?
And he says
Come
that
on,
he
man.
promises to make the powers that be, WCW, and TNT's lives a living hell.
Oh, shit. Well, you just disrespected me for the last time. God damn it.
You will never forget the name. Dustin Rhodes.
Did he G's up the gold dust? You never forget the name of Dustin Rhodes.
Tonight and forevermore, you will never, ever forget the name of Dustin Rhodes.
Jack Nicholson.
Oh, Freddy Krueger.
And dude, he starts to take the jacket off, and you see a glimpse of his wrestling outfit, and then it cuts away.
He's got the Mordecai gear on.
It's like purple lightning bolts or something. I couldn't get a good look
Yeah, he's
at
got
it.
the little thing on. I bet you it's a little see-through in the front, too.
Yeah, he probably at his cock, probably.
Nipples
right?
showing nuts.
For the kid in the window.
For gold dust, you can take that showing up your ass.
Dude, where do you think the kid in the window thing was going to go? Where do you think any of this was going to go? Or do you think it was always this?
No, I feel like it probably wasn't always this. Like, I'm sure they had something that he watched a movie of and he said, damn, this would be cool.
Yeah. And then Vince Russo said, no, never mind. You're Dustin.
Then Goldust probably said, man, I don't really want to be a child predator on TV.
Sure.
So Sting is walking to the ring, by the way.
Is he?
That's it.
Oh,
Kimberly is hiding behind. Yeah, Sting's walking to the ring anyways. Kimberly is backstage hiding behind a copy machine as David Flair is shouting, Kimberly.
Don't you want to play with me anymore? Yeah, she's hiding behind a fucking fax machine. Anyway, fucking Nash and Hall are on Sid's locker room door. Well, anyone. Where is Doug fucking Dillinger?
Dude, Sting is walking the ring. Kimberly's hiding for her life for David Flair. Kevin Nash is dressed up as the Grand Wizard anyways.
Where's DDP?
DDP is hurt. He's injured.
He got hurt.
Okay, so he just can't show up?
No, not for his wife.
Why did she not stay home?
Because she probably felt guilty because she hit David Flair with her car.
Didn't she say the powers that be wanted to see her? Is that why she's here?
Oh,
I think they legit say that at the top, right?
Yeah, because they couldn't see her until she overcame this David Flair situation.
Sure, okay.
The powers that be said, please don't bring him in here. So Kevin Nash and Scott Hall are with police at Sid Vicious's locker room door. And
Yes.
they Sid, we have an offer you can't refuse.
We have a proposal. Sid, open the door.
Sid! It's us! We got a proposal! Something you can't refuse!
Open the door.
The police are here. So TP tells Elizabeth that he has a very good idea and we're going to go do that idea. Thank you for telling me that.
Fuck, did we need to see that?
Because
I have a really good idea on how we can make this up to Sting. This is going to be good. Let's go. Okay, they couldn't just do it. Legit,
imagine having to record all this
spoon-fed.
shit.
Oh my god.
Imagine getting these guys together and being like, we have one fucking take to do this.
We
Do
have
not fuck this up.
It's 7 seconds long.
So now we have in the middle, we're in like the middle of the fucking show. I just want everybody to know we're in the middle of the show.
This is the top of the hour.
We're in the middle.
We're 1 hour into the show.
Well, they got to compete with Raw. You know, Raw just started now, I think, right?
Holy fuck.
All right, well, it's Sting versus Goldberg.
Yes.
Sting
They hyped
versus
this up the whole show.
This should be a huge fucking match. This should be like the super main. This should be on a pay-per-view. You should be charging me $60 to see this.
Correct.
Right.
This is it's a big fucking deal, and they've hyped it up the whole show. They said top of the hour, you're getting Sting versus Goldberg. They showed him working out. They showed him walking. This is the match. They do full entrances here. Goldberg's entrance is 5 minutes on its own. Goldberg's entrance is longer than the match.
Maybe it's they want people to tune in. They like maybe just take a little bit longer so we can make sure people tune in.
Yeah, tune in. You know they'll tune in at fucking 9:02.
If I tuned in and saw what happened in this match, I would never watch the show ever.
Holy fuck! No fucking way. Or what happens after it?
So they've given up at this point on making stuff marquee. At this point, we're going to take the biggest and best that we got, and they're going to face each other regularly, and the match is going to stink, and we're going to blow the finish, and we're just going to move on. And
as long as they're tuning in, I don't care what happens.
Yeah,
That's what they
we're
want.
so far past making stuff marquee at this point.
Yes.
So the match, nothing happens.
No.
Dude, they literally
lock up.
They do a sleeper the whole match.
Yeah, lock up, backs under the rope, midsection kick, Sting gets a sleeper. That's the match.
That's the fucking whole match in its entirety.
So Sting gets a sleeper on Goldberg. TP and Elizabeth come down to the ring because they had a good idea. I don't know if you guys saw that earlier, but they had
Did you hear this? Have you seen this?
They bump the ref. Elizabeth and TP go to mace them.
Goldberg and Sting bump the ref in the sleeper.
Yeah, Goldberg does. He
runs
bumps
into
him.
him.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
right. With his ass.
Elizabeth and TP go to mace them on the ropes, but don't do it. I
Because
assume
it was on the wrong side.
Yeah.
I assumed that there wasn't
Yes.
a hard cam.
Yeah, you're right.
So they
Yes.
move around to hard cam, literally move the entire spot over to hard cam.
Dude, legit, it probably was Sting looking at him and saying, "Not fucking here."
Other side hard cam.
Other side, jackass.
And so they go over there to the other side, do the same thing again, and they mace Sting in the face. They say,
Yes.
was that on purpose? It could not have been more on purpose if they tried it a million times.
Sting has Goldberg leaning on the middle rope here. It's a close-up shot of this happening. You can see Luger pulling her hand up to put it right into Sting's eyes.
Yeah, because she
and
couldn't get it
maces
to
him.
work. She couldn't get it to work.
She couldn't get this pop off. Yeah. So he has to do it. Sprays Sting in the eyes. He gets fucked up. Goldberg spears Sting, stares at him, says, all right, picks him up, hits the jackhammer, and wins. And then, after this big fucking marquee match, world title tournament implications, we immediately go backstage because who gives a fuck?
That was Goldberg versus Sting.
Sting and Goldberg, two of the biggest stars of the fucking company.
Who gives a shit?
Dude, they
go to the back.
They cut away so immediately that I almost think something went wrong. Like, that's how quick they cut away. Nothing went wrong, but they cut away so immediately that I think something went wrong.
What happened was, and here I'll tell you, James, what went wrong. Goldberg and Sting went over their time. We had to go backstage quicker.
A minute.
They fucked up the mace spot and added on 30 seconds, and we had to quickly go backstage.
And you know what we go backstage to?
Dude.
The Grand Wizard. It's called.
Hey, I'm the Grand Wizard. I'm the Grand fucking Wizard, everybody.
The Grand Wizard is talking to Sid Vicious now, who is now outside of his door.
Dude, it's Sid shirtless, Scott Hall, the Grand fucking Wizard, Kevin Nash, Riot Squad, and Kevin Nash says, Sid, I'm the Wizard. We know!
Sid, I'm the wizard. And you know what? I'm in charge of everything. Sid,
we know!
That's the Grand Wizard, I think. Oh my God,
dude, they've explained it every time he shows up on screen. They've explained he's the Grand fucking Wizard. I know.
Well, if you tuned in, you know, you're probably
I guess
like,
you didn't
what
know.
the fuck is this?
Oh, that's good. You tune in at 9 o'clock, you see Sting and Goldberg go 2.5, fucked up Mace spot, and now the Grand fucking Wizard is here. Holy.
And then Rick Steiner goes out and says, you know what you did. You know what you did.
Dude, holy fuck.
What did I do?
Dude, they don't explain it. So yeah, all right, Nash has said, I'm the Grand Wizard, and I'm in charge of everything. How? When was that explained? He says, I'm as sharp as a tack, you see? And as a jester tonight, we'll give you 2 security guards in case Goldberg gets a little crazy. And Hall says, you know, it's a peace offering from the outsiders. I get it! I fucking get it! Well, Rick Steiner walks in and he says, hey, what the hell is going on here? And you better make time for me or I'm out of here. And he walks away.
All right.
Yeah, I hear legit, I hear you. That's all it was.
So, anyways, Elizabeth and TP run past Jim Duggan, who is mopping the floor, and they steal the wet floor sign.
Yeah, Luger said, TP says, hey, Jim, good to have you back in the company. You missed a spot right there. And yeah, Luger tiptoes around the corner, steals a caution side behind Duggan's back, and then he tiptoes away. Anyway, we're still backstage.
Kimberly.
Dude, what's crazy about this? Like, you were talking about like pre-tapes, but you thought that these probably were live. They probably had like 8 different cameramen around the arena.
Some of them have to be pre-tapes, Tony, but definitely some of these are live.
Maybe the wet floor one, but the Grand Wizard thing might not be. I don't know.
I'm the Wizard.
They probably assigned people to people. There was probably a cameraman that never left National Hall side.
The Grand Wizard, yeah, sure. You're
you
right.
hang out with TP, you hang out with National Hall, you hang out with Kimberly.
You're right.
Wow.
Oh my, because all the oh my God. Yeah, legit, all the backstage segments revolve around 3 pairs.
Kimberly comes up to a WCW security guard who is facing the opposite direction of her.
With beanie.
And asks for help. And then she touches him on the shoulder. And he takes the beanie off, because that's what you do when you turn around. Take the beanie off.
Of course.
And it's David Flair.
Dude, big reveal. Big fucking reveal. Yeah, she says, security. Oh, thank God you're here. I have this lunatic chasing after me. I don't know what he's going to do. Then he, as James said, he turns around, beanie off, and he says, I know exactly what he's going to do. And she goes, ah, and runs away.
What is this, Jack Nicholson? What is this,
Dude,
Freddy Krueger?
Have you seen The Shining? 1 or 2?
I just need your insurance card, please. I need you hit me with the car. I just need your insurance.
Yeah, well, anyway, we're going to stay backstage.
Yeah, why not? I mean, we're already cooking. Mike Tenay interviews Vampiro and the Misfits.
I don't remember growing up thinking this, but wow, Vampiro is a shitty promo.
No, he's one of the best, man. He says, dude, Vampiro, what's the deal with this shit, man? Y'all are misfits? He said, this is a lifestyle, you know, kids getting picked on. This is a lifestyle at school getting picked on.
Lifestyle.
Hey, Mike, this ain't no debut. Being a misfit is basically meaning you're an outcast from society. This is a lifestyle. This is something that happens to you when you go against the grain.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Vampiro would fit in with the Brood with how bad his promo is.
Yeah, you're right. Top of the line, he'd probably take over.
He says, as far as Buff Bagwell's concerned, he better pay attention because Berlin found out last week that he legit says it like that evil has a place in WCW and the nightmare is just beginning, and here we are knocking on the door.
Vampiro, the Misfits, Berlin, and the Wall.
This is an angle. And Buff Bagwell.
And Buff Bagwell. So yeah, we go to Buff Bagwell versus Vampiro up next.
World title tournament match again.
Buff Bagwell makes his entrance and then a Misfit stands in the ramp.
Yeah, just stands in front of him and he taunts him, and then Buff shoves him. And then all of the Misfits jump Buff Bagwell. Dude, this is super disrespectful. The Misfits stomp Buff Bagwell out while his music is still playing.
Yeah, you're right.
Daddy! Stomping his fucking ass out. I said, oh, you can't do this, Tim. Come on.
The Misfits out here already. The Misfits. And you heard what Vampiro...
Yeah, so they get in the ring here. Vampiro hits a spin kick on Buff Bagwell. And then the Misfits get on the apron and distract Buff as Vampiro hits a missile drop kick, and now Berlin is here.
Berlin is here. The Wall is also here.
Berlin with his sideburns and hair.
What the fuck is that look? Fucking mohawk
cooking.
with little sideburns. That's insane.
Berlin and the Wall are feuding with the Misfits over being misfits.
Is that right? Is that what this is? Like, who can be the creepier
It
guy? They should
definitely
feud with
fucking
7.
seems like it. You think they would like I don't know, they'd probably feud with the Revolution or something over being like, I don't know, just
You think they'd
fucking
be
weird.
together?
Yeah, or like, just feud with a face team that's like normal or something.
This is like the Brood breaking up, I think. That's what this feels like.
It's fucked up, dude.
It's bullshit.
Berlin is here. He hits Vampiro with chains wrapped around the knuckles. And then Buff hits the blockbuster and wins.
Yeah. And then the Misfits get in the ring to stop Berlin from attacking Vampiro. And the Wall is here. And he fucks them all up. Now, the Wall is evil creative control? Or good guy creative
The
control?
Wall
'Cause
is now the bodyguard.
Dude, he dresses just like them.
Yeah, you're right. Well, that's his gimmick. He's the bodyguard.
Okay, of Berlin.
Of Berlin. He's the bodyguard.
Okay.
They should just call him the Wall. I just would have kept calling him the Wall.
What is it? Does he not have a name here? Is he not the Wall?
No, he's the bodyguard.
He's the bodyguard here. That's his
Wait,
name.
what?
Yeah, he's the bodyguard.
He's not
That's
the
his
Wall
name.
yet, right?
Oh, I thought he was the Wall here.
Oh, no, he's the bodyguard.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, and you're right. And creative control is now here, and they kick Berlin's ass, and the bodyguard is confused. He said, "What are my brothers doing?"
What are these dudes doing?
Well, backstage, TP is now laying on the bathroom floor with the wet floor sign that he
Dude.
stole earlier. And he's like, blew out my fucking knee!
My knee!
Someone give me some help here, Liz! Need some EMTs, doctor, trainer, something! Oh, I blew up my knee bad.
He said, Liz, help! EMT's trainer, something! He went all out, though, so it's not only wet floor sign, but he's also laying in piss. I don't know why he actually had to go the full length here. He's laying in wet shit, Peter Griffin style, holding his
it was
knee.
Peter Griffin style.
What the fuck?
Well, we go to commercial. We come back. He's on a gurney now with Liz and the EMTs.
Yeah, TP says, oh, what is it? ACL? MCL? Both MCLs? And one of the EMTs says, oh, well, Mr. Package, which is fucking
That's
tremendous. Mr. Package, we can't find anything wrong with your knee.
Is it the ACL, both, the MCL? I mean, what is it?
Mr. Package, we can't find anything wrong with your knee.
And Luger says, can you believe this? Give me to a doctor. I need some medication. True worker right there, brother.
So we get Perry Saturn versus Bret Hart up next.
I was excited for this as well. A fool I am.
Yeah, I actually wrote down here, Perry Saturn versus Bret Hart sounds like a great match, but goddamn, I know it won't be.
Well, thankfully, on commentary, we got the fucking franchise.
He made this. He really did make this match a lot better.
He was the best part of this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he joins commentary, and Shivani says, well, Shane Douglas is here. He has a microphone. Oh, your mic's not on. And Shane says, you've been behind this, Shivani. I've known from day one.
Okay, Shane Douglas has the microphone, has the headset on. Go ahead and talk now. Your mic's not on.
Microphone on, that's it. The franchise, Shane Douglas. You've been behind this, Shivani. I've known it from day one.
Which is tremendous.
So Saturn is out here with Asia, and
Yes.
Shane, like you said, Shane Douglas on commentary. We start the match, and I was like, okay, Brett's working over his arm. I said, holy shit, are we going to get an actual match on this show? I can't believe my eyes. Brett starts to work over Saturn's arm. He keeps control early. Saturn then hits a line out of the hip toss and a springboard leg lariat to take over.
That was cool.
It was cool, yeah. And they mentioned on commentary that Brett's leg is fucked up, so Saturn starts working Brett's leg. I said, holy fucking
"Oh."
shit, I can't believe my eyes.
We're
This is
cooking.
wrestling. Tony Schiavone, they cuts over to show me franchise Tony Schiavone and Bobby Heenan on commentary.
Yes.
Tony Schiavone is sitting cross-legged on commentary, chilling big style, middle of the
Dude,
show
he's
here.
fucking having a good time.
Saturn goes for a springboard moonsault, but misses. Brett takes back over. Brett hits his classics here, Russian leg sweep,
I love
backbreaker.
how he does the like. Have we talked about this before?
I think we talked about his moves, but I'll always talk about him, yeah.
His Russian leg sweep is so cool. No one cups the face like he does on them.
No, it actually looks like he hits a move on him.
You're right.
The other
It
time, it
is-
just looks like I'm taking a bump with you.
just falling with him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
And he hits the backbreaker. That always looks good. Not a lot of people can do it like him on the backbreaker either. And then he
No,
fucking
it's
second
some
rope
crunch.
elbow, dude. Fucking nails that shit. Hits him right
All
in
the
the fucking
classics.
head with it. Yeah, that shit was awesome. And then Asia comes up on the apron as Brett is pinning Saturn. And the ref doesn't even see it at all.
Why? Why does he not give a fuck?
Brett actually has to point to the ref.
Oh my God, this is horrible.
Dude,
this is horrible.
Brett is in the pin. 1, 2.
Hey,
Asia's on the apron. Brett's like, whoa, what is that? What is that?
He points at her.
He gets up off the pin and goes, what is that? What is that? And the ref goes,
what is that fucking thing?
Saturn did not kick out, by the way.
No, not at all.
The ref goes and talks to Asia, and while this is happening, Shane Douglas comes in and hits Brett with his cast.
Which I always love that. That's a wrestling trope that I don't know the last time I've seen that. Somebody like breaks their arm and they have a cast and they use it as a weapon.
Tries to use it, yeah.
I don't think that I don't know.
Most
if
of the
I've
time
seen
they
that
get
in
the
a long
soft
time.
cast now. He had a fucking 90-degree cast.
That's not, maybe they don't even do those anymore. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, the fucking kickout thing was insane. Like legit, the ref ruined that whole thing.
Look, like Brett's face is crazy.
Hey, look, hey,
Look.
It was a 3. He practically counted 3.
Yeah, he did. So Douglas goes back to commentary after he hits him with the cast. Says, "Someone has to take control around here."
With that hard plastic cast of his.
Gotta take control around here.
Fucking franchise.
In the ring, Perry Saturn has the Death Valley driver. Bret Hart kicks out at 2, and franchise. No. What a slow count.
That was awesome.
Bret Hart then hits a crossbody for a 2, and like this match is good. This is the best match on the show, fucking bar none at this point.
For sure.
Crossbody for a 2. Malenko runs down. He's putting the boots to Bret. Chris Benoit runs down. Now Benoit and Malenko are slugging it out.
Dude, Shane Douglas said, "Look out, Dean! It's Benoit!"
No.
Look out, Dean, it's Benoit!
Chris Benoit's come out!
No, dude, Benoit.
Yeah, dude, he's selling this so big. Benoit attacks Malenko. They brawl. Saturn dives over the top and lands on both Malenko and Benoit. Then he gets on the apron, sunsets Bret. Bret rolls through, sharpshooter, and Douglas going, no!
And Bret
Saturn
wins.
taps out.
Yeah, dude, this was awesome. This was, I mean, it should have urgency. It's in the tournament. It's a WCW heavyweight title tournament match.
This was definitely best match on the show, but it was still like, what the fuck? Like, it's still fucking a bunch of bullshit in it. No!
Watch out, Benoit!
Look out, dude, it's Benoit! That was awesome.
This is the Deadlock. Thank God there was a good match on the show. Match of the evening.
Thank you guys so much. Perry Saturn, much respect.
Another W. So we cut immediately backstage. Kimberly.
Yeah, because who gives a fuck about this tournament, right, guys?
Yeah, we have 20 more matches and 10 hours left. Come on. So Kimberly tells Creative Control, this is the Harris brothers, that she needs to see the powers that be. She is begging for someone to help her, please.
They say, get your sweet ass out of here. All right.
Yeah, so anyways, the Grand Wizard and Scott Hall are chilling on a couch with the police.
Take this fucking situation with her seriously. Anybody.
Kevin Nash is sitting there with this whole gimmick on, and he asks,
crazy.
He says he asks the police for an envelope, and they hand him an envelope, and this is actually nuts. I can't believe they did this.
There is 316.
316.
Number of times The Undertaker has worked a pay-per-view main event with Austin.
What the fuck?
Please watch the WWF.
Yeah, dude, why are you watching this? Stone Cold's gonna get hit by a car soon.
I mean, they're already saying here the Undertaker's main event sucked, so that's good on them.
They were right.
Yeah, they were right.
They knew.
Seven had more main events left in them, I'll tell you that.
That's also, they could have took it over for him. I think you're right. And dude, even better, they both laugh. Hall says, has it really been that many times? And Nash says, yeah, where you been? Hall says, drunk for an entire year, bro. Holy fuck.
What the hell?
It wasn't that long, was it?
Yeah, no shit.
So we go to Booker T Town Hall. I just want to make sure everyone understands this was not supposed to happen.
No.
That's what they keep saying. This was not supposed to happen because Stevie Ray has been suspended by the powers that be.
Oh, hold on. Don't miss, by the way. Luger was in a wheelchair backstage. Don't miss that.
He was icing his legs.
Oh, I'm
icing
sorry.
his
I'm
leg.
sorry.
Yeah,
don't
Luger was in a
that.
wheelchair backstage, and he says, I can't believe this. My knee is killing me. Oh, my gosh. I need some ice. Anyway, Booker T comes out.
Boo Radley's apple tree, and my knee
my
is
God.
killing me.
And Dr. Pepper needs to check on me now. Dr. Pepper.
So we go to Booker T Town Hall, and Stevie Ray has been suspended by the powers that be, and Booker wants to talk to Creative Control and Jeff Jarrett.
Booker looks good here, by the way.
He does. He always looks good. He's in fucking just good shape. all the time.
Man, looks great.
On my fucking video, there's like a TV feed fuck up in the middle of this promo.
Okay, I was like, is there like a fucking hacker segment about to happen here? But no, it's a scuffed master copy that they got here.
Yeah, and then Booker says, you get your 3 punk asses down here.
Yeah, pretty much. He says, get your asses out here and, or Booker T can unbutton his sleeve like this, and Booker can walk up that aisle, come in the back, slap you in the face, Jeff Jarrett, drag you two wannabe bosses out here, and kick your ass right here in front of the world. This was an awesome line. He says, second thing is creative control. You have the nerve to suspend my brother. I'll tell you like this. I'll suspend your damn life.
Yeah, kill these motherfuckers.
Troll, you have the nerve to suspend my brother. I tell you like this. I will suspend your damn life.
He said, creative control, Jarrett, get down here right now. Let's take it all good old-fashioned Harlem street fight. And that's the whole damn deal. Another line that should have got over.
Yeah, a lot of them, man. And honestly, all of them should have got over.
And here comes Jeff Jarrett with his patented theme. Ding, 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 ding.
I love that. Of course, it's my favorite one.
The fuck was that?
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Now, he's calling out everybody. He's going to face everybody, and he wants a Harlem street fight right now. Me too.
So Jarrett and Creative Control come out here, and then Jarrett goes to commentary, and Creative Control fights Booker T in the Harlem street fight in the ring.
This is a match?
Looks like it.
Was there a ref?
They kicked Booker's ass, and
they beat the fuck out of him, yeah.
Jarrett then walks in with a guitar and
gets his ass kicked.
Yeah, and he's standing there looking at Booker. He has a guitar wound up, and then a woman runs in the ring, and commentator's confused. Who the hell is this?
She's in gear.
Yeah, who is this wrestler that ran in the ring?
Yeah, the fuck is
it's not on my sheet. I don't know who the fuck this is.
And Jeff Jarrett, who earlier said this is not WWF, we do not attack women here.
Dude, Jeff Jarrett, she punches Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett turns her ass around and obliterates her with his guitar so fucking badly. I was like, wow, welcome to the business. Good Lord.
Legit one of the most, maybe the hardest guitar shot I've ever seen.
Obliterated the guitar. She fell like a sack of rocks on the ground there. And,
yeah, dude, she dies.
Yeah, wow, that was nuts. And
what a debut.
Yeah, we actually later learned that this is Midnight, of course.
Yes.
That joins Harlem Heat and Booker T.
Do we know what her association with him was?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay. She was the storyline sibling of Booker T and Stevie Ray. I don't know if I ever knew that part.
Oh, I don't know if I knew that either. Actually.
Yeah, no
That's
idea.
what Wikipedia says, yeah.
Okay, wow.
Okay,
well, she got fucking destroyed by that guitar.
She got annihilated, and then not only that, Jarrett, after annihilating her with the guitar, climbs up onto the rope, does his peace sign taunt, then just fucking crazy style reaches down and grabs his dick and balls and shakes it at the crowd. Holy shit.
Dude, let me say this about this. The guitar shot is one of the best wrestling tropes that's ever existed.
It's so
I
good.
cannot fucking believe that Jarrett hasn't passed that down to somebody. This is going to be a lost art. This is like, this is going to be a lost fucking art. Like, who the fuck is going to do this? So we gotta cut away immediately. Go to Dean Malenko and Asia and Ray and Tori walking to the ring.
Fucking needed that anyway. Here's Nash and Hall talking to the Riot Squad.
Testing the batons.
Yeah, Nash is testing their fucking nightsticks. Why do we need to see this?
And he shows him the powder. He says, you see this?
Yeah, you gotta be like that. Dude, did you I don't know if you noticed the powder is Gold Bond.
It is Gold Bond, dude.
Which I was fucking fired up
Gold
for.
Bond's based.
Shouts out to the Gold Bond boys out there. You understand?
Yeah,
if you don't know, now you know.
You're never gonna know.
Yeah,
you
no,
need
you
someone
don't
to
get it.
show you.
Yeah.
So we go backstage. Mike,
it's gonna be passed down like the guitar.
Dude, yeah, it has to. If you're not talking to CM Punk or Cole Cabana, you never know.
That's true. Dave Prazak.
Dave Prazak's the only one that'll pass it down still. Yeah,
that's
you gotta get to
true.
him. So we go to the backstage segment. Mike Tenay talks to TP, and he says,
Yes.
"You know, you have to face Sid tonight." And he's looking at him as he's in a wheelchair with ice on his leg.
Yeah, he's you got a few minutes. He says, by the way, you're gonna be facing Sid Vicious, and TP says, "You gotta be kidding me. You know, why don't you stick to what you know? You know, due to this injury, I've been on the cell phone with my surgeon, and until I get an MRI, I'm not competing tonight. And then he says, I hate to disappoint the fans, but they won't see this match. And Tenay says, well, let me inform you of something.
Well, fuck you first off.
Yeah, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. I just talked to the powers that be, and they said if you don't compete, you're out of the tournament. And Luger looks at Liz and says, "What the fuck? You're my manager. What the fuck do I do?"
Well, that's a good fucking point, and we'll cut away immediately from that because we got to
Don't worry
go
about
to Rey Mysterio Jr. and Tori Wilson versus Dean Malenko and Asia.
Yeah, this is I forgot that this was happening. This feels like 4,000 years ago by this point.
It was so long ago.
I've watched 8 weeks of wrestling so far tonight, and we're
Dude,
not
I watched
even,
a whole year.
We got goddamn 40 matches left in 80
There's
seconds.
a main event still that we haven't talked about
We
in a
got
while.
6 main events, man.
Dude, I totally forgot about this match. Like, you just brought it up again. I was like, holy shit, that was how we started off this show.
This is the longest, most bullshit show I've ever been through ever. And
It's
we've watched
fucking
a lot. We watched 300
insane.
weeks or some shit of
I
shows.
forgot about the Tori Wilson hat thing, you know. That's
Yeah,
enough.
that's
That
enough.
was like a year.
It was a good show at that point.
That was a
Goddamn.
million years
It's
ago.
still a chance.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Never
All
got
right, so
the fucking Grand
Tori
Wizard
to start
for
this
all
match
day.
tries to take her pants off and has to be stopped by Rey Mysterio, and she's very confused by this. And then Malenko jumps Rey from behind and starts stomping out his injured knee.
Okay, so Malenko attacks on your right, and then Asia comes over and handcuffs Tori to the turnbuckle.
She's very easily, by the way, handcuffs her.
And that's the fucking match, man. It's
That's it.
just them versus Rey.
Yeah, she's handcuffed there. She obviously was going to be a big part of the match, and they took her out. Asia stalling suplexes Rey and does the Jericho pin for 2. They do a double back elbow for 2. Rey eventually counters the move, throws Malenko into Asia, who bumps over the top rope, which was a crazy spot. Goes to Bronco Buster. Malenko pulls her out of the way, and they crotch Rey in the ring post.
They're not calling it the face full of stuff anymore.
No, it's just Bronco Buster.
Yeah.
Yeah, just straight up. Yeah,
That's weird.
because WWE is good, and you should watch it.
You're right.
Tune in. Xbox probably doing the Bronco Buster on the other channel.
Oh, fuck. I mean, he's worked here like 90 times.
Yeah, probably. Goddamn. And Dean puts Rey in the cloverleaf, and that's the fucking match.
And he wins. The Filthy Animals were banned from ringside, so they come in after the bell rings.
Revolution was too. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone was
Yeah.
banned then.
Yeah.
And they help Rey and uncuff Tori, and Saturn and Franchise are waiting at the top of the ramp to high five Malenko and Asia.
Filthy Animals have bolt cutters, and they cut her out of the cuffs, of course.
And none of this matters because Sid is walking to the ring with the police security.
Holy shit, but before that, Kimberly's in the shower.
None of that matters either because Kimberly is backstage crying now because she is being
Dude.
chased to death by Ric Flair's son.
I was very confused by this, even more so than usual, because, yeah, she's in the shower room. She's crying because, as James said, she's being chased for over an hour now
8
by
weeks.
David fucking Flair. Yeah, for weeks it feels like, yeah. And then you can hear the sound of running water, and I said, oh, dude, this is fucked. He's going to come out, like, naked or
It's
something.
the implications that'll get you.
It always gets you. And then David Flair just walks around a corner with a crowbar and says, hey, Kimberly. It's kind of like deja vu, isn't it? But this time, it's going to be more than a spanking. Help! Help me!
Is there anybody that wants to help me, please? Where is
Dude,
my
yeah,
husband?
what the fuck?
Where is Canyon?
Where is anybody? What the fuck is going? Like, this is horrible, horrible stuff.
Yep. It's just like Jack Nicholson or Freddy Krueger
Oh, this
or
Chinese,
Jason
it doesn't matter.
Voorhees.
This is the first time hearing of this.
Maybe it's kind of like Seven from Dark City.
It ruined my fucking career.
Hell yeah.
Nearly.
Dustin sucks.
Anyways, that don't matter.
David sucks.
That don't matter. We're moving to Sid Vicious versus TP.
Okay, that's good.
Move on. Come on. We got
That's good. Got to keep going.
So TP comes out in a wheelchair and has a microphone, and he says that he will go to the hospital and get an MRI. So he can't wrestle tonight, but he will wrestle next week. And of course, he'll wrestle in the tournament match next week because he's not out of the tournament, right, guys?
Of course not.
Right,
And Sid
right.
Sid is on. I don't know what side of this Sid is on. I don't know if he's. I'm assuming he's not on Luger's side, but he's also still a heel.
He probably
So
doesn't
I'm-
know what's going on.
He probably doesn't know. That's right.
So behind him, as he's cutting this promo, the entranceway opens up, and Sting comes from the entranceway. He grabs Elizabeth and pushes her towards the ramp, and I guess her momentum just kept her walking.
She couldn't stop Irish whip style.
Walking the whole
Yeah,
way
she had to
back.
go.
He
She had
said-
to go.
He puts up the finger and says, shh, don't say a word. And so she goes.
He covers
"Okay."
her mouth.
Yeah, and she said, oh, I trust you. All right, you go. I'll go to the back.
Yeah, she goes
Goodbye.
to the back. Yeah, she's out of there, and then Sting grabs the wheelchair, wheels it down the ramp, dumps Luger on the floor, throws him into the guardrail, then throws Luger into the ring, and then the bell rings. This match is happening.
Yeah, the bell rings. You know, he's got a fucked up MCL, ACL,
Both of
MCL,
them.
and
All
ACL.
of them are fucked.
Combined.
And Elizabeth actually comes back down here.
Yes.
Stands in front of Luger.
Oh, Sid is fucking Luger up, by the way. He's he's stopping him out of the corner. He's punching him in the head. He doesn't give a fuck. He wants to win this match.
Yeah, it's the adrenaline, it's the adrenaline.
Sure, yeah.
So Sid turns the tables. Elizabeth stands in front of Luger, and very, very nicely, Sid moves her out of the fucking way, please.
The crowd wanted him to punch her in the head.
They did very badly. And then he starts beating the shit out of Luger.
More.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter.
Tell me, when did the Riot Squad get out there? Did they come out with Sid?
They did come out with Sid, right?
Okay.
Because he had him backstage walking with him. Yeah.
I thought so too, but in my mind, I don't remember them coming out with him.
I don't think I saw him in the entrance, but they might have just been late or
because the only time you see them is in my mind, maybe I just fucking blanked it because this is a long fucking show. The only time you see them is when Goldberg comes out.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But they definitely say they're for Sid though.
Yes, that's the implication, but that always gets you.
Oh, it always gets you. That's true. So Goldberg runs out. The Riot Squad moves out of the way, and they let Goldberg in the ring.
Because the fix is in.
The fix is fucking in. It is always in. And Goldberg spears Sid Vicious, and he helps Luger up, and he spears him too.
Dude. Yeah, Luger is begging off. He's trying to get some help, and then, Goldberg just fucking picks him up and spears him too. Kills him with it, by the way, which is tremendous.
So... yeah, anyways, that doesn't matter. We go to Brian Knobbs versus
Doesn't
Bam Bam
fucking matter at all.
Match number 10, by the way. Just to let you know, match number 10.
I can't believe I'm still watching this fucking show.
I have seen Brian Knobbs twice tonight, which is more than I've seen him in the past 20 weeks, and it's pissing me the fuck
20
off.
years.
That's more than you ever need to see him at all.
Norman Smiley is on commentary for this, by the way.
I don't know if you heard this because the ring announcing is very faint, but this is a Falls Count Anywhere match where the winner will face Norman Smiley at Mayhem.
For the hardcore title.
I believe for the hardcore
Is this
title.
also a tournament match?
No, just a hardcore match.
Okay.
Just Falls Count Anywhere match, yeah.
Okay. All right.
The match does start with Jimmy Hart grabbing Bam Bam's leg as he gets on the apron, and Knobbs not only branding him with a trash can, but then throwing the big surge can on top of him from the fucking ring to the floor.
I thought, by the way, I thought that I was like, wow, that's so smart to have Norman Smiley calling the action you can't see. And I'm like, wait a minute. They could see this. The commentators are still calling the match.
Yeah, they're calling the whole thing. And so much so, James, at one point, Shivani says, hey, Norman, why don't you call the action? But he doesn't have a headset on.
He can't hear him.
You
Yeah,
can't hear
that's
that.
crazy,
Yeah.
man.
So, they fight to the back. Norman Smiley follows him with a microphone, which is actually awesome.
Yeah, it is cool.
They're fighting in the back there. Knobbs hits Bam Bam with a chair. Knobbs finds a table and sets it up the long way against a pillar, then throws Bam Bam through it. Then Knobbs turns around to go after Norman, and Norman says, hey, I'm just commentating here. Bam Bam pushes Brian Knobbs into a basketball hoop backboard, and then goes to hit him with a trash can. And then Jimmy Hart takes liberties and starts just fucking wailing on Bam Bam in the back with a trash can lid repeatedly until Bam Bam shit cans him into a fucking, what was it, a pile of shit, a trash? I don't know what it was.
Poop.
I don't know what it was. It was just threw him into hell.
Yeah.
But then Kimberly walks up, and she needs fucking help because David Flair's been chasing her for 2 hours now on this show.
This is a #1 contenders match for a title at a pay-per-view.
This is a Falls Count Anywhere match as
Is this
well.
the contender as well? This is it?
Yes. For the
Oh my
hardcore
God.
title. And fucking Kimberly walks up and talks to Bam Bam, and he says, Bam Bam's close with Diamond Dallas. The referee. I can't believe.
Johnny Boone, the referee.
I can't believe we've seen this more than once happen in WCW. The referee 10 counts fucking Bam Bam Bigelow from anywhere. He gets counted out of anywhere in the Falls Count Anywhere
It's a Falls
match.
Count Out Anywhere match, you know?
What?
Backstage brawl, count out on.
If you're not, it's like if you're not within your
Did you
opponent,
off?
when you're not
What's
with your
that?
opponent, you got it's there's a radius, you know. If you're not in the radius, it's like the circle.
Oh, you're like out of
the
the
Fortnite
area?
circle, you know. You got
Oh,
eliminated
sure.
from the Fortnite
The Storm?
circle.
They
Yeah, the
came up
storm.
Tony,
with
big
the
Fortnite
Storm?
guy. That's awesome. Yeah, I
Yeah,
like
the
that.
storm.
with
He got
the
out of the
storm.
storm. He got eliminated.
Wow, they invented the Storm.
Johnny Boone count out a
Dude.
Falls Count Anywhere match with no rules.
10 counted backstage
Because he
countouts
walked into
on
the Fortnite Storm.
to help a woman in need that was being harassed all
Why
night.
did no one else want to help her?
Why? I don't know.
I love the commentary. He's like, "Oh, they're going to help Kimberly." Wait, what? Why does anyone else go help Kimberly? Why don't you guys go help Kimberly?
Where's Doug Dillinger? And Norman
He's
Smiley.
eating donuts. That's what they said.
Dude,
Where's
yeah,
He's eating donuts.
Fat some bitch.
Golly.
Drinking Surge, Goldberg can style. So yeah, the referee 10 counts fucking Bam Bam Bigelow. Now Norman
What are you
Smiley.
gonna do about it? He'll punch you in the head.
Dude, I guess I'll whoop your fucking ass. I guess you're right. Norman Smiley is now abducting Brian Knobbs in a dumpster, and he wheels him away, and we never see either of them again.
That shit is so fucking funny. Why
did Brian Knobbs not get counted out? He also left the area.
Oh, he won the match already.
What the fuck? 1, 2. Hey, what are you
So
doing?
he's the number one contender, right, for Norman Smiley?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
That makes sense. I agree.
Anyways, that doesn't matter. Hall and Nash are walking.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. He's still dressed as the Grand fucking Wizard.
Oh, and we go backstage, and Bam Bam is now with Kimberly, and he has a bat.
He has a weapon, and he says, "Come on, Flair." This is crazy. Bam says, "Come on, Flair. You want to pick on a girl? Pick on me." All right.
Come on, Flair! You want to pick on a girl? Pick on me! Flair, you in here?
All right, that's fucking
You just call
awesome.
yourself a girl? All right.
And then
That's
he
fucking cool,
knocks
whatever.
the door open on the second door, and Larry Sweeney's hanging out backstage.
Who was that? Was that Queelie? Who was that?
No, there was some old lady or something. I don't know what that was.
Oh shit!
That was fucking crazy. Just blonde-haired dude back there just hanging out.
Dude, yeah, holy shit.
Anyways, also what fucked my mind up crazy is we're about to talk about Scott Hall versus Lash LaRue.
It is the longest match on the show. At 6 minutes, it is the longest match on the show.
He made this
Whopping
kid.
6 minutes.
Dude, yeah, Scott Hall definitely, gotta give it to him. He definitely probably went overtime here just
Yeah.
because he wanted to give the kid something, which I appreciate. But the crowd could not be more fucking dead here. They were
Seen 9
wrestled
shows
out.
tonight.
They were wrestled out, which is crazy to see because they've seen a total of a half hour of wrestling.
Been watching
on
the
this
monitor
show.
quite a lot.
Yeah, how the fuck are they watching the backstage segments? There's no big Tron.
There's 2 little screens.
Oh, I'm sure that's fun to watch from the other side of the building. That's awesome.
There's probably the middle, there's probably the middle scoreboard, right? That's got the, I imagine.
Yeah.
Norman Smiley couldn't see the goddamn show. He was standing right in front of it.
That's true. So Scott Hall versus Lash
Fucking hell.
LaRue is up next. The
Well,
Grand
they're-
Wizard Kevin Nash is here with the police.
Ah, yes. Heenan on commentary is speculating who the special ref in the Texas Tornado Ladder match will be.
It's unknown.
And he speculates it could be someone from another organization, because the powers that be.
Holy shit.
Maybe
dude,
the
that'd be crazy.
WWF, the
Crash
good show.
Yeah, that's exactly what
you
it
should
is,
watch
yeah.
the World Wrestling Federation, really.
Dude,
You
maybe
should be
somebody that you
watching
guys like from WWF will be here. That'd be awesome.
Maybe Stone Cold or The Undertaker, maybe, brother.
Oh, maybe we'll hit them all with cars.
It shows footage of Lash LaRue winning his match against the Cat, by the way, again.
Where he took advantage of this fucking young blue chipper's knee that he came back early from an injury
That is
from.
bullshit.
And he
Lash
tapped him out to
LaRue,
advance.
Lash LaRue, by the way, is the crazy Cajun.
He's a crazy, and he's super
The Raging
babyface.
Cajun. He's raging.
Oh, I'm
Cajun,
sorry.
bro.
He's crazy and
Get it
raging.
right. Come on.
Yeah.
get it right.
I'm
That's
sorry.
right,
You know,
please.
that is fucked up with me. They were making
He's
this.
from the goddamn He
took over the blue chipper name. Like, that's how it works in
Yes.
WCW. You're a blue chipper, then you lose, the next guy's the blue chipper. And it
That's
just keeps
right.
going.
It's a pass down upon. That's something they did not let go of.
So Lash LaRue hits a combo with a drop kick, and
He's
Scott Hall
babyface fire.
rolls out. And I love this little scene here.
This is awesome.
He rolls out to the outside. The Grand Wizard Kevin Nash looks at him. He pulls out the powder. He goes, "Huh?" And then he pulls out the glory. And he
Contemplates
goes, "Huh?"
using different objects. That's awesome.
He doesn't grab either of them, and then gets in the ring and unloads all of his best shit on him.
Dude, he does everything.
Yeah, he hits the choke slam, does the Frankenstein impression.
Was that to mock the Giant?
I mean, he always did the choke slam to the knees.
No, sorry, I'm saying, but
The Frankenstein was definitely Giant, I think. Yeah,
because that he does Frankenstein taunt. He points to the back and looks at Nash, and then he shrugs his shoulders because I'm pretty sure Big Show is already in WWF by this point, right?
That's probably right. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
He's in WWF. You should go watch it.
That's all they told us tonight. So
Yeah,
they
man.
show us a random overhead shot in the middle of this match when Hall has a hold in.
The only time they show it the whole night, and it's awesome.
It is a cool shot. I like it.
They
a lot.
never showed it again. Why?
I don't know. They just forgot.
That's weird. Oh, okay.
They had a lot of backstage. There's no time to put it on.
We don't have enough cameras
The
for
rest
this.
of the matches were 60 seconds long. So like, what are they gonna
Yeah, you're right.
They only had 3 total backstage cameras and said, fuck, one of you guys run up to the rafters real quick.
He's like, I got you, no problem. So Nash punches LaRue and his little
His
gimmick
head falls off.
Little gimmick
Yeah.
falls off, and he puts it on very nicely and then walks backwards. Lash LaRue hits a comeback, which is a double axe off the second, a line, and a missile drop kick.
Dude, the crowd is fucking dead.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hall hits all his cool shit, and then Lash LaRue hits a double axe handle. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, fucking hell.
So Lash LaRue hits the punch combo he does and does the splits, and then Hall reverses into a discus punch.
Get fucked.
And then LaRue jumps into a fallaway slam.
Yeah, I guess he tries to go for a crossbody, I guess.
Yeah. And then Hall hits the coolest outsider's edge I've seen in a minute and pins him for the win.
Loads him up crazy, dumps him. Who did we just see that just did that? Oh, fucking Mordecai.
Yeah, Mordecai. Mordecai tossed his ass.
Mordecai got in trouble is what happened to him.
That's exactly what happened. And I'm sure he left with a black eye that night after Bob Holly saw him backstage.
In a bag of shit.
In his ass.
Well, just absolutely, he had to eat it.
So Kevin Nash then walks in with the belt, the U.S. title, which is on the line later tonight in a ladder match.
Yes, that's right. Nash gets on the apron with the belt like before Hall is even pinning him. He's like already halfway in the ring as the 3
the outsider's edge. Hell yeah, bro. That's over.
That's done for sure.
If Lash LaRue kicked out the outsider's edge, it would have been the greatest night of his career.
Hall should have just called that for fun.
Yeah, just kick out. Who cares?
Who gives a shit? Whatever. I'm watching Raw.
I'm the U.S. heavyweight champion. Kick out of this. Who cares? So yeah, dude. Kevin Nash walks in the ring with the belt. All the police are in there, and then they get out of the ring. But one of the police guys stays in the ring.
Oh, that's very weird. I feel like I just saw this on Raw, and Shawn Michaels did this.
It's really weird. The crowd is chanting Goldberg for some reason.
Oh, that's fucking strange. And one guy's in there. I love what happens here.
I actually like it too. It's funny. So Nash puts the powder in his hand.
Gold Bond.
He puts the gold bond in his hand, and he touches the police guy on his shoulder and turns him around, and he notices that he has the thing still on his face, the guard.
The helmet, visor.
The visor on the helmet, and he goes to pull the visor up, but it doesn't happen. And then the police guard pushes this hand up, and the powder goes in Nash's face.
Everywhere.
And, of course, he takes his helmet off, and it's fucking Goldberg.
Holy shit.
And he spears the shit out of Scott Hall.
Dude, he spears Hall, spears Nash. Crowd's losing it. Anyway, 2 weeks ago, a Hennig interview with Mike Tenay.
Dude, don't forget the Castro GTX replay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, of this segment, right?
Anyways, moving on. So,
dude, they don't is there anything they let breathe on the show at all?
No.
That was Russo's philosophy, right? Is you can't let anything breathe. Like, you have to keep them on.
They'll want to flip channels?
Yeah, if you give them a chance to breathe, they'll switch.
Well, you guys told them that Raw was on all night.
Yeah, you're right. Mr. Perfect is in an angle where if he gets pinned, he gets fired.
Which is a good angle, by the way.
You would think that maybe, well, they kind of did this with Terry Funk.
They do it with Flair?
And Terry Funk is actually awesome with the hardcore if he loses.
Terry Funk's is great. Which happens later?
Yeah, it does happen
before.
Later. No, it happens later.
Oh, it's a 2000 angle, right?
Yeah, because Eric Bischoff is part of it.
And this one is specifically, Hennig can't be pinned.
That's
or
right.
Else he lose. So remember I know you said, I'm just making sure people know the emphasis of pinned specifically.
I just want everybody to know that this turns out to be the dumbest thing ever. It actually gets no one over. Yeah, it actually fucking makes him look like a geek and a loser.
It's stupid.
So Mr. Perfect is in a get pinned and get fired angle. Lash LaRue was gonna beat him, but
okay. Can you explain this? Because is this match not a world title tournament match?
What, Hennig and Jeff Jarrett? It is. They say it.
So how is LaRue in the tournament still?
That was not a tournament match, LaRue and Mr. Perfect.
Oh, it wasn't?
I don't think so.
Okay, I thought that's
right?
How Hennig advanced.
Oh, well, we have the
Oh, yeah, let me look at the bracket here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hennig beat Disco Inferno by count.
So this must have well, they showed Inferno, so this is before that. So this is probably
why the fuck was Hennig facing Lash LaRue then?
And why was he about to lose?
Yeah, what he was about to lose to Lash LaRue's Death Valley Driver.
Lash LaRue was gonna hit him with the Death Valley Driver. Of course, that's Saturn's finish, who's also on this show. But anyways,
no, that's Lash LaRue's finish actually.
And
that's the raging crazy Cajun.
The raging Cajun drop. You know.
Okay, so Hennig is up for the Death Valley. I rakes the ref and gets DQ'd. Loses the match, but he didn't lose by pinfall, so his career stays.
I was like, okay, all right.
And he advanced in the tournament because Tony Marinara distracted Disco Inferno and got him counted out. So Hennig won to advance.
Yeah, Disco got counted out, so he didn't get pinned and he won his match. And his dad, Larry the Axe, was in the crowd and he was super happy that his son won by a dipshit count out.
Yeah, what an idiot. Notoriously also sucks.
Like, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah! That's my boy! He sucks!
We're both dipshits! Yeah!
He couldn't fucking beat Disco! Woo!
He beat Disco Inferno and Tony Marinara. My God. Wow, man. This
Old
stinks
bitch.
like shit and asshole.
Well, it only gets better here, James.
So, Kurt Hennig versus Jeff Jarrett, WCW World Heavyweight Title Tournament.
Yes.
Perfect attacks Jarrett on the outside to start this one.
The bell rings, by the way. That's what he means by start this one. They're fighting outside and they ring the bell to start the match.
Just
because
get the
we don't
match
have
over
time.
with.
We don't have time. We gotta go.
Y'all got 3. Hurry up. So
Yeah, come on.
they go inside. Jarrett starts trying to roll him up. I said, oh my God, this is a story to be told. He's trying to roll him up because he's fucking doesn't want to be pinned.
Yes.
And then Mr. Perfect goes to commentary and tells Heenan that they're all in on it. Even the referees are in on it. They're trying to get me out of here.
now. Yes.
So Jarrett starts kicking his leg out of his leg, and Perfect is doing his signature flip bumps off this shit.
Which is tremendous.
Creative Control is now standing at the top of the
Oh,
ramp.
great. I can't wait.
Because they want Hennig gone.
Yeah, they do. It's a conspiracy. They bump the ref. Hennig hits this is so fucking stupid. Hennig hits the perfect plex. Both of these guys are like 50-year vets at this point.
The ref is out.
The ref is out, hits the perfect plex. Ref is down, not counting. Creative Control then comes down, grabs Mr. Perfect, and fucking obliterates him all the way to Super Hell. They put him through the announce table as hard as possible 2 times.
This was out of control that I was almost convinced they actually wanted to injure him for real. Like, they double mother effing bomb him face first into the announce table. It doesn't break. So one of them picks him up and body slams him as hard as humanly possible to break the table. This is fucking crazy.
This is not one of the WWF fucking cotton candy tables.
This is a piece of fucking wood. I don't know what this is.
Crafted fucking master.
It's not meant to break.
Master tooled table, yeah. And he tried to put him through once. They go, oh shit, that didn't work. Get your
Gotta
ass
get him
back
through it.
up. They get him back up. Fucking body slam cracks that fucking wood in half. Crazy, man.
I think the back of his head hits the floor too.
So he ends up losing by count out. He actually holds onto the ground because he doesn't want to be put back in the ring.
To be pinned.
Yeah.
Because he knew he won't get fired if he doesn't get pinned. So he was grabbing the floor mats as they tried to force him into the ring, and he lost by count out. So he keeps his job.
So Jarrett wins and moves on. This makes him look like a dipshit. He might have been booked the worst out of any of these like legacy guys.
How do you cheer for this?
Like in WCW, I feel like he was always a dipshit.
Yeah, he was. Well, the fucking, rabbit crap. Come on now.
Dude, they hated this guy, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
And I can't believe that none of the boys backstage said, what the fuck is going on?
That's Kurt fucking Hennig. What are you doing, guys? Come on now.
Like,
Oh,
nobody?
by the way, they still throw Hennig into the ring and beat his ass and hit him with the stroke. So
I'm surprised
just
Larry
so you
the
know.
Axe wasn't ringside. Yeah!
Hey, yeah! Fuck my boy up!
Kick his ass! Yeah!
Yeah, he's a dipshit, isn't he? Woo!
That'd be funny as fuck. Every time Mr. Perfect gets pinned, you just cut ringside Larry the Axe. Woo!
Yeah, woohoo! He sucks!
Kick his fucking ass! Tony Schiavone and Heenan are now ringside watching on a little monitor in chairs with no table.
Please don't ignore the fact that Kimberly was walking backstage.
Oh my God, she's walking and talking.
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah, she's walking. Apparently, she's not too scared anymore. She's walking.
No, she's just quietly walking backstage and everything's fine now.
I do like that they aren't able to rebuild the table. So Tony Schiavone and Heenan are like pissed. They're like, fucking great. Like, look at this.
I feel like I'm at home watching it on the TV.
So we get the Kimberly Town Hall.
Yes, because she has a plan, of course, here. Heenan says, I think she's going to announce her retirement. And Schiavone says, or she's going to break down and cry again. Heenan says, there's no crying in wrestling. Have you fucking guys not been watching this show?
I'm pretty sure all Kanye says, well, there's been a lot tonight.
God damn, man.
She just come out and go, help.
Dude, for real. Fucking hell.
Me. So Kimberly says she's finished running from David Flair, and this is over right now. And then David Flair comes wobbling out with a crowbar, just fucking walking crazy. And this is where they make sure you really can grasp this.
Do you understand this? Have you seen this?
Oh my God, that looks like Jack Nicholson
from The Shining or Freddy Krueger.
That's like Jack Nicholson. Look at his eyes. The bags under his eyes, the darkness under his eyes is like...
He hasn't been sleeping for days. Look at the dark circles under his eyes.
Oh my God.
He's like Jack Nicholson.
Is that Jack Nicholson? Oh my God.
Well, he just got hit by a car. He just got hit by a car, so of course he's a little tired.
Dude.
You know?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, so it was all a ruse. It was a swerve, if you will. And Bam Bam Bigelow comes out Royal Rumble style and hits David Flair from behind.
That is a great way to put it.
Sprinting.
Full sprint. I actually thought he was going to trip and fall.
So yeah, Flair, he ends up picking Flair back up and Flair mule kicks him and then hits him with the crowbar. They have David Flair beating up Bam Bam Bigelow.
They also hated Bam Bam Bigelow.
They
I'm also
did.
convinced
They
of
hated
this.
Bam Bam so much.
Bam Bam also
I don't know
hated
why.
WCW. Except for the pay.
That's fair true. He's definitely given up at this point. So.
Yeah, oh yeah. Kimberly then flees into the crowd and almost didn't because one of the fans grabbed her hand and wasn't letting go for a minute.
Dude, yeah, she said help me, and then they just wouldn't let her go as she gets over the rail. And then David chases her over the guardrail. This is not done yet. By the way, the Aim High Air Force replay, Bam Bam attacked David Flair, and David Flair fucked up him with the crowbar.
Having Kimberly run through the crowd with no security was like ballsy work here. Like,
yeah, you're right.
Especially in '99, you know, like
Holy shit,
we saw right away that like someone tried to grab her, you know.
Especially like some fucking crazy guys. Oh shit, I'm gonna help David Flair.
Oh yeah, you're right. Like
because he was a face last week helping Chris Benoit.
Yeah, you're right. She hit him with the car.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, we are now in the parking lot, and Kimberly is trying to open her rental car door with her keys, and it's just not working.
Dude, they shot this campy horror movie style crazy. It's like a low shot of David Flair very slowly limping in her direction, and also showing Kimberly struggling to open her car door. She drops her keys. It shows David Flair. She finally gets into her car, closes the door, and then lays down in the car.
Yeah, because she's trying to hide, and then David Flair,
he's there.
Well,
we see him.
Well, she's already following all the tropes where she drops the keys,
I guess
and stumbles and falls and drops the pipe. Yeah, she's stupid.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
the idea.
Sure.
So she's fumbling the keys. She gets down in the car. Flair then jumps on top of the car and starts hitting all the windows with the crowbar.
Dude, smashes the window, smashes the windshield with the crowbar. I laughed out loud at this part because I did not expect this at all, and I still don't really understand why this happened. So David Flair's smashing these windows, and I was like, okay, somebody's going to save her. Who saves her? Fucking the Harris brothers, big bald thumb bastards in suits, come out of the fucking door and say, hey, what are you doing? What the fuck?
They spent all episode not helping her and then help her at the end.
Not at all!
Yeah.
And they're the heels! Hey, what are you doing? And then David Flair runs off the car. He can run now, by the way. His fucking legs
he's
is
good.
fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
He runs off the top of the car, jumps off of it, runs away.
Oh, dude, don't
fucking
even get me
full sprint.
started on him selling the Bam Bam punches from behind or whatever earlier. I
Oh
totally
my
forgot to
God,
mention that. But golly.
yeah.
Yeah, and then he just runs off fuck it. He's not Brett, you know what I mean? Brett comes out later. He said, my fucking leg is still killing me.
Dude, I'm going to hell quick if you don't help me.
Yeah, so Creative Control then helps Kimberly out of the car, and they say that the powers that be are ready to see her now.
Great. This doesn't pay off this week.
It kind of does. They mention it.
Do they? Oh, fuck. You're right. They do. Which makes even less sense, though.
It does. It doesn't make any sense. So here's what I'll say about this, because it's the last time we'll talk about Kimberly and them until, this part. But I like the horror movie trope shit. I think it's very, I think that, because I'm a huge horror movie guy, right?
Totally with you.
I think that shit's awesome. I think the way they did this was so damn stupid. It was just fucking just the worst. And not only that, it was all episode long for 3 hours, 40 times. Like, if Kimberly, I don't know, tried to get in her rental car and she couldn't, she dropped the keys, and then, it's just a horror movie homage, and then David Flair just fucking da-da-da. This was it. No creative control, no nothing. And then David Flair just runs away when he hears something.
Yeah.
And then maybe we don't even see who helps her, and then we can see next week or something like that.
Sure.
Okay, then you would have had me. But this shit was so dumb for the whole episode. It was so dumb. It was so
whole episode long, dude. And like you said, the tropes are cool. But they made it was a comedy angle.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, I'm not supposed to take David Flair serious, and I'm also not supposed to take the trauma that he's putting her through serious, and I had to watch it for 3 hours.
And the commentators don't take it serious either.
No one fucking cares. And it's like, this is biggest part of the show. It was featured more than anything else on the show.
So now it's time for the main event, the Texas Tornado United States Heavyweight Title ladder match. We got our U.S. title Texas Tornado ladder match here.
Jesus Christ almighty.
It's Scott Hall versus Sid Vicious versus Bret Hart versus Bill Goldberg.
The U.S. champion is Goldberg.
Well, it could be Scott Hall or Bret Hart. Who knows?
It could be anybody, I guess, because who fucking cares? Goldberg attacked Nash and Hall and didn't get his belt back. I guess because they had to hang it up above the ring.
Scott Hall versus Sid Vicious versus Bret Hart versus Bill Goldberg should be pay-per-view.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's going to be a dog shit Nitro main event.
It's a ladder match, which is crazy. So Scott Hall is coming out for his entrance. They cut his entrance midway, and he's like, what the fuck? All right, whatever, I guess.
Sure.
Sid and Scott Hall start the match.
No ref, no bell, missing 2 people.
I don't know how this works, nor do I care. I'm just happy that I see on my scrobbler here that we're about done with the show. So
yeah, we're close. We're close.
Bret Hart.
Dude, I watched that fucking what was the match before this? Jarrett and Hennig, and I was like, dude, there's only 10 minutes left. This is awesome.
I'm on the countdown, baby. Let's go.
I was like so fired up.
So Bret Hart hobbles down here with his fucked up leg that he's being booked in a Texas Tornado ladder match.
He's the only one that cares.
He hobbles down here and helps Hall attack Sid before turning his attention to Hall and fighting him. Goldberg is now here. There is still no referee. Who is the special guest referee?
No ladder either.
Well, it goes to the entranceway, and Kevin Nash in referee shirt with the police and a ladder is here now. All the missing pieces of the match are now here.
Thank you.
Why?
Thank you.
Why?
This is the single most unhinged, we're calling shit on the fly episode of WCW we've ever watched.
What a complete.
This is 1999.
Dude, yes, this is complete. This is 1999 to its core, and this is full on Russo bait and switch for 3 hours.
It's not even 2000 yet. We're in fucking 1999. This is somehow, we've watched a lot of WCW. We've watched a lot. And like, I feel like, and I might be wrong and I might be looking back on this wrong, but this feels like the fucking most fucked up episode of WCW we've ever watched.
It is a complete clusterfuck.
Everyone comes out of this worse somehow.
Yeah.
Nobody comes out on top. I don't know how this is possible. They still have, I don't know, 20 of the biggest stars in the wrestling business there right now. And it doesn't feel like it at all. So Rick Steiner's now here and he hits a bulldog on Sid Vicious.
Off the top.
Off the top, the Steiner bulldog. Rick Steiner is now attacking Goldberg.
Of course.
As this is happening, it gives us a hard cam shot. Kevin Nash is the tallest guy in the ring. And he's the ref, and it's very funny seeing him just standing in the middle of the ring as the ref, tallest man in the ring with ref shirt on.
As tall as the ladder.
He is literally as tall as the ladder.
Yeah.
So anyways, Bret Hart climbs the ladder, grabs the belt, but Nash hits him with the police baton in his shitty leg, and he falls and drops the belt. Well,
into Nash's arms.
Well, Nash is the ref.
Of course.
So Nash now has the belt, and Scott Hall's getting up, and Kevin Nash is so tall as the ladder, that he holds the belt at the top of the ladder, and Scott Hall grabs it really fucking crazily, like real slow climb and everything.
Like he's fighting to climb. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And he grabs it out of Kevin Nash's hand, and he falls back like he fell off the ladder crazy.
Jeff Hardy falls.
Yeah. And he gets announced as the winner and the U.S. heavyweight champion.
This show, we've watched a lot of shows, boys. I don't know if I've ever said this before. This show is the biggest waste of time I've ever fucking seen in my whole life.
We've watched so much, 200
This
something.
is like annoying how fucked up this show is.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't even know what you could like from this show. I guess.
Why the fuck would you buy this pay-per-view?
I can't imagine many people did. Yeah, but anyways, I mean, long story short here, WCW 99 was a good pay-per-view year for them. They were just getting beat by Raw, and I think it was a pride thing. I think they're like, we can't get beat by Raw because I mean business was not down by any means. They just weren't beating Raw anymore.
Sure.
And they made a drastic decision to bring in Russo back again. And well,
do you believe in the conspiracy theory that Vince Russo was sent over to destroy WCW?
Absolutely.
by the WWF.
Absolutely. He was a mole the whole time, sent over there.
There's something to this.
And the Outsiders were sent too, by the way, for the WWF.
Oh, maybe.
And they took like part of that money and gave it to the WWF, their contracts. And then
yes.
Russo came in, and that was the final piece of the puzzle to take down.
I see.
I'm going to say no.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, you're wrong. You're
yeah,
wrong.
I mean,
He was
fine.
sent to Now This Is Wrestling to kill it.
Oh, my. Holy.
Tony's
Don't say
crazy.
that.
Tony, and he took it out. And now
He did
we're
take it
bringing
out.
him into DPW.
No.
Now This Is Wrestling sent him to DPW.
We're having 13 matches and
Holy
20
shit.
intertwining
BK, watch
storylines to the
out.
whole time. And
But yeah, the show ends with Scott Hall crotch chopping in the aisleway and posing with the belt. That's how it ends. But there you go. That was it for WCW Nitro, November 8th, 1999. What a horrible,
glorious,
horrible show.
glorious, shitty show.
This is dog shit. Thank you for listening. Thank you for joining us. Make sure to check us out on Patreon, patreon.com/deadlockpw. Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours.
Y'all
of exclusive
remember
content.
7?
On Patreon. Rowdy,
We
rowdy,
watched
rowdy,
it for
rowdy.
7, and that shit sucks. Gold does fucking sucked. I hate this.
All right, well, now it's time to talk about All Wheels Wrestling. I heard that so much.
Alright, so what is All Wheels Wrestling?
Showing fucking cars setting on fire.
I thought this was going to be more like Crush Hour, and then I opened it, and I was like, oh, this is just TNA with cause.
Dude, if it was wrestlers doing racing and like
That's what I
crashing into each
thought
other?
we were going to
Oh my
watch.
God.
I was like, oh my God, they're going to rate. They're going to get together with like the X Game dudes and do some
Oh my
like monster
God.
truck.
They
That would've been
debated
awesome.
you, dude. You got
Yeah,
debated.
it said I got the Big Air Challenge.
You got now Human Cyclone, baby.
Oh, yeah,
love this
awesome Air
shit, though.
Naguara.
Yeah, so all fucking Wheels Wrestling.
Where the rubber meets the ring.
Thank you, Tony.
That's true.
They recorded one show. This is the pilot episode that they recorded, and then they never did anything ever again.
It must have never got picked up, I'm assuming, right? They just
I would love. Oh, supposedly it aired on Speed TV. What the fuck what is Speed TV? Speed was a sports-oriented cable and satellite television network that was owned by Fox Sports Media Group. Network was dedicated to motorsports programming, including auto racing. So this is what TNA was trying to. They were trying to get that kind of fan. Probably fucking Hermie Sadler, stupid ass idea.
It was Hermie Sadler and Jeff Jarrett, I think, idea behind.
Shout out to
this whole
Jeff
thing,
Jarrett.
maybe, or maybe Boras
that's
too.
true.
Yeah. This was filmed on June 29th, 2011, and it feels very TNA 2011.
Oh my God!
Yes,
Yes, it does.
It was taped at the Impact Zone in Universal Studios.
No.
Wrong.
No?
No.
Oh, where did they say it was
Tony,
filmed?
tell
The
them where it's
Red
from.
Line Arena.
All Wheels Wrestling starts right now.
We are coming in from the Red Line Arena in Orlando, Florida. This is All Wheels Wrestling.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, red line, baby.
Excuse me. I
Give me the red
apologize.
line.
So the intro was very even TNA. The All Wheels Wrestling intro. It just felt like a TNA show in another universe.
Dude, the song they used in the cold open was Suffer by Head P.
You remember this song, right? This song
I
is-
definitely remember that.
by Head P.
Shout out to Head P.
TNA's favorite band. Head P.
So there was a lot to take in here. They start the show with the All Wheels Wrestling intro, and then they cut to like interview, shifting to different gears.
Shifting
then
turbo.
they cut. I feel like the first like 5 minutes of the show were them interviewing like motorsports people.
This is Elliot Sadler, and you're watching All Wheels Wrestling.
Yeah, this is Chad Reed, and you're watching All Wheels Wrestling.
Yeah, thank you. That's what
I
we are
actually did
watching.
I did like the one dude, Cameron Steele. He was the dude promoting. He was actually.
Was that the
into
one
it.
that looked like Rob Dyrdek?
Yes, that guy with the hat.
With
yeah,
the monster
Where's,
hat.
dude, Rob Dyrdek should have been on this and big.
I agree with that. I
That would
definitely
have been
agree.
awesome.
If they did a Fantasy Factory company, that'd be sick.
Was it Skate 2 where you could hire Big to come through and like?
I think it was
Skate 2. Yes.
Dude, that ruled. Yeah, like get the hell out of here.
Yeah. So this was meant to be like an actual season, obviously, and if you watch this episode, you'll figure that out because they do a lot of points stuff here. Jeremy Borash here and Don West on commentary, so I was fired up for that because those are the big men. So they introduce all of the teams. There's 4 teams. There were supposed to be 4 teams of 3, but on this episode they only show the team captains. So
and everybody worked twice.
So the idea of this is that everyone's going to be in a team, and then there's going to be like a cup at the end, sort of like racing.
Dub cup.
Oh, they ain't
They
ready
showed
for
the
that.
trophy.
Yeah,
showed the
yes,
trophy.
they did.
Yeah, it was kind of nice. So the teams are as follows: Team Octane, which is led by team captain RPM. Jay Lethal in a mask.
The best mask.
They Team Octane was stock cars, open wheel drag racing. That was what that team represented.
It was inspired by all of that.
Ah, yes, they love it.
If you can't catch us, you can't win.
Is that what his thing was?
That's what Jay Lethal said.
Team Octane will win the AWW Championship Cup because if you can't catch us, then you can't win.
Yeah, if you can't catch us, you
Hey,
can't win.
That's not Jay Lethal. That's RPM.
That's JR Lethal.
JR Lethal. Why
Please explain this JR Lethal thing, James.
So they on the show he's RPM, but they have B-roll that they recorded, obviously.
Yes.
And one of them has a vest that says Lethal on it. So I was like, why in the world did it say Lethal and then it says RPM here? Well, apparently his name was supposed to be JR Lethal.
But that sucked.
That sucked.
That almost killed my career.
So now he's RPM and the speed kills.
He did say speed kills. That was the
He said that a
tagline
lot.
for this group.
Is out to prove one thing, and that is speed kills.
There's also Team Defiance, which was the team captain is Dubai. Yep.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to
Also,
say here.
Davari.
It's Sean Davari, and this dude, I don't even know why he was in TNA, man.
No, they saw what he did in WWE and said, you know what? Do it again. How about a little more?
Yeah. This is unbelievable, man.
He came out. Team Defiance was the off-roading team.
Off-roading, drifting, and street racing inspired Team Defiance.
Team Defiance, led by...
So he dressed up like he was in the army.
Dubai. Yeah, he came out in like a bulletproof vest.
Damn it, dude.
Poor Davari, man. This
Just
guy
give
can't get away
this
from
man
this.
something else other than this, man. Dubai?
Team Foreign.
Oh,
Team
fuck, his
Boo
name
the
was
Foreigner.
Dubai? You're kidding me, man. All right.
He
what's the next
basically
team?
said, I don't care if I break the rules, I'm going to win the match.
Yeah.
He
Shout
wasn't
out
even
to
a bad
Dubai.
guy.
They might as well have named him Team Boo This Non-White Man.
Yeah, what the hell, TNA?
No, that wasn't TNA. That was All Wheels Wrestling.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It was 2011 copyright gut check. Oh, okay. My bad. I was like, okay.
That was Elliot Sadler, number 6. We also had Team 720. This is Pulse's team right here.
Oh, my God. Right here.
This is the Dirt Bike guys, which was led by Sanjay Dutt, who is known as Swag D.
And Johnny's not just saying swag, like swag.
No.
It's actually spelled SCHAW. Wait, SCHWAGG.
Yeah. Yes, Swag.
Swag.
Sanjay Dutt, who I think Sanjay had the coolest look here. It was goofy, but it was like it didn't look.
When you have the human cyclone, awesome Aaron Aguilera on the other team.
The human cyclone
No,
looked like a big barbecue.
A big choo-choo-choo.
You tell me RPM with the glasses on the mask wasn't better than
The glass on the mask was
Swag
cool, but
Give me a
Sanjay,
break.
dude, Sanjay had all this paint on his face like a dirt bike boy.
Sanjay
This
Dutt
man-
or Swag
D.
Swag
What's up? Thank you.
Swag D was just Sanjay Dutt with 720 paint on his head.
This shit looked awesome. She looked like
Oh,
His gimmick was I'm Sanjay Dutt with 720.
No, he swagged.
Johnny, this sucked. What are you talking about?
Shit ruled.
Dude, tell them what they're inspired. What is Swag
they're
inspired by?
by BMX, wakeboarding, and snowboarding, dude.
Bro, you won't disrespect Swag D and his baby bop gear.
So imagine Sanjay Dutt with 720 on his head. That's it.
That's it.
Oh my god! The best
And
part of Team 720's, like the little intro they did was they had Barry Nobles, pro BMX cruiser rider, and he goes, "I cannot wait." I cannot wait to watch Always Wrestling.
Can't wait to start watching Always Wrestling. I know Team 720 is going to be.
He said Always Wrestling.
That's just total nonstop action. That's just another way of saying TNA. Always Wrestling.
That's why they named it that. Holy
yes,
shit.
there you go.
Always Wrestling.
Oh, God. Thank you, Barry
Last
Nobles.
but not least, team number 4, Team Dino, which was the monster truck team, led
Dirt bikes
by...
and Supercross as well.
I thought the Team 720 was dirt bikes.
No, weren't they
Dirt tracks.
Dirt track. Oh, you piece of track. Team Dino, led by this. Okay, so this guy gets named 4 different things during this show, but we will start off by calling him the Human Cyclone, who is, those of you that, I mean, I guess his most popular stint was being Jesus in WWE and stabbing John Cena.
Jesus. He stabbed John Cena.
He stabbed John Cena. Aaron Aguilera. That is
Sorry, he was also in WSX.
a former 6-time WCW champion.
Human Cyclone, awesome Austin Aguilera.
Yes, they call him
Austin.
Awesome Aaron Aguilera.
They called him Austin at one
The
point.
Human Cyclone, awesome
You might be
Austin
right.
Aaron Aguilera.
They
Yes.
might- honestly, I do remember them fucking. I think I remember hearing Austin as well. So you might be right.
Probably
I
Don
think his
West.
shoot name might be Austin Aguilera, right?
I don't know him like that.
I thought his shoot name was Jesus.
He's Jesus to me. So there's 3 matches on this show. There's 2 speed matches, and there's 1 big air challenge.
You never
Which
guess
is-
what that is.
If I want you all
Don't
to think
tell it,
right
don't
now.
tell it, don't tell it. Yeah,
all
yeah,
right,
don't tell
I'll
it.
wait till we get there. All right, that's fine. But speed matches are 5-minute matches where you gotta win quickly. It's a 5-minute Iron Man match with points. It's really. I didn't hate the idea. I really didn't. It just.
I didn't know it was an Iron Man match when I started watching this, though. 'Cause
Yeah.
They didn't.
They told
They
us
didn't
the
really-
points before they told us the time limit.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was like, damn, he lost pretty quick.
That's what I thought, too, yeah.
Into an STO too. Like the fuck.
Yeah, but before they did this, okay, so this show is full of B-roll. So
ton of it,
yeah,
dude.
just ton of B-roll in between the 3 matches they had. The speed matches were 5 minutes long each, so like they had a lot of time to fill in these shows.
Yes.
So it was a lot of cutting back to like BMX racers and monster truck
And
guys
interviews and bullshit.
Yeah. So they roll a bunch of B-roll here, and one of these really stood out to me here. So they had Cameron Steele, who
That's
is
my
the
dude. I was telling you.
premier,
Cameron
yeah,
rules.
Cameron Steele, the premier trophy truck racer. He goes, they ask him about wrestling. He goes, well, do any wrestlers really stand out to me? No. I just respect.
I were to look back and say, do I have one wrestler that stands out? No, but I think the respect that I have for them getting into the ring and going to war, that's what we do. We put on our helmets and we go to battle against the other drivers.
Like, you can name
You're
Stone
watching All
Cold,
Wheels Wrestling.
The Rock.
Do any wrestlers really stand out to me? No. I just respect all the wrestlers. And I'm like, what did you keep that in for?
All wrestlers matter.
Always wrestling.
I feel like he said someone from WWE, and like they were just like, "Bro, shut the fuck
Yeah, they-
up!"
fuck,
Oh
bro.
my god, bro! Just
I
say
really like
Jay
John
Lethal.
Cena right now. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, just say one of the guys on this show.
You have met 4 wrestlers, Cameron Steele. Name one of the 4. John Cena.
I like Sting. Even that would have worked.
That would have worked fine. Yeah, anything.
Oh, I also forgot to say that Hermie Sadler was also on commentary here, giving his input. Like when he said, "I love stock car racing." Thank
Yeah, he
you,
really had a
Hermie.
lot of really great lines, like.
Whoa, that's also one of them. Ski whoa. So, we get into after all this fucking interview stuff, so many interviews, just interviewing race car driver number 7 and 14 and his father as well.
Elliot
wrestling
number 2.
And how wrestling and motorsports have so much crossover. I don't know where the crossover is. But
Jeff Hardy used to ride a dirt bike.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's the only injury he ever got in his whole wrestling career was on a dirt bike.
Undertaker drove a motorcycle, I guess.
Dude, this whole show was filled with
yes.
And then there was like, I was so like, by the end of the show, if I ever hear the burning tire sound effect ever again, I'm gonna just, I can't deal with it no more. I've seen Power Rangers Turbo
on fire.
Power Rangers Turbo was rough. This was 30 minutes, and I heard it every single time because they used the same transition on B-roll. So usually when you do B-roll, you know, you would cut from the B-roll to the next B-roll without anything in between it. They would go, you're watching All Wheels Wrestling. You're watching All Wheels Wrestling.
That ring flat. You're going to leave flat on your back.
I'm like, oh my God, bro.
Now we're going to go to a replay.
Yeah, for the love of everything, just take the damn car somewhere else. Oh, man.
So,
I do want to say, though, that during all these hype things, there was a great one-liner drop that said, if you go into the ring flat, you'll end up flat on your back.
Flat on your back.
Great insight. I love it.
I wish somebody would have done that.
Even when they showed the nameplates for the wrestlers, it goes,
yeah, all the sound effects.
First comes a man, a native of the Middle East, inspired by off-road racing.
Sheesh, bro.
I wish they would have really just did monster truck racing. And
I do
killed each
too.
other.
That's what I wanted this to be. All Wheels Racing. So today we're taking out Jay Lethal and Sanjay Dutt.
Yeah.
And we're going to have them race. It's like, that would have rolled. Fuck the wrestling stuff. Are you kidding me?
So we go to our first matchup, our first speed match of the night, representing Team Defiance, Dubai. Boo.
Dubai.
Taking on Team Octane's captain, RPM. And now a speed
call him
match.
whatever he wants. It's JR Lethal.
This is JR Lethal. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Zoom, zoom. So speed matches are 5 minutes long and are an opportunity for teams to score a lot of points quickly. Wrestlers earn points based on the result of each fall during speed matches. So they give us the rundown during the match of how people can earn points. So the match is like halfway done before you find out what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I didn't know.
So
I
if
didn't
you
get it right away. I was like,
yes.
Do you get points if you win the match? No, you get points no matter what. Like,
right, unless you do nothing.
Right.
So if you if you tap somebody out, you get 5 points. If you win by pinfall, you get 4 points. If it goes to a time limit draw, both get 3 points. Then this is where I got real confused because this isn't how numbers work. They go 5, 4, 3, minus 2 points if you get DQ'd. And then 1 point if you win via count out. Why the fuck? You couldn't have done this -2 in the middle of all this. They couldn't put this at the end or anything.
5,
so
4,
that's
3,
how,
2, 1.
Yeah, so 5, 4, 3.
This is also before they
2,
tell us
1.
there's a time limit and that there is more than one way to win. There's more than one fall in the match.
Yes.
So all I'm thinking
jarring.
is this is the Bound for Glory series. Is what I was thinking in my head. I'm like, oh, okay. Exactly what it says. Psych, bitch. Because immediately you get into the match and things start firing off.
It's a whole Bound for Glory series in one match.
Exactly. It gets crazy later on.
Oh, it's also a 6-sided ring, by the way.
Yes, not TNA.
Did they bring Did they bring 6 sides back during this era of TNA?
I don't remember.
No.
Really?
What the hell?
Yeah.
No, because what was it? Genesis 2010. They said get the playpen ring out of here, brother.
Yeah, I don't. I guess unless they were like, we got this gimmick ring, it's pretty over.
That had to be what they did. That had to be what they did. They had this must have been in a separate sound stage.
Yeah, what was that? The Red Line.
Oh yeah, my bad. Somewhere in Orlando.
So while everyone's doing their entrance, they have a big wheel spinning in the middle of the ring on fire. So that was cool. RPM comes out he's got a mask on with glasses attached to it, and he comes out and they speed up the footage because he's so fast. So he's going.
He runs to the ring.
Yes, runs to the ring. Glasses on the mask, kind of cool. Then here comes Dubai, and the fans hate Dubai. Why?
By off-road racing, street racing, and drifting, he has made...
Well, what do you
Dubai!
think? Well, what
Because
do you
it comes
think?
out to Rhino's theme song with car sound effects.
Oh God, well that's better than what his TNA theme song was.
Oh my God, not the TNA theme.
Three-way.
Ladies and gentlemen, no surrender.
So it's a 5-minute match. So it's pretty much a sprint. This fucking match. They're just doing shit. RPM
Well, it's a
wins
speed
with
match, of course. It would be a sprint.
RPM gets 4 points via pinfall with an STO. The fans are booing Dubai
Like
out of the
immediately,
building.
like
Yeah.
within seconds of the match
Yeah,
happening.
like,
This
very
is called the
quickly.
slingshot, by the way. Know your names, John.
Is that what he called it?
Yes.
That is what JB
sorry.
called it.
Oh well, I'm out of the slingshot. Sorry,
JB did not know any of the
JB.
moves.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Then.
Oh, he did know one move, actually. When Dubai gets the next fall with the DDT, guess
The
what
shitty little
Dubai's
DDT?
finish is called?
What's it called?
The WMDDT.
RPM in his tracks, and a DDT.
Oh, the WM DDT. There it is. And he ties this match up.
Course in.
Fuck! Dubai! What did they do to this guy, man?
And then just after he says that, they go to replay. Meow.
Immediately.
Also, this is also something they didn't say because it only sometimes happened. There's meant to be a 10-second rest period between each fall, but they don't stop the timer, and sometimes they don't do it.
So it's like any Iron Man match. There's supposed to be a rest period, I think, right?
Yeah, but sometimes there just wasn't.
But they cut the replay, and then
Yeah.
I think they just were like, all right.
It's like Texas
we're done.
death matches. Maybe or maybe not. We'll do rest periods. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll call it on the fly.
figure it out.
Honestly, for a quick, cut 5-minute match, this wasn't bad at all. Like they did a lot of shit. RPM killed Dubai with an enziguri to the face. Like kind of awesome. He did the Samoa Joe. He did a sunset for a 2 count, and then the Samoa Joe style Boston Crab. That looked kind of cool.
You
And
got
then
5 points for that one.
Dubai, yes, tapped out. 5 points for RPM, and RPM wins 9-4. So that's his team. Gets
What was the psychology here? I was just trying to figure that out. RPM pins Dubai with an STO in the first 30 seconds, and then he kicks out of a sunset flip powerbomb down the stretch. What the fuck is going on?
There is no psychology.
And then he taps out into a Boston Crab.
It's always wrestling. It was the Samoa Joe style one too, so he's not even really hooking his legs.
Yeah.
Then they show off the All Wheels Wrestling Big Cup. It's a big cup, and it had stripes on it. Cool.
Yeah.
I wrote here, more interviews, go fuck yourself, Chad Reed and Cameron Steele.
They run down the rules again, and they're talking about the matches, and they're playing.
Yes.
I'm a man with a plan.
Yeah. Brian Kendrick's theme just playing behind all these interviews while everyone's talking about how wrestling and motocross should run each other over, or what the fuck they're talking about.
The team that surrounds you, if you're doing good each and every week and you're in that title contention and you're in the hunt, it makes things go a lot smoother.
And then they advertised the most dangerous match in pro wrestling. The Big Air Challenge, worth 20 points. Ooh. We'll have to find out what that is later on.
This motherfucker's name was Dubai, bro.
Yes?
Can I also
go
tell
on.
you something? They, I don't know if you'll get to this in the next match, but they kind of shoehorned this into this, not the Big Air, but what's the speed match?
Yes.
That if somebody gets 20 points in a speed match, the other person will not make it to the main event.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That was they just needed some drama for that match, I guess.
Yes,
'cause
they did. So, during the match, they, shoehorn mentioned that. Oh, yeah, if 20 points, then Swag D's not going to the Big Air match.
Irving Sadler probably made that up. Yeah, Irving Sadler said, I don't want Team 720 in this main event. Fuck out of here.
Irving Sadler started taking shit. He probably had to retake that 100 times, man. He was probably all right, if Swag D gets pinned one time, it's over. I hate that so bit.
If Team Dino loses, everybody dies. Whoa, Herbie. The fuck, Herbie? You can't do no.
Herbie, you gotta take stop.
So the next speed match is Team Dino, which is captained by Human Cyclone Awesome Aguilera.
Awesome Austin Aguilera.
What do you think of his outfit? He had a big mask with
man.
a grill on it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest with you. He's the best. He's my favorite dude on the card.
He had the big flame pants. You don't like Swag D?
Swag D.
720.
Yeah, 720, bro. He had the
720.
If he pointed to 720 and stuck his tongue out, he'd be your favorite.
Dude, he was halfway there. Are you kidding me?
You're right.
Yeah, he was halfway there. He did a flip within the first minute and then pointed to the 720 on his head. He said, "Look at this."
Yeah, bitch.
Swag D's nuts. Get out of my man over here.
Come on, man. The fuck?
Got him.
Leave him alone. Damn, bro.
Apparently, it was supposed to be swag, but they added in a D. I looked that up too. It's supposed to be swag.
Oh, just swag.
D.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Was Dubai supposed to be anything else, or is it just Dubai?
Yeah, Dubai was probably, I don't know, it's supposed to be like Iraq or something. They're like, nah, Dubai will be just fine.
Local foreign heel.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Why you do this, my man? Dubai like this, man.
So yeah, it was Human Cyclone, also Aaron Austin Aguilera against Swag D.
He had as many nicknames as he got pins in this one.
Dude, so Swag D immediately hits a moonsault at the start of the match and almost dies doing it. I wrote here, what the fuck is a Human Cyclone? So this is just Human Cyclone destroying Swag D this whole match. He gets 4 points after he fucking... Swag D hits a springboard, or misses a springboard. It's a springboard splash, and Human Cyclone gets the knees up, and he pins him off of it. So he loses there. He gets hit with a choke breaker for a pinfall. It's another 4 points. Another one. Fucking Swag D then hits like a move and then starts taunting like he's in the lead for anything. This motherfucker wasting time, gets caught by Cyclone, gets hit with his finishing move, the Cyclone sit down power bomb. That's what it's called.
He also at one point does a Cyclone spinning kick. I don't know if it was this match or later, but
it was in a big air challenge.
Apparently all of his moves are called Cyclone.
Yes. So he gets another 4 points. He puts the master lock in. There's like 10 seconds left. He doesn't get the submission, but Human Cyclone gets 16 points here.
That's where the drama came in, because if there was one more, if he would have submitted, it would have been over for Swag D. He wouldn't have made it to the big air match.
And all of these guys are going to be in the main event. So Team 720's Swag D is going into the main with no points. What will happen here? I wonder. Team Dino has 16 points. Team Octane has 9 points. Team Defiance has 4 points. And Team 720 has 0 points going into the main. Then they go and they're interviewing the guys about the upcoming match. They ask Human Cyclone, how does winning affect your approach? What the fuck does that? I will do it again.
He also says, I'm agile, mobile, and hostile.
Oh, shit. That's like a suicidal, homicidal, genocidal.
Yes, agile, mobile, hostile.
Modern day Sabu. Aaron Awesome Austin Aguilera sauce.
He also
Human
said...
Cyclone.
He also said, in monster trucks, we got a saying. I said, oh, here it goes. He goes,
no.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I said, what?
Oh,
you didn't make that up?
Hey, in monster trucks, we got a saying, and that is, if it ain't broken, don't fix it.
You did not invent that word.
You know what? In motocross, we have a saying, to be the man. You gotta beat the man.
Scoring 7 years ago, as we said in dirt bike racing.
Hermie Sadler says, I have a dream that one day pro wrestling and motocross.
As we say in BMXing, if you smell what the rock is cooking.
I'm Kurt Angle. There's also, while they're interviewing Human Cyclone, there's a sign in the back that says, lap this. This is tremendous.
Lap this and shake and bake were the best songs.
Shake and bake, yes.
Lap this, that's great. I missed that one.
So they just cut into random fucking interviews, just interviewing everyone about the big air challenge. What does it take to win? Dubai said he was saving himself for the main event.
I might have lost a speed match 9-4. That's just because I saved myself for the main event tonight.
Sorry, Dubai.
You know what Swag D said? He said...
What did he say?
Swag D says, yeah, I got my ass whipped for 5 minutes straight. That's true. But he says, my specialty is big air. And it just so happens that this is the big air
coincidence.
My specialty is big air. So this match is designed for me. This match is designed for Team 720. I'm going to prove that right now.
And you know what they say, don't turn your back on the wolf pack.
That's what the big air specialists say.
They say Big Papa Pump is your hookup. Bro, the match is designed for him, bro.
You can thump your Bibles. Holy Christ.
Yeah, Don West said, let's go to Swag D, hear his strategy. And his strategy was to get more points.
I will win.
Great.
No.
So, the Big Air Challenge, ladies and gentlemen, is the Ultimate X match, but instead of a big X, it's a big W.
It's the All Wheels Wrestling logo.
Yes, the big W. Big Air Challenge. Start your engines, they say.
They're all standing there. No entrances, by the way. They're all just in the ring.
The match starts, everyone but Human Cyclone starts climbing the gimmicks because he's not fucking doing that.
I thought it was cool that they started with the noise, like Mario Kart.
Yeah, I agree.
I was like, oh, okay,
did they do that for the other matches? I don't think they did.
No, it was just a big air challenge.
Yes. Did you so I mean, I've watched a lot of Ultimate X matches, probably all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Did this seem a little shaky to you?
The X itself?
I actually wrote what, like the actual platform?
No, like the structure felt like
the structure was like wobbly a lot.
I felt like it was gonna like collapse in on itself at any point.
I think they gave up on spots after that. Yeah, I think they.
Yeah,
they also did that cage thing where they lowered it.
Yeah, they did do that. Yeah.
Oh God!
Which I didn't know they lowered it that way. I thought it was like a.
I feel like they didn't.
Yeah, I think they did that just for that shot, and that's why.
That's probably why it was all wobbly. Yeah.
Probably.
Oh my God! That was a Hermie Sadler call.
Yeah, lower it from the sky.
It's just like in Mario Kart when you come in from the.
Oh, like a little cloud.
Yeah, it's just like that. Hermie Sadler said that's
Hermie Sadler brings a cloud. He's riding on a cloud with Sanjay. Swag D.
Yeah, leave Swag D alone, bro. What the fuck? So Human Cyclone is just being a big man in this match, just dragging everyone down anytime they go up. Dubai did a dive on Human Cyclone on the floor, and then he climbed Dubai climbed like up to the thing from the outside post. I was like, that's kind of crazy. They said RPM's going for the big dub.
Nice.
Swag D did a springboard drop kick to RPM, who was like climbing up. That looked kind of cool. Hermie so everyone's like dying at this point. Like everyone's just doing spots, flipping to the outside, just dying. And then they say, well, Hermie Sadler's going to go to ringside now. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing
what
that
the hell?
for? So
Hermie Sadler's going to get a match.
He says, I will win for Swag D. They go to commercial break, and they come back, and during the commercial, Hermie Sadler interviewed RPM and pretty much said, the fuck are you getting your ass kicked for? What are you doing? Yeah, help. I wish there was more of this in wrestling. I would love to see.
My favorite thing about this was that he interviewed RPM because Hermie Sadler's favorite kind of racing is stock car racing.
So he's biased.
Yeah, he's biased. He's a big RPM guy.
What kind of fucking name is Hermie?
What kind of name is Dubai?
What kind of name is Swag?
Yo, leave Swag D alone, you piece of shit.
Yeah, we like Swag D. What the hell's wrong with you, bro?
Whoa, I'm a Human Cyclone fan all the way. Team Dino. Ride or die with Team Dino.
Swag, I agree with you. Aguilera is my man. That's my dude, and he's crazy.
Austin Stone Cold Austin Aguilera.
Like, you can call him whatever you want. He's Jesus.
He's Jesus.
Cold Red Austin, Jesus. Aguilera.
At one point, fucking Dubai catches Swag D from he's going up for the big dub, and he pulls him down.
Dub, yeah.
He does like a fucking buckle bomb and kills him with it. It was crazy. Then fucking Human Cyclone's hitting choke breakers just because he can. He chops RPM, who was hanging upside down on the thing for some reason. I don't remember how he got there.
He got his foot hooked. Someone hooked his foot,
yes.
and he was hanging 1 foot.
Yes. Then Human Cyclone climbs to the top rope, and I'm like, there's no fucking way this fucking guy is going to be able to pull this off.
And then he wins the whole match, and that's it.
And then he wins. I was very impressed.
No.
Human Cyclone grabs the rope above him, and behind him is Swag D. I'm like, no way, bro. Swag D climbs on his back, and Human Cyclone tries his best to fucking drag himself across this rope. He gets maybe an inch away from where he was, and they both fall and almost blow both their fucking knees out. What the
It was
fuck?
brutal. It looked
What
sick.
were they thinking there?
I have no clue.
Like, I don't know how they thought that was
I guess
gonna work.
I've never seen that spot in Ultimate X match. That was cool.
I mean, it's probably for good reason.
I mean, Swag D
yeah.
in the speed match is going to steal Sanjay Dutt's moon stomp at one point. I don't know if you saw that.
Well, he didn't. He can't take big man moves. Swag D and RPM were fighting on the gimmick. Then Dubai comes after them. All three are fighting up there. And then RPM hits a fucking neck breaker. Both of them are hanging upside down on the fucking Ultimate X thing. A neck breaker off of this thing. And Swag D picks up the win. What a surprise. This was his match.
Big 20 points.
Big Air, 20 points, puts his team in the lead. From worst to first, they said on commentary.
I can't believe it. Everybody loves an underdog.
Yes, that's true. So to hype up for the next weeks, they said there's going to be a different. So I guess there was supposed to be a different gimmick match in the main event every week, along with 2 speed matches. So they were gonna. Yeah, I don't know what it was going to be, but it was going to be more bullshit, I guess.
Yeah. And
there was
I guess there's a little more afterwards. I guess to connect with the audience, they had a bunch of white guys right into the ring and start stomping out Dubai. I don't know why.
I must have missed that part.
Yeah,
I don't think
some motocross thing they said is a big motocross fan thing. I don't know.
they were blood in, blood out.
And then they like all picked up Dubai and carried him above their head. They all went to the back.
And they crucified him.
Super weird. It was real weird.
Yeah, that was real fucking weird. They were in masks and shit. It was real weird.
Yeah, they put
They
him.
had like piano wire on Austin Aguilera. It was real weird.
Where the W was, they just crucified Dubai. Then a bunch of motorcycles came out and started driving around the ring. Crazy. And Hermes Sadler took his pants off. And swung him around his head.
Put on a hood or something. It's just getting crazy.
It's so weird the show never got picked up.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe there's something to this. I don't know.
I heard CMG trying to pick it up, but it's just...
I think they tried to put it on CBS.
This is a Hulk Hogan project.
CBS didn't even want to deal with that, Tony.
No, CBS.
Oh my god.
There you go. We end up with Team 720 20 points, Team 90 16 points, Team Octane 9 points, and Team Defiance 4 points, and that's where it ends. So Team 720 in canon won the big cup.
All right, let's get into this Impact episode. We're jumping right into the middle of Samoa Joe versus Christopher Daniels for the X Division title, and Daniels is already bleeding.
Dude, maybe like this is such a jarring start to a show in comparison to the I can't get this one out of my head. Triple H starting that Raw midway promo.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
That's the difference, dude. WWE starts mid promo, TNA starts mid match because matches matter.
Blood, which is crazy because it's 11 p.m. They can get away with blood, so that's awesome.
Dude, yeah, 11 p.m. I'm up at 11 p.m. It's a school night, and I see Christopher Daniels getting his head bashed into the guardrail by Samoa Joe. I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm staying up.
Dude, if you flip the channels and you got to this, and Daniels is bleeding, and Don West is yelling, "We're in Impact! We got the title on the line! Daniels is busted open!" I'm like, oh shit! I have to see what's going on here.
Already in progress, and my God,
The champion Daniels, he's been busted wide open.
Oh, we saw it happen in the match where Samoa Joe just smashed his head inside the steel ring post, hit him straight on.
Yeah, dude, I just watched the Dudesons. Now I'm watching Daniels bleed.
No,
That's
you're watching
awesome.
the Dudesons after, bro. Oh no, no, yeah, they're the lead-in. You're right. Never mind.
No, you're
right.
watching Danielson on ROH.
Dennison. Yeah. So this is like we talked about. This is their move to Thursdays. Because of viewership growth, Impact was moved to Thursdays in April and later to an earlier primetime slot in November.
Oh,
I really like this presentation of this show around this time. Like, this is a very I like the Adrenaline Rush era. I like the hour. I like the way that they set this up. Now, not every Impact is good. A lot of them suck, but like this one is actually very good. I enjoyed this episode
awesome
quite a bit. And starting off with Daniels and Joe in the X title, I talked to Johnny a little bit before we went live, and I was telling him, I was like, I think this might be the perfect 1 hour TV format. Like, if you start with the X division and give them time, and then you go into some plunder and, you know, some angle stuff in the middle, and then finish off with one of your legends, whether that be Sting here or, you know, Christian Cage or Kurt or, you know, whatever's leading up to the pay-per-view. This is a really, really good format for this show. And I think if they would have kept this more, they probably would have been way better off.
Yeah, man, I actually wish more wrestling shows adapted this. Like, it's only 45 minutes, so like, you know, obviously with commercials an hour, 45 minutes, and so that's already like a breeze. This show went by so fast. Like, before I knew it, I was watching Sting in the main. I said, wow, this show is awesome. Also, Tanae says Christopher Daniels was scheduled to face Jushin Liger at Lockdown, but Larry Zbyszko from the Championship Committee says that the New Japan captain protested that the match needs to be in 6 sides of steel, so Liger won't be at Lockdown, but the New Japan captain will bring his squad to TNA for the X Cup. All right.
What?
Who the fuck is the New Japan captain?
Dude, it's Captain New Japan.
Holy shit!
Captain fucking New Japan. Get the fuck out of here.
Captain fucking New Japan, get the fuck out of here.
6 sides of steel.
Wow.
Dude, I like to think Liger was just like, I'm not doing 6 sides of steel. Fuck that shit.
So, Tony, that is what happened.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
So,
Big League It Up, that's awesome.
From the Observer, April 19th, 06, the reason Jushin Liger versus Daniel was canceled and that Liger won't be on the card is because Liger said he had never been in a cage match in his career, and if he was going to do his first one, he wanted to be something more than just a prelim match in a foreign country.
You know,
he didn't think much of TNA, right? I guess.
Obviously not. No, a prelim match. Hey, come on, you're on the card, bro.
Yeah, but it's kind of a lot to ask. Yeah, you're coming over. We got a match for you. You can do a cage. What the?
Yeah, man.
You didn't have to use the cage.
No.
You can take it down.
No,
Six
just don't
sides of
use
steel.
it. Just
don't use it.
Yeah, just don't throw them into it.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, they're going to take the whole cage down.
Jushin Liger says, disassemble this cage.
Jushin Liger brings over all the New Japan young boys and they take the cage down.
Dude, that'd be the greatest heel thing of all time. That'd be awesome.
Oh my God, I'm surprised they haven't done that, Tony. You're right. A big heel says, take this fucking cage down. I'm not wrestling in this
Jushin
shit.
Liger comes out in the black attire with the young boys and then strips the cage down.
It's Liger with no mask.
Jushin Liger.
I'm not wrestling in this. I'm not putting the hood on until you take this fucking cage down, man. No way.
So it shows a replay of everything that happened before they went live on the air, and Joe threw Daniels into the post, which busted him open.
Yeah.
And Joe's in control here. And when Joe's in control, it is such an easy match to have. And like, Daniels is such a good underdog here.
He's sympathetic as fuck, and he's bleeding to hell. And the crowd, like, obviously the crowd thinks Joe's the coolest guy in the world, but they're still rooting for the fallen angel.
Because he's so good, and like, he has so much cred here already.
Right.
This feud has been, I mean, this is like an ongoing, this is like the X Division's feud here. Like, Daniels,
Right.
Joe, and AJ is the X Division feud for literally a decade.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, guys who want to be at the top, and like every once in a while one of them knocks the other one off, and that's kind of the story we get tonight here. They're making Joe look like an absolute monster here, because of course at Lockdown he has a match against Sabu.
which is fucking awesome. By the way, I'm pretty sure he no-showed this taping.
Yeah, it seemed like it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was definitely scheduled to come out
That
here, but he
makes
just
sense.
no-showed. And I guess because they already had the match announcer, like, oh fuck, whatever, we gotta figure it out. Yeah, the in the part where they showed before the show show came on highlights, Daniels did like an Arabian press moonsault to the floor. Right
Yeah, that
before
was
he
awesome. And
posted him
that's
up.
what fucked him up, because then Joe got in control
Joe
and then
killed
that's
him, yeah.
what led to the post. And Joe in control here, I mean, he just has everything he does is just so vicious, and like I don't know, like Joe is, especially for how long he had been wrestling at this point, Joe was too good. He was already a veteran. Like Daniels is the veteran here, and Daniels has been wrestling. I believe he has quite a bit of years on Joe, but like I think Joe started wrestling in 99,
if not 2000.
Yeah, so December 1999, Joe made his debut. In 2006 April, he's already like the man. He's actually he was the man about 3 years into his career.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Dude,
which
Daniels
is pretty
started
insane.
in 93.
Yeah, because I remember he was in ECW, he was in WWF, he had
Hair.
all that stuff. Yeah, he had hair. He had all that stuff. So like, yeah, like Joe is an anomaly in wrestling. You don't have guys that get this good that quick. He's a student of the game, and like, I'm so glad that he not only was able to have a great career in Ring of Honor, but he was able to pivot that into a very, very memorable run in Impact that sadly does get derailed for a super long time because of administration changes.
And he gets kidnapped.
Yeah, man. Fuck him up, man.
All right, Samoa Joe's not talking tonight. Taz, Mike, I'm sorry. It's not been a good week here for the Samoa... What is that? What the hell is... Whoa, 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 whoa!
Taz, what the hell did we just see on our monitors here?
Let me get this straight. Somebody just abducted Samoa Joe?
And he just needed to be with Taz. They just has to be with Taz.
I'm glad that AEW presented him well.
Yeah,
you know, that means something to me, because like yeah, because like, you know, we've just been watching this guy forever. I just hate seeing this guy presented as such an ass wipe. Like, I just can't stand it. He's like the best ever. I just can't.
Man.
I can't deal with this shit, man.
I don't want to think what he's doing sucks. I love Joe, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, the story of this match is that Joe has been on a rampage since losing the X Division title. He wasn't pinned, submitted, still hasn't had an actual loss. He lost the X Division title in an Ultimate X match to Daniels, and Daniels obviously is now champ, and Joe is just kicking the shit out of him, man. He's bleeding. Joe's biting his forehead.
Well, Don West is at 110% in this era, man. He is. He says something great here. He says that this is what the X Division title means to these guys, as it shows this. I mean, Daniel's selling here is so good. He's busted open.
Awesome.
He can't catch his breath. He's very good here. But Don West says this is what the X Division title means to these guys. It's a belt with prestige that TNA has brought to this world.
Let's go.
I said, oh my God, you're right. TNA. Come on, boys.
That was just a terrible sight. I'm telling you, folks, if you're squeamish, you better leave the room right now, because this is brutal. That's what this X Division title means to these guys. It is just a belt with prestige that TNA has brought to the world.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah, this shit means something to me, man.
Hey, you know what? I still fuck with the X Division title. I want to make that clear. I fuck
Me
with the
too.
X Division title. And you know what, man? Shouts out to the fucking current X Division champion, the current DPW tag champions, people like Bailey, baby.
Oh, man, you got to give it up
Come
for him.
on,
You got to
man.
give it up for him.
Boy,
That's
yeah,
right.
man.
That's true.
Fuck with him heavy.
Daniels does have some great fucking bleeding here, though, man. It's really going down his face.
He stays for the whole match. I don't know how
Tony,
he does it. He's
that's
bloody
what I
the
was
whole
saying,
match.
dude. It's impressive. Like, they give this match time. I don't know what the actual length of the match was, but it goes on for a minute. I am super impressed that Daniels is like seemingly leaking from his head the whole time. It usually dries up.
Yeah, the production here is great too. Like, they're getting all the right shots.
Yeah.
Like, whenever Joe cuts Daniels back down, it zooms in on his face, and Daniels is
bloody.
He's like blood coming out of his mouth and shit. I'm
His
like, wow,
eyes.
yeah, this is awesome.
He's fucked up.
He looks like he's in a fucking war with this dude. Like, this is real shit. I know that Joe is way more known here to a lot of people, especially because he was in WWE and things of that nature.
Sure.
But Daniels was the glue that held this division together. Like, if someone was coming up next or they had a run coming up, Daniels was the guy that would get the belt, and then Daniels would be the guy that would give the belt to the next guy. Like, he needed to be there.
That unbreakable three-way is not nearly the same if Daniels isn't in it.
No. I think Daniels taught a lot of people at TNA a lot of shit.
Yeah,
like
I think so
just a professional in every sense of the word. Daniels has always been one of my favorite guys.
He's awesome.
Yeah, I think he's awesome. He did great here. Joe gives him the Violence Party combo, and Daniels is gasping for air here. Great visual. Joe looks like a maniac right now.
This is like maybe one of the best Violence Parties I've ever seen. He he starts the combo. I'm like, oh shit, Violence Party, and then Joe has this look on his face. He's fucking like, fuck you. He's beating the shit out of him. Like, and Daniels does this sell where he's laying over the bottom rope. It's awesome.
Yeah, this is like when guys face each other a lot. They get comfortable putting these matches together like this, and like, yeah, man, they're just so dialed in here. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So we come back from commercial. Joe hits the power bomb for a 2 into the high angle Boston Crab, and then into the STF, and then into the crossface, and then into a seated armbar. And look, man, I don't want to say that Joe is the GOAT, but Joe is the fucking GOAT, man.
These are M. Dickey submission cheese. Like, changing to different moves 4 times in one hold. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen it like that.
Yeah, like that could have been the finish, and I would have been like, hell yeah. You know?
Yeah, this second half of the match, I bid on like every move because I was like, wow, they're giving this time.
So Daniels gets some separation, hits 2 enziguris and an STO, which allows him to go into his comeback, which is 2 lines and a code breaker.
Fuck yeah.
Daniels and then ends his comeback with a flying shoulder tackle that finally knocks Joe down. Joe has not been knocked down. Like, he hits the STO, but he hasn't like knocked him off his feet.
Sure.
So it was like very cool to see that. It was a 2 count. Daniels hits a top rope Frankensteiner, and Joe goes fucking flying across the ring here.
What a dude! This is like it felt like an AJ Styles sell of Arana. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but that's how it felt.
It's like a Bisque. Like Bisque used to take the same kind of bump off the top.
Like a lot of flailing arm work there. It definitely looked like he went, like James said, flying. Like, he was up there.
I think the best part and something that's underrated about Joe is that, like, when it's time to bump and sell for the babyface, like, he's very good at it.
He's there.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that can, a lot of guys can control a match or whatever, or be on top as a heel.
Sure.
But to be able to bump and sell for the babyface is like such a crazy underrated skill that not a lot of people have. Like, I think Adam Priest is one of the best at bumping and selling for the babyface nowadays.
Yeah, dude.
He gives you like the old Southern sells and shit.
Yeah, he's plucked right out of like a Mr. Perfect handbook. Like, he's crazy with it.
So Joe counters with a Manhattan drop into the sick kick, and he goes for the senton combo, but they face 100 times, baby. Daniels gets the knees up.
Let's go.
Daniels runs at him, but Joe catches him with a snap power slam for a 2. This is like real, like, oh man, just, I don't know. Like, there's something like, we know all these spots. I know every fucking spot they're doing here, and the way they're able to, but the way he's able to like counter it, and it's just like, wow, this is such like galaxy brain put together here. You're like putting this together. It's like, okay, sit kick, senton, knees. Fuck it, I'm gonna run at you. Snap power slam. Like, you think like, oh, this is Joe's move. No, it's Daniels. Daniels runs at him. Oh wait, no, it is Joe's move. Up and over, it's just crazy.
And it's all simple stuff like, senton counter into snap power slam. The crowd's like twirling towels. They're like, oh shit.
Yeah, well, this guy's just fucking sick. Joe throws a line. Daniel stops him, hits a blue thunder bomb for a 2.9.
Fucking nutty looking, man, because Joe snatched him up out of a back suplex attempt. He palm strikes him in the wound. Then Joe hits the ropes. Daniels blocks a lariat. Blue thunder bomb for a 2.9. And then Daniels picks up Joe. Joe starts unloading, just slaps to his face.
Yeah, I thought this was awesome. Like it's like, okay, so snap power slam 2, blue thunder bomb 2.9.
Yes.
So now we know the urgency is like through the roof.
We're almost there.
Yeah, when we stand back up, fuck the bullshit. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so Joe's throwing these crazy slaps. Daniels is fighting back, punching the shit out of him, slapping him back.
The shit out of him. Yeah,
Joe just starts fucking throwing kicks and shit. I'm like, wow, the urgency is crazy. Daniels hits the STO, He goes up. He points at the fucking turnbuckle. BME. Joe kicks out at 2.
I was like, wow. For some reason, I forgot. I was just so invested. I was like, holy fuck, Joe loses here. And I was like, wait, no, he doesn't.
Yeah,
but
Joe.
I was there.
Dude, yeah, I know that Joe doesn't take the pin here. And I'm like, he's taking the pin.
Yeah. It's awesome.
So Joe kicks out at 2. Daniels then gets Joe on the top rope here. Joe gets a hold of Daniels, and I couldn't fucking believe my eyes. Off the top rope, jumps Samoa Joe, and he hits Christopher Daniels with the Island Driver.
Yeah,
First
dude,
time
what
ever
the
in
fuck?
TNA. He gets
Wow.
the 3, and he's the new X Division champion.
Dude, yeah. Island Driver's fucking Emerald Flosion. He does this off the top to Daniels.
Yeah, like he's sitting on the top. I think it's off the second, but like,
Yes,
yeah,
yeah,
it
yeah.
was. In my mind, it's a top rope Island Driver myself. I agree.
Dude. And Daniels getting him up there was so sick. Like, he loads him up to the top rope, hits him with a gnarly palm strike that like rocks Joe. And then Joe caught him. Island Driver. I was losing my mind. And Joe won the belt here.
Don West is going nuts on this shit, man. That's the Island Driver. Mike today's like, that's the Island Driver. This is the first time he's ever done this in TNA.
Man, what a great fucking match.
Yeah, no, I thought that was yeah, man. This is what it's all about, boys. I don't know what to tell you other than that.
Yeah.
If you don't watch this and like feel something, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, we just don't live in the same world, I don't think.
Nah, yeah, man. It's just shit me so nuts, man.
Well, that's not it because, Joe celebrates his new X Division champion, but some of the lights go out. I don't know why all the lights didn't go out.
Oh,
Just
you know
some
what
of
would have
them.
been sick is if they announced some like bullshit ass matches, like I don't know, just fucking jobber versus jobber guy, right?
Yeah.
And then they would have been like, oh, those matches are happening because they're still going. You know,
shit.
like
Yeah.
that's what WCW would have done.
WCW would do that. Yeah.
like we have these matches, and then it's like, oh, those matches will get rescheduled for another time because we're going to keep you right here in this match for the X Division title.
That's awesme, bro. Chavo and Mike Enos are pissed.
Yeah, well, you can run that on Saturday night. Get the fuck out of here, man. The real dudes are fucking going at it. Full dick and balls, man.
Real full dick and balls, man. All out and shit. But yeah, so some of the lights go out. There's a spotlight on Joe, and Sabu's music plays.
He has never been pinned. Wait a minute. One thing we know, April 23rd on Lockdown on pay-per-view. Samoa.
And his Tron is playing too, and Joe's just staring at it.
I gotta be real with you, man. I didn't know he was facing Sabu at Lockdown here. So the lights go out and Sabu's music plays, and they're like, I'm like, what the fuck? Is he like in the X Division?
Hell yeah, he is. He gets a shot at the belt, I guess, right?
Yeah,
No?
if he shows up.
Yeah, he shows up, and they go 6 minutes in a cage.
Oh man, Sabu said, I ain't got much for you, dude.
Oh, dude, Daniels faces low key on that show.
Oh, I think that was a stinker though.
And loses.
Yeah, I think that was a stinker.
Oh man.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so Sabu and Joe, he doesn't show up like you mentioned earlier. So Joe is just looking at lights off, like Tron. All right.
Dude, if Joe should have did the Scott Hall promo here. Hey, Sabu didn't show up. He punked out because he's a punk.
What are you gonna do? Fire me? I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
I don't care about Terry Brunk. I don't give a fuck.
So they go backstage. Jeremy Borash introduces Sting.
Yeah, dude. So it's just Borash on camera. And then a black bat comes off the screen, and JB looks down at it, and he doesn't stop talking. He's not like scared of it or anything. He's
I
like,
have to do my job.
The fuck is this? Well, Sting comes in, and he looks good, man.
He looks incredible, man. He looks so good here.
Why don't I remember him like? I guess maybe I just didn't care about that at the time or something. Or I was like, I'm more impressed with how Sting looked now than I was then. Like, it wasn't even a thought of mine then.
Because we watched Sting wrestle in a t-shirt for 7 years.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that was like that was a bad era. Like that was a bad era for Sting.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
fair.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
rough. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Joker Sting with the Joker Sting shirt.
Yeah, just wrestling the shirt, and he's beating
Sucks.
guys in the main event for the world title. It's just like, man, I remember because we were watching at the time, still watching TNA, and like fucking between Jeff Hardy and fucking Shirt Sting, it's just like, dude,
RVD.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like when we got the reprieve of a Bobby Roode and a Austin Aries reign, we were like, oh, thank God.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Finally.
Yeah, finally. And then it just goes back to fucking Sting and doing whatever there. So
well, Sting is here, and he says, of course, "Woo!" That's his thing.
Woo, that's his thing. Woo.
He says he wants to be in the middle of the ring. He loves the way the crowd sounds. And before God and man, I issued a challenge to Jeff Jarrett, and we'll see if he's got the stomach for it. And as rumor goes, I heard he spent a lot of time in the bathroom tonight. Isn't that true, Jeff?
They locked him in there. Big Vito did it.
Was it a Promptu Monsters ball?
You taking a shit in there? It smells like shit here.
Sting is knocking on the bathroom door at the bat as Jarrett's taking a shit. Hey, you want to wrestle? You want to wrestle?
Hey, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Come out here, bro.
I'm trying to take a shit.
Dude, Sting then just says to Jarrett, you got to be nerved out of your mind, which sounds like something you would say.
Isn't that true, Jeff? You are got to be nerved out of your mind. You are.
Yeah, you're right. Nerved the long way.
Well, Sting says, as far as my team and who's on my team, we'll talk about that later. It's showtime, folks. I'm like, team? What the fuck is he talking about? Because this is the first mention on this show that Sting is that Sting is not only on lockdown, but he has a team. So I was like, team? What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, these are Sting's warriors.
Just warrior. What'd you say? Warrior.
So yeah, we go back to the commentary table. Don West and Mike Tenay are here, the GOAT commentary team.
Yes, dude.
Sting wrestles for the first time on national TV in 5 years.
What?
AMW versus Team 3D in a street fight.
Oh, yeah. And let's go to Tenay interviewed Christian Cage, the current NWA champion, 1 week away from his defense against Abyss. So I think this episode is either a week or 2 weeks after the episode where Abyss drowns Christian.
Oh yeah, we watched that one.
We have watched that. Yeah, we have watched that, which is a great fucking segment, man. They recap it here, and like, damn, man, I forgot how fucking funny this was. Abyss in a pool.
Dude, Abyss went to Christian's house and then tried to drown him in his own fucking shit. He said, I'm jumping in.
He throws Christian in the pool and Christian flip bumps.
Canyon style.
Yeah, oh my God. What a great way to put that. Yeah, Canyon style is a perfect visual. Tenay said he interviewed Christian, but Christian's just talking here, and Tanay's not asking any
They cut all the
questions.
Tenay part out.
Yeah, fuck you. Tenay.
Tenay was just making this weird fucking face the whole time. He said, all right, cut all that.
God damn it, we can't show that you look insane. They recap James Mitchell, who is Abyss's manager at the time here, stalking Christian's house and his wife while Christian is away filming a movie.
My wife.
The fuck movie was he filming?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember a Christian
Mummy
movie?
4.
The House of 1,000 Corpses. Christian says when he was away filming the movie and he got a call that his wife was getting stalked, he felt helpless and enraged that something like that could happen. I still had to get this fucking movie done, though, babe. I mean, like,
What year? This is 06, right?
Yeah, this is 06. Yeah.
I have no fucking clue. Shoot 'em up.
I'm actually in Toronto as we speak right now on set, filming a role for an action thriller movie called Shoot 'em Up, which is starring Oscar nominees Clive Owen and Paul Giamatti.
Was he in this? Shoot 'em up.
Who else is in that?
People also ask, does Christian Cage have a wife?
Did you look up Christian Cage movies?
Yeah, I did. I forgot his real
Christian
name.
movie?
Is it
And
Christian
I just got
Cage?
a bunch of Christian movies.
Oh, you're just looking up Christian movies?
Yeah, I got on a whole other subgenre.
I don't know.
Yeah, he was on Shoot 'em Up. He was on Dark Rising. He was on WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
Oh shit, Shelton Benjamin's good at that game.
It was probably Shoot 'em Up or Dark Rising.
Okay, sure. Both fucking awesome movies, I bet.
I'm sure.
But yeah, I mean, he couldn't stop doing the movie, man. You got to deal with this. Go deal with Abyss and James Mitchell, babe. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, she calls him on the phone.
Abyss is in our pool. Hey, all right, well, fucking let him in. I don't know. What do you want from me?
I love the idea that Christian went to TNA. He still doesn't know his coworker's name. Abyss and James Mitchell are here. Who the hell's that? Well, tell him to leave.
You said Viscera's there? He stole my fucking move.
Yeah, tell him I'll be right there.
I got something for his ass. So, James Mitchell was, like I said, stalking them, and James Mitchell's in his house now. Christian's wife just let them in, and James Mitchell's in the house.
Because those are his co-workers. Yeah. Hey, it's me, James Mitchell, and
we
my
work
friend
with Christian Cage.
We work with Christian Cage. I'm sorry, what?
Dude, his wife's got a bedazzled flip phone, which is kind of crazy. It's like the most 2006 phone I've ever seen in my life.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah. James Mitchell tells Christian's wife she doesn't need to call the cops, just to tell your husband that we'll see him soon. And Christian says,
I'm calling the cops.
The cops are actually on their way already, and they're going to kill you, man.
Wait, is that Joseph Parks? Oh, my God. Joseph Parks, come on in.
No, wait a second. That's the monster Abyss. He shot his mom, I heard.
That's my brother, Abyss.
Or his dad, whatever. My brother, Abyss. James Mitchell says Christian left his wife alone and vulnerable.
You want to do some coke? No.
I'm calling the fucking cops. Come on. Christian says that she's not a part of the roster, and that was going over the line. And then he in-ring promo asks Abyss if he's ready to die at Lockdown.
I like that, man. Hell yeah.
Dude, I did too. He's fired the fuck up. And Christian says when Abyss dunked him under the water, which we did watch, he saw his life flash before his eyes. He remembered, 5-second poses and losing to John Cena.
and Abyss was stealing his fucking move.
The
you fucking bitch.
Fired.
Dude, yeah, I mean, he must have just found that Tomko got fired. He's got a fucked up week here, man. It's horrible. Christian says this isn't another title defense for him. This didn't have to be personal, but they made it personal. I like this segment. I'm making fun of it, but Christian is a good fucking promo, man.
He is. I like him with the NWA World Championship.
Me too, dude. I actually do too.
And he did too, and he didn't win any other title other than that one. So AMW versus Team 3D is up next. This is a street fight scheduled for one. AMW is out here with Gail Kim and Jackie. Jackie Gata, of course.
Oh, yes. She was WWE. She was with Rico and also with Charlie Haas.
Yeah, I know her more for the Charlie Haas stuff, I think.
Yeah,
because they were dating in real life, I think.
Sure. Yeah, that's right.
They are all in white. Even Jackie and Gail Kim's in like a gray top, so I'll take that as white too. So yeah, I was excited for some blood here.
So Jackie Gata is getting bullied by AMW and Gail Kim.
Gail Kim invited Jackie Gata into AMW so she could bully the shit out of her.
Which is, and it's working. Team 3D come out. Brother Ray he has an American flag, and I don't understand that until later, where they say that they're wrestling Team Canada at the pay-per-view. I thought
they were just going for cheap pops. I was like, okay.
They're bringing the American flag, and they're gonna get heat on America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, that's my thought. I was like, wait a minute, is James Storm not from America?
Dude, Chris Harris, I was saying Chris Jericho. Chris Harris has a gigantic USA flag jacket at some point, man. Devon, I think we talk about this every time we see Devon in TNA. This guy is a monster.
I love this look. I love this Devon look.
Me too.
It's like a legendary look to me. I think Devon, I think they could have, obviously Team 3D was a big deal in 2006 for TNA to have in that division, but Devon could have been whatever he wanted to be at this point. I think he could have lasted in any division. Like anything good.
Yeah. Well, you were just specify,
sorry. What I meant to say was I think he could have been world champion here as his gimmick here. Let me make sure I get that clear.
Sorry.
Like I think that Christian and Devon, I mean, even if he just went in for one rotation to lose,
sure,
Christian and Devon would have been a fine main event for TNA at the time.
A lot of story there.
Yeah,
it would have been good.
Yeah, I don't think TNA was selling their pay-per-views on the, as much as I like the Christian run, it's like his opponents for the most part were Jarrett or fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, right.
Yeah, I think they could have snuck a Devon in
Oh my
there.
God.
Put him in a tables match. It would have sold.
I was
going to
say a TLC match. What the fuck? That's easy.
Oh yeah, that would have been awesome.
Oh, that would have been very cool.
Yeah, it's fucking Full Metal Mayhem. Whatever. I don't care. It's easy.
Anyways, Devon will be TV champ at some point in the future, and he will bring his kids on, and he will yell at them.
And they will kill that title in that run as well.
Legends,
yeah,
TV,
they will.
Whatever.
And Eric Young will also get the TNA World title with the bird on it out of the trash can for some reason and shit on that whole era of TNA, which everyone liked a lot.
Yeah.
Eric!
That's bullshit, man.
Yeah, so Team 3D run in here, man, and beat their ass and toss them out of the ring.
By the way, I'm more mad now because I didn't even make the connection that they were wearing white and didn't bleed, and now I'm fucking pissed.
Yeah, I know. I was excited. I saw them all come out, and I said, "Whoa, they're all in white. This is awesome."
You think maybe they planned that before? They just didn't know that Daniels was gigging crazy.
I'm sure they were like, "Oh yeah," they're like texting each other, "Oh yeah, guys, we're gonna bleed crazy tonight," and then they came there and Bubba said, I'm all right.
Yeah, come on. That's not even a pay-per-view, bro. We're on Thursday.
Dude, we fucking all got white on. Except for you.
Yeah, why is that?
Team 3D run in and beat their ass, toss them out of the ring. This leads to Gail and Jackie getting in the ring for whatever reason.
Why? Yeah, why?
Just so they could be in front of the fans, I think, so the fans could see it.
Yeah, Gail slaps the shit out of Jackie in the corner.
Yeah.
And then Team 3D, of course, signal that they're going to 3D her. But AMW stops that. They glom Team 3D from behind, and everyone.
I love this. Devon's just in the background, like crouched down. I was like, oh shit.
You see the crowd behind him throwing up the threes too. I said, oh no.
So Devon hits a double clothesline when we come back from commercial, makes the tag to Bubba or Brother Ray, if you want to call him that.
I don't. Tags in a street fight.
Ooh, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
come on.
I think that this was a different match, and then they they just decided street fight because, like, even at the end, it doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense,
dude. The ending, actually, yeah, you're right. Okay, that's
but I enjoy
fair.
the plunder to it, and it was fun in ring, so I was
nitpicking.
cool with
I just
it.
got just a little nitpick.
Yeah, I love shitting on Team 3D. So yeah. So Bubba throws everyone out of the ring, and this is where they do the fight on the outside part of this match. They have, of course, the U.S. flag. They came in with the U.S. flag during this part because they say this on commentary because Team Canada keeps fucking with them.
Yes, and they have a scheduled match against Team Canada at the pay-per-view.
Yeah, apparently Team Canada buried them in the Canadian flag or something. I don't know, something like that.
That's right. I think that's right. And it's a 6 sides of steel flag match at the pay-per-view.
Yes.
And the winning team gets their national anthem played.
All right.
Yeah, what the fuck is that, man? Come on.
TNA pay-per-views were so fucking all over the place all the time.
They were.
Yeah, well, that was like one of TNA's biggest things, I think. And Jarrett talks about it too when they were talking about starting TNA is they wanted a little bit of everything. And when you try to serve everybody, you serve nobody.
Dude,
like,
you're right.
I definitely think that you have to... I'm not saying the whole show should be the same match.
No.
But there's a certain stylistic choice you have to make.
There's a house style.
Yeah, and like TNA refused to pick one.
But yeah, but all they had for this was the winners get their anthem played. Like, that's what Team 3D care about. These dudes have been killing them, bloodying them.
USA! This means something to Bubba.
That's Brother Ray to you.
That's Brother Ray to you. He's Bubba. Not even Bubba, he's Bubba.
Bubba.
They should have brought out Hacksaw to help him win. That would have been crazy.
Oh, yeah, hell
that
yeah,
USA
man.
pop.
Hacksaw would have had a better match, too.
Dude, Hacksaw would have had a very good match. Yeah. Very good opener 7.
Brother Hacksaw, brother. That would have been awesome.
Brother Hacksaw!
Oh my god, that's the 4th litter of the run.
That's actually who runs out the end is Brother Hacksaw. It wasn't Spike.
Dude, that'd been awesome. Oh,
so Devon and Chris Harris fight into the crowd here. Bubba rips James Storm's wife beater because he says, "You're not going to need this thing."
Yeah, no. He chops the shit out of him too.
Yeah, they fight into the crowd. Devon hits Chris Harris with a title belt from the table, and Bubba throws James Storms into the wall and fucking breaks it, I'm sure. Dude, I'm sure he said, I shouldn't have to pay for it. I don't know. Like, we're just in the heat of the match. I shouldn't have to pay for this.
That fucking happens all the time, oddly enough. Yeah, dude, so, like, I think Devon, they like, do 2 spots into this wall in the crowd, and Tenay, on the first one, when it doesn't break, calls it a steel wall, and then...
Turns the tide on the Wildcat, and that wall, that steel wall, unforgiving, and now!
fucking Bubba throws him in, breaks it. It is no longer steel. What the fuck happened?
Because it's painted like steel. I love this stupid fucking wall. I loved all this TNA Impact Zone shit, man. Yeah, they did some good shit here. The industrial look worked really well for the 4-3 TNA era.
It did. It was a great fucking look. But also, Brother Ray then hits James Storm in the head with a fans title. I don't know. I'm assuming it was a WWE belt.
Yeah, dude, it was a replica belt, and Mike Tenay goes, I don't know what belt that was. We have the belts over here. The real ones.
The real titles, yeah.
So the crowd chants, we want tables. James Storm kicks Bubba and signals, fuck you to the crowd. James Storms then hits the last call super kick on Devon, but Bubba tosses James Storm over the ropes. Chris Harris runs in with a big leaping clothesline for a 2.
Yes.
Bubba cuts himself off with a senton, and Chris Harris hits Bubba right in the head with a trash can.
Yeah, James Storm throws a trash can into Chris Harris, and he turns around, hits Brother Ray with it, and Brother Ray just kind of stands there and does a flare flop.
Yeah, and there was a weird transition on the screen.
Dude, Windows Movie Maker effect where it just slides into the same camera shot.
Yeah, I think what happened is there's on-screen graphics that didn't make it to this cut.
There's definitely is at some point like noises without lower thirds.
That's
so
in
I think
the main,
you're right.
yeah.
Yeah.
So AMW sets up for a death sentence on the trash can.
Which would have been sick, by the way.
Dude, it would have been fucking awesome. And Devon quite called that too. He said, yeah, death sentence on the trash can. And then Bubba said, well, I don't know, guys.
No.
Bubba then pushes Chris Harris off the top. He goes feet first over the cameraman. Yeah, look
that
gnarly.
Was nuts. I wish they would have showed the shot from the camera guy, but I think maybe the camera guy was pointed at the ring, so he didn't like.
I don't know if the camera guy saw that coming.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Harris saw it coming either because he had to go far.
So Team 3D then hits the D3, but Team Canada comes out and pulls the ref, and they start attacking Team 3D.
Yeah, fucking 2 count on D3. I've never heard it called that. That's awesome, by the way. D3 is the reverse 3D, by the way, which is very clever. 2 count. PD Williams pulls the ref. And that wasn't enough because he clotheslines him too? I said, hey, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? If this was WCW, that ref would get up and kick the shit out of you, man. You're not fucking with the refs.
Can you name everyone that was in Team Canada out here?
Yes, I can.
Oh, good. Okay.
But I don't want to.
No, I would like you to name them.
Oh, well, all right. So Team Canada's here. PD Williams is, of course, here. By the way, funny, before I do it, fucking PD pulls the ref, clotheslines him, and Tenay yells, the Canadians have interfered!
Wait a minute! It's Petey Williams from Team Canada. He just pulled Flip Johnson, the referee, out and just clotheslined him. The Canadians have interfered.
It's
a CZW call.
Fucking Canadians.
What do you guys think?
So Team 3D yell at Petey on the outside, and then the members of Team Canada come out like Eric Young and Bobby Roode, and Petey Williams is also out there. And they all jump Team 3D.
This is from worst to best, and then also A1.
No. We're not talking about A1.
Yeah, hell yeah. A1 was out here. He looked good,
dude,
man. He was looking good.
Dude, you sent me a list of like the salaries of TNA from this era, and A1 isn't even on there, brother. He's not even fucking considered.
Because he moved on, man. You know what I mean? To greener pastures, brother.
Yeah, hell no. Dude, fuck that guy, man. He's not doing shit for me.
I don't know if you knew or not. A1 becomes Kazuchika Okada.
Oh, I don't fucking know that, actually.
Yeah, sorry. I just gave you some information.
Dude,
maybe if you learned something about fucking wrestling.
Dude, goddamn, I hate the A1.
So they set up Devon on a table, and of course, Spike Dudley makes the save.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, that's Brother Runt.
That's the run of the 3D litter. Dude, here, they don't have a name for him yet, I don't think. Because I don't even think they call him Brother Runt yet. So, like, I guess they're just saying, he runs out, and fucking Don West says, he's here! Here he is!
Devon through the table! Wait a minute! There he is! There he is, the other member! It's 3D's brother! It's the run of the 3D litter! You ready for an acid drop?
The other member! It's 3D's brother! What? It's the run to the 3D litter! And then Spike Dudley goes through all the cheese, bro.
He does! He does!
Dude, running headbutt cheese, low blow to A1, acid drop to Bobby Roode running off of A1's chest, then corner stomp cheese to someone, Petey in the corner. I was like, holy shit, he's going through the whole shit here, man. His whole moveset. The crowd's so fired up for Brother Run.
This is a huge Thursday night Impact moment.
It's the other member.
He's here.
And then, of course, they have to hit the 3D on the shittiest member of Team Canada, which, oh, look at that. It's A1.
You always hit the 3D on the best member. It's just how it always works out.
No, I don't. That's weird. They did it different here then.
He
That's
hit
crazy.
the 3D and immediately learned how to do the Rainmaker backstage. And things worked out well for him. And now he calls people a bitch on TV. So it works out well.
This is not fucking right. Don't listen to this guy.
Get your lore
and you know
up.
what? The D3 doesn't make any sense either. Fuck
Oh,
you.
no, come on. The D3 is
yeah,
awesome.
I'm taking it back.
I
No,
like the
fuck you.
D3.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. No, it is awesome. I can't wait down the
You can go to hell.
fly.
You can go straight to hell.
Did you really? That was impressive.
Yeah.
So they 3D fucking A1 through a table. Team 3D all celebrate, and Brother Runt stands on A1, who is in the table still as they celebrate, which is pretty sweet.
So now it's time for TNA Global Impact.
Dude, yeah, I mean, they're going all over the world. This is an international product here, TNA Global Impact. And on this edition of TNA Global Impact, they take you to Virginia.
What the fuck?
That is awesome. Let's go.
Yeah,
We're on the road.
that threw me off crazy.
That shit's awesome, man. The Global Impact in TNA. We're in Martinsville, Virginia. Oh. All right.
But hey, don't worry, James. It's a fucking, this is a big global show because we got NASCAR legends Michael Waltrip and Daryl Waltrip and Scotty Riggs.
No, just Scott. No why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just Scott
He
Riggs.
didn't have an eye patch, so I guess that makes more sense. And Kyle Petty and two TNA legends, motherfucking Hermie Sadler and Jeff Hammond are here as well. God damn it.
Dude, Martinsville, Virginia has a population of 13,725.
Global.
That's funny as shit.
Baby steps, baby steps.
Yeah, so how did this work? Would they take the truck from Florida to Virginia?
The truck?
They probably partnered with the house with a local.
Yeah, Jarrett was good at that. Jarrett was really good at that. Having guys on retainer to do that.
That's awesome. Yeah, you're right.
I like the Global Impact. They do this for a while actually, where they just kind of tell you what's going on outside the world of the TV show.
It threw me off crazy. Global Impact. I thought it was like, oh shit, they did like a UK tour probably.
No, it's an indie show.
Indie show in Virginia.
I think Jarrett's still doing like this touring. So he's doing GFW's back again and doing like baseball stadiums again. I don't know.
I think he just likes promoting shows. Honestly,
he
I
loves
think
that
that's
shit.
what
He
it
loves
is.
for some reason he loves the baseball stadium shows. It must be easy for him to get or something, but he loves that shit.
Yeah, it's probably an easy get. You know what I mean?
It's not only an easy get, but it's an easy sell. Like you don't.
Sure.
Hey, this is a baseball stadium show. You guys fuck with baseball, right? Or like,
oh hell yeah.
Or like even when a casual fan, right? Like they're not going to go to like the VFW hall, but if you tell them it's at like PNC Arena,
sure,
they'll
yeah,
go
that's
to
true.
PNC Arena.
Yeah, that's true. Also, unfortunately, they say, this is what they say on this Global Impact recap. Unfortunately, NASCAR announcer Jeff Hammond found out the hard way why TNA is the new face of pro wrestling. And I was like, first of all, I didn't know Jeff Hammond was like a heel here. I don't know why he's finding out anything. Second of all, what could have possibly happened that Jeff Hammond discovers that TNA is like a big deal now? Well, he discovers this by Jeff Jarrett hitting him in the head with a guitar. That's how Hulk Hogan found out too in Japan, motherfucker.
Yeah, so Jeff Hammond gets hit by a guitar in Martinsville, VA. All right.
Fuck yeah. Let's talk about Sting.
So we go to a pre-tape. Sting talks about his final resolution.
Wow, yeah, this is a crazy promo, man. Was this Sting, though, or was this Steve Borden?
It's Steve Borden.
Dude, the promo opens with Sting in a chair, and Sting says, I came. I said, oh, wait. I came. And it was exactly what I said it was. Oh, it was a fucking lot. Oh, that's awesome. Sting says, to me, the perfect night, I didn't want anything to taint it, but something did. My wife, my 3 kids. That's why I came back. Dude, yeah, he's just rambling. I was just, what the fuck are you talking about? And then, so Sting's return comes after Alex Shelley has been like stalking it. A lot of stalking family angles at this time. Alex Shelley was stalking Sting's family in a lot of places. We should have asked him about that.
It was
Hey.
Paparazzi Productions,
Yeah,
right?
why are you stalking Sting for? Then Steve Borden comes back and attacks Planet Jarrett. And then at the same time, Scott Steiner debuts and attacks Steve Borden. And then they unlock the fucking sickest combo move ever, which is Scott Steiner doing the Steiner recliner to Steve Borden and Jarrett doing a seated guitar shot. Which was so sick.
This is like a dream come true. I mean, like, this is every WCW fan is like, holy fucking shit, man. Like,
this
I
is
have the
awesome.
closure I needed.
Yeah, this is sick as fuck, man. Seated guitar shot. It's like,
That's what Sting thought Vince McMahon was going to do to him when he went to WWE. He just let it happen to TNA.
Triple H was gonna sit on the floor and hit him with a sledgehammer.
Indian Deathlock or whatever.
Dude, I think that did happen in WWE. Actually,
Yeah,
now that I think about it. God, at WrestleMania, we were there, James.
I do remember that, Tony. We were drinking
Hit him with the
beers.
sledgehammer and one.
We were drunk, just fucking laughing. Fucking Scott Hall comes down with the arms.
Dude, me and you were laughing so hard. Ha ha ha! I wonder if Triple H will win. Ha ha! That'd be so funny if Triple H won. Ha ha ha! No way he'd do that.
Fucking Scott Hall coming down with the arms. Oh shit! Here he comes.
Hope he doesn't fuck this up.
Hey, you're a jabroni, Sting. You can work for the WWE.
Dude, Scott Hall does come up in this, by the way, somehow. So yeah, Jarrett and Steiner invent the Steiner recliner seated guitar shot.
That's awesome based.
Which is
Love
fucking
that.
awesome. And then they show highlights of Steiner's reign of terror after debuting here, which includes military press slamming Shark Boy and Steiner reclinering Norman Smiley.
No.
What the fuck
They were
is happening
yelling
here?
at Norman Smiley too in the Steiner recliner.
The lifeblood of TNA is being taken out, man. What are they doing? Oh my god! Please don't forget they hit Chase Stevens with a chair.
No,
fuck!
Not Chase Stevens with the
Naturals, right? Yeah, the Naturals.
Yeah, he's one half of the Naturals. Come on,
Naturally gifted. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, man, and something needs to be fucking done about this, man. And Sting says in order for TNA to succeed,
I bet Chase Stevens was like, "Oh fuck yeah, I finally get paid. This is awesome. Like this is sick."
Get paid.
Like they bring him in for all these tapings and never use him. They're like, "Can we hit you with a chair? Do I get paid for it?" Yeah. Oh yeah.
I forgot about that. If you're not on TV, you don't get paid. Or they don't
that was like that era. Yeah, you had to be
I'll be
on
on
the
TV. Hell yeah.
dude, hit me with all the chairs. Put a fucking whole chair riot the building on me, man. I don't give a shit.
All right, but we're not paying for your rental or your hotel.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe we are. I don't know.
Yeah, Sting says in order for TNA to succeed, the cancer that is growing here needs to be cut away, and the nucleus of that cancer is Jeff Jarrett. Sting straight up in this promo says, I wanted to do War Games. I'll just do 6 sides of steel and stack.
Damn, all right, hey.
Yeah, fucking buddy.
Dude, he casually says, yeah, you heard of War Games? Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
What I wanted to see happen was a special match. When I wanted to get revenge, War Games, you remember War Games. How about 6 sides of steel?
That was
hey,
awesome.
Fuck you, man. Hey, let me tell you something. We got Chase Stevens over here, all right? You understand?
Yeah, Shark Boy's in fucking peril. Help me, Steve. God damn it. So, yeah, this is where they introduce Lethal Lockdown. There's going to be a ceiling on top of that thing. No place to run or hide. That's what
They
he says.
created this just for Sting.
Because he wanted to do War Games, and they said, oh, we'll fucking just put a roof on it, man. Which, I mean, Lethal Lockdown is awesome.
It is
Yeah,
awesome.
it is awesome. It is cool.
What a
I
great
love it.
gimmick. Like, fucking everyone getting in and then a ceiling lowering with weapons. What the fuck?
Then AJ Styles jumping through the hole.
Yeah. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah.
Flipping his arm crazy.
AJ bumped off that, right? Or no?
The table.
Yeah.
There was a
holy
table up
shit.
there? Yeah,
there was a
he did
table
table
up there. They did a ladder on top of it, too.
That's
Yeah.
right. Did he ever fall off of it, though? Like, to the floor? Why do I feel like I remember that? Like, through the announce table?
There was one where he was on top of the shark cage in King of the Mountain, and he did a flip
maybe
off
okay.
of it.
I'm combining these two. I think. Yeah. Okay. Still, I mean, AJ Styles is the GOAT, by the way.
Yeah. Do you remember when Kenya got thrown off the fucking triple cage?
Yeah. Do you
Flip
remember
bump on the stage?
Christian got flipped into a pool.
Yeah, they tried trying to help.
That was crazy.
I just came home.
I just got done filming Shoot 'Em Up. So they show shots. I guess there was like a thing where Jarrett Steiner and like his boys are in the ring, and random groups of people were showing up in the upper stands of the Impact Zone cutting promos on them. So there's just AJ Styles standing with Jay Lethal, Sanjay Dutt with a hat, and Chris Sabin with frosted tips.
Chris Sabin is insane looking in this era.
Dude,
I just want everybody to
yeah,
understand.
he
Not only
is.
frosted tips, but hair crazy. Just fucking all over the place, man. You have to look at this picture of him.
Like lightning bolt gear and jacket with alien.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And AJ's on the mic, and I replayed this because it made me laugh. AJ looks in the ring at Jarrett and Steiner, and he says, "You want a war?"
And weapons are hung from the cage. You want a war?
Dude, I had to rewind that like 5 times. Who said that?
And then they also show the team of Ron Killings, who obviously eventually becomes R-Truth, Ron Killings, Andy Douglas, Norman Smiley, and Shark Boy, who I guess are all guys that Steiner's been beating up for the last few weeks. And R-Truth's war cry is, "What's up?"
We all have had enough. If you feel me, stand up and say what's up.
Dude, he loves saying what's up.
I don't know if people know that he was doing that here. Like, the What's Up song was in TNA first.
I don't know if anyone knows much about that. They know he was NWA champion.
Right, yeah, Ron the Truth.
Yeah, but I don't know if they know much about him outside of that.
Do they even think, you think people know that R stands for Ron?
I definitely don't think that.
Yeah, maybe
I
not.
definitely don't think that, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it'll be Sting's army. Sting's Warriors.
The Warriors.
Against Jarrett's army. A barbaric reckoning is set to unfold. I don't know why. I love, like, that means nothing to me. A barbaric reckoning is set to unfold, but it sounds cool as shit in a video package.
Yeah, that shit means absolutely nothing, but like, yeah, it sounds like it does, which is very cool.
Fuck yeah, there is whatever you just said.
So we go backstage. Jeremy Borash is here
JB.
with Jeff Jarrett and the boys.
Yeah, JB is talking to Jarrett, and Jarrett says, "I'll tell you how I'm going to respond to Sting, JB. I have never, ever backed down from a challenge. I've always taken matters in my own hands, and tonight is no different. Sting, I'm going to teach you that you should have never challenged me, and you should have stayed in California, and you should have never come back to TNA. And you said one thing right tonight, that it's showtime. You darn right that it's showtime." Eric Young, showtime, Eric Young, get up here. I said, oh, fuck, that is awesome. So Eric Young comes up, and Jarrett says, "I'm going to give you the opportunity of a lifetime. I'm going to put you in the match with Sting." And then all the boys are chanting, "Eric, Eric." I said, oh, shit.
Dude, Jarrett says, "I'm going to make you the opportunity of a lifetime." And EY says, "I don't want it."
Young, showtime, Eric Young, get up here. I'm going to give you the opportunity of a lifetime. I don't want it. I am going to put you in the match against Sting. You can do it, Eric. Guys, let's hear it. Eric, Eric, Eric. Come on, baby.
Eric Young, underrated TNA backbone. What a fucking, he would do everything.
Yeah, like you definitely need the guy who's like this on the roster, and like EY was so good at it, like because he's such a good wrestler. Like he's actually like a really good wrestler.
To watch. Yeah.
And like when he you'll see it in this match with Sting, he's just bumping and feeding like crazy. Like he's just so good at it. Yeah.
So I think leading up to this, the angle was that Eric Young is the only one that believed that Sting was coming back, and he was paranoid.
Sure.
And that leads to this.
I mean, he also is just paranoid all the time, and he's also scared of everything all the time.
That's also
he has to be talked into like everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, great fucking gimmick. Eric Young is tremendous. Is he still in TNA?
He is. Yeah, he is in TNA.
Dude, oh my God, Frankie Kazarian almost killed him. God damn, that's
what was
right.
That, the flux capacitor?
Off the top through the table.
What happened to your ear recently? It almost fell off.
It was obviously very serious. I had a huge cut on the back of my ear from a table spot I did with Frankie. Totally my fault. I'm doing the Spanish Fly, and I know when he does it, he kind of goes sideways a bit, kind of turns to one side. And in my head, he went this way, but he actually doesn't. He goes this way, and I'm going this way, and he's going that way. And I ended up busting the table with my head. I mean, really, I probably should be dead if you watch the clip. And as soon as I hit, you can just see the blood just stream down. So the internet does what the internet does, and his ear got ripped off. And I'm like, oh, man, that sounds awesome. I'm not going to correct them. I'm just going to let them say whatever they want.
First. Yeah. I mean, that is sick as fuck.
Dude, that shit was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. That was we watched that in Japan.
Yeah, what was it? TNA.
It was a pay-per-view.
Yeah, I don't remember what pay-per-view
Snake
it was.
Eyes. I don't know what it was called.
Hamburger Island. Very awesome.
Jake something faced Mustafa Ali on it.
So we have Sting versus Eric.
Global Impact. We're on Hamburger Island.
Hamburger Island, Virginia. And today,
Grimace is here.
Toby Keith is here again. What the fuck?
And the Hamburger is going to find out on TNA is the new face of professional wrestling. And Jeff Jarrett hits him with a guitar.
Oh, and here's the Hamburger. Yeah, guitar. That's right, you skidiot.
Fuck you, skidiot.
So now it's time for Sting versus Eric Young, the featured TNA Impact contest of the night.
Fuck yeah, man. And it's only appropriate. Tenay says it's only appropriate that Sting meet the man that from the very start was convinced he wasn't retired. First time on national TV in 5 years. It's time for Sting.
So EY comes out. He's scared of his pyro, of course. He's with Scott D'Amore.
I fucking pop for that every time, and I think he does it for years, and I pop for it for years.
He does, yeah. That's awesome.
It's fucking tremendous, man. He sells for the pyro. It's fucking sweet.
This was, I mean, he was like a super like board guy. Like no one was really talking about. He didn't have like crazy matches or anything, but he was such an entertaining character. Like everyone kind of just fucked.
The boards loved him, yeah.
Then, yeah. So the ref calls for the bell as after Sting makes his entrance.
Crazy theme.
Yeah, lights going nuts. Yeah,
yeah, dude.
Sabu-esque, some would say.
Yeah, Sting should have no-showed too.
He thought about it. So the ref, he said, do I have to face Jarrett? And they said, no, you can face Eric Young. He said, okay, I'll show up.
Is Chase Stevens there? No, he's not. All right, I'll be there.
So the ref calls for the bell, and EY immediately runs out of the ring, and the ref is just like, what the fuck, man?
Scott D'Amore's out there with him, Coach D'Amore, and he's giving EY shit for doing that. And he tells him to focus. EY gets back in the ring, and then Sting standing still in the middle of the ring while EY fucking circles around him and then powders again.
Alex Shelley walks out, comes to ringside with the Paparazzi Productions camera and sets it up ringside. He's going to study some tape.
Oh.
So EY floats over and tries to chop and punch Sting here in the ring, but Sting gives him the old no-sell flex.
Dude, big pop for that. I love that. All the time.
It's one of the best spots ever. It's so simple, and Sting is in fantastic fucking shape here.
He
great, flexes
man.
out. I said, oh my God, really? He's like that.
Yeah, I'm giving him the title, all right? Fuck this.
Yeah, Sting house show dives on Shelley and EY.
What's awesome? Yeah,
that was
wow.
crazy. I was like, all right, damn. I didn't know it's like that.
I wonder how much crazy, because like obviously we've seen what he did in AEW, like probably always was down to do some crazy shit. I wonder if just people either just were afraid to ask him or if he wasn't as fucking crazy until he got older.
Yeah, like he was like, all right, I'm on my last run, time to go nuts. Or maybe Darby Allin was like, look, man, I'm going to kill myself tonight, so, do whatever you want. I'm just going to jump off this fucking shit.
Oh, well, I don't want to look like a bitch. I'm going to jump off it too. Set me on fire after it too. What the fuck?
So Sting throws Shelley into the guardrail and then goes for the Stinger Splash on EY on the barricade, but EY moves and EY takes over back in the ring.
Dude,
EY up on Sting is very fucking crazy, by the way.
It is crazy. Sting ate so much shit on that guardrail. He full sent it.
Yeah, it's like a mini guardrail. It's like not super tall either.
Yeah, and Sting is gigantic, so he almost flips over it.
There is some sound effects going off in the middle of this strike exchange here. I guess there was some on-screen graphic at some point, but not anymore.
Some lower third for Lockdown or for the Dudesons.
Or for Martinsville, Virginia. We're coming back.
Oh, shit. We're doing a 6-month loop.
Yeah, we do our Impact tapings, then we go to Virginia.
It's a big loop.
So EY does the Stinger yell, his version of it, I guess.
Ooh.
And all the weapons so that you won't see anything but all 8 men inside the ring, and that's when the match is really
goes for the splash, but gets caught on the top rope. Sting kicks him into the air. He lands crotched on the top rope, and then EY gets SVR'd by Sting.
Oh my God! Thank you, bro. I wrote he fucking SVR cheeses him on the ropes, man. Yeah,
Dude,
that's crazy.
That's awesome too, and like super. Just, I mean, Eric Young has given Sting a great Legend TV match. Like this
Hell
shit's
yeah.
awesome.
And I think EY was like, I think I read in the Observer that EY was like obviously a huge Sting mark. So they did this to like, oh, this will be cool for Eric. And I imagine this was probably crazy for him, man. He's on a TV main event against Sting, who hasn't wrestled on TV in 5 years.
Yeah, that's probably got to be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Sting hits the Stinger Splash in the corner, and Scott D'Amore is up with him on the apron, and he gets hit by the Stinger Splash too. He just wanted to get hit by it too. So this would be awesome.
There's a mark for it.
Yeah. Shelley gets on the apron on the other side. Sting hits him off the apron. Sting then puts the Scorpion Death Drop on EY, knocks him back, wins the match.
Fucking easy, man. Yeah, fun little pay-per-view match just to get Sting back in the rotation. But that goddamn Alex Shelley jump Sting from behind. How could he do this?
Yeah, it's because Sting was looking into the paparazzi production camera, and then Shelley just got him from behind. But guess what? Sting doesn't give a shit, because then he puts him in the Scorpion Deathlock.
Dude, immediately, yeah. Puts him in the Scorpion Deathlock, and then Jeff Jarrett comes out with a guitar. I said, oh, shit. Here it goes. So Jarrett comes out with the guitar, slides in the ring. He starts winding up. He's going to brain Sting with it. He goes to hit him with it, but Sting blocks the guitar shot with the bat. It breaks everywhere. Sting makes sure to give it another hit just to make sure it shatters.
I thought that was so cool, the bat breaking it. I'm glad it didn't fuck up.
Wow, that could have went really bad.
It's like that time where like Kurt Angle, what happened with Kurt and the bat, where like he hit someone in the head with it. Do you remember that?
Oh, I think he was trying to block Sting from hitting it, and like it just hit him in the face.
Yeah, it just hit him right in the head.
Yeah, wow, that sucks.
Yeah.
So Jarrett's begging off as Sting is taunting him with the bat, and then America's Most Wanted comes out here and jumps Sting, and Sting attacks him with the bat. Scott Steiner's now here, and Steiner jumps Sting from behind. It's a 4-on-1 on Sting.
Scott looks great here.
He does.
He's got the chest tattoo.
Chest tattoo, no shirt, jeans, fucking beast.
Yeah, he
This
looks
guy's
like a
awesome.
monster.
They're all jumping Sting, but here comes the boys. It's Shark Boy Norman Smiley and Andy Douglas. Oh no, sorry, it's AJ
No,
Styles.
those guys
Rhino,
got
and Ron
beat
Killings.
up.
Yeah, sadly. AJ Styles, Rhino, and Ron Killings all run out here with bats and chase off Team Jarrett. Where they all got bats, I'm not sure. Sting just had a fucking plethora of them. Maybe the bat room was back there with the bats.
He just
hanging
brought a
on the
bunch of
ceiling.
bats and threw them on the ground and said, all right, y'all pick them up. I don't know your names. Just grab them.
Get this shit.
I don't know your names. Who are you? Take this.
Sting gets on the mic
Where's
and says,
Andy
hey,
Douglas?
I need Andy Douglas. Why am I not wrestling him? Sting gets a mic and says, hey, kids. Hey, you children, get back to your mom and dad. It doesn't, it's a zoom-up shot of Steiner and Jarrett, so I'm assuming he was fucking talking like AMW.
I have no idea. Someone take
know.
the mic from Sting.
Who the fuck is he talking about?
Take the mic from Sting.
Sting says, Jeff, you got your team, and it's quite obvious that I've got mine. And Ron Killings is blown away by this. He cannot believe that he's on Sting's team. He says, oh shit, and dabs up Sting.
And on the ramp, Scott Steiner.
Dude, I legit wrote Steiner's fucking spouting off some crazy shit. I don't know what he's saying, but they keep zooming in on him.
Down on the 23rd of April. Sting just confirmed that that's his team. AJ Styles, Rhino, and the Truth to face Jarrett's Army April 23rd at Lockdown. Wow.
Flexing.
Yeah, pointing to his fucking biceps.
Dude, he's going nuts. And Sting says, we'll see you at Lockdown, little kid. Who the is he talking about?
Dude, take
Jarrett?
the mic away from Sting.
Yeah, hey, shut
Give
up.
it to Scott Steiner. Got to move, fucking volume.
Fucking lockdown. And then the best fucking part, the show ends, but they do the goddamn adrenaline rush outro recap of the show, which is awesome, man. I love this.
Adrenaline rush. Adrenaline
You know,
rush.
you can't get enough of the adrenaline rush. I was like, fuck yeah, man.
Nah,
They
this shit
recapped
had
the
a
whole
vision,
show.
man. This shit had a vision.
I love that. I don't know why I love it, but I do.
Yeah, this was cool as shit. This was a great episode of TNA.
Great fucking episode, man. Yeah, man. And I'm fucking sticking around for the Dudesons or whatever.
Guy like me, I might head up to Martinsville, Virginia.
Oh shit! Yeah, it was weird that they didn't advertise any other dates, unless that's maybe like was taken out.
Oh, it could have been on
like
the
a lower
screen.
third that was taken out or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
That could have been. Yeah, dude, great fucking show. Awesome opener. Fun street fight. A lot of well built stuff here. They talk about the Christian stuff. Abyss.
Well built for a just all right pay-per-view.
Dude, probably a bad pay-per-view, really.
Yeah.
I don't remember this
I'm
pay-per-view
sure the TV
much at
episode was way better than the pay-per-view ended up
Yeah,
being.
that's fucking true, yeah.